Remember that?
Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check. Where at? Microphone check 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 check. Mic check 1 2 1 2. I'll be playing. Check check. Check check.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to be down on the mics for this.
Check 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 check.
You're good. You're good. You're good. We're good. One there.
Check 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 1 2 1 2. Mic check. Chickity check. Check check check. everybody. I wanted to thank you guys for tuning in. This is the Quiet Taste and Wisecrackers 12-hour marathon YouTube video. We are raising money today for the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland. I am Ritchie Carlyle, and we are going to have the founder of the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland on in a moment. And we're going to talk about their organization and their goals, and which is to assist the community. So this time we're going to have Alan McClendon step in, and we're going to talk about the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland. In just a moment. For those that that may not know me, I'm the co-owner of Quiet Taste Media. I'm also a podcaster, recording artist, father, husband, all around cool dude.
Swag.
On a million plus.
All around swaggy.
So, but once again, today is not about me. It's about the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland. Once again, we're going to have Alan McClendon step in a moment, and we're going to talk about the organization. We have a goal today to raise $10,000 so that we can help underserved youth in the city of Cleveland.
10,000. Donate.
10,000 is the goal.
Get it. Let's run it up.
All right. So once again, I'm here with Alan McClendon, founder of the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland.
Reggie, what's going on, big homie?
Everything is good, man.
Everything is good. It's a great day today. We're gonna be in what? It's 86, 87. So it's you definitely picked the perfect day to do this. You know what I mean? Shout out to Chooch. Shout out to Tony. Shout out to Wisecracker, CLE. Make sure you go subscribe to their YouTube channel right now.
Get in there on that mic.
Not hearing it in the mic?
You have to, because otherwise we're getting all the audio out there.
Okay, my bad. Matter of fact. Mic check 1 2. You got me? Mic check 1 2.
No, I got you. Just
Okay.
keep rocking. She said we're low.
Hey, yo, the
okay.
marathon continues.
It's going to continue.
Like
The
Nipsey
marathon
Hussle.
continues. Rest in peace to the God.
So, definitely RIP to the guy. So, basically, what we're here to do today is basically promote our nonprofit organization, which is the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland. That's something that I've always pretty much had a passion for doing. So I just thought it would be, probably the most beneficial for us to go ahead and start doing some things. One of my biggest reasons I did it is because, we talk a lot in our communities and amongst ourselves about what's going on with our youth. A lot of it comes down, we got a lot of violence going on. We got a lot of violence going on in the community, as well as, we got a lot of undereducated, under-resourced, and underprivileged individuals. So, all together, the mentality here is pretty much to give these young men the resources that they need so that they can be successful in life. Okay. Now, a lot of times we don't exactly know what that is until we meet the individual. We actually get to sit down and talk to them and see where their mind is at. But I know and I feel like the majority of our youth don't want to be out here running the streets. They'd rather be somewhere, doing something productive, being a positive influence in their community. Another reason why I started this was because of our lack of fathers in the household, especially amongst our community. I feel like, a lot of the reasons why we have so many young men out here kind of going astray without any direction is because, their fathers are not in the home. The fathers are not as active as we should be. I know I have 2 children, and I try to be as active as possible in their life, but I know everybody is not from the same situation as me. Everybody doesn't have the same resources and the opportunities that I have. So that's why we started the nonprofit, so we can give individuals the opportunities and the resources that we have at a younger age. Because I remember when I was young, you know, I had direction, I had a father, but at the same time, I still, you know, there were still things that we were under-resourced in our community with, you know, things that I couldn't learn, you know, unless I, you know, paid, you know, a bunch of money to learn it. So with our nonprofit, it's trying to bring some things that I know a lot of our youth are interested in, and being able to give them opportunities and resources to become what they want to be. So, you know, that's just kind of like the meat and potatoes of what we're trying to do here. You know, it's pretty much, like I say, give these kids the resources that they need so that they can be successful. So, with that being said, I want to go ahead and speak about a couple of the things that we're going to offer, as well as speak about, you know, the team that we have here, because it isn't just me here at the Black Fathers Initiative.
It's a team,
a whole team that works here and is, you know, focused on, like I stated, giving more resources to our community and, you know, helping our young men, you know, become successful professionals out here, because, you know, we all know how it is, you know, for us, you know, in these streets. So, with that being said, I'm going to tell you one of the things that we're going to be offering for our youth, of course, is going to be music production. You know, we're going to want to assist a lot of our young men. I know they're into music. Some of them want to rap. Some of them want to produce. Some of them want to manage A&R. So there's all type of opportunities out here that if you start learning the skill early, then by the time you're, you know, in your 30s, you should be, you know,
well on your way, if not already there.
Man, with our resources and us helping you, you'll definitely be there. Because once again, we want to use these resources to help you guys do the things that they want to do. But then we're going to also help you guys to monetize those things so that you can see a return on your investment, or you can actually start seeing, you know, some money. Because now, you know, compared to when we was coming up, and I know you can attest to this, Reggie, but when we was coming up, you know, doing music and recording and stuff like that, those was expensive things to do. Like, you had to have like $1,000 budget to go into a studio and record. Then on top of that, you weren't learning nothing. Okay, you just going there to record your song. Once your song was done,
that was it.
That's it. Didn't nobody teach you how to mix. Didn't nobody teach you how to map. Didn't nobody teach you anything. So that's one of the things that we really want to do, is we really want to assist with giving these children a foundation. Okay, and just a foundation, because with the foundation, as long as the foundation is there, then you can move on to other things. You may have other things that you're interested in, but as long as you built the foundation for your music, then you can always go back to it and put out new music. Which, Carlyle, you can attest to that as well, because you did that yourself. Pretty much laid the foundation first. You know, stepped away from it for a little while, and then when you was ready to get serious about it, you came back. But when you came back, everything was in order. So all you had to do was pretty much make the music and put it out.
So let's say for the kids, you know, for the youth that don't want to, you know, do music, you know, what are the things that we have available? You know, if you don't, you know, because everybody doesn't want to do music or videography or entertainment at all. You know, what are some other things that we have?
Well, we have a lot of different options depending on, you know, what your child is interested in. One of the main things we want to focus on is business startup.
Right.
We have a business startup workshop that I'm going to be doing. Probably be doing it with you and with Tasha Williams. And pretty much what we want to, you know, once again, assist our young men and women with is knowing and understanding how to start a business. Mm-hmm. Now, of course, working is, I mean, I'm quite sure all of us know how to go out and do a resume and get a job.
Now, if you want a resume assistant, we can help you with that too.
Well, yeah, of course, we can definitely help you with resumes. But I'm just saying, in the gist of it, pretty much know how to go out there and get a job. But a lot of us don't know how to start a business. A lot of us don't even have any idea. A lot of us think starting a business is kind of like, it's like a fairy tale or something, like a myth.
Right.
Like, starting a business, man, I can't be successful at that. You know, so with us helping, with us being young black men in the community, we definitely want to help other young black men and women understand their power, in so many words,
And realize their full potential.
and realize their full potential. Because in my opinion, you'll never realize your full potential working at a job that you don't like. Now if it's a job that you enjoy,
When you love, then there you go.
then it's really never worked. You know what I'm saying? If
Right.
you love it, it's really never worked. But if you don't, and you're like, hey man, it's got to be another way.
It's not good for you. It's not good for your employer if you're not working on your purpose.
No,
So,
it's
yeah.
stressful as well. So yeah, stress kills on a daily basis. Okay. So, but with that being said, helping these young men start business, and I'm talking about from the ground up. So we're gonna help them get their EINs. We're gonna help them get registered with the state. We're gonna help them get their Duns and Bradstreet number. We're gonna help them to understand
Bank account.
help them to understand their bank account, help them to understand business credit and how to build business credit, and the difference between business credit and
Personal
regular
credit.
personal credit. So we definitely want to teach that and get that out into our neighborhoods. And like I said, it's a lot of things that we want to teach that they're just not teaching in the schools. At this time, cryptocurrency, things of that nature are things that
Insurance.
we definitely want to start teaching. Insurance, teaching about life insurance, about how to use your insurance while you're alive, not just insurance when you're dead, because there are just a lot of different things that you can do while you're here. Once you get the
insurance.
knowledge, that make you be more successful. See,
Yes.
it's all about the knowledge, and a lot of times, unfortunately for us in our community,
The knowledge isn't there. And we're in the information age, and most of us walk around with $1,000 devices in our pockets.
easy.
But we don't maximize its potential. Google is definitely your friend.
Best friend nowadays.
It's your friend. Anything you pretty much want to know about, you can type it in, and it'll take you there. But a lot of us don't use that. So this is some things that we want to help the youth access. And not only that, but just access to people that can change your life. Our network of people is vast, and if it's something that me and Al don't personally have, chances are someone in our network does.
Absolutely.
So if you want to go to college or do a trade or what have you, it's our goal to put you in touch with people that can make that happen for you.
Absolutely. And I mean, it's not all about entrepreneurship. I mean, that's what we're pushing over here. But at the same time, we do work with urban city codes, and they do do the job placement as well as IT certification with cybersecurity and
Coding.
things of that nature. So once again, we are in the hub of nonprofits in our area, and we
Just use
have
your outside
access.
voice, like we're outside yelling over all this.
Okay.
I mean, it'll sound fine here.
Okay. And we have access, to all these different resources, to help you guys be successful. So I mean, the bottom line is, once again, as you can see, it's basically mentoring the youth, to become more successful, with whatever they choose to do.
Right.
Like I say, I know a lot of them, are into music, but like Reggie said, everybody don't want to do music. But what do you want to do? What are you interested in? Because I'm quite sure whatever it is, we can show you how to monetize it. You know what I'm saying? How
Or
to
get
make
you
it a
in touch
business.
with someone who can.
Or get you in touch with somebody who can. So, our whole thing is, entrepreneurship. But once again, we definitely have the resources to, help individuals, get jobs and get job placements and things of that nature. So that's I'm not gonna say that's all of it in a nutshell, because it's not. It's just so much more to go. Like I said, cryptocurrency is something that we want to teach. T-shirt printing. I know a lot of people out here, they are interested in doing T-shirts and how to get their T-shirt business going. We can assist you with starting that. Shopify stores, we can assist you with that. We actually have a few people coming by later on today to interview and talk about their Shopify stores and how long they've had it, and how it's doing. Because once again, it's a business, and it's something that you can start now at 18, 19 years old. You don't have to worry about keeping inventory, and I mean, it's just a nice second income. You know what I mean? Second stream of revenue. And as we're getting older, because this was something that we weren't taught when we was young, our mentality, what we was taught was
get a job,
go to work every day. We was never told, oh, if you really want to have some money in these streets, you need to have multiple streams of revenue.
Right.
Nobody ever told us that. And then when we finally did learn it, we was damn. I know I personally was like, shit, in my 30s. You know what I'm saying? But just imagine if I could have learned that when I was 18, 19.
16.
You know where I would be right now in my 30s? Okay? I'm not in my 30s right now, guys.
I'm looking at you like, 30s? Come on, man.
I ain't seen the 30s in a while, but still,
right.
You know what I mean? Okay?
Right.
If I had this information early,
yeah,
then I'll be way farther off. You know what I mean? But we know God does everything for a reason. So
absolutely.
So yeah, we're gonna make that happen. So I guess I'll give my story. Should I give my story about? Should I give a story? Should I tell a story? Should I give my story about why?
Yes.
I'm doing what I'm doing.
Absolutely.
I don't know. But I'm gonna go ahead and give my story right there. So I heard that.
Not trying to send our Ohio lottery tickets to Arizona. You know what I mean? Like, no. I'm just saying. Oh.
Like, right.
They're live. It's going down. Make sure you guys come down to Lewis Electronics. Where's the at?
Lewis Electronics on Lee Road, Shaker Heights.
Lee Shaker Heights, right on Lee and Chagrin. Make sure to come check them out for all your automotive needs. They do oil change, oil filters, keys made, wheel alignments, brakes,
alarms,
everything, okay? Sound systems. Okay,
I bought my first sound system ever for my car from this spot. So they've been in the community for a real long time.
And I bought some speakers from here. So
right.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Pretty much if you grew up in the city of Cleveland, more than likely you got your first something for your car from Lewis Electronics. Guaranteed.
And they still going strong. Still got some great deals. So if you guys are out and about, you need something for the car, make sure you guys stop by. Like I say, it is community based. So boom, that's awesome. Let me get this address for you guys right quick. And then I'll give you guys my story. All right. Make sure you guys come down to Lewis Electronics, 3536 Lee Road, Shaker Heights, Ohio. Telephone number 216-921-3440. Or if you need to get in contact with somebody on the emergency side, they got a cell number, which is 216-235-7040.
All right. Before we get into your story, man, I want to give a shout out, to some of our sponsors that have helped us put this together.
Definitely.
So once again, be sure to follow Wisecrackers CLE on all platforms, YouTube, subscribe to their channel. Definitely tap in with them. You also want to tap in with Wristwork Custom, www.wristworkcustom.com for all your custom jewelry needs.
Wristwork. Then we have a lot of other people coming through today.
Absolutely.
I don't have the list available, but I'm going to get it. So we can run down through them. But
so a few others. I'm gonna have my good friend Bob Ivory stop through 100 Black Men in Cleveland.
Okay.
He's gonna slide through.
That's gonna be a great conversation.
My man Arrogant is gonna slide through.
Oh, Arrogant coming by?
Yes, he's coming by.
Dynamic duo?
Absolutely.
One half of the dynamic duo.
One half of the dynamic duo. Well, what up, Chicago, man? Slide through, bro.
Chicago, what's going on, man?
Man, slide through, bro.
Then we have who else? We got K Bella Bundles coming through. She's gonna talk about her clothing line that she's pushing right now, as well as her Shopify store. We have Earn Your Stripes coming through. My guy Will Felder, he's a pro basketball player who's now transitioning to start teaching the youth. Some of these basketball pointers they need to know. They want to get into the league.
Yep. Robert Hill is gonna stop by. A prominent therapist in the city of Cleveland.
Okay. All right.
She's gonna stop by as well and tap in with us and talk about the importance of acquiring and seeking therapy. A lot of the issue we have in the community is the fact that a lot of us don't have access to good mental health services.
True.
You know what I mean? And
big facts.
You'd be surprised how much good can happen when you sit down with a licensed professional and get the things that's really troubling you, off your chest. It's one thing to talk to your peoples, but know, when you have somebody that's a professional that can just, you know, with no personal investment whatsoever, listen to your problems, you know, the solutions can be surprising.
Oh no, that's definitely something that's definitely needed in the black community as well. We can't, and we got to stop being stigmatized by it too, because I think we also have a mentality like, I ain't crazy, I don't even talk to no therapist. You be like, you would be surprised. It ain't about you being crazy. It's about you having maybe some trauma that you know need to talk about or need to get off your chest to make you feel better.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? To make things in your life go a little more smooth.
Yeah.
And speaking of that, we also got my auntie. She's gonna be coming through. Her name is Terry. Her name of her business is Holistic Healing. What she does pretty much is she does yoga, as well as she's a dietitian, I believe. Like she does the herbal diets and the herbal healing and things of that nature. So she can talk about that too, and talk about basically, you know, the benefits of doing yoga, as well as, you know, the benefits of eating more healthy, which I'm quite sure we know a lot of those benefits. But you know,
right. You know, it's one thing to know about it, but to implement it is a challenge. You know,
that's the biggest thing, is doing it, execution.
Yo, speaking of eating, we're gonna have squash the beef slide through.
Squash the beef.
Squash
I
the
can't
beef.
wait till they get here, man.
Yo, for sure.
They're gonna definitely be, and they're a vegan, black-owned, okay, black-owned vegan food truck. So they'll be here today from 12 to 6. So we really appreciate that. We can't wait for them to get here so we can start grubbing. But
so yeah,
definitely.
you know, so for all of my vegan people tapping in, you know, slide through and get your lunch at Lewis Electronics. You know, and while you're here, you know, definitely donate and support the Black Fathers Initiative in Cleveland. Wonderful cause.
Raffle ticket.
Oh yeah, so we have raffle tickets here as well. So you know, we are having a raffle. Our raffle is going to be.
You can get a ticket for $1. You can get 5. You can get 6 tickets for $5.
Let me get that.
Right.
We've been going so hard, guys, for the past month. You guys won't even know things that we've been going through, but we got it together for you guys. So this is what we got. So we got a raffle today. All proceeds benefit the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland. $1 for 1 ticket, or $5 for 6 tickets. Now these are going to be 4 separate prizes that we're going to be raffling off. One prize is going to be a car wash basket, which is basically a basket full of all your car wash needs. And that was supplied by us and Wisecracker CLE. We also have a wine basket.
Wine basket, ladies.
So for the single ladies out there, we got
married ladies.
We got about 4-5 bottles of wine. You know what I mean? That we're gonna be raffling off.
It's complicated, ladies. We got the wine. I'm just saying.
All right. Then we have a lottery ticket frame. It's about $50 worth of lottery tickets in the frame, but we definitely are auctioning that up. And you know, you never know with these lottery tickets, okay? You
might change your life.
No, all right?
Change your life.
Yo, if you hit for a couple $100,000, though, we would like.
Donate back.
Right, please donate. Pay it forward. Thank you.
Yo.
And we're not making change. We're not here donating. We ain't no bank.
Yo, we're not making change, yo.
We're not making change.
That's Tony from Wisecrackers CLE. All right. All right, and our biggest giveaway.
Big prize.
A big prize for the night is going to be a one-night stay at the Embassy Suites in the Akron Canton Airport. Right? So that's Embassy Suites.
Embassy
right
Suites, fellas. Hey, fellas, you trying to impress your lady?
One night.
One night at the Embassy Suites should do it.
I think any night.
Any night.
You probably pick any night.
Yo.
So you know you're gonna do a weekend. You know what I mean? take her out. She ain't got to know it was a prize. You know what I'm saying?
No, for sure.
Just
Just say,
it was a prize.
just be like, look here, baby girl, we going to the Embassy Suites.
Embassy tonight, baby.
Yeah, ladies, you can do the same.
Griff should be here about 9:30
You know,
here.
take your man. Yo, drop a bag on your man.
Artist should be here about 10 minutes or so.
Who? Okay.
Yep. So, yo, ladies, spend a bag on your man, and you can do it all for $1.
Spend a bag on your man, baby.
Yeah.
Come on. You know how it is. You know y'all got the bag. Y'all got the bag.
Y'all got the bag.
Right. Y'all doing big things anyway. We know how you the black women is out here
Killing the
it
game.
right now.
Killing
okay?
the game.
Killing it. All right.
You know, for sure.
So shout out to our beautiful black queens. For sure, out here killing it every single day.
No doubt. For sure. So again, we're gonna be out here for 12 hours, bro.
12 hours, bro. We 1 hour in, as well as.
No, we're not.
Where's my guy at? Where's my guy at, man? Where Tony go?
Yeah,
He went
Tony
to the porta potty.
He
He went to the porta.
Yo.
He went to the porta. That's okay. We got a porta potty out here too. You know what I'm saying? So if you stop by, get some food, got a bathroom in the back just in case you need to go. So there's no excuse for you not to get out here. All right? No excuse. We also have another thing going. Like we said before, our goal is $10,000. We shoot for $10,000 today, guys. And every dollar counts. You know what I mean? It's our first hour. So all I'm asking for from everybody listening is $1. If everybody listening and watching could just donate $1 this first hour, that would
We'd
be
have $3.
that would be awesome. Okay? That would be awesome. On top of that, all right, so you back Tony?
Oh,
all right,
yeah, I guess I'm back.
So I was about to put the word out that if we hit, all right. So
let me get on here for this for a minute.
Am I on the screen? All right.
So today, $10,000 is our goal. If we hit
10 big ones.
If we hit
10 bands.
all right. If we hit the 10, I'm shaving off my beard.
Hands too.
I'm going to let it go.
And Bub gonna shave
And
his
look,
beard too.
that's our logo. So I'm going to shave my beard. If you can hook it up, 10 G's today. We got 12 hours.
12 hours, 10,000.
That's less than $1,000 an hour, guys. We can do this.
Easy.
Let's do this.
I'll shave my beard off. I've had my beard for 5 years now, and we have become attached to each other.
Yeah, he's not happy about this. So if we're at 99.99, I'm getting out $1.
I'm burning right. I'm burning off 5 hours.
And they told me Reg didn't have a beard, but Ritchie Carlyle has a beard.
I haven't seen my face.
Okay, so look, I'll shave my beard too.
It'll grow back in about 2 weeks.
Sorry, wifey.
He didn't. Okay.
Yeah.
You want to shave his beard? That's cool.
Nah, hey, look, we hit $10,000. I'm shaving my
We
beard.
shave it. We're going to head up here
We all
clean
shave it,
cut.
okay?
Baby faced.
Baby face.
I'm not
So,
shaving my
looking forward to
mustache,
this.
though. Just my beard.
Yeah, we have a strict mustache. We
Cannot cut my mustache off.
cannot,
But
under no circumstances, cut the mustache.
I will cut my beard off. That's not a problem. Oh man, so we have our first artist who will be, our first guest who should be here momentarily, Griff. I believe he's a rap artist, right?
He's a very lyrical genius, I would say.
Oh, okay.
It's not really rap, but it's a little bit of that style.
Okay.
Poppy, hip hop. I mean,
Poppy hip.
something along them lines.
Okay.
I don't know. Current today music, really.
Yeah, along the lines of Logic.
He seemed like a rapping Jack Johnson to me. Honest to God.
Damn.
Rapping Jack Johnson.
Johnson?
Rapping Jack Johnson.
Yeah.
I hope you don't mind me saying so.
Yeah. Go see Wisecrackers get beat up on.
Right?
Hey, yo, if he gets beat up, I don't know. I'm just playing.
Just shave his head.
Alright. Just shave his head. I'll shave my head.
Well, we know that ain't gonna happen.
That ain't no threat.
Right? You doing that anyway?
Yeah, I'm shaving my head. Yeah, for sure.
No, I'm not doing that. We're just
We
going.
raised 20,000
We're
here.
just going with we raised 20,000. I will go bald. All right. I'm still keeping my.
I'll shave my head if we go 20,000.
I'm still keeping my mustache though.
I will shave my head.
We get to 20, I'll go bald.
Oh, you'll look silly with a bald head, no beard, and a mustache.
That would be
That's
weird.
what you're gonna do.
That would be weird looking, but
Right.
hey, I'll do it. I'll do it for the bag.
Hey, we have to sell some tickets.
Awesome. I seen they was over here supporting. That's
Hey,
great.
she's gonna win right now. She's the only tickets in there.
Right.
And she's gonna win 3 times.
Yo, so yes, definitely, y'all call in, tune in, copy of raffle tickets.
I don't even have my
These
phone.
are some excellent prizes, that we're raffling off today. So y'all definitely want to, tap in for sure.
Great prizes, and come by. I mean, we're gonna be doing some things here too. Like I said, we got the raffle going on. We got a lot of guests coming through that you might want to talk to. or ask some questions too, as well as we got a comedian coming by. I got to check and
Crazy
see exactly what time he coming by, but yeah, we're gonna have him come by and do a little set for everybody. So I mean, we got the whole day. The whole day is filled with stuff. This is just the beginning. I just have to make sure I came on and just talk to the people and let them know exactly what we're trying to do out here and really what we're trying to do with the community. I mean, like I said, I'm just so tired of talking about it. You know what I mean? I swear, we talk about it so much, man. Talk me to death. And I just be like, you know what? It's time to stop talking. It's time to start actually doing stuff. And now that we out here, this energy is awesome. You know what I mean? Now that we started the nonprofit, people are really tapping in and are really want this to happen. Like, they really want to see these young men get mentored. They want to see these young men get some direction. They want to see older men out here helping the younger men. That's one of the issues that we don't have, is that we haven't passed that game down like we should have, or we haven't gave them the opportunities that maybe we got. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely understand, where a lot of this animosity from the younger generation comes from. But at the same time, it's like, yo, we not y'all enemies. You know what I mean? It's nothing like back in the day when I was coming up, respecting your elders, that was like one of the number one rules. Like, you weren't cuss. I don't care who the old lady was. Like, she could say something to you at the store. You never met this old lady in your life, but you gonna respect what she say because she's your elder. You know what I mean? Like, we got away from that. I don't know how we got away from that. Like, I understand how these young men don't respect their elders like they should. But once again, I feel like a lot of that has to do with, our day and age, as well as with fathers in the household. Because in my opinion, fathers in the household, that disciplinary energy is a big deal. I mean, both energies are needed. That feminine energy and that masculine energy.
But the masculine energy is definitely needed. We gotta
but the masculine energy is what is lacking now.
Just south
and
of
it's been
Chicago.
lacking for years.
All right, my man.
Years. And it's systematic. We know it's systematic. I'm not gonna get too much into the systematic
We got
stuff.
Narcotics Anonymous this evening.
Okay. So I'm not gonna get too much into that, but yeah, I mean, we have to get back to. First off, we have to get back to having more fathers in our households. Okay, young brothers, when y'all have a kid, y'all need to take care of y'all kid. Like it's just the bottom line. Like, I understand it's hard, but
it's a lot of factors in that. But that being said, once your child is here, you have to be involved.
You got to be involved in some way, shape, or form.
And it's a lot of obstacles that may definitely get in the way, but you have to make a way.
Right. A lot of obstacles that may discourage you. Okay. But you can't stay discouraged. You gotta take it and keep it moving. And I think that's a lot of times what happens with us is we run into a hurdle, and then we just like, forget it. I don't care, man. It ain't gonna happen. I can't do it. Nah, man. Nah. You gotta keep going, bro. You gotta keep going, bro.
And it's hard. It's real hard. But one thing that I can tell you, as being a father, that I have my own story and different things that I went through, the made mistakes and all the time, but consistency, if you consistently in your efforts, the universe will conspire on your behalf. Proof positive of that.
That's a good way of putting it too. The universe will conspire on your behalf. You're right. Because whatever you put out here, everything is energy. So when you put that positive energy out there, then you're gonna get positive energy back. I am a prime example of that. I can tell you that at one point in time in my life, I was negative. Negative energy is all that was around me. You know what I mean?
Thank you very much.
And
we appreciate it.
Eventually I had to realize, I'm looking at my life. Don't get me wrong, I'm doing negative, and I'm looking at my life like, this ain't what I want. You know what I mean? Like I'm doing this stuff, but this ain't what I want. This is not making me happy. This is not, you know what I'm saying? This is not what I want to do. This is not where I want to be in my life. So it took me, growing up and becoming more mature and understanding that you know, if I'm putting out negative, I'm going to get negative. I mean, you can call it karma, you can call it, you know, they have all types of different words for it. But if you out here doing dirt, you're going to get dirt.
Facts.
So when I changed my mentality of thinking and start thinking positive, start doing positive, not just thinking positive, but actually doing positive, then I started to see that my world was becoming more positive. Things were doors were opening for me. Opportunities were happening for me. I was meeting new people, new things, just a whole new world of positivity. You know what I'm saying? For real, I'm telling you, that negativity world is its own world. It's its own entity. Like, you be stuck there, you think that's all it is, but it's not. All you have to do is start doing the right things, and then you start seeing stuff like, oh my God, oh, okay. Oh, wow, I got that job I wanted. Oh, okay, that. Oh, okay, I got the girl I wanted. Oh, okay. Oh, I got that car I wanted. Oh, okay.
I got approved for the apartment I had no business getting.
I got it right. I mean, but that's
credit
all.
score was 200.
A lot of that is coming from positive thinking and putting positive things into the world. You know what I mean? Positive thinking, putting positive things into the world. You're going to get positive back. Now, I guarantee you that. I guarantee you that. So, you know, those are things that I learned from my father. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, just going back, like I say, the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland, that's what we're all about, is pretty much, you know, stepping in and being that mentor, being that direction, you know, for these young men who may not have it. Young men and women, you know what I'm saying? Because it's called the Black Fathers Initiative, but, you know we're
Black
fathers.
fathers have daughters.
Right, we got daughters, sons, all that.
Yo, shout out to my daughter, Mary. She turns 18 on Friday.
Shout out Big 18 coming up.
Yeah. Click clack.
Woo, woo.
Click clack, mother. I'm kidding.
She's up there now. She's an adult. You know,
she'll be an adult.
Legally, she'll be an adult.
Yeah.
You know how that goes.
Yeah, I do.
But you know what?
Yeah. No, word.
That positive foundation that you've already laid for her and show her, that's it. She'll be okay. You know what I mean? Like, and that's how I really feel when it comes to our children. You know, you gotta, especially as a father though, you gotta be there. You got to, because you just don't know a lot of the stuff that you instill in your children now. It's going to follow them.
You may not see it now.
Right. No, you're not gonna see it now. Because you're not gonna see it now. But when they get older, that's when you start seeing it. Like, oh, okay, you did remember when I told you about. Oh, okay, you do understand about. I might have had to tell him 100 times. 100. You know what I'm saying? Right, I might have to tell him 1,000 times. But when I see him get to that age to where he's actually using the knowledge that I've given him, yo, you know, speaking of knowledge given, hopefully we have a Cleveland police officer stop by today as well. My cousin, he works for the Cleveland Police Department.
Dude. There's still some of them still not hearing you well. But there's much more I can do.
Can you
Maybe
turn up the
switch
mic?
mics. But I'm getting all the background audio.
Oh, you getting all the background?
I'm not getting you.
Oh, okay.
So you gotta just be loud.
Let me see. Let me try to get the mic. I'm thinking I'm loud.
Yeah, because you have a loud voice, bro.
I'm like, I'm in their face.
Yeah, you got to be loud.
Yo.
Let me see on the screen. Go ahead.
Yo.
Oh yeah, you're really good.
Mic check 1 2. What is this?
That mic's
Mic check 1 2. What is this?
You good? You go.
Yo. Okay.
Rock it.
I'm back.
Back.
So I'm gonna go back and say everything that I just said out, you know, through the last half an hour. You ready? No.
That just ended the whole thing.
Right. But so going back to the police, like I said, hopefully we have a Cleveland police officer come by today to talk about policing in the black neighborhoods. Because I think, you know, that's something that we could definitely have an open discussion about. Because we know the young man got, you know, shot and killed in Akron. I believe it was about a month ago now, right? It's been about a month. So, you know, and I want to talk, you know, we're going to talk to him about policing in the black neighborhoods and, you know, maybe what some of our young black men should do to try to avoid, you know, the cops or try to avoid, getting shot in the back and stuff like that. I mean, I personally made a post about it, and my post pretty much stated, and I know some people agree with it, some people didn't, but my post pretty much stated, you shouldn't be running from the police. Now, of course, people are like, oh, man, you tripping. I'm scared. You know what I'm saying? We get pulled over, we scared. And listen, I feel you. Like, I'm scared too. Like, whenever I get pulled over by the police, damn right I'm scared. Right. I'm scared every single time I get pulled over. But you will never catch me running. Like, if he gonna shoot me, he ought to shoot me sitting in the car. Just like they did, oh boy, Fidel, was it Castillo?
Yeah.
The one guy?
Yeah, Castillo, yeah.
Right, so, that's what they're gonna have to do to me. Like, you gotta shoot me sitting in the goddamn, excuse me, you gotta shoot me sitting in the car, all right? Because I'm not getting up and running. That's just, for me, that's just not an option. Because I already know, once I leave this car, all bets are off.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Once I get out this car, once I open this door and think I'm about to run, all bets are off. And for them, they like, oh my God, they tell you, one of them cheering people be in their head like, yay, he's running. They be like, ooh, take their gun right up out. Because I mean, that's what they're looking for. They're hoping that you make a run for it so they can use their pistol. And my thing is, don't give them a reason to use. I mean, once again, I say this knowing that we don't have to give them a reason to do it.
No.
Okay? But
You don't need a reason, but you don't want to give them one either.
right, you don't want to give them one and you don't want to provoke the situation. Like I said, if you know you riding dirty like me, and I'm quite sure you've been in the same situation. If I'm old, you know what I'm saying? I'm young, kicking it in the streets. I know my license is suspended. You know what I'm saying? I know I got some drugs in the car. So, but I know I'm driving too. So I know there's an opportunity, there's a chance that I can get pulled over. I knew that before. I knew that as soon as I got in the car. You
Right.
feel me?
The
So when
first decision, you don't want to maximize a series of bad choices with an ultimate bad choice.
exactly, there you have it.
Because the first choice that you shouldn't have made was getting in the car.
With a suspended license, okay?
That's a bad decision.
But we do it anyway, all right? Whatever your reason is, we do it. You know we do. So and then, not on top of that, like I say, we got some drugs with us too. Might be drinking a little something. Just a bunch of bad choices in the car, okay?
So the main thing that we do here is the bad choices.
It's help you get out.
Have you not make bad choices?
Hey, honestly, that's really what it's about. I mean,
Right.
because when you got in the car, you already knew.
It's a bad decision.
Bad decision. So when you get pulled over, you shouldn't be surprised. You should still be scared, okay? Because like I said, I'm always scared when I get pulled over. I don't care if I'm riding dirty or clean, okay? I'm scared.
But sitting in a cop car is a better option versus being a hashtag.
Absolutely. That's pretty much it, man.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. And then you got to realize, my thing is, and I think sometimes these young men don't think about their mothers and their fathers and things of that nature when they make these decisions. Right. When they make these decisions, because now, that's kind of like a selfish decision.
Your auntie that bought that $300 suit for you to go on the interview, man, and you out here.
Doing running the streets and get caught.
Grandma that gets you the new dress shoes.
Not the new dress shoes.
The new dress shoes.
For the interview.
You know what I'm saying?
And now she's using them for something else. We're not going to say what for, but,
You know what I'm saying? She can pay for your football equipment.
for you to go to Pile 6. You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying?
So you go to Pile 6.
And you out here,
Yes. But yeah, we gotta get ourselves together. But once again, like I say, I feel like our youth is coming to a point, because I even, a lot of this youth, they be out there protesting and stuff now. You know what I mean? They be out there, they was out there for George Floyd and stuff like that. Like I seen a lot, like I've been seeing a lot of younger people doing more grown up stuff. You feel me? Like, cause I remember when I was young, we had protests, but I never went to one. You know what I'm saying? protest. Oh man, I ain't got nothing to do with me, man. I ain't got nothing to do with me. But at the same time, when I was younger, my mother and father worked all day, every day. So there was no time to go protest. You feel me? Unless I did it on my own. Most of the time, there was no time to go out and protest. Got the other mic right there. But now, I mean, even with my daughter, you know, I see her out there, you know, at different protests and stuff. And I'm just like, wow, okay, bad. Go ahead, protest that stuff. You know, that's what's up. You know, I'm glad to see that. I'm glad to see that, you know, she's wanting to stand up.
Are socially conscious and aware.
Mm-hmm. And that's great. And that's great. I brought some lights.
Yeah, we might try some lights here at some point.
Okay. Yeah, so yeah, hopefully we can get that conversation in and we can just, you know, talk about, you know, because I want to get I like getting a perspective from the police, you know, get it straight from the horse's mouth. You know, hey, why y'all shooting people out here? No, that's not. That's not going to
I
actually.
had went to the protest for George Floyd in Cleveland, and you know, a lot of the police did in fact interact and talk with, you know, the people that was down there.
Okay, that's cool.
Talk to people that was down there. You know, the problem is that not enough, from my perspective, not enough good police, you know, are in positions of power.
I agree.
You know, a lot of the bad police, you know, it's like, you know, the union chief.
Right, of course. But I mean, we all know that
The
it.
training officers are scumbags.
Not a scumbag.
You know, you riding around with old boy
From training day. You silly.
You know, I mean, for real. You know, I mean, for you know,
Jake? Is that you, Jake?
Yeah.
I'm surgical with this, Jake.
Right. You know,
That's my
you
boy
training
Denzel.
officer. You know what I'm saying? You know, Jake, we need more Jakes being training officers.
Right, and unfortunately, but you know what? There's also a lot going on with these laws and stuff too, man. I also actually just seen a law that they said they about to pass where the father of a child may start having to pay child support before the child is even born. Did you see that?
Wow.
This is all from the Roe versus Wade switch. You know what I mean? But I just seen that this morning, and I'm like, yo.
Hold on. First of all, we gotta have that determined. A lot of this would be eliminated if at birth you would do the DNA report.
But that's the issue. That's why they saying, you know, that's even why old girl went to court in California for riding the HOV lane, because she like, I think the baby was like 6 months or something. She like, this is a human being compared to if we go by what you guys are ruling.
I'm saying, this is a human being.
This is a human being.
So I can be in the HOV lane.
So I can be it right. And they like, nah, it ain't like that.
No. No. You can't have it both ways.
That's the issue.
No.
They want to have it both ways, and they're trying to kill it both ways.
No, and this is a person. You in the HOV lane.
You should be cool.
Whoops.
Look, they just mad because it'll be a bunch of other pregnant women in the HOV lane. They might as well just call it the pregnant lane, pregnant girl lane. They might as well make a pregnant woman lane. I don't know, but I'm just saying, like,
That'll work.
that was kind of like prehistoric. Like, that was kind of like, I don't even know what to call it, but it's just rolling us back. It's like putting us back in the past. Right, it's literally putting us back, what, 50, 60 years in the past, man? This is crazy. Like, sometimes I don't understand, you know, what our people are, you know, are really.
My thing is that, you know, the powers that be care so much about unborn kids when the kids is here.
They don't care nothing about it. Right, they don't care nothing about them.
At all. You don't care nothing about the kids until, you know, once the kids is born, y'all don't be caring about the kids for real.
Don't care about the education, don't care about how they living,
Security in schools.
don't care about if they got a roof over their head, and none of that. It's crazy.
Don't. But while they in the womb, y'all have all this fake, this fake compassion. You know what I'm saying?
That has to be one of the most craziest things that has gone on in this country since I've been alive. On top of the January 6th riots, of course. But this here,
That was wild.
I didn't see this happening. Like, I seen January 6th happening.
Yeah,
I seen that coming. But I did not see this happening. I did not see them reversing abortion, man. That's crazy, man.
hey, they did it.
That's crazy. All I can say is, y'all better start strapping up. That's all I gotta say. Y'all better start strapping up, okay?
It's a brave new world out here.
Man, listen, they is not playing with you.
You know what I'm saying? So, later on we're gonna also have to come on Maria. Stop her.
Oh, she coming by?
Yes, she is.
Okay, great.
Shout out to Maria.
Let me find my.
Tune in with Tea Time with Maria.
Let me find my phone.
You know what I'm saying? So once again, we're out here raising money for the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland. A lot of the money raised will help the organization mentor the youth in the city of Cleveland. And they're working on the technical things in the back.
I just had to get my phone. I know people are reaching out. They're like reaching out about this Black Fathers Initiative. They want to know what's going on.
So again, we also want to be able to assist other organizations in the city that's doing the work as well. So if you have a nonprofit and you want to come down and talk about your organization, we're right here, Lewis Electronics, Phone Lee and Instagram. We'll come down and talk about your organization.
Yeah, we want to network and support everybody. Because that's what we got to do if we want to, blow up. And once again, Lewis Electronics down on 3536 Lee Road, Shaker Heights, Ohio, 44120. Telephone number if you need to call in, 216-921-3440. Cell phone number, 216-235-7040. And once again, that's Lewis Electronics for all your automotive needs.
Check his mic that is plugged in tight. Everything's turned on, whatever needs to be.
Yeah, my mic sound nice?
Not as nice as Al's.
Oh, well,
Yo. There's a lot of mics out here, baby. There's a lot of mics out here, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Gonna catch me.
You know what I'm saying? These mic.
One of these microphones is gonna catch me.
You cool?
Be all right.
All right, there we go.
Microphone check, microphone checker. Mine's is beautiful? I know, man. I wonder why mine sound like that.
Is he on it enough?
Yo. No.
You wanna switch the cord up?
So these are some of the things we got to deal with.
Which one is this? Which cord is
So these are some of the things we got to deal with when you do a 12-hour marathon. You have to be able to adjust on the fly. And best believe we did a mic check before we started. So things, things happen.
Find out. Once he started talking, I'm like,
So things happen, and they will happen during a 12-hour broadcast. Things will happen. But we're gonna adjust on the fly.
We got two mean producers back there named Chooch and Tony, taking care of all the technical issues back there. Really appreciate you guys,
we got
man.
The wisecrackers in the back. You know what I'm saying? Not the knowledgeable crackers, we have wisecrackers.
He said to you, dope.
In the back. You know what I'm saying? So, working the sounds. This is an adventure, man. I don't know too many people that's done this. So, it's definitely exciting. So once again, you're watching the video, definitely, look in the kindness of your heart and support the movement.
you're good. You're good. Now, when you're talking,
Support the movement.
Okay.
Again, we're definitely gonna try to, assist the youth any way that we can. But here's the thing, we like likes and shares for the video. You know what I'm saying? But to pay bills and to take youth places and things of that sort, we need money. You know what I'm saying? So definitely support. You know what I mean? Yo, what the lady say? Coming to America, we got the kind that jingle before the kind. So we need some money, yo. We need some money. We need to have Randy Watson come down and sing.
Not Randy Watson.
Randy Watson. You know what I'm saying? Alpha Jones, so where's my mama? But seriously, definitely, you're watching the video, definitely like the video, share the video.
Like, subscribe, donate, thumbs up,
like, subscribe,
good stuff.
share. You know, in that order. Donate.
Straight like that.
Nigga, like what?
Straight like that. In that order.
Like, subscribe, you know, and donate. Then like, no.
Here, I think I could. I'm about to send you the post.
Tell them about Lewis Electronics again too.
So once again, you know, we're here at Lewis Electronics. They are an automotive and electronic institution in the city of Cleveland. They've been here for a very long time, probably as long as I've been alive.
They've been here for a while.
You know what I'm saying? So
since he was young.
You know, I'm telling you, especially if you are in the Lee Harvey Shaker area,
stop by.
You know,
check us out. Come see what we're doing.
You can definitely stop by. You done got some tires from here, your oil change.
Oh yeah, you know where we at.
You know where we at.
No
you done got your first 12s, your 16s. You know what I mean?
I got some 12s from here.
Yep, you know.
And I got some of the what the other ones called?
Rims. You got
the
rims
ones
in here. You got 10s, but I keep them clean though.
No, I got some what was them things, like not woofers. They're not woofers, but the little ones. With the tweeters, yeah, that's what I got.
Tweeter like Columbine.
Right.
Yeah, some tweeters. That's what I got.
You know. So yeah, we out here, man. We out here. You can definitely donate and get your rims. You know, they got rims in here, fellas. So look, you know, you can donate to the movement.
You can donate, come down here and check out some rims, man. They got some nice ones for the summer, man.
Right, they got 20s, 24s.
48s? No, I don't know if they got any 48s.
They ain't got no. You know,
some 48-inch wheels.
Right.
It's popping. What you gonna do with that?
You know what I'm saying? Sure, you gonna slip and fall.
48s. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem.
Like 48-inch rims, who's doing that? Monster truck. No, I'm just saying though. You know, but yeah, definitely come on down, man, for real.
Come on down, check us out. What was I about to say? Oh, we got the vet out here looking good. It's a nice day out. I see everybody done wash their cars up. They done got the tops dropped. I done caught a couple of vets coming past, a couple of eyes. Come on, stop on in, stop by, check us out. Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland. Once again, come by and support. Like I stated, we got a lot of things coming up. I think our next move after this one is going to be of course, back to school giveaway.
Yes.
We're going to probably do some back to school giving away, some backpacks, some school supplies, things of that nature. So that's definitely going to be the next thing. The next event that we have coming up. May not be a 12-hour live stream, but like I say, it's gonna be dope.
I don't know. We might do it again.
Right.
We might. We might.
Do it back here.
Right.
We might do it again.
For the back to school. We'll come back here.
Y'all got to go with that. Trying to raise
For the
money
back to
for
school,
the
he might rock with it. They can just pull up and get their book bag. They book bag full of stuff.
Yep. Had a truck full of book bags. Y'all just come on through.
Right.
Yo, so again, you know, if by any chance we have any if we have any celebrities or, you know, any, you know, highly compensated individuals out there, you know, definitely support the movement. You know, it's definitely, you know, it's tax deductible. You know, so, you know, you're going to get
I reached out to a lot of people, man. You know, I had to reach out to Brian, King James, and a couple other people. You know. So, hopefully he'll see the live. You know, it's still early. You know, so we only been going for an hour.
For an hour.
$1. We've been going for 1 hour. All we asking for is $1 for the first hour, or
$100
or $100 or $1,000 for the first hour. As long as it has a one in it.
If we can get 100 people to give $100
for the first hour,
we'll be set.
If we hit 10,000, we're shaving our beards.
We hit 10,000, we gonna shave
So
our
right
beard.
now we need 100 people to give $100, and he gonna shave his beard.
I'm not shaving. Okay, I'll shave my beard.
I'm gonna shave my beard too.
We got to get to 10,000 though for me to shave my beard. Okay.
So we at 9,995
or whatever.
He ain't shaving his beard.
Nah. If we come up short, it's not shaving. I'm not shaving.
You're not shaving.
Not gonna see
so
my
right
face.
now we need 100 people to give $100.
Said that both mics are great. Thank you, Tasha.
Yeah, we need 200 people to give $50.
T Murder, thank you, Tasha.
Right now, I'll be good with 200 people give $1. Good jump.
It's a good jump.
The first hour.
The first hour. That's what I said. First hour, $1.
First hour, $1.
Anyway, 100 people.
Hold on, you know what? I gotta send. Let me send. I'm about to send this link out to my
We're on our second hour.
Hey.
Hour 2, baby. Hour 2.
$2.
Right.
You gotta do $2. We're on the second hour.
Yep. We need 200 people to give $50.
Let's go. 200 people, please.
We need 400 people to give $25. If we can get 400 people to give $25, we'll be at the goal.
Is that the math?
That's the math.
Hold on, man.
Oh, don't. Hey.
I'm questioning the math.
Okay, don't question the math with this.
400?
Don't question the math with this
You said
man.
$25?
Yes.
We'll be at the goal.
Yes, sir.
I told you, don't question this man in his math.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
Boy,
every
boy,
accountant's gonna do some double checking.
Boy, about his
We gotta
math,
check
man.
the work, all right, we gotta check the work. He didn't show his work, so we had to check the work.
Oh, I don't have to see his work though.
If you've seen my past work, you wouldn't question.
That's it.
I may not have been privy to that.
Let me get this.
For sure.
Oh, look, where my
That's the
first
6
at?
people in the room to go and tweet about this.
Yes.
We need the 6 people in the room to go
We
share
live.
this on their Instagrams.
Yes. Hour number 2. If 2 people can tweet. If 2 people tell 2 people that tell 2 people that tell 2 people that tell 2 people to tweet. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. So I would like to start a donation train. $10 donation train, y'all.
Donation train.
Donation train. $10 donation train.
So that means everybody who donate $10.
Yes. Yes. Can we get 10 people to give $10 right now?
We're live here on Wisecrackers CLE. Down here with Acquired Taste Media, the Black Fathers Initiative. Please
10 people to give $10
down here, check out
for our
what we got.
organization.
We got some rims.
Mm-hmm.
We're live right now.
We are live right now. Raising money for the Black Fathers Initiative. Yo, if you can give $1, $5, $10, $20, $100, that'll help. You know,
Anything will help.
Yes.
But we appreciate all the love.
We appreciate the love.
Right, just coming by, subscribing, supporting, clicking the thumbs up. All that
Absolutely.
is appreciated. All of it is appreciated.
We appreciate likes and shares, but without the money, we can't take the kids nowhere.
Can't take the kids nowhere.
Nowhere.
But we do like the likes and
The shares.
And you know what? I'm going to tell you something else there, because
We do like the likes, shares, and subscribes,
we also have
but we need the money to change lives.
Who's that? What's she selling?
I don't know.
She should be over here trying to do an interview.
Test strips. They buy diabetic test strips.
Okay.
Oh, we ain't buying. What you mean they buy them? We don't sell them.
They buy.
Look,
Oh.
they pay cash for it.
They pay cash for the test strips. How you
How
doing?
you doing?
So I'm telling you, today we're gonna have all sorts of people roll up on
Yeah,
with
we're
us.
gonna sell these. We're gonna sell out these raffle tickets.
Yeah.
Bang, bang.
Show them what you got. Show them what you're working with.
Mm-hmm.
Work with raffles all day.
Yep. Buy raffles.
So make
Got
sure y'all
raffle
come
tickets.
in. Big noise.
Big noise.
Big noise. Where y'all at? You think you
So
was at
once
the
again,
fucking Browns?
so the
you was at
prizes
the Browns game.
we're raffling off a wine basket.
Right?
We're raffling off a car wash basket.
That's right.
Lottery frame.
Lottery ticket picture frames.
$50 lottery tickets here in this prize.
Grand prize. One night stay at the Embassy Suites.
The African.
One night stay.
One
at
night
the
stay
Embassy
at the Embassy
Suites.
Suites.
I'm telling you, that right there is worth $1, $5. Come on
You
now.
get 6 tickets for $5.
You might be able to get up in that boy.
How player is that?
How player is that? Player
Is that?
Player
So,
B
you
and
know,
B.
again, ladies, we got the wine basket that we're raffling off.
So just imagine if you won the wine basket and won the night at the NBC Suites. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh,
That's a night right there. You
That's
hear
a
me?
night.
That's a night right there.
That's a night right there.
Yeah. Gonna make this a night to remember.
You
Get
can't-
ready. Tonight. What you got? It all starts with the raffle ticket purchase. You know, all proceeds benefit the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland. The prizes were donated. Prizes were donated, and we got the prizes right here. So it's not a situation where it's like, No, we got the prizes right here.
Right here. So you come get them right now.
Right. You know, come grab your
Straight like
tickets.
that. Straight like that.
You know, for sure. So definitely, definitely share and increase awareness of what we're doing down here. You know, tag your favorite celebrity, your favorite athlete, your favorite spokesperson, community leader. You know, have them come down here. You know, come on down.
3 seconds away. That's pretty hot.
Make sure you come on down, like you said, like my man said. Make sure you hit all your
Get some
celebrities.
raffle tickets.
You can go to our Facebook page and go to the website to donate if you'd like to donate. We appreciate, like I said, we appreciate any and everything. Right now we got the $10 donation train coming.
$10.
So 10 people can donate $10 in this next hour.
Yes.
That'll be dope. That'll be awesome.
Yes.
We're gonna get some you got some guests coming through. I'm trying to think when our first guest coming. That's your son? Tony, that's your son? Oh,
Man,
what's
you
up,
don't
man?
look
How
old
you
enough to
feeling?
have a son, man.
Huh?
You don't look old enough to have a son. You was having kids in elementary school?
After 10,000.
Sure.
Facts.
I'm like, hey, Tony, come on, man. You like 50 years old, man.
I'm 46.
There we go. You been living good.
That's right.
All right, so we can get back to the serious stuff, but let's we're gonna line it up a little bit.
Lighten the mood.
So I seen this post. Actually, Queen sent me this post, and it was from TD Jakes.
TD Jakes.
And he said, "We are raising our women to be men. Stop bragging about how much you don't need me and wonder why I shy away."
Wow.
So that was sent to me by the Queen. And
Yeah, so that wasn't nothing that we said. We didn't send it.
no, TD Jakes said that. Okay?
TD Jakes said that, and it was shared to us by Queen Marie.
Exactly. But what do you think about that?
You know, I think what it is that, you can't, a person can't say, I don't need, let's say, let's reverse it for a minute. Let's say if a man be like, I don't need a woman, whoa, and then 2 days later be like, man, I'm lonely.
Right?
I'm lonely. You can't, that's
It's like an oxymoron, huh?
yeah, it's a repellent. You're repelling the things that you really want. You know what I'm saying? If you want, ladies, if you want a good man or a good partner, you can't sit here and say you don't need one.
Facts. That's
Yeah, because if you know anything about a man, men, we want to feel needed. And if we don't feel needed, it's like, well, all right.
I'm gonna find somebody who
keep
needs
it
me.
moving.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna find somebody who needs me.
It's just like,
who makes me feel needed.
Yeah, it's like if you go to your job and your boss be like, you're replaceable, then I'm about to be looking on the internet for a new job.
Facts.
Oh, if I'm replaceable, well, shoot, I'm out then. I quit.
Well, replace me then.
Hold up. You made Hove, make another one.
Make another Hove.
Make another Hove. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I say. That's my take on that.
Well, I agree 100%, but I think one of the biggest things that stuck out to me is when he says we are raising our women to be men. That's what to me deserved a round of applause, because now you're putting some responsibility on the parent.
Right.
Okay, you're putting some responsibility on these mothers. And once again, I hate to say this, and I mean we all know this is systematic, but we have a plethora of single women out here raising men.
All right.
So, wow, damn, I forgot where I was at. I forgot what I was saying. No, about the raising the daughters.
Right.
A lot of these mothers are raising their daughters with that mentality. with that independent mentality. I don't need a man. You don't need a man. You got to do it yourself. You got to do everything by yourself. By yourself, by yourself, by yourself. And, of course, that's your mama. So if your mama tell you that, then you gonna listen. You like, oh, shit, these niggas ain't nothing. And then don't let you go out there and have a relationship and, you know, unfortunately the relationship don't work out the way you want it to work out. Then it's like, oh, my mama was right. Oh, these niggas ain't nothing. These men ain't nothing. Woo, 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 woo.
Right.
So now you go out and all right, I'm about to go to school and get all the degrees I can get. Then I'm going to go and get a job and get the best job making all the money. So now so the mentality is at that point in time, I got all the degrees, I got all the money, I don't need no man. But like you say, you still lonely. You got all that money, you got all these degrees, and ain't got nobody to share it with.
My thing is, I can't think of the lady's name, but she said, what does that have to do with a man?
Oh, that's I know you're talking about. Her name is so hard to say.
Shiraz Ali?
Yeah, Shiraz Ali, yeah. It's Shirazad. I think it's Shirazad Ali.
She said, what does that have to do? That don't have nothing to do with it. But I mean, the thing is that, again, you can't, you're repelling the thing that you really want. You're saying that. You know what I mean? It's not attracting, that. And, again, most men, that I know want to feel needed. If we're not needed, if we don't feel needed, then we're going to remove ourselves from the situation.
Absolutely.
So, and then what you're left there is with people that are looking to take advantage. That'll see that and go through your money. You have a bad hair and bad weave and bad
Look, and I just got this about the website, but I see it going up. Look like we just got another donation, so that's dope. We're at 80 now. Where'd Tony go?
Okay.
Where did Tony go?
I think he went inside.
Okay, that's cool. But going back to that, it's hard for me as a man to even think about being with a woman after she tells me she has 3 jobs. Really, after she tells me she has 2 jobs. And I mean, and because it's like it's kind of a turnoff.
Yeah.
It's like you work harder than me. You know what I'm saying? Like, which some men would look at as, oh man, And I think that's where the disconnect is really when it comes to men like me and men like them. Because I come across a lot of women who say, oh, all these dudes want to do is use me and take my money and stuff like this. Well, that's because you open up the conversation with, I got 3 jobs. You know what I'm saying? So a dude who's looking to take advantage of you,
or I'm a boss.
No, I don't never hear that. I don't never hear I'm a boss. I always hear I got 3, because you can't be a boss working 3 jobs. I don't hear that. I hear either I work 3 jobs, or I'm working 2 jobs and going to school, or I'm working. Like, women have no time for relationships nowadays, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Because they're spending so much time working and going to school, to be more successful and to get more money. Because they feel like I got to do it all without a man. But if their mother would have taught them early,
or father
would have taught them early that 2 heads are better than 1, first and foremost.
Yeah.
Second, you want to have a family structure. You don't want to be by yourself raising these kids, girl.
My uncle said 2 jobs was for 2 men.
What?
He said 2 jobs was for 2 men.
Oh. See, that's another reason. That's another reason. Who?
Griff. He's coming. He's here.
He's here?
You don't mind interviewing him?
No.
You guys would be great because you don't know him at all and be good for him too.
Okay, so go to the website and donate the QR code. We're having some challenges with the QR code, so you definitely want to go to the website to donate.
Why should she should have known she QR code. Let me check that.
But again, the disconnect.
Make sure Griff's good on his mic whenever we do.
There's a disconnect, But anyway, we're trying to work out some technical issues there.
It looks like everything is okay though so far. But I mean, when I shot it from here, it might have been because of the way it was sent to her. Because I think we sent it by email, or we sent it by text instead of email. So it might have been that way. But I think it went through though.
Mm-hmm.
But we have our first guest here. Professor Griff. No, I'm just playing. It's not Professor Griff.
No, not Professor Griff.
But his name is Griff, though.
It's Griff.
And I think he's a hip hop artist in Cleveland. Or no, actually, he's just an artist, from what I understand.
Yes.
Just an artist, just wants to do music, lyrical MC.
Lyrical.
All gas, no brakes. That's what it is today, baby. All gas, no brakes. That's all we doing today, baby. Oh, good looking.
Yeah, so once again, we're raising money for the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland. You know, 100 people, $100. We hit our goal.
All gas, no brakes, baby. That's what we doing. Non-stop.
200 people, $50. That's our goal. If 400 people give $25, we hit our goal.
That's our goal.
Today the goal is $10,000.
$10,000 is what our goal is today. Just reiterating that. Ritchie Carlyle just said it.
That is the goal. But definitely give what you can.
And once again, if we do hit 10,000, I will be shaving my beard, and so will Tony. So, and then we'll do that live. If we can, we'll do it live. If we get to it by 9,
We'll shave.
I'll have somebody go get the clippers, and we'll shave live on YouTube. So you guys can see us actually shaving, getting our face shaved. Okay.
Yes.
No, I don't want that. I mean, I want that. I don't want that. It's crazy. It's crazy how I'm feeling. Okay. I'm torn. Okay.
Yo, if you want to see this man shave his beard, you help us get our goal of $10,000.
I'm torn. Okay. I'm very torn. Very torn.
So when we get 9999.
Like when I go to the barber shop, my barber asks me, he like, you want me to trim it up and make it nice? I be like, no, I want it to be grungy. And he be like, you want me to get the scragglies? No, leave the scragglies there. Okay, shows wisdom. It really doesn't. It's just it really just shows I have a nappy beard.
Right. So once again, we're raising money.
And we're gonna talk a little bit more about some of the other reasons why we're doing what we're doing. Because there's a lot more that we want to get into, when it comes to helping these kids. We definitely want to get into the schools. Like, we definitely want to be in the schools. I want to be in the schools by this fall, talking to these young men and young women about business, about starting their own business, about being entrepreneurs, about just talking to them about maybe even what's going on with them in their community. Because, I was speaking to one of my family members, and he's actually a therapist in one of the school systems. And he said in that system, it's so crazy because he said the superintendent, all the teachers, of course, are, Caucasian. And he said that 90% of the students are black.
Wow.
He's like, so unfortunately, they're missing, they're not connecting like they should. You know what I'm saying? Whereas, of course, the teacher's going to look at it like, oh, he's not trying, he's not a good student, or he's not listening, or he doesn't. But it's no connection there because we're not the same. You know what I mean? Like, we're not the same. You know what I'm saying? So, for an example, I was thinking of, because when I talked to him probably like 2 weeks ago, so I was thinking to myself like, well, damn, if they don't got nobody, they're black that they can talk to, then who would they talk to about the guy getting shot in the back in Akron? Who would they talk to about Tamir rights? Who would they talk to about the things going on in the black community, happening to the black men in the black community? Who could they talk to?
Nobody.
You know what I'm saying? Nobody. I mean, I'm quite sure the talk at the house is just like when we was coming up, their parents are probably working all the time. You know what I'm saying? So they don't have time to be discussing current events. You know what I
No,
mean?
they
Like
don't.
that. So, this, in my opinion, is definitely this is something that definitely has to be addressed, and we just got to help with, because
Right.
it's
Right. So we raising money for the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland.
it's hard for our kids, man.
It is. We're doing a 12-hour marathon podcast on YouTube. So we're raising money for the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland. Click on the link of the YouTube, and you'll be able to donate and support.
So I mean, we gotta. I'm thinking what we can do is we get in these schools and give me an hour or two to talk to some of these kids about life. Even as far, because we even got a young lady coming through named Jennifer today. She's going to be talking about financial literacy. She's going to be talking about, she's somebody you can go to when you're like, yo, I'm ready to buy a house. You know what I'm saying? I need to know how to buy a house. Where can I go to learn how to buy a house? Or I need to get my credit together. Where can I go to get my credit together? Who can I talk to that's going to give me the right information to make sure my credit is good? You know what I mean? Not, oh yeah, just call me and we'll get all your credit expunged. No. Like somebody who's really going to tell you, all right, look, this is how we get your credit scores. This is how we do that. This is how, you know what I mean? Somebody who's really going to take care of the business. And I'm thinking, once we do when we do the book bags, I can get a financial literacy packet. I believe it's from the state, because my mom, she used to get them for her clients, and she gave me one and told me if I ever needed one, because it's actually classroom material. So I think I'm gonna get some of those. Try to get as many, however many book bags we get. I'm gonna try to get that many pamphlets for financial literacy and put them in the book bags with the kids.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because that way, you guys gonna get your regular stuff for school, but here's some information about credit, about financial literacy, about budget, about your bank account, about these type of things. Because these things they don't teach in school, and that's one of the reasons why when we get out of school we be so lost. That's really why when you get out of school you go straight to a job, because shit, I don't know nothing else. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't taught anything else. So as soon as I get out of school, I gotta go find a job because I don't know anything else. You know what I'm saying? That's what I gotta do.
Right.
So I think, what we're doing here, being able to get into these schools and talk to these kids about, about everything, about what's going on in their neighborhoods, about, maybe they need some guidance. Sometimes these kids just need a man to talk to, to ask questions to ask men questions to. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I want to be that. I want us to be that. You know what I'm saying? I want us to be that resource for these young men. But other than that, we have a $10 donation train going right now. Make sure you donate 10 people can donate $10 in this next hour. That would be awesome. But the donation train is going around. Choo choo.
Donation train, $10.
Choo
If
choo.
10 people can give
Donation
$100.
train.
$10. 10 people give $100. That's a donation bus.
That's a donation shuttle bus. That's a donation sprinter right there, baby.
Yeah, the train's actually bigger than all that, but
Right, it is. You're right.
way bigger. But anywho,
We're gonna keep it going. So, but yeah. So I know we kind of cut it off, but yeah, we're here to help. That's what we're here to do, man. We want to assist in with our people in our community, and I think a lot of times I can actually say this because I actually went through it, but when I first started the nonprofit, I actually started on the nonprofit last year, and one of the things that I wanted to give people, or I wanted people to have an opportunity to do, is get their GEDs. Because I feel like there's so many uneducated young men in our community. And I'm like, all right, well, if I start a nonprofit, I want to be able to give, be able to put individuals in a position so they can get their GED and things of that nature. So I'm like, okay, so I went up to one of our local, I guess you could say community centers, right? So I go up to the local community center. Now, once again, this is a local community center. My community is predominantly black, okay? So I go up to the center, and the center does, GEDs and stuff like that. So I go up there, I say, hey, well, I want to speak to the founder or the owner of the nonprofit. And it was a white guy, and that just made me feel like, okay, I got to do this. You know what I'm saying? Because don't get me wrong, he was definitely giving people opportunities and putting people, helping them with their GEDs and stuff like that.
He was doing the work.
Right, he was doing the work. But my thing is, once again, you're not us though. So there's still going to be there's going to be somewhat of a disconnect because you're not us. You know what I'm saying? So the way that you may go into this business and look at these students is not going to be the same way I'm going to go into this business and look at these students. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So that was another reason why I was like, you know what, I got to start this because we're not even helping our community. There's other people coming in our communities helping us. You know what I mean? And don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with help. Okay? Help is
we'll
help.
take the help.
Right, we'll take the help. Mm-hmm. But my mentality is, I want to help my own people, so that's why I'm doing it. You know what I mean? So that was another thing that kind of was like, you know what? I seen that and just was like, ugh. You know what I'm saying? Not that it was a bad, but it was just like, I didn't expect to see that. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is in the middle of Kinsman. You know what I'm saying? On the 131st.
Right.
And this is who runs this business, this organization? Cool. I got some, And once again, I know him, he know me, and I might even end up doing some work with the guy. Because like I say, he's into doing, helping black men get their GEDs and things of that nature. That's something we definitely need. Because I know too many young black men right now with no high school diploma.
In 2022.
In 2022, no high school diploma or a GED. Like, literally, a lot of these young kids seem like if they don't get the high school diploma, they just say, forget it.
Right.
Forget it all. Like, I ain't get my diploma, so I ain't gonna get my GED. I ain't gonna do nothing. Like, nah, bro. If you don't get your diploma, bro, you gotta get your GED, bro. There's no way around that. Because if you want a decent job, making decent amount of money, they're gonna want to see that you at least went to school, at least went to high school, or got your GED, because that's equivalent to high school. You know what I mean? So, yeah, come on, Griff, man. Let's get this popping, bro.
Oh, I'm about to move for a minute because that mic don't work.
Okay, that's cool.
We're in hour number 2. Donate $2.
No, we doing a donation train. $10.
Donation train.
Right here. Yes, sir.
You got an update on that? Have you looked at that?
What?
I can't get in it because I gotta sign in.
What's going on, bro?
What's going on? How you doing?
Right now we're at 80. I tried to send it to you again. You can't.
It's because you gotta sign in. Once I get it, I gotta sign in and all that. I'm not worried about that though.
No, I want it to stay up though. I do
Well, I
want
don't have
people to
it on
see
my
it.
computer. I have to get it to my computer. So send it to my email. Then I'll click on that link.
Send the link
But
to your email?
Yeah, but you'll still probably have to come over here and sign it in.
Yeah, I probably still have to sign it in. Griff, man, thanks for coming out, bro. Appreciate it.
Oh, thank you for having me.
Oh, man, no problem, no problem. You said send you an email?
Yeah, Anthony Wise 23.
Oh man, everybody just heard that. That's out there now. You're gonna be getting spam, man. It's all gonna be coming in.
Wisecrackers live at gmail.com.
There you go.
There
it is. Yeah.
I'm not going to be able to sign. I'll have to go on.
Yeah, you probably not gonna be able to. If not, I'll come over there and sign in.
Come on
Sign
over
the copy. 1 second.
I guess I'll just be running the show now.
I'll do for a minute. Just be on the good mic.
That's okay.
While he does this. Come over.
What if I do like a left ear, right ear kind of thing? Does it work like that? Here we are.
Oh, what's good, Griff?
Oh man, everything and anything, right?
Yeah?
You gotta keep it positive, man.
Yeah.
Positive vibes.
What are we gonna tell the world? What do we got to tell the world out here?
We got to tell them about Lewis Electronics. Start there. Tell them about the Black Fathers Initiative. Start there. Talk about Wisecrackers. Talk about Acquired Taste. Talk about the raffle. We got enough just crutch stuff to talk about.
So we're down here at Lewis Electronics off of Lee Road in Cleveland, Ohio.
Yes, sir.
3536, I believe, is the address.
You got it.
Come down here, join us. It ain't nothing but a block party. We're gonna be here for another 11 and a half hours. We're gonna need some entertainment.
Some photo bombers in the background, something.
I know. We've been waiting for some photo bombers, some streakers, something going on down here.
Wow.
We are out here for a great cause, Black
absolutely.
Fathers Initiative. If you can, get out there, donate. We got 2 beards on the line. If we can get it up to $10,000,
Exactly.
I'm excited about that.
Not 2 beards on the line.
Oh, now.
I was gonna offer up a dunk tank, but these guys put their beards on the line. I said, all right then. It's a little more extreme.
Yeah, I would have gone for the dunk tank personally.
I know, right? Now we can tell them some of the old country club stories with the dunk
Oh
tank.
my gosh. Oh man, the pool parties we used to jump in as all the staff pool jumps, man.
I know, man. We won't hashtag the country club. If you know, you know.
No, yeah, right, yeah.
You had to been there.
YK, man. Oh man. Yeah, I'm so blessed to be here, man. I can't tell you how awesome it is.
I know, it's great to see you, man. It's so great to see you.
I haven't seen this guy in like, I don't know, at least a year, maybe 2 or 3.
Been 2 or 3 years,
yeah.
man.
Oh my gosh, it's been so long.
We've been rocking it out since the country club days. I would say
Yes.
6, 7 years.
One of my first bosses, man.
All right.
Yeah.
Put that out there.
Yeah.
Not one of your
Yeah,
first
man.
Never forget.
One of the first ones. They know. They all remember me. They know who the fun one was.
Yes. That's right.
Really? Is that real? Is that serious or no?
That's real.
I'll
That's
tell you
real,
what,
man.
man.
That's real, man.
I tell you what, he got stuff done.
We're at 590 on the donations.
Nice.
All right.
590.
We're in hour number 2.
Keep them pouring.
Keep 'em
Keep them
coming.
pouring in.
That's dope. Thank you, everybody. Let's just keep it going.
Yes.
All right. Cheerio.
Carry.
The
They know the donation horn.
Yes, donation
Hear
horn.
that thing blowing.
horn. If that thing doesn't start going every second, we ain't doing it right.
Oh,
We-
I know, right? This sign been doing it right over here.
Here, we'll do one of these.
I got it. Don't worry about it. Go ahead, y'all go ahead.
Just tell us what you've been up to, Griff.
Man, music and
music?
work. Yeah, music is really on the rise for me. I'm really excited, man. We just started this gig with a local studio out in North Royalton. It's called Star Sound Studios. And man, it is crazy how much tech and gear and knowledge that this studio has.
That's great.
And it's really just one guy behind it, and that he kind of just sets it all in motion. I show up, bring the creativity, he brings the technical parts, and then magic happens, man.
All right. Does he have a handle out there? Is it at
I think if you just look up Star Sound Studios,
Star
probably
Sound Studios? We're gonna give
probably
you a shout
anything
out
out there.
as well.
Yeah, for sure. Shout out Wade Nichols, man. Genius.
There it is. Wade Nichols.
But we're about 2 or 3 songs in, hoping to get about 10 or 11 songs out of it. Album's on the way, man. It's coming. It's coming,
We can't
baby.
wait. We can't wait. Was talking to Griff here behind the scenes, letting him know, when his LP gets ready to drop, we're gonna do a party for him. We're gonna do a live stream party
man.
when this album drops.
Oh, dude.
Coming at
can't
you
wait.
from the Wisecrackers CLE perspective. We'll have Acquired Taste Media involved in this.
Yes, please.
We're gonna blow it up. This is how we do. Way we look at it is one huge brotherhood right here.
Oh, you
We all
gotta
help
spread the
each
love,
other
man.
out.
Got
Spreading
to.
the love.
Yes. And man, it's new, a new side of me. I feel like,
New side of you?
because I used to be just so straightforward. I feel like almost monotone, and now I'm trying to kind of step aside and really bring emotional appeal into it too. I mean, you want to connect with people. That's the point, right?
It's all about the connection, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, we've heard some of your stuff in the past. Huge fans of it.
Thank you,
Thank you,
man.
We'll see if we can get Tony pull up the Bluetooth. We'll get a soundbite in here of some of your work.
Yeah, please.
Anthony, technical. So,
You gonna bring it up and play?
yeah.
Want me to play Proud?
Sure, man.
Let's go.
Why not?
Let's kick it off, and then we'll
just
play a
set
little
this
sound
here.
clip of it, and
I don't know if that's on or. Oh yeah, it's lighting up.
yeah.
Let me get some room on here. We don't need the headphones.
And it's definitely the highest quality thing you've ever heard in your life.
The highest.
Yeah, sure. Empty. Don't worry. Yep.
There are no bees.
All right, where are we gonna go to play this?
Let's see.
Can we go SoundCloud?
You know what? If you want to play one on SoundCloud, I got a good one for you. But
All right, we're gonna go to SoundCloud.
where are we on the explicit level of
we're
music
good.
playing?
Play whatever.
Okay.
We're good, yeah.
All right. I just want to check.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it.
Play.
So I ain't got
man.
Proud up on SoundCloud, but there is
Oh,
one that I
it's not
do.
there.
Proud you
I'll
probably
call my phone.
get from the big man.
We gotta sign in. Shit.
Don't you just love that technology, man?
Manager's uptight, bro. You got it from me.
Yeah, we eating good too. Nutritious and delicious.
That's right.
Nutritious and delicious. I heard that.
You get donuts. Oh man. So I'm gonna disregard those. I ain't messing with them donuts, man. So you got a wine basket that we're raffling off. You got a car wash basket that we're raffling off.
Did it play? Syncing up?
Making him log in.
Yeah, you gotta
we're
log
We're
in.
working on it, man.
Live
Technical
food electronics,
difficulties.
Come on down.
We'll do it live.
Food truck's gonna be here.
Doing it live.
Doing it live.
They're loving your microphones. They're loving the mic.
That's
Sweet.
great.
I was gonna say,
Right here, Wisecrackers.
I hope my scratchy, scrawny little voice ain't screwing up the mic.
Why don't you go ahead and do a drop for us right now? You can do one, who you are, Acquired Taste Media. I'll take it out later, so just rep them. And then Wisecrackers do too.
All right, Acquired Taste Medias, we out here. Wisecrackers CLE out here.
We out here.
It's your boy Griffey Greenfield out here. We setting it up, man. You hear that? You know that noise?
All gas, no brakes.
That's right. That's right. Keeping it rolling. Shout out Black Fires Initiative, man. Raising it for the right reasons. Gotta do our thing out here. Make that difference.
We're at 590.
590. Y'all hear that?
Then we get to
590.
600. Let's go. Let's see 600.
If we get to 600, we'll pluck one singular hair from his beard. Just one. If we get two, that means we're gonna need another 600. So, better make sure. Get the tweezers real precise.
They know what they gotta do.
You all get.
See this beard getting cut. They know what they gotta
Oh, they know. They're gonna make it happen. No capping. I'm out here. Should I just start rapping? Freestyle acapella?
We would love that. We would love that.
Sipping that squirt, ain't no mellow yellows.
Yeah.
That's right.
Okay.
uh,
Yellow.
There we go.
Gotta talk to him, right?
Wow,
Do it all day, all night. Put up that fight, too precise. Super nice. Coming through in the coupe, same color as rice.
Got it.
Man, it's awesome.
I think
It's
we're
awesome
about
being
licked
here.
up here. We're gonna play a soundbite.
Yeah, please. Please. Yep, yes, sir.
Ricky Greenfield. I don't know what's going on here. They ain't loading up.
I'll tell you what, that's that amazing LTE connection out here, man.
I was good over here behind the computer screen. Over here, I ain't got no connection. I'm gonna have to hum the sound myself.
Yeah.
Here.
What we're doing right now.
Can't get it?
You gotta get on connection.
Do we gotta swap out cellies?
Share the stream, share the video.
That's all right. Where else can we go?
Be like on YouTube.
You got anything on YouTube?
It's on SoundCloud. Hold on, I'll bring it up.
We got a couple things out on YouTube we could hit up if you want, but I would not suggest it over SoundCloud. Oh, there you go.
Here, put this on Bluetooth. I got proud.
All right,
How do you get to the Bluetooth?
I got that part.
No one else is linked up to it, right?
I am, but it's all right.
Oh, can you link up to it at the same time?
Yeah, it'll just
take over. Beautiful.
Watch your foot.
As a musician, I know so much about electronics.
All right.
Definitely no sarcasm at all.
Where did you have that at? Where did you have that pulled up at?
It's got to be in file. If you see a email, maybe. Shit, dude, I don't know. Sorry. Oh man, drop the first one. Censor that. Go back.
Oh man.
I know, you're popped.
It's just one. Don't swear, kids. Stay in school.
$10 donation train going on right now. 10 people, $10 in this next hour. That'll be dope. Right now, we at 600, so we really appreciate that.
Yes.
Here we go, y'all.
Shout out 600.
Oh, I love this song.
Here we go. Griffey Greenfield.
Oh, should I rap along with it?
Yeah.
Is that gonna
Give us a
cause
taste,
frequency
ladies and
issues?
Why is this song cool?
This is proud.
Let's see if I can keep up with it. Where the grass grows greener on the rooftops. Morning feels better with the dewdrops. Sun coming up when the moon's out. Who brought tunes and shit? Young tube size. Press go, never do stop. The whole world on your shoulder like a boombox. Wanna hang? I ain't talking about a noose knot, but we can kick it by the jukebox. Yeah, and shoot pool. My cue moves confused. I just blew through a couple of blues to heal the blues and bruises. My crew got a couple loose screws by choosing. Sometimes we win, sometimes we're clueless. No time for losing. If music's the bomb, I don't wanna diffuse it. That's stupid. It's funny how you reach new heights by stooping. But what the hell am I supposed to do with these conversations in my mind? Alive and well. Observations flood my eyes, and I won't tell you how to feel, feeling what is real. So why not be proud? Tell you how to feel, feeling what is real. So why not be proud of myself? They say pride is the deadliest sin. I say it's getting too heavy with the gin or depriving the oxygen from your lungs, going too gung-ho on the toxins. We've all felt rotten, boxed in, gotten just a little too self-conscious. I'm good on the confidence. It don't mean I'm tired of hearing myself talking. Take caution. You could be nostalgic to the point where it makes you nauseous. We're all haunted by broken promises. Up late, turning and tossing. You could be the king, the man, the boss, but what you got wasn't worth the losses. Cause right now, I just wanna sit down, let the whole world spin around while I watch it. With these conversations in my mind. Alive and well. Observations flood my eyes, and I won't tell you how to feel, feeling what is real. So why not be proud? Tell you how to feel, feeling what is real. Yeah. So why not be proud? Myself. Yes, sir. And that's just how we do it.
You heard it here. Exclusive.
Great. I love that track.
That's gonna be on the album.
God.
Play it all day,
That's
Griff?
gonna be on the album. Hey, I can't
Can we
stop
play it
you.
all day, Griff?
I can't stop you. How dare I
We
say
just
no?
gonna put it on repeat.
I'm
Come on,
gonna
I'm
let
gonna sell it to myself. Get out of here.
He's like, I need a
Oh,
copy.
no, he's getting a copy. I'm not allowed to share that with nobody.
Too late. Now only 2 people have a copy.
Hey, I won't lie. I was supposed to keep that under wraps. So I'm probably gonna get a lot of heat for this. So
Yep, you might.
so enjoy it. Enjoy it. It's out there, man. Take it everywhere.
That's fantastic, Griff.
Oh, thank you, man.
That's just a little sample of your work.
That's just one song, man.
That's
About
just one.
1,000 more living up in here on the daily, man.
I believe it.
Oh,
Let's see what else. Let's see if I can pull one up. Where do we got? Where's Wordwall at?
oh, you know what?
one of my
You got
personal
Apple
favorites.
Music?
You already know it.
Yes. We out there. Yeah, don't look at my stuff that's out there right now, man. You don't want to listen to most of that.
Give them the link. Tell them where to go.
Oh, man, you can check me out on Apple Music. You can check me out on Soundcloud. You can check me out on YouTube. Out there right now, it's a weird app, man, so prepare yourself, but it's at D2Y7S. Don't ask me why. It was a stupid decision at a stupid time in my life, but it's where we at right now. It's going to be Griffey Greenfield in the future, so keep that name in mind.
One night stand. Right, just make it count.
Griffey Greenfield.
Show out.
Oh, man, you missed the whole spiel, Alex. You out here typing, man. You totally missed it.
I heard it.
All right. I'm going to spit some letters to you. This is what you want to type in. You ready? D, then the number 2.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, then the letter Y, the number 7, and the letter S. Used to be 27 days. That was the idea behind that name. And you can
27
flag the comments
days.
with how stupid of an idea that was. Flood the
All right,
comments with
we're
how
gonna play
stupid that
another
name
One
is.
of my personal favorites of Griffey's over here. This one's called Wordwall. Wordwall.
Yeah, some background.
Florida, right?
Some background. I was living in Florida by myself, and I sent out a post one day. I told everybody to send me one random word, and I had about 57 to 70 words, and this is them. Sweeter than a smoothie made of guava and papaya. I want to take you higher than the tallest sunflower. Dropping lots of hits, blurp, splat, blop, blip, pop. All my onomatopoeia stuck on autopilot. Kinda euphoria every time I record a line. Lines thinking it's a sign of being minded, but never mind if you haven't tried. Need a telephone, get a hold of God. Shouldn't have cut it, should have kept in my vegetables. I'm regretful of my choices already, I blame the fentanyl. Stuck in the middle like they locked me inside a vestibule. Wordplay is impressive, but my death is inevitable. No fall leaf, stick to your green, call it celery. I don't want beef, just some cheese on my bacon burger, please, okay? So ain't for me, I'm intolerant to y'all the lactose. I'm quite the feat, and it's beyond my reach, that's nothing new. Need an epiphany to see another view. Cotton candy clean, mixing pinks and blues. The color scheme of my team when our dreams come true now. Haven't spit this one in a while, man. Little rusty.
It's all good.
Grab a Sharpie, we can draw on the word wall. Ass is the fattest, got packed it fantastic. I laugh at the scraps that your baby girl has, and it's madness.
Pretentious, brilliant, no capping.
I guess whatever happens in Orlando
It's magic, imagine being a celestial beam, but the scene really ain't for me, so I ain't starring in your movie. Parents should have called me Max, I'm a little goofy.
here to save the day.
Like Sloth from the Goonies.
Watch me take
To the sky, I'm a bird mid-flight. My diaphragm is the perp tonight. Might catch a case of angina, hope you heard me right.
but if my heart
Does give out, I'll just purchase life.
I'm not pure, just white.
That shouldn't matter though. Don't even know what Black Lives Matter for. Sabbatical from acting all casual. There's no benefit in your trash talk, it's never been factual. Munition in my lungs, never unjust.
most humongous compass.
Still couldn't touch up that Playboy bunny, cause underneath she's a chungus. There's an imposter among us.
From the first crawl, I was getting curb stomped. They didn't want to see me
Home run the curveball, yeah, the earth's small, that ain't your fault.
grab a Sharpie, we can draw on the word wall.
I don't need a Draco to certify greatness. On top of my game against legends like Apex. Stay flexed, I could titillate her breast without a single day slept or a waste of breath. My abilities are one's most lust. I like to make MCs leak blood for good luck. Don't trust me any day of the week or the month. Now that's period. I don't give a flying shit. I almost swore what? Like I never did before. None of my words will make it through the morning.
Finish your breakfast.
My message will exit. You get it? Will exit like Benedict.
Need some real talk, Alexis.
Not plugged in.
I just wanna converse.
Who I gotta convince? What you thought this was? Well, it wasn't. Commemorate something to prove that you love. Wanna hot box with Logan, but I still owe him $10. No one likes a debtor, whether pennies or 1,000. Beat around the bush, homie. I ain't talking topiary.
Say what I wanna
When I wanna, yeah, it's so scary.
From the first crawl, I was getting curb stomped.
They didn't wanna see me home run the curveball. Yeah, the earth's small. That ain't your fault. Grab a Sharpie, we can draw on the word wall. All day, man. All day.
Grab a Sharpie, we can draw on the word wall. From the first crawl, I was getting curb stomped.
They didn't want to see me. They didn't want to see me. Yeah. Yes, sir. Let's keep it out there. Could you get to that SoundCloud? I got one more I really want you to hear.
All right.
If you can get to that SoundCloud, here. Yeah. Just click on that.
Are you able to see it?
It's still in play.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Hold up.
You guys send me that soundbite yet? Oh, yeah. Wait, what are you talking about? That's my boy Tone behind there. It's my manager, my instructor,
Why don't you come and holler
my
at us,
advisor.
Tone?
He-
Tell the good people out here.
He's behind the scenes, man.
Behind the
Yeah.
scenes, man.
He just don't want to throw his
Yeah.
beard on the line. That's really what it comes to.
It's all right. I used to be camera shy too. Then I stopped giving a you know what.
No, I don't. No, what are you talking about? What?
That's the only one that'll show me.
Oh, here, pause that one. Let me see. I'm gonna try and take over here, see if I can.
Yeah, take over. I don't
Let's
know
see. Let's see
it's
what we
doing
can
over
do.
here. I'm trying to figure it all out.
Come on now. Let's see what we got. Oh, here we go.
All right.
There we go. This
Bill
one
said.
ain't gonna make the cut to the album because I didn't make the beat for it. But bro,
It's
when
all
I
right.
found it,
We gonna share it. We gonna
oh
share it.
baby, this is one of my favorites. Man.
Right.
I've already given my shout out, so I save it for everybody else. Yeah. Yeah. Who you listening to if not Griffey? I went from off your radar to in your top 50. I rode maybe 30 miles south of Rock City in the town of Brunswick where slinging brick brings cops quickly. But lately business been busy, what can I say? I'm there in a Minuteman with a revolutionary strain. And who I'm selling to is not with elemental view. It's fit for the forfeited fellow felon and you. Now run away, don't run. You get sprayed, no tongue. My AK is A-okay, okay? But no gun. The face in the sun that fades waves with some. Don't worry, son. It's only a phase like take 1, 2, fuck it, I take 5, evade 5, then praise high like thank God I'm paid off, not laid off or laying in chalk. Talk my mind and body the lines. Once upon a time, 9 to 5 was something personified and followed. Now I rhyme. All my people know how I rock harder than the rain turn to snow. Anywhere I go, all my people know how I rock harder, how I rock, how I roll. Anywhere I go, all my people know how I rock harder than the rain turn to snow. You know, used to grind for the bliss. Fingertips covered in calluses. Only kid to get his writer's thumb in calculus. They taught me one important thing though. Having big dreams counteracts low balance. Is talented, but I'm coming down with something like an avalanche of valedictorians. Except he snorted all that powder. That's the sound of all my cowardice. I blow up your entire power grid until the chips is down like they missing a chromosome. Treat your house like it's a mansion, even if it's just a mobile home. Bread and cheese is nothing but whole wheat and provolone. Where did money come from in the first place? No one knows. Treat your women like queens, don't hold the throne alone. Barking up the wrong trees, dog. Somebody throw 'em a bone. Everything's in harmony, thugs included. Exclusive true music producing, infusing hubris. Now I rhyme. All my people know how I rock harder than the rain. Turn to snow, turn to snow. Anywhere I go, all my people know how I rock, how I roll. Anywhere I go, all my people know how I rock harder than the rain. Turn to you know. I used to grind for the bliss, but now I just shine when I rhyme like this. Whew.
That was nice.
It's the hottest day of the year. I'm so
It is.
freaking dying out here. Hey, Tone, hate to be that guy. You mind snatching your dog of water? No. I thought. I did.
There's plenty.
I hit it somewhere. It might be that one on the desk, honestly. I don't know.
So yeah, it's a little tidbit there for us.
Yes, yeah, that's just it's a brief little peek into the life of Griffey, man.
What's to come? We're gonna have to start planning this drop party or so.
Oh, dude,
It'll be a little cooler outside, I'd imagine. By
yes.
the time it's done.
I'm imagining we'll be approaching springtime by the time we're ready.
Woo.
Yes, sir. Well, end of the year, so by the time everything's mastered, polished up, I think we're looking at a late winter, early spring release, man.
Late winter, early spring.
Yeah.
I dig, man. I dig.
And people who really know me know that I've been talking my music game for years, saying, "Oh, the album's coming, the LP's coming." This time it's real.
Hey, you can't.
This
you
time
can't,
it's
you can't
real.
Rush perfection.
We got evidence
you gotta
now.
take your time.
We got proof.
If you're gonna be the next Eminem, you gotta make sure it come out right.
I don't know if I'll be that. But I tell you what, if I can just be a difference maker, man, that's all you can hope to do.
That's what we need
Yeah,
more of out there right
absolutely.
now. Difference makers.
Better difference makers. Let's put it that way. It is. There's good difference. There's bad difference. Let's stay on the good side of it, man.
Absolutely. We got some drone footage here around us.
Yeah, I
We
can
got
hear it.
all going on up
Someone
out
want to fly that thing above me so I can get some wind from those things?
there. We got the AC
Yeah.
up in here.
Yes.
Oh man. See here we got two beards on the line today.
Yes. Yep.
We got some donations
Thank God I
going
can't
on.
grow one.
We got
Thank
links
goodness.
up. We got a QR code over here if you'd like to make a donation.
Yes, please.
Black Fathers Initiative. We set our goal at 10,000. We get to 10,000. Anthony and Al are both shaving their beards off.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do one more song on that, Auntie, though. If we get up to 20,000, I'll shave the faux hawk. It's
Oh,
coming
no way.
You'll get it to 20,000.
Yo, you heard it here first, man. 20K.
Faux hawk's
If
going
it's
down.
no faux hawk day.
Extra shirts, man. We lose the beard on the shirts.
20K, no faux hawk day. Yeah, we're gonna have to revamp the shirts completely, man. We're gonna be rebranding all over.
I said, if we get 20K, I'll shave my head too.
All right. He said 20K for the head, too. So.
There we go.
We are raising money for the Black Box Initiative.
I feel like 20K, we're all gonna have to do it at that point. Let's be real.
I know,
National
right?
Yeah.
recording artist
Good
Griff
day.
in the building.
Hey, shout out
Yes, thank you.
Wisecrackers CLE.
right here, one half.
And first of all, shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody who's already donated, man.
Intelligent crackers, these are the wise
Slightly.
Thank you to
Not
everybody out
slightly
there
intelligent, the wise.
showing your love and support, man.
You know, put some cheese on these.
Yeah, put some cheese on these crackers.
No doubt. No doubt. We're cheesing.
Cheese.
Wisecrackers CLE in the building.
Yeah, how's it going?
Donate.
We're not making change, but we are selling tickets.
We got a raffle going on.
Yes.
We got a little raffle.
Yeah,
We
tell
got
me
a
about the
wine-
raffle, man. What's in it?
We got a
What do
wine
I win?
basket over there. We got a little car wash kit. We got $50 worth of lottery tickets.
Oh, I know I need that car wash
And
kit,
we
man.
got a one-night stay at the Embassy Suites of Akron Canton
Nice.
Airport. One
Beautiful.
night stay.
Beautiful.
I'm telling you what, you buy enough raffle tickets, you win the wine, and you win the night at the Embassy Suites.
Now, does that one night stay include a personally home-cooked meal by our one and only Alex Shooch?
I'll be in the house, so along with this stay, you get complimentary manager's reception and full-service breakfast.
Oh, man.
So,
Oh, man, you can't beat that, folks. You can't.
You can't. We upped the ante on this raffle. We had to go big.
Go big or go home.
That's right.
That's right. You sitting over here in the small blind. I'm big blind all day, baby. I'm already in. No reason to fold yet.
Yeah, we got some shirts we're gonna give away too. We haven't quite decided what we're gonna do with those. Maybe come up with some trivia or somewhat later on in the show.
Okay, there you go. There you go.
Tony got some cooking demos we're gonna do. He got some foiled potatoes he's gonna demo. I got some short ribs I'm gonna do up later on. We're gonna do some demos.
Man, dude, you can't be talking like that. I'm gonna be missing out. I already know.
We got food truck coming. Squash the Beef's coming at 12 o'clock. All vegan food
Now
truck.
that's some wordplay I could get behind right there. That's some wordplay I could get behind right there all day.
Right? Not to mention, who all wants to come down here and join us, don't fret, we got a porta potty out back. So you ain't got to worry about using the bathroom.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. All the privacy in the world you need right there.
Absolutely. Just wanted to give another quick shout out to Lewis Electronics for allowing us to host this event
absolutely.
here. These people are wonderful.
Absolutely.
Any of your car needs, remote start, system, brakes, oil change, these guys will do it for you. Located, 35,
36.
Lee Road.
Lee, yes.
In the CLE.
Yeah.
In the CLE.
Lee in the CLE. Only place you need to be.
Right? Looking like the weather's holding up for us, too. They were trying to scare us with some thunderstorms later on.
What? No, not around here.
No, man.
Nothing but
We're ready,
sunshine.
though. We're ready. Rain or shine.
We'll keep it dry. Might need a tarp for that desk over there, but we'll worry about that if we have to.
It's waterproof.
Yeah, sure it is.
It'll figure itself out.
If y'all can see, it's just wires hanging everywhere. I mean,
Is there another song you want to go out to?
Let's see.
Yeah, man.
Let me think.
Let me add this one.
I'm about to play Proud again.
Yeah.
Freaking love that song. I was playing that on repeat for like 2 weeks.
He's saying he was back here playing it on repeat for 2 weeks. Oh, I seen. Yeah, my boy Toad sent me that video of his dad. He was out here singing his lungs out, man. He's killing it. You know how good that makes me feel, man? Yeah, that's what every artist wants. That's what every artist strives to do. Just bring that good feeling around to other people too, man.
That last song that Griffey sang for us, we're gonna share on our Instagram right here. The Wisecrackers CLE.
Oh,
we're gonna
my
bust it
man.
out there for y'all.
My man, go check out Wisecrackers CLE.
There it is.
You already know. He goes, Wisecrackers, you know. Yeah, that's right. Talk about some wordplay right there.
Some wordplay.
So you can do a little bit with it.
Oh, man, don't test me.
That's what I'm doing.
I'll tell you what. Hey, Tone, you want to run me my phone real quick?
He's got something on deck in there. That,
Yeah, we got
maybe
a
ain't
little.
out for everybody.
He's gonna pull
might,
out a card that we haven't heard of before.
I might want to.
Somebody's been just playing with
Let me just see what
Yo, we are out
what I
here.
could do here.
Share the video. Share the video. Donate 2 times.
All right, if I grab on this Bluetooth, is it gonna just kick you right off? Is it 12 volt?
No.
Where am I?
JBL. So
You-
it should be JBL 4.
You. Oh, here. You know what? Let me. See, I'm So good with technology. There we go. That one.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I gotta take a break. Told you, man. Look at me, man. I'm a big guy, man.
You can tell that I'm the on-camera personality, not the behind-the-camera person. I just used to be good with technology, man. Used to. Oh, I think it's gonna make me kick you off first. I'm gonna have to. It won't let me. Don't take it personal, man.
It's all right.
Don't take it
It's all
personal.
good.
I swear.
We all share our Bluetooth.
That's right. Sharing is caring out here, man.
Oh man, don't get Karen out here.
Hey, my mom's name is Karen. You better watch yourself.
Oh,
What did your mom retweet?
She will. I know
that's the
she will.
question.
She will. I swear to God, my mom's my biggest fan, man, and that's just love. That ain't shame. That's truth. That's exactly how it's supposed to be.
That Kanye documentary?
Probably not. I don't know. He said the same thing. No, I didn't know they had one. They got a documentary out on Kanye out there. Apparently, he's talking similar things, man. Hey, say what you will about Kanye, man. The man speaks truth.
Well, no, he talks about his mother and how much of an impact. Like they show his mother,
Yeah.
and she be rapping his songs and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, like, oh, I like this song. This is your best song type stuff. So,
Oh yeah, dude. If your mom ain't your biggest fan, you ain't doing it right, man.
yeah, she was very impactful.
If I don't answer, just come down.
All right. Let me see how this one goes.
Oh yeah, you been here. Okay.
So this is something that I call scandalous, and it's just
Scandalous.
it's just about having fun, man. It's about the lyrical rhythm and just having some little sway with it, you know. You just want to vibe. You just want to vibe. Let's do it.
We synced up?
Let's do it. I think so. Unheard.
Heard before?
This is gonna be on album 2, man. Get yourselves ready. If I have anything to say about it. And yes, I made the beat, so please judge me to your full capacity. Who could do better? Is that who you refuse to view later? Absolute flavor, voodoo banger, running through the jungle like the Tomb Raider. A smooth mutator, boost layer, just a tickle of the keys and he becomes a kung fu player, a money manipulator. Flew the coop later than you, but grew paper, at least a few acres. Hula hoop skater with a rude behavior, #1 rule breaker. All the music he produced, too juiced, better groove to the fruit of their labor. Came through with a blue lightsaber to execute Vader. And if you want to duel, we can pull out tools, but you's a fool to assume you can handle this. Scandalous. What the ha is this? Yeah. Something they can't resist. Yeah. Run around the block with some in my sock, ain't shh to the cops. And someone at the top might look pretty hot till they burn what they got. Possessions of man, nothing but a burden to God. Cause I really doubt he cares if you're a virgin or not. Talk relentless, pop medicines, eat your heart out to antidepressants. Phone the police, seek the reverend, each to their own but don't keep me guessing. Searching for the word is more absurd than braille written in cursive. But don't bail if security gets alerted. You can't blur what the camera hits and you're a fool to assume what you can't predict. Scandalous. What the ha is this? La 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 la. Something they can't resist. Scandalous, yeah. Woo! Everything we sold for greed. Yeah, secrets, whispers, hopes, and dreams. It started with a jam like this. Scandalous, yeah. Woo! Nice. Thank you.
Hashtag some of that.
Yeah.
Hashtag.
Hashtag better rap.
Right on.
Nah, man, nah. It's all love out here. All love. It's gotta be.
Told him he was like a hip-hop Jack Johnson.
Yeah. Thanks.
Right?
Yeah, I like that. Man, I could go for some banana pancakes right now. Is that just me? Is that just me? Anyone else?
We'll go fire the burners up here so shortly. We'll get something going on. Where's that horn at? We're in our second hour.
Woo. Yes.
Second hour. We have 10 more to go.
Woo.
Donate.
Progress.
Still at $5.90 here in the second hour.
Progress, man.
No $5.90 on donations. $590. That's awesome. Woo. We're on our third. We started the third hour. What's up, folks? What's going on? Park in the back. Park in the back. Yeah. Thank you.
Gonna need a sign out front. Parking in rear.
Right,
parking in rear, man.
Only.
Whoa.
It's all right. It's all right. It's 2022.
Yeah, you're so right, man. So right. Oh, you know what? There's a little sign right there in the trees, man. Additional parking in rear. Look at that.
Yeah, there it is. Everything you need's right there.
Yeah, I definitely didn't plan that out or nothing.
What do we got lined up this next hour?
We're waiting to see who's going to be the next one.
Who's next? Who's on deck?
I was gonna say someone's got to relieve me, man.
Who's on deck?
I gotta
Dennis?
work
11.
later.
It's 11:11. Make a wish.
We can go ahead and cook.
I wish we hit 20K so that I can see some bald-headed mothers up in here.
We can make my breakfast because I am starving.
You gonna make the breakfast? We'll go get the equipment, get fired up.
Break fast.
Listen, man, it's been too long. We gotta get a selfie.
Yes, sir. Yes, we do.
It's been a while. All right. Yes.
Yes.
Oh man. Is
Man,
that the
man, I
lineup?
even-
We gonna line up some breakfast next?
Sure, let's do it. Let's get that burger
We're
going.
gonna do some cooking.
Dude, I didn't tell you this, but I even got them Scooby socks on for you, man.
Oh
I even
man.
got Scooby socks for
Yeah,
you, man.
me and Griff.
Yeah, tell him about it. Tell him.
Me and him are probably the only two when we used to work together. We used to do the Scooby sounds to each
Oh,
other.
yeah, that's right. Shaggy the Scooby, man. Hit him with it. Hit him with it.
Like, what are we gonna do, Griff?
Right? Raggy, I don't know. Roast.
Zoinks! A little taste for you guys.
Yes. That's with my voice thrashed. I promise I do it better.
All right.
Is that grill over here?
No, man, you gotta be on the camera.
Turn the cameras.
What, so you don't like the hood system?
I mean, we might
You're
get
afraid to smoke us out?
I don't want to burn the roof.
The Ansel system might go off. Oh, no.
You guys want to just step in for a minute while we
Right.
What do you need? What do you need
Yes.
from me?
Yeah, do
You gotta go
do
get
y'all
the
thing,
equipment.
man.
Man, that's dope, man. You got some good music too, man. We definitely got to sit down and link up. What about your videos? You done any videos yet?
No, not yet.
Get that we'll get that video going for you for sure.
Yeah. That's the next level.
All right, we get your information, man. We make something happen for sure. Once again, shout out to Griff for stopping through. Some great music. Make sure you check him out on Soundcloud. He's on YouTube. And he's about to have a video out because we're going to shoot his video for him. So,
Griff?
yeah,
That's awesome.
for sure. So, yeah, so definitely, stay tuned in and stay checking him out because he definitely has some good music, man. Something different, you know what I'm saying? Not all that shoot 'em up, bang, bang, but just something different, you know what I mean? And we always need that. So, once again, if you ain't know, we are at Lewis Electronics, 3536 Lee Road, Shaker Heights, Ohio, 44120. Telephone number 216-921-3440. Cell phone number for those emergencies, 216-235-7040. And once again, Lewis Electronics, they are here for more than your electronic needs. They actually do everything that has to do with your car, oil change, oil filters, wheel alignment, brakes, automatic start, professional AC. I mean, they pretty much do everything that has, any and everything that has to do with a car, they do it. All the way down to alarm systems, car rims, What else they got in there? Speaker boxes for your 12s and your 15s. And you banging down the street. So definitely make sure you stop by Lewis Electronics. Another one of our sponsors was K Bella Bundles. Make sure you go to her website, check out her hair selection as well as her clothing selection. And you had a couple sponsors as well, didn't you?
We have Robin Hill Therapy, Wristwork Custom, Bob Ivory of 100 Black Men in Cleveland, Tea Time with Tacoma Maria, starring Tacoma Maria, Media Aquarium, shout out to them.
What about Misfit Yoga?
Misfit Yoga, shout out to Misfit Yoga.
Yep, so
Mount Olympic Studios.
Oh, definitely Mount Olympic Studios. The dynamic duo, Arrogant and DJ Chicago.
No doubt. OPN Entertainment. Shark Enterprises.
Shark, Ray the Shark. That's what's up, man.
So we doing our thing, y'all.
So we back. 12-hour live stream-a-thon. Y'all know what it is, man. We in our third hour. We at 590. So once again, we still got that donation train going on, but now it's the third hour, so we're gonna step that donation train up to $20. Was it $20 for 10 people? That's what we're gonna do? 10 people, $20 for this donation train.
10 people, $20.
For the third hour.
10 people, $20.
Then we had the Cleveland Bastard in the building. What's up, Cleveland Bastard? We see you, bro.
Yes, sir. We see you. Yeah, we working, man. We out here in the street working, man. Trying to put it down.
This is what we do.
Hour number 3, the sun is coming out. I'm telling you, I'm going to lose about 10, 15 pounds in the sun today. Sweating, brother.
Let me tell you something. Look. And let me just let me tell you guys, we are a 501c3 nonprofit. So all your donations are tax deductible. So, once again, your donation is you're donating, but you can get it back at the end of the year if you know how to do your taxes. Okay, because all this is tax deductible and tax write-off. So, once again, we are a 501c3 nonprofit, so all of your all of your donations are tax deductible. So, I want to make sure I put that out there for you guys. So, let's see here. The next thing we got coming up is we're going to have some cooking going on, okay? Chef Chooch and Tony will be putting together a quick vegan meal, okay? Because Tony's a vegan, so he doesn't eat meat. So they're going to be putting together a quick vegan meal, so we're letting them get set up for that. But while we're waiting on that, once again, we really appreciate, all the support, all the donations, and we just thank you guys for being with us this long. Once again, it's only the third hour, so we still got 9 hours to go. We will be doing the drawing for the raffle at 8 o'clock, so we're going to try to get that out the way at 8. We might do 9. It depends on if we still, got people wanting to, buy tickets or something. But I have the deadline as 12 o'clock. Have the deadline as 8 o'clock this evening. So, once again, some great prizes, as you can see. I know you've probably been seeing it all online from my man here, Reg, and from the Cleveland Bastard, as well as from Tony. So we've just been having a lot going around. So we have some. We're waiting on our guests to start coming through. We've had a couple delays, but that's okay. We're gonna keep the party going, okay?
Yes, we are.
Because we partying out here. I don't know about y'all, man. We kicking it. It's a great day outside, getting this sun, you know what I mean? And just enjoying, enjoying life, man, That's it, man. Thinking about our children, our kids. I'm gonna tell you another reason I started this nonprofit is because I got a son. You know what I'm saying? Like we both got sons. So
sons, daughters.
Yeah, we got sons and daughters, exactly.
We got the full kit caboodle, man.
we got a full house.
Yo, literally, I do literally have.
Yeah, you definitely have a full house. My house is full sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes we come through.
Yeah, but yeah, you definitely have a full house. But I mean,
Full.
you know, that's a beautiful thing. That's what we got to get back to, these, you know, both parents being in the household. I actually seen somebody post something yesterday talking about that that has decreased. I mean, it has increased. Like, you know, families being in the household, you know, families, period, has increased. I went to look it up to verify the facts, and it didn't seem like it was verified. It just seemed like it was
something on top of their head.
Somebody posted. You know what I'm saying? And people do that all the time.
Right.
That's where this whole fake news nonsense comes from. But yeah, you know, they posted it, and because it was somebody that I knew personally, I had to go and check. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, wait a minute, let me go look at this, because this is something that the reason I really went and looked is because it's something that I know. You know what I mean? Like, I've been kind of following the trend of two-family households. And you can look on pretty much any website that you look up about statistics and about two-family households and see that, no, that's not true. That's not what's going on. Like, there's still a lot more single-family households, especially in the black community, than anywhere else. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, yeah, it might be increasing, but it ain't increasing for us.
It's not where it needs to be.
No. But what do you think? I mean, what do you think about, well, beside the systematic, because we already know it's systematic, but beside the systematic issues that we have, what are some of the issues that we as black men can do to, you know, be more present with our black women in our households?
You know, I'm a very strong supporter of this therapy, man. You know, therapy to deal with a lot of the generational issues, you know, that we have, interpersonal issues, you know what I mean, and just to really heal.
So you think
it's not the end all be all, but it's definitely a good start. You know, more of us need therapy, man. You know, I'm definitely a supporter of black men receiving therapy from black male therapists. You know, the reason I say this is because a lot of times, you know, you were like a lot of brothers raised by your mother, your aunties, your grandmothers, the whole nine, but a lot of us haven't had a steady male influence in the house, you know what I'm saying, or just anywhere, you know, except maybe your teacher or something, you know, the coach, you know what I'm saying. A lot of times your coach might be white or what have you, or we're not used to looking at, you know, other brothers as authority figures. So when you in there with a black male therapist and he tell you your shit stink, he don't know you
look at it a little different. You look at it a little different.
Whereas
No, absolutely.
Whereas if you dealing with any other therapist, like, yeah, whatever. You don't understand, you don't know. Like, nah, bro, I know.
Right.
And you need to fix this.
Right. For sure. No, I agree with that 100%.
Yeah, it's different. You know what I'm saying? So I think that more of us need to reach out and receive therapy from black male therapists. You know what I'm saying? I know quite a few that, you know, that are competent, and that's not taken away from other therapists, but it's just for us specifically. That's what we need. You know
I agree.
A lot of us don't have a steady male influence, you know, or someone to really confide in that really understand our unique challenges. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, you know,
Needs somebody to understand.
yeah, you know, I mean, that's the thing. You just wouldn't understand it's a unique situation, and even though you confide in with, let's say you have a black female therapist, she ain't spent 1 hour as a black man on earth.
True.
And she can sympathize with whatever, but at the end of the day, she's a woman.
She understand your plight.
True.
She's
I
a
agree.
woman.
I agree.
So a lot of issues we go through, we want to talk, like you know, when you at the barbershop, you know, too many of us get all of our therapy from the barbershop.
I get a lot of my therapy from the barber. I'm not gonna lie to you. I get a haircut.
I get a lot of my therapy.
Yeah, but that man ain't no therapist.
I make light bullshit. Listen, my barber I make light decisions in the barbershop.
Like the students in the
Light
barbershop?
decisions in the barbershop.
Right.
You figure out your life.
In the barber chair.
In the barber chair. When you start talking about your problems, you got 20 other opinionated dudes in the barbershop.
Right.
It balances out.
It helps, right? It helps.
It helps the barbershop. don't get a lot of credit.
The barbershop that saved a lot of
It saved a lot of lives,
Save
okay?
a lot of lives. It help people get
Marriages.
everything. Barbershop help. It's a unlicensed therapy.
Right.
Unlicensed therapy.
Facts.
It's good. It's good therapy for your health, make you grooming, make you look good, and then also you get some good advice.
True.
Now some of it is but a lot of it is good.
Well, it just depends. It depends on your barbershop.
Yes, sir.
As well as it depends on your
barber.
barber.
That I go to, I get great advice. Like I said, I didn't sit there and made some great decisions in my life after sitting there getting that haircut. You know, yes, sir.
I feel you, and I agree with that too. I just kind of find a lot of times, I'm probably gonna I'm the type of guy who needs to go to the therapist, because see, me and the barbershop, we don't get along. I ain't gonna say we don't get along, but
see, it's hard when you don't want to groom and stuff. You just want to line up. You say you want to let the wild hairs go. You can't.
Shut up.
If you listen to his early strain, so with that being said, you ain't listening to nothing to barbershop.
Nah.
No, look. The reason I say that is because, I don't know, maybe I'm just, I'm not, it depends on your barbershop. As well as it depends on the individuals in your barbershop, how mature they are.
Like
And how,
did you see all the conversations and stuff was going on there?
Right,
it
but
was
see.
it was a little extra, but stuff like that happens in your local barbershop.
right, but you're right. And that's why I say with me, I probably need therapy, because I'm the type that I say something and everybody be like, oh, no, I don't agree. No, that's not right. That's this, that. Everybody's opinionated. And my thing is, I'm opinionated too, to a certain extreme. Like, I'm not about to keep, I'm not about to get into a shouting match with nobody at the barbershop.
No.
You
It's
feel
not
me?
a conversation.
No, I understand that, but
What
it
they say?
can
What they
turn.
say, iron sharpen iron?
It can turn into an unhealthy conversation, or it
If-
can
if
turn
you
into
don't respect them,
yelling
like
and screaming. Well, no, it's not. It's they don't respect your opinion. That's what it comes
That's
down
what I'm
to.
saying. It got to be open dialogue.
Right.
Open dialogue with a bunch of people who respect each other. Y'all all cool and y'all just in there chopping it up. And everybody can say their opinion and not sit there and kill nobody for it. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
And that you just can't find that in all barbershops. That's all I'm
is true.
saying. You know what I mean?
That is true.
Because some barbershops don't even talk.
No.
You feel me? You go into some barbershops and you just sitting there like
Lanes.
watching TV.
No.
You feel me? Ain't no conversation
I
going.
want my spot to be like cheers. Everybody know everybody's name. You come in there, what's up?
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. One of the business ventures that I did want to eventually do is probably get my barber's license and open a barbershop. Just cause you can get your. I know people right now, 40 plus, just got their barber's license,
Yes, a lot
working
of-
in shops.
The only thing that
You know what I
stops me
mean?
to get my barber's license is these funny head shaking. you hot dog neck people. Like, I can't be cutting packs of
You
hot
fried,
dog.
bro.
Like, I gotta open up the fat and cut in between it. Open up the fat and cut in between it. And I ain't got that.
Look, let me check the back of his head while he talking smack.
Then, like, I got a cousin that brushes his hair so much. When his hair finally fell out, he had waves in his scalp.
Yeah, I seen that. I seen waves in niggas' scalps.
Man.
That looked ridiculous. He should pay an extra fee just to get his hair cut.
I've seen waves in scalps. That's hilarious.
Very much so.
I don't know.
He got the 360 on a bald head.
Wow.
You fried for that one. You said a 360 on the ball
You know
head.
who I'm talking about. I ain't gonna say your name, but you know who you are. Wave Baldy. Wave. You know who you are.
Tony, what's going on?
Well, we're gonna cook.
No, what
What
they doing?
Oh, they're setting up the squash the beef.
Oh, okay, everything cool.
That's the food truck. Squash the beef. Come down here, get you some good vegan eats.
Come get you
12
some
to
good
6.
vegan food. They're gonna be going all day from 12 to 6.
Come on. That's where we'll be able to get people ready to raffle. Now we got 2 people in there, so come on down. Everything. Come on down here.
That's all right.
12 to 6.
It's gonna turn up. I already know it
I
is.
already know. It's hot.
It's turning up now though.
You want
Got a lot of people at work.
Come on down here.
Uh-huh.
2.5 hours, gentlemen. Good job.
A lot of people out here, man. But no. But yeah, back to therapy. Absolutely, man. And I was like, I'm probably gonna tell my son, probably get my son to get his barber's license early. Like, I'm just gonna make him get it. Like, man, go to barber school, get your barber's license.
It's and like people, they eat. People think,
Oh, yeah.
they don't make no money. No,
Barbers eat. Barbers eat very well. And I mean, it's a $1 billion industry. You know what I'm saying?
Because everybody trying to look
And it's
good.
recession proof.
especially in this metrosexual area.
Right, but it's recession proof. That's really what makes it dope. Is it's recession proof. You know what I mean?
Definitely. Because even if God forbid, you got to take half of it. They always need to get their hair cut.
Gotta get a job interview.
Everybody don't have that talent. Because me, I get mine cut off. I don't have that talent. I tried. I can take care of me, but like I said, I wouldn't have the patience to cut other people. When I see all them funny head shaped people, it ain't just the wrinkles. Some people got these weird, damn dinosaur heads. I'm cool.
The reason I said I'm gonna have him do it though is because, like I said, just so he can have. Cause I would like for him to get it at like 18, 17. You know what I mean? Like he can work for himself, be an entrepreneur, and if you choose to go to work, go to work. If you want to go work for a company, fine.
Or you just set the shop up, have enough barbers in there where you ain't gotta cut. You just collect the rent.
Well, the focus would be that. But I don't even know if my son like cutting hair. Like I said, I'm gonna have to force him to do that. So that I don't know if he, you know what I'm saying, if he's gonna be able to go to all the other things yet. Because I'm gonna make him.
What's from NBA? What's that father?
Ball, LeVar Ball.
Yeah, you gonna be the LeVar Ball of the barber.
Hey, it might be, because I'm telling you, he going straight to the barber school.
Nobody cut hair like my son. Nobody cut hair like my son. My son got the best fades in Cleveland.
Well, nobody cutting the hair like mine, okay? For sure. All right?
Yeah, hey, man, I ain't mad at it.
I'm telling you. And then, like you say, but if he do it right, shit, by 25, 30, he can have his own shop with his own barbers and not even be going, you know what I mean?
Right.
Be working on something else. He working on other businesses.
Yeah. 6:15, gentlemen.
Hey,
Thank you everybody who's sitting there donating.
For sure, thank you for the donation.
6:15,
3 hours.
We understand you parting your ways with it. We really appreciate it. Thank you so
But
much. Just
know it's going towards a good cause,
yes.
as well as it is 100% tax deductible.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
whatever you give, you will get back at the end of the year if you take it off on your taxes. So let's just keep it real here.
Right.
Okay, that's why we doing this.
Yes.
You know. But so therapy. Okay, that's definitely that's probably definitely at the top when it comes to us and being together in the household. I would also say communication. I think communication is something that women and men have an issue lack these days. They don't know how to talk to each other. You know what I'm saying? They don't know how to express their feelings. You know what I'm saying? They don't know how to like people say, it's not what you say, it's how you say it.
Definitely.
People don't know how to say shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You be like, yo.
Because the message can be good, but your delivery's fucked up.
Man, listen.
It's over.
I have a friend of mine who, and he knows who he is if he's watching this, okay? For some reason, all right, I can text this man the most just regular stuff ever. Just, hey, bro, how's everything going, man? How's so-and-so, how is this coming, right? And he'll text me back like, oh, man, that's some bullshit, man. LOL at the end. To where I'm looking at the text like what? Right, like, what?
What did you say?
Right, like, what did you... But because it's the way he's coming off. It's not that he's trying to be disrespectful, but it's the way that he texts us, that he read it. You be like, who is you talking to? You know what I'm saying? So then you got to text him like, bro, just, hey, this, that, and that. You know what I mean? But it's really like, yo, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. And like I've told him numerous times, look, man, I talk to you with the utmost respect. So I would expect you to talk to me with the same type of respect, bro.
Yes.
But once again, I don't get that. So it's just a funny thing, you know what I mean? Because he is who he is, I am who I am. But sometimes it just definitely is like, yo, your communication sucks. You know what I'm saying? And like, I'm your friend, and I'm telling you your communication sucks. And it's like, oh, I don't care. All right, cool. That's fine. Your communication, though, can keep you out of a lot of places. And it can get you into a lot of places.
That you don't want to be.
You know what I mean?
You
So,
get you a lot of places.
so my thing is, I try to, when I tell somebody something, or if I tell you that you did something to me that pissed me off, then it's kind of like, if we friends, then I would expect you to respect that and say, oh shit, my fault, Al.
My bad.
I didn't mean to do that.
Right.
But when I tell you did it, and you still be like, man, you sensitive, man, you this, that, and this, then it starts to feel like, okay, there's a discrepancy here.
Me?
You know what I mean?
I got
Like,
something for them people. One time, okay. 2 times, okay. 3 times, we done. After a while, you outgrow clothes and you outgrow some friends.
Oh,
and
true.
that relationship, you might have to revisit. Because
Facts.
If you gotta
or not revisit.
Or not revisit.
Yeah, or not revisit. You know, you have to figure that out because maybe y'all just ain't meant to be friends no more. Maybe they stuck somewhere else. I had to, just.
People just don't know how to communicate. That's how I look at it, bro.
Yeah, I do too. But my thing is, if you can't respect my feelings as a friend, and I respect yours, I let it go. I just let you go because we in two different places in life.
Yeah, true. And you may be right about that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I got friends now that don't respect me. They want to. I gotta work. These dudes still want to go out and kick it like we did when we was 20.
Yeah.
We're 40, and they still out here every happy hour every night. I can't do happy hour every night.
At all.
Like I got responsibilities. And it's like these dudes. So if you're doing the same thing I was doing 20 years ago, I cut my weight. That don't mean it ain't no love. I see you as hey, is what up. But we moving in two different. You still here. You stagnant. Water supposed to move. If it stays sitting, it starts to stink. Our relationship is starting to stink. It's not moving forward.
Silly.
Man.
Look at that analogy. This boy over here dropping parables. Okay.
So water
The book of
free
Cleveland Bastard.
Yeah, water should be free flowing. And all my relationships should be free flowing. Any of my relationships that become stagnant, I cut them off. The sitting water stinks.
You gonna keep using that? You gonna say that again?
That's the way I always do it.
Because sitting water stinks.
After a while, you sit some water,
Becomes
after a while,
stagnant.
it molds, it stinks.
Oh, you
but
can-
free flowing water, keep going. Your relationship, that's healthy. That's how your relationship's supposed to be. Whether it's your friends, your family, or your relationship. It's all supposed to be
flowing,
like
huh?
that. Supposed to be flowing.
Okay, I feel you. Well, I definitely agree with you on a lot of that because, I mean, like I said, communication is a big thing. I think that a lot of us just don't know how to talk to each other or talk to people. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of that comes from just never being taught. You know what I'm saying? Or, well, yeah, it basically comes from never being taught. A lot of it comes from never being taught. The other one comes from never getting your butt kicked. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times, a lot of people.
Give a moment of silence for the police officers go through here with the ruckus ambulance. Hold on a minute.
You're going to say a moment of
Somebody's
silence.
dying right now. Hey, somebody could be dying right now.
I hope not.
Unfortunately, he's probably right. It's kind of hard.
I hope they.
And if you check the Ohio members page in about 10 minutes, it might be somebody on there like this. Because somebody's going to do this and tape your ass dying before they call 911. So 9 times 10, if that person is dead, they probably dead, and ambulance is
It's on. If they dead, it's on live.
It's on live on the Ohio members page. So my guy, he's probably right, unfortunately. And that's why we out here. Trying to raise money, help these kids to keep them out here for doing stupid stuff like that.
Definitely. And like I say, man, when I look at my son, when I look at my daughter, when I look at kids, period, I see the future. You know what I'm saying? Period. Like, they are the future.
They are.
So
I
we
used to
have.
have it, that song. I believe it's in our future. I used to hate that song.
And now
but it's the truth.
It's
That's
the
how they got
truth,
older.
right?
It's the
Right.
truth.
Whitney Houston was telling the truth, right?
Yeah, she was.
Flat out.
Yeah,
Okay.
she was.
And it starts to impact us more as we get older because now we're starting to become, maybe I'm not gonna say elders, but we're starting to become the old heads.
But we're gonna get him the keys to the car. And we need to make sure that they can drive this
But that's
damn
the
thing.
point. See, a lot of things is that we haven't been giving them the keys to the car. We haven't been giving them the game that they need to be successful. You know what I'm saying? Or we'll give them the keys to the car, but don't tell them how they're supposed to drive. Or, give them the keys to the car and don't tell them about, driving while black and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? We just have to make sure that before we let them go out, we educate them, and communication is a big thing. Like, when it comes to relationships, in my opinion, it's definitely a big thing. I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of our relationships don't work. A lot of baby daddies and baby mamas ain't communicating because they don't know how.
You don't know each other.
They don't know each other either, but they don't know how.
Well, to me, it's not just that. You gotta look at it. You met her. Y'all was cool. Y'all was hanging out. Y'all did what y'all did. She got pregnant, and you sat there and you was a man and took care of your obligation. You don't know her. She don't know you. Now y'all forced to stay together for the next 18 years. You didn't take the time to get to know her before you even got her pregnant.
True.
And she didn't take the time to know you before you let you get her pregnant.
Right, but now,
Y'all got two people that don't know each other.
But if we go
they
back,
don't know how to communicate.
But if
don't
we
know
go back,
nothing.
but if we go back to 1960, 1970s, they doing the same thing, and they made sure that, hey, I knocked her up, I gotta stay because I'm the father.
People had more morals and things like that.
Yeah, a lot more morals and values and
You
things
had
of
the
that
big
nature.
mamas. Yeah, the grandmama's in the house. A lot of times,
Well-
the grandmama at the club with her daughter.
Well, let me tell you something.
They both at R. Kelly concert.
Look, they
That's why
taught
he
us-
locked up now.
Our grandparents taught us back in the day.
Ooh,
Right, you just went
man.
crazy on that one.
And our donations went down.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Mamas
No,
and the
that's the
daughters
truth.
of the club.
That's the truth.
There's no
There's no boundary.
Your grandfather, your grandmother, they younger and younger, so they out here. They don't have those values.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Back in the day, like my grandmother, she's 88, and I asked her one day about having sex, and she was like, having sex, like. Back in the day, you don't have sex with nobody unless y'all was married. Period. Like that was it. Like you had to be married first before you get to having sex. That's her mentality. She's 88.
Church.
Okay, right. Of course, she's a church head. You know what I mean? So that was her mentality. So
Yeah, church head.
So coming up, but she even got caught up in the single mother thing because she got knocked up and
It happens.
he didn't want to be around. You know what I mean?
Probably
So
Rolling Stones.
exactly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, but like I stated, at the same time, well, I guess you pretty much nailed it on the head. We don't be knowing who we having sex with. We just go jump in the bed, unprotected. Next thing you know, we have a baby.
I'm speaking
But-
from experience.
Right. No, I feel you. But my thing has always been, okay, I may not like the baby mama, but I love my son, I love my daughter. So regardless of what's going on with them or my baby mama, still gotta take care of my kid. Still gotta make sure my
You got
kid is
the ones
good.
and you got the fathers like you that would want to, and then you got the ones who the mothers use the baby as a pawn, and then that's a mess in itself. That's a hard situation to fix.
That's a crazy situation.
Because
I hate those
the baby.
situations.
Yeah.
And you see, I just was telling him, I don't know if you've seen it today, they said that they're gonna start being able to take child support before the baby is even born.
Oh, I believe it.
For the
Child support has a lot of power.
for the baby's even born.
Yes.
Okay.
I believe
But that's something that I think we're gonna have to attack too. We're gonna have to get at child support. Because child support is privately owned. That's not even state. That is not even no state regulated stuff.
They get paid.
They get paid off of every person who pays child support. They get a piece of your child support that you
Don't
pay.
get me wrong. You can't be making these babies and don't take care of.
You cannot.
You can't.
That's
Now, I
egregious.
have no respect for that. I got
That's egregious.
My job right now because the child support caught up with it. But they be the first one talking about, I love my babies, I take care of my kids, but you don't want to pay child support. You got to take care of them.
And you gonna
If
quit
you
it.
We can't say child support is taking care of a kid because it's not.
Some of the money is going to the child. If you can make a deal with the woman, fine. I paid it. I was pissed that she went out there because I had an agreement with her. She got mad at me because I had another child and took me down there. So I said, you know what? Fine. I paid it. I paid my child support. I believe you got to take care of your obligations, whatever, because medical bills and other things occur that people don't think about when they're the outside parent. You give them $200 a month. That $200 don't take care of medical stuff. They might have bought a pair of shoes and paid something else.
All right, but that's where we differ though.
Yeah.
I don't look at money. That check is not child support in my opinion. Child support is you being there with your son, teaching your son different things, taking your son different places, and spending time with your child. Taking your child different places and spending time with your child. That should be child support.
Half of that, but the other half, lights. You got lights, gas, everything. That kid still got to eat.
Listen, stop that.
Yeah.
Now,
Because I took mine.
no, but check this out. I actually looked this up. It doesn't cost you any more to have a kid. Honestly, it doesn't. If you look at the statistics, you having a kid really isn't. It's not like when you have a kid like, oh, I got $1,000 more. No, you pretty much take the same way that you were living and you just add a kid to it. So you don't really change too much of what you're doing because a lot of the stuff, depending on who you are, but when it comes to black people, we get the welfare, we get the stuff and things like that. Well, you're a man, so it's different for you. But I'm just saying, in general, it's not more expensive to take care of a child for a woman who's having a child. Because you're in a
tax bracket.
well,
If you get
it
the
doesn't.
normal, if you get the ones that don't make no money, you are absolutely right. If you get the ones that make a couple dollars, she don't qualify for the vouchers. She don't qualify for this. I've dated women who did not qualify for them things that had to come out of pocket. The ones that below average poverty line, you are 100% right.
Exactly.
But the ones who doing got
The ones who have jobs and things of that nature.
they don't qualify for them things.
Right, no, the same thing with men. I
Yeah,
mean,
that's what I'm saying. That's
you
why
definitely
I
have to
didn't
be
qualify
in a
So I
certain
took
tax
mine,
bracket.
the court took my
But
daughter.
all I'm saying is that in all
like
reality,
scratch?
it really doesn't cost too much. It doesn't cost like a bunch of money to once you have a kid, because once you have a kid, when you look at it, you don't really change your finances. Your finances, you finagle your finances to make it so that you can have this kid. I'm not now. Do you stop going out as much? Yeah, but once again, that's putting money back in the house for your kid. You feel me? So it's like it somewhat evens out. No, I'm telling you.
On my end,
as a man,
mine was different because you got programs that you got to put these kids in. That costs extra money you didn't plan for.
Man,
you doing a lot for you was doing a lot for your kid though.
But you can't just have the kids stay in the house all day. So anything the kid want to do in school, they charge for. In these local schools, in public schools, they charge for different things these kids want to do. Outside activities. Then you want to sit there, you got to take care of other stuff that they need, like the shoes, the clothes.
But it sounds like you are the custodial parent?
I was.
Okay then, that's totally different.
What I'm saying. They took me.
Right, but you was the man, and you're the custodial parent, so yeah, hell yeah.
If that mother has the kid and you just pick up on certain days, there's still stuff at that house that kid got. If you only get the kid 4 times a month, and you get the kid on the weekends, and then you get the kid for the summer, you gotta send some money over there to help out. If you only get the kid the weekends and the summer, you gotta send some. There's 4 days, 4 days a week out of a month for the regular school year. That's cool, but you gotta send a couple dollars to help out with something, because it's costs that you gonna have for the 4 days is not gonna even amount to what that mama gonna spend for a whole month.
Nah.
It don't even add up. It don't add up. The food, the other stuff, it just don't add up, in my opinion. And I said
no, I understand. No, I see where you're coming from, and I understand where you're coming from. But all I'm saying is, if you do the math of a single mother having a single mother's budget and her money, and then her having a child, it doesn't automatically add $200,000 to her budget. You know what I'm saying?
No.
But what I'm saying is, she pretty much integrates her child into her budget. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, but
like, if she wants to do more stuff and do all other, then that's just extra stuff. But you really integrate your child into your budget, because until you have, like, when the woman's pregnant, she's not even work. A lot of women don't work. There's a lot of different things going on. So when she has the baby, it's not like, oh, I got a baby now, I'm $1 million in debt or $500,000. No, you make do with what you have now that you have a baby. That's what I'm saying.
No, and I agree with it. So like I said, half what you said I do. It depends on the female. All because some don't have the proper insurance that you get charged. A baby is very expensive to have, because if you don't have certain insurance, the hospital bills you.
Yeah,
they bill
of course.
You. So, and then whatever complications you may have after having that child, plus you talking about child care. Child care, just to watch that kid, some women can't go back to work and it's a one house income, but they can't even afford the child care. The child care, these daycare, just as much as your rent.
Right,
just
but a lot. Right, so no, I agree. So I understand that.
So now you got to work a part-time job just to try to afford. Because I had to work a part-time job just to be afford child care, so I go to my regular job.
Right, but that's you. That's you being a man. I'm just saying you didn't have to do all that.
But I had a
you
choice.
did it.
No,
you had a choice. You could watch your kids while you went to work.
I had to go to work during the day. My kids was little. They wasn't even ready for school yet.
You still could have watched your kids.
How?
You just wouldn't have had a job.
Then I would have been homeless.
Well, maybe not.
No, there's no maybe. I would have been homeless.
Might not have been homeless. See, put it like this. I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, I'd have been homeless.
And I know what type of man you are.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You're a stand-up guy. You're a solid dude. So I know you took care of everything that needs to be taken care of.
You wouldn't be sitting here. You
with
want
the kids.
solid.
Right. I know you took care of everything that you need to take care of, just like I do with mine. But all I'm saying is, I'm not saying that they don't have to pay different stuff. But what I'm saying is, just like you said, you had to start paying for child care and stuff like that.
That was not in my budget. I had to get a whole part-time job just to take care of them. I believe some of the child support payments are excessive. Yes. But do I believe it's needed to a degree if you can't come together? Yes. You could have. That kid didn't ask me here.
Right. No. Exactly. No. You shouldn't take it out on the kid. But all I'm saying is and the reason I keep saying this is because I read a book that actually broke it down, because it was about child support and stuff like that, and it was just pretty much saying, like, when a woman has a child, she pretty much changes her lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Because she has a child. But by her changing her lifestyle, it brings more money. You know what I'm saying? Because now you're budgeting. Where before, you had been going out buying Louis Vuitton, this, that, and that. Now I got a kid. I can't go out and buy Louis now this week. I gotta take. You feel me? So it's like the same money's there. You're just not spending it on the shit that you were spending it on before. People want to do that, but you want to keep your same luxuries. You still want to go out and wear Louis and stuff like that. So that's why. Well, you just had a kid. You know what I'm saying? Your mentality should change. Now, I ain't gonna say your life is over, but your mentality definitely has to change, especially if you're trying to save money or if you feel like I ain't got no money. Well, then you need to stop buying Louis Vuitton if you got it. If you just had a child.
Still don't exclude the other parent from helping out. The other parent can't come over in Louis and not kick the kid nothing.
When
The thing is, the kid got to get. I believe the parents should go 50-50 on the child. It should be half and half, either 60-40, whatever it is, that 100% to get to that kid. Now, some excessive amounts is ridiculous. No, dude, she needs $10,000 a month for child support?
No.
Hell no. Does she need $5,000 a month? No, unless you got a kid that got special needs, things like that, that occur. Or if you want to put it, if y'all agreed to put the kid in private school, that was some stuff that you guys came, then fine. But all that extra stuff, like I be hearing about, they're paying $30,000 a month child support just because the man worked $20 million. That's bull. Now,
Well, I mean-
I don't believe that.
I don't believe that either. But that's what I'm saying. I don't believe in none of it for real. Like,
but you gotta. But if
'cause as a man-
can't communicate like you saying, and come together to where y'all can come up with a fee and y'all can act like two adults and say, hey, I'm gonna take care of my child. I'm gonna give you this $200-300 a month between me and you. We ain't gotta put these people in our business. But you don't have a lot of people to communicate back to what you're saying. So that's why the child support, or you just have a very vindictive female that runs down there. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of goes
hand in hand.
Yeah.
Right.
In my opinion.
No, you're right. You're right. I
I've
mean,
been on
you make
both
some
sides.
good.
I
You make
paid
some
child-
great points.
I paid child support for my oldest child, and then my two after that, I went to court after while my divorce and took full custody of my daughters. So that's why I understood. I used to like, man, I just pay the child support, whatever. But then I understand on this end, I was paying family medical, but then I'm like, damn, when the kid's sick, I'm the one here. The mom over there living her life. I'm the one gotta stay with this kid all night, get her medicine. I'm the one that gotta do this.
Right.
You gonna say that's me? It's not her though, boy. That's me.
So what it made me now, but it made me look on her end, like the stuff. Like if she was from, so instead of me a single father, just a single father, I could see from a single mother's end too, or whatever.
Right. No, I
So that's why
understand.
I understand that end. Instead of me just saying, okay, I gave them a couple $100, and then I pick up my kid on the weekend. I might take the summer.
But see, once again, man, that's kind of where we're disconnected at though, because I mean, money is cool, but I don't think money has anything to do with child support. You could give that woman money every month and not see your son, and people feel as though I'm supporting my child. I'm sending child support every month. She get her check every month. That's not really child support. Supporting your child is being there for your child.
Definitely, and I believe that you got to be there for your kid. You got to. But problem is, it costs money. Just like we're here today trying to raise money because you can't do it free. It can't. And this is a capitalist society. We can't help the kids in this community without money. You can't raise kids without money.
Oh well, come on, man.
It's gonna be some type of funds that got to be exchanged to help that child.
Yeah, of course.
Now, should it be an obscene amount? No. That's the only thing I'm against is the obscene amount. You can't sit there and take all my stuff, be out here because you want to drive a Ferrari. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but see, that's what I'm saying. But when it comes to child support and things of that nature, and when it comes to financing children, that's the type of things that people don't take into consideration, in my opinion. Like you say, if you were driving if you were driving a Benz or whatever, before you had the kid, then you had the kid, you may not be able to afford to drive your Benz no more. You may have to get a family van or something that's $100 or $200 less a month. You know what I mean? That type of stuff. But no, they do. You definitely restructure your life when you have a kid,
So
because you got a kid now.
his life?
If you're not in the picture, of course not. But if you're in the picture,
if the woman has a kid full time, the man does his weekend pickups. You send money on my, so they both was on the same level. They both got the same whips. Do he have to change his style and go down $100-200 less?
no, because he's not the custodial parent.
So he could be out here balling.
Yes.
That's wrong.
Why is it wrong?
Because y'all both laid down and made that baby. She shouldn't have to take the L. The man gotta have to take some type of that L too, because y'all both. It takes money from both.
Okay.
To take care of the kid.
Right. Okay.
I'm gonna come over here and pick my kid up in Ferrari and the mama on the bus with the kid, and my kid gonna grow up on the bus. But when I'm with daddy, I'm over here balling. I'm daddy. We got everything over here. Mama eating noodles.
He probably gonna want to be with daddy more than mama. But
Yeah,
anyway.
and if that's the case, then you gonna have to go out there and pick
Go,
him up.
go get your son.
Yeah, go get your son.
That's all.
I'm just saying it go both ways.
Just go
I
get
was
your
pissed
son.
about child support.
But no, but I see how you see both sides of
Yes,
it because
that's what I'm saying.
he had to be on both. He had to be
He
he had to be a single mother.
Single fathers, man.
And the
Woo,
thing is,
it's
what
brutal.
pissed me off is his mother went down there. We cool now, but she went down there for more money. And when I go to the court, like I got my 2 daughters. I already taken.
How she get more money?
Because she said she needed a raise. She needed a raise.
And child support? But you took the kid? I thought you had the
No,
kids.
my first son, I paid child support for. My
Okay.
2 other kids, I took, or whatever, from my next relationship with my ex-wife, so I took them. I was already paying for my first son. She went down there for more money, even though I had my other 2. She went down there for more money. I'm like, well, I take care of 2 kids at home. This is because they tell you bring your bill stuff. I bring that, and they said, oh, well, she can afford a $250 increase. And I'm thinking like, well, damn, how's that when I got 2 other kids at home? Y'all ain't account needs to? They're like, oh, well, yeah, but that kid needs this, this, and this. The mom hasn't had a raise in 5 years. You got a couple raises, we're going to take that. So that's why I said, excessive amounts, I believe, is messed up. I do believe I was supposed to do, and I did everything I paid. I even paid the medical. She didn't even have to use the medical. Use the county medical. I took care of that too. But I'm just saying, I just believe the amount that I paid was more wrong. I believe I should have paid less than what they was charging because I got
You probably should have paid less.
$800 a month.
I done had people, my dude done gotten checks back from child support talking about that he overpaid.
Yeah, I overpaid.
Yeah, so
and I had to. So if I underpaid, they would have been after me. I overpaid, and then I had to go down there and fill out the paperwork and wait. And I'm like, well, can I get my money? They're like, oh, we gave it to you already, and we don't know if we can get it back. I said, whoa. I'm talking
Whoa.
$4,000.
how much?
So
I need that.
I need that. Got my first little check, $400 or whatever, about 3 weeks ago.
That's what's up.
You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I needed it. Like, how you
Well, look, first off, I just want to say, wrapping up, I love my single mothers out there.
I come from single mother.
And I know that y'all probably like, I hate Alan because he trying to make it sound like we don't need no money. But it's not that I'm trying to make it sound like y'all don't need no money. I'm just trying to making a point that, you know, when you have a kid, you change your lifestyle to fit, you know, your new life. You know what I mean? And a lot of times that's budget. You know what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they don't need child support. They don't need help from the daddies and stuff like that, because fathers definitely need to be a part of their children's lives, period.
Yeah, man,
But-
we are definitely anti-deadbeat.
Yeah,
Yes.
anti-deadbeat.
Very
But I'm
much
gonna
so.
tell you, in my opinion, this is something that I got, you know, listen to my guy, Dr. Umar. But he made a lot of sense when he said it. He's like, you know, a lot of times our black women get so caught up in child support checks and the money, when the child support really is the father being with the child, the father teaching the child different things. Like I said, you can give a child, you can send her a check till that child's 18 years old, and you still be like, yeah, I'm the daddy. I did my job. Well, you really didn't do nothing. You just paid her for 18 years. You know what I'm saying? So, did you actually go out and take your son anywhere? Did you do anything? Did you teach your son how to ride a bike? Did you teach him how to box? Did you teach him how to, you know what I mean? Like, did you teach your son how to be a man? And I feel like that should be part of child support. Just like money is part of child support. Just like they say, oh, all right, you got to give me $300 a month. They should say, you know what? Give me $150 a month, and you spend 25 hours with your son, or whatever the case may be. That's how I feel child support should be.
Child support should definitely be structured. They need to fix it.
It should be like that, bro. Like you should make fathers have to spend time. Since you want to lock me up for not paying child support, lock me up for not spending time with my son. That's, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm quite sure a brother starts spending time with his son if he know that he go to jail if he wants to. Oh shit, I get my son every weekend. You know what I'm saying? Like,
And I'm
what
just
you
gonna
mean?
say it, and I might get in trouble, but I done had 6 guys quit my job because child support.
Yeah.
When I found out how much they was paying, I was pissed.
Because he would have quit too.
No, I wouldn't have quit.
Oh.
Because all of them wasn't paying no more than $200
A month?
a month. And all of them got about 5, 6.
But how much was they make? Right? But how much was they check?
They was all making $18 an hour starting.
The more you make, the more they take in taxes,
But that's
first and foremost.
I'm just saying.
I'm just
You
saying,
making
bro.
18 and you paying $200. They was paying $200 to $300 in between, because it was one was paying $100 and then another was paying like $270 between them. That was the highest out of all them guys. And then they got 4 or 5 kids. So you taking what? This kid get $30, that kid get $30, this one. Come on.
I mean, look,
You
but
quit?
that's your system.
But you quit.
But I mean,
That's like
you quit because you're not
$100
getting no
a pay
money.
or something.
Yeah.
They quit because they weren't making no
No,
money.
no,
See,
no,
the
no.
thing about right now, though, I can't really. Right now, it's crazy.
No. I'm talking about for the month. For the month, it was only the one dude, Chris. One dude, Chris, pays $175 a month. And he got 3 kids, and that's what he's paying. That's what I'm saying. These dudes weren't paying a lot of money in child support.
But he's paying that much because that's all he makes.
Yeah, they just start, man.
You know what I'm saying? They're going based off of what he makes. And if
that's
he's
cool.
making that,
That's cool. But why quit? You quit because they taking $200 out of my check. For the
because
month.
on top of taxes, bruh, he ain't seeing no money.
For the month.
I know. I've been there.
These dudes,
I'm telling you, bro, he ain't seeing no money.
You ain't seeing money. You just got brand new 22s. You got 22s on the Challenger. Out here flying. Gear,
Man,
every day, new
them
J's every day.
probably come from broads, bro.
It's possible. We'll make them pay you, give you a couple dollars. Come on, man, you quit. I'm like, man, why you gotta quit, man? That $200 a month, I can't do it. I said $200 a month. $200 a month.
Man, get out my face.
That's what I said. Yeah, man, they get sneakers.
I was paying like $6 something a
That's
month.
sneakers. You got brand new J's on. You could buy 200 Jordans, but you couldn't pay 200 for the child support.
Once again,
Your
man,
priorities, bro.
he probably didn't pay for them Jordans. I'm
If
telling
Johnny
you,
didn't, then I would then do what Bobby did. Make Whitney pay it.
they're not gonna.
That's what I would
You
do.
know what's crazy is that when it comes to women buying, like, it's funny, but for some reason, men act like when it comes to a woman buying them stuff, like they gotta be buying them materialistic, stupid stuff. Like I've told people, like, look, man, you got that chick buying you stuff, man. You need to have her buying you equipment and stuff that you need for your life.
That's
To
in my future.
buying assets instead of liabilities, bro. If you're gonna have her buying something, buy her something that you can use for the rest of your life. Nigga, don't have her buy you some shoes so that when y'all break up, that's it. That's all you got from her. Nah, she gonna buy me something. She gonna buy me a MPC. You feel me? An MPC 2000 so I can make beats. You hear me? And when she gone, I'm still making beats and making money. You feel me? Like you just gotta do better. We gotta do better. We gotta do better when it comes to playing these women out here. No, I'm just playing.
Oh.
Donations definitely went down.
I'm single, so.
Oh my
Comments
God.
made from I'll just murder it.
I ain't murder anything. You gotta keep it 100 out here in these streets. You know what I'm saying? Flat out.
Got that.
Sheesh.
That pimp talk. Is that other chorus learned about the bananas?
Oh my God.
I am a bachelor. Okay.
Oh my God.
Or did you split it?
So anyway, Black Fathers Initiative.
Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland.
All right. I just make sure.
You know, we for the fathers. No, we for the mothers too, but it's called Black
I
Fathers.
thought you was, yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
But we for the mothers too. But you know, when it comes to that discussion about child support, it's always gonna go.
But no, I'm about to say, go ahead.
It's always gonna be different.
Yeah, but I paid, man. I was paying like $600 a month.
Oh, no, I got it. I was just saying the
And
credits. I
For
was
how
just
many
saying-
kids?
2.
That's what I thought.
But you know what? It's the less, the more you pay with the less kids you got. The more kids you got, the less you pay.
That's what I'm saying. So, but that's what I'm saying. The money that they was paying, I'm like, if I could.
If you paid $200, if you paid $200 a month for 3 kids, and you complain about that, you a bum.
You a bum, and that's
You a bum.
that's my point.
You a bum. You a bum.
All 6 of them dudes
I don't
bums.
want to call
Bums.
anybody bums, okay?
No, bums.
Big B.
Bums.
And I ain't talking about
Capital.
big. I'm talking about
Bums.
Bum,
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 bum.
bum. Hold on. We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Y'all
Bum.
are tripping.
Hey, what they farming today? Bums.
Bums.
All I
You
can
a
say is-
bum.
Bums.
Y'all dudes talk about y'all smoking the finest flowers.
Yeah, man.
Y'all smoking the finest bag.
spend
But
more
you ain't
on
got
shoes
200 for
than
your
your
kids.
You spend more
It
on
ain't even,
shoes.
I mean, for 3, that ain't even $100 a kid.
Why was you paying so much for 2 kids? That's a lot, bro.
It depends on.
I was doing good.
Oh, okay. You was
It
making.
depends on what you make. I mean, hey, business, like you say, business is good.
Shit, I was balling.
Same here.
I mean, what?
Getting money. So
Get money,
I
business
get
is
money.
good.
But see, that's what I'm saying though. Once again, the more you make, the more they take, man. So that little stuff that he was taking from him, I'm telling you, with Social Security, Medicaid, all the other taxes coming out of his check, inflation, okay?
$200, bro, and you walk. But every new Jordan.
That's
you got,
$50 a week.
But every new J this dude that had in the last.
Man, that's a
6 months,
bag a week, bro.
This dude always got on new shoes.
Come on, man.
Always
Come
got
on,
new
bro.
shoes.
Your kid, your child, or your bag?
Yeah.
A sack or your kids?
Unfortunately, a lot of these people care more about themselves and how they look than their kids.
I can't excuse that, brother.
No, I can't either.
Yo, we don't need another table, do we?
There is a way.
'Cause my mom, she made sure we were straight
Yeah.
first before she put her.
Nah, man, them dudes is bums, yo.
Yeah.
Cause I was paying that child support and still doing my 1-2 until I got my kids.
Yeah.
Until I got them.
But you was balling.
Man.
You just said you was balling.
Hey, them dudes
Put it like
started
this,
out
bro.
at 18.
Let's put it like
Okay,
this.
that was cat.
Put it like this.
Wait a minute,
like
18
this.
plus the shift differential for real for the ones that was on second and third. That's an extra $2. So you at 20. You at 20 and you can't pay $200 a month, bro.
Yeah, you was a bum.
It's a bum.
He's a bum.
How much were they taking out in taxes?
I don't care. You's a bum.
See, you
Bum.
can't say that, man.
You get a bum.
Because they don't live like you live.
It's a
You know what I mean?
bum. But you got on new
Bum.
shoes.
I can't call him a bum. Just because he got new shoes
all the time.
doesn't mean
I
that
know
he
the
bought
J's
those
bumpers, I
shoes.
buy 'em too.
But doesn't mean that he bought them.
Then make her pay your child support. Tell the girl you need some money.
Women don't pay child support.
They
That's
don't-
one thing I ain't
they
never.
don't know.
That's one thing I ain't never got me for.
She don't know what she giving you that money for.
No.
You know
But
you
I
check a
ain't
little
got-
short, you gotta pay.
but see, that's another thing.
Your
See, it's a
priorities
difference. But
messed
see,
up.
look, it's a difference between coming and paying the child support yourself and saying, all right, here, I need $100, $200. Then taking it out your
Okay,
check,
but,
man.
but you know
It's
your
just
check gonna be
different.
short. Hey, baby, I need 150 this week. I need
Got some
200
good
this
news,
week.
folks. These young gentlemen here figured out that if you put it on time lapse, we get no yellow boxes on your faces.
Awesome.
Good stuff.
Just time
We don't
lapse.
celebrate that.
The youth.
The youth.
Yo, nah, them dudes is bums, man. I paid it.
Yeah.
I paid it, no excuses.
Yep.
When y'all ready to start cooking? Yeah. Sucks.
We've been working on it for months.
Oh yeah, I did see that on the one.
Yeah. Months we've been working on that. You need some lights now?
I mean, we're okay, but you guys are very dark. We need some light.
Okay.
Give me the face are like shadowed out.
That is horrible optics.
You can do that while we're doing
You need them now?
The optics are terrible on that, yo.
a quick promo on everything. And then
All
we'll get
right. Yo. Oh,
4th
man.
hour, man. It's 12:06.
All right.
Oh, we starting the 4th hour, 3 hours in the book.
4th hour down, man. We appreciate all the love, man. We appreciate everybody who's following us and staying up to date with the conversations. We know we kicking it out here today,
Yeah.
talking about a little something, everything, but we're definitely promoting the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland.
Yo.
Make sure you go to the website. Make sure you donate whatever you can. We appreciate it. Our goal today is $10,000. So the goal is for $10,000. And if we hit $10,000, I'm going to shave my beard off, and so is my guy Tony here. We're going to shave our beard straight off at 9 o'clock if we hit 10,000. So
Let's do it. Run it up.
we waiting on you guys, because I don't want to cut my beard off, honestly. But if we get to that, then I have no problem cutting it off for my peoples, for the people who supported us. Give you guys something to look at.
Right. Cut the beard.
Cut the beard.
Cut the beard. Cut the beard. Cut the beard.
People love to see me with my beard cut, though. They ain't see me with a smooth face, and I don't know how long,
Baloney.
bro.
Baloney face.
Baloney face.
Look, and I'm like, yo, you can't cut off my mustache. Definitely not doing that. Oh,
You gotta get you a minivan after that.
you gotta get a goatee, baby. Goatee. But make sure you guys, Lewis Electronics is where we're at, 3536 Lee Road, Shaker Heights, Ohio, 44120. You can call right now, 216-921-3440. Or if there's an emergency, you can call their cell phone number, 216-235-7040. And of course, you can come down to Lewis Electronics for all your car needs, from oil change to oil filters, automobile keys, wheel alignments, brakes, air conditioning, you name it, they do it. Come down here for your
I'm on
rims,
the website, my boss
for your
knows about
system, to get your systems together, your sound systems, your 12s and your 15s and stuff. They got everything you need. Make sure you stop by today and come check us out.
fat finger to death.
Man, listen. Your keys don't look like mine. Black Fathers.
Where'd you get that at?
This one, I got this one. Every St. Patty's Day I go down when I used to. So I got a couple of them down
See if I
there.
can take that with me.
Those vendors sell them.
I wonder if I could bring that in the Browns game.
Yeah,
When I
that's
go
why
to
I painted
Atlanta.
orange. I used to take it with me.
Yeah, they let you in the game with it?
I think they did.
They let me in the game with it. It's on. I'm be sitting there.
I'm quite sure they will, because I hear them during the game all the time.
You don't like that shoe?
I think that's it.
What y'all making over here?
We're gonna make some oatmeal. We're about to move in.
Shit, we're already.
That's right. I'll make some oatmeal for breakfast. I'm hungry. I'm a little late. That's kale.
Oh.
That's kale. It's going into breakfast.
Yep. Kale in the.
And my oatmeal. Savory oats. Savory oats.
Okay. Now you need to
You
take
line me up, guys?
You need to take that.
Take what?
Oh, you got that on tape?
Oh, we're going live. Yeah, we're
Yeah,
about to go live.
Yeah.
We're moving in.
Mushrooms.
At Lewis Electronics.
Mushrooms in it too?
Oh yeah, mushrooms, tomato, hot sauce.
No, not in oatmeal.
Yeah, and oatmeal.
Really?
It's my breakfast every day.
Savory oatmeal.
Savory oats, my breakfast every day.
Remind me like
Relax.
Yo, www.blackfathersofcleveland.com. Please donate. We have a goal today of $10,000. What up, Tony?
Hey, how you doing? So should I call you Richie or Reggie?
Either one.
All right.
Either one.
Ritchie Carlyle to my left. Check out his music. It's fantastic. We're representing the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland today. We're representing Wisecrackers, CLE. Go and subscribe.
Wisecrackers CLE.
We're representing Acquired Taste Media. And certainly we're representing Lewis Electronics, who's hosting us. We got squashed the beef over here today. I'm about to apron up and make breakfast, even though we're in the 12 o'clock hour.
Right.
Because I'm hungry.
We are cooking. We cooking on these microphones, and we cooking some stuff. So what are you cooking today, Chef Tony?
Oh, I'm gonna make my savory oatmeal breakfast. I am a plant-based vegan, so I don't really eat the meat. I don't really do the dairy. I stay away from fish, and I try to stay away from oil, but it's in everything, so you're gonna get some oil in your life.
Right.
It's unavoidable. But I'm gonna make these savory oats. They got some garlic in there, onion in there, paprika, turmeric, nutritional yeast.
What's that right there?
This is the bag of oats, and I can put all my seasonings in just to make it easy for today. I put some hot sauce in there. Usually I use fire roast diced tomatoes from the can, but I'm gonna just put a tomato in there today.
Oh wow.
And then I got mushrooms that I put in there as well.
I'm good.
And then kale. We loaded up with the kale. You need your greens.
I'll do the kale.
You need to be eating your greens,
I try
people.
to do a smoothie for breakfast every day.
Okay.
I try to.
Did you put the kale in it?
Yeah, I get the kale smoothie.
Okay, good. Then you're getting your greens.
Do the kale smoothie. You know, we got a Smoothie King across the street from the gig.
Oh, okay.
I also go to Fawaki Burst on the Mayfield.
Okay.
Shout out to Muhammad and the good people at Fawaki Burst.
Okay. I think I'm gonna get started.
So,
can
so
narrate.
again, while he's cooking, I'm again www.blackfathersofcleveland.com. Please donate. You know, please donate. We appreciate that. We need that. We're moving toward our goal. blackfathersofcleveland.com, where you can make your donation. You know, we definitely appreciate it. We're going to be out here till 9 p.m. today.
Drop the mushrooms in this bad boy and get them cooking while this water heats
So what
up.
I'm doing now is I'm texting all my friends and family the link where they can donate. But again, www.blackfathersofcleveland.com. Please support.
Text them the link, they can come watch the show too.
You know, oh, I did that. I just had a link to donate.
Good.
So, you know, we over there texting. So again, you
We
know,
all right?
for those who don't know me, you know.
We all right on camera here?
It's a little dark. Looking all right. Yeah.
It's dark.
Nah, man, I'm
I
black.
think Al's gonna get the lights.
So we're gonna have a lot of people stop by. A lot of people that's gonna stopping by after work. You know, because people gotta get bills. You know, in this economy, inflation is killing everybody. So I can't, you know, knock anybody for going to work. You know what I mean? But definitely support. So again, www.blackfathersofcleveland.com. So definitely tap in with us, donate, support. Definitely appreciate it. You know what I mean?
My man Tony making got some oatmeal. You got mushrooms in it. That's right.
Oatmeal with whole mushrooms.
Whole mushrooms. I usually cut them up, but you can cook them whole. And what's this oatmeal called, Tom? Savory oats. Savory oats. This is Ann Esselstyn's recipe. My oats, I put cranberry and stuff like that in it. I ain't never had this, but it smells good.
Right.
It smells really good. Thank you. Excuse me, sir. Here's our QR code.
So again, you know, people gonna stop by. I am Ritchie Carlyle, also known as Reggie Clemens. You know, for those that know me off stage, you know, and I'm here raising money for the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland. You know, I am definitely involved with what we're doing. I'm just texting the website so that people can donate and support the move. You know, support the move. So again, we've been out here since 9 a.m. We're gonna be out here till 9 p.m. 12-hour marathon to raise these funds. You know, to raise these funds so that we can help, you know, do more good in the hood. You know.
Now we're gonna strip. We're gonna strip the kale.
Oh, I'm like, we're gonna what? Hey man, I ain't signed. That is not part of my contract. That is not part of the deal.
Strip it good.
So we are cooking.
I just rip it up and put it in there. You got teeth, you can chew it. You'll be all right. Doesn't have to be too super small.
$10,000.
What temperature are you cooking this at?
We're gonna go with high heat.
High heat.
A high heat. Kind of like the hi hat.
Yeah.
I know you like the hi hat. Cut some of these bigger mushrooms up.
Man, see the mushrooms that made me not even want to deal with it at all.
Come on. You really need to have your mushrooms. That's should be a very big part of your diet.
So explain to that. Explain to the people why should I change my long-standing policy of no mushrooms? I mean, for real.
I think that nutritionally there's value there for you that you're not getting in other foods.
No, I mean
micronutrients that are inside this fungus.
Like, break it down, man.
I'm not a scientist. I'm not a doctor, but I follow the science, and it has me eating a lot of mushrooms.
All right.
A lot of mushrooms. Okay.
You make that for breakfast every morning?
Every day, buddy.
Man, you got patience.
It takes me like usually 8-10 minutes, and I'm done. I bang it out every day.
3 minutes, microwave.
No, man.
I mean, it looks savory.
Oh, it's savory.
You know what? I want to put some pasta on there so bad.
Right.
Pasta?
It's some chicken, yeah. It's a shrimp.
I mean, I say you could use these seasonings and do rice, do a potato, do beans, whatever. You could this same seasoning. That would make oatmeal good, rice good, chicken good. Sure it would.
Oatmeal, you guys.
Make it savory chicken. Go ahead.
Savory chicken.
I'm trying to save a chicken though.
I ain't trying to save the chicken.
At all. We knocking chicken smooth off.
Food. I mean, friends, not food.
No.
Sniper mode.
They're your friends, not food.
Hey,
Hold on, when your friends become your food.
When your friends become your food, watch out.
That's right.
It happens every day, B.
Yeah. Chickens die every day, B.
It's plant-based oatmeal. All plants. Oats, mushrooms, tomatoes.
Plant-based
Mm.
He got
going to different.
mushrooms. Tell them all the ingredients in the savory oatmeal again.
I mean, you know, so there's garlic, paprika, turmeric, onion, all those powders. I put pepper in there, nutritional yeast, flaxseed, chia seed, the oats, the mushrooms, the tomato, and the kale.
So what motivated you to go to
I
this
was
lifestyle?
diabetic. I was actually diabetic.
Mhm.
And I totally reversed my diabetes, type 2 diabetes.
Okay.
I went plant-based. I stopped eating meat, dairy, fish, and oil. And I started eating plants. And I lost like 70 pounds
He's my hero.
in like 6 months.
He's great. I'm sorry.
And I reversed the diabetes in probably 3 months.
Wow.
So I can't go back. How do I go back after all that success?
No move.
And I feel good. I'm a little gassy. I will tell you. Watch out. Stand back, because it can be gassy.
Okay, so
I eat a lot of beans and rice.
so if this live stream go boom, it came from Tony.
There it is.
Right.
It was organic though.
Oh, it's organic. It's
Be like-
organic.
Be like, Tony's farts helped me lose 5 pounds.
My dog likes to eat the stem, so she missed out today. I feel kind of bad about that. Sorry, Sophie.
Take them home like everybody else do. Take the doggy
Man, it
bag.
don't do me no good after that for her.
Oh damn.
I feel like she needs to eat them fresh, or they upset her stomach if they sit around too long.
Then she be gassy too. Huh?
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh, my God.
A dog fart is the worst.
Oh my god.
Man.
So
Don't
y'all
get me
see the code
started.
on here, Black Fathers Initiative, Cleveland. Please donate. Scan the code
So
here.
here we are, mixing it up. It's just
We are
tightening
here
it up. I
live.
put a little too much water in, so I'll just take a little longer to evaporate. But I guesstimate pretty much everything. About a cup of oats. Shake a seasoning. Shake a seasoning. That's it. That's how I roll. So it might taste liquid smoke. I might not have said that, but that goes in there too. If you don't got any liquid smoke, you might be able to exhale on it, but I don't really recommend it.
I mean, you know, I feel healthy just looking at this.
Right? I just need this to cook down a little bit because I put a little too much water. If I was at home, I'd slip some extra oats in there and tighten it right up.
Right.
Can you get some view of this? With the camera tone? As he told him to do?
35, 36 row.
Look at that. Come on down to Lewis Electronics and buy some raffle tickets and donate to the cause. Black Fathers Initiative. You can get some squash to beef food. We got the vegan theme going here.
Tell them about it again.
Oh yeah, this is savory oats. Oatmeal, kale, tomatoes, mushrooms, seasonings like garlic and pepper and onion and paprika, liquid smoke, and nutritional yeast. It's just about done here, really. A little soupy. Yeah, Squash the Beast here. They got the truck up, they got their menu rocking, they got the kale lemonade. Oh, I gotta give me a kale lemonade. Those are so good. I gotta get them before they sell out. I know they're gonna sell out. I'm gonna get mine. And they come super frozen, so you can kind of sip them all day as they thaw. It's so good. Kale lemonade, believe it or not. Let's make sure they ain't pressing the button. And that's that, folks. Breakfast is served. For this round, yeah. We might cook later on. We're filler content. Don't touch the dial. We got Alex from Wisecrackers on the other side of the camera eating. What? We're going to acquire Taste of CLE. The hashtag Black Fathers.
Hashtag Black Fathers Initiative. Look at them oats.
Get a little soupy because I put too much water, but you know,
It's alright.
environment.
It'll be alright. We're gonna do a little bit of. We got a little bit of plant-based. Tony over here is demonstrating later on. We're gonna do a little bit of seared short rib.
Yeah.
Alright, everybody wants to see you take a bite, Alex. You just got. He's working on it right now. I'm no stranger to it. You know, anytime I hang out with Tony lately, this would be my breakfast. He eats like this. When I'm with him, I eat like this. I eat any which way.
Yes. What's your morning go-to, Alex?
What's my morning go-to? Oh man, Coke Zero. As of late.
Woo. All right.
Watch the beans over there looking a little bored. We're gonna have to give them a little visit. You gonna give them a bowl? Alright, here it goes.
You don't do them today. Oh, yeah.
Nice and spicy. Ooh, you got a little heat
Griff.
in there.
Oh, I put the heat in there. I do. And that is my breakfast of the day.
Savory oats, folks.
Savory oats, folks. So we're at Lewis Electronics, celebrating today, raising money for the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland. Oh yeah, raising money for the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland. I'm the guy that preaches talking to the mic, but I never do it.
Yeah.
It's one of them guys. Wow.
That's what the mic's there for.
Sorry, I gotta try this on air. It's a little soupy, but I never mind it soupy. Griff is over there smashing. It's hot, Griff. How you eating it so fast?
Good, man.
Good. What do you think over there, Reg? Different. It's different. But it's an acquired taste.
It's hot though.
Oh, it's spicy. I like it spicy, so.
Yeah, if it wasn't hot, I'd be like, man, what is this?
Oh, okay. Really?
I like the temperature.
I like the spicy. I know we get our most views when people watch us eat, so we're just gonna do that. We really do.
Mm-hmm.
Al, there's a bowl here for you. Yeah, just split it up if you don't want that much. Oh, you waiting for the ribs? Al's waiting on the ribs,
That's
folks.
gonna become later
He's straight up carnivore. Lunchtime, they should be rolling in for some squash to beef. Yeah. Lewis Electronics. Hey, you guys go on there, click the donate button. We're trying to run it up. We're on our third hour. I'm talking about $30 per person. It only take like what, how many, 15 people? 40 people? How many people? $30? That's what's up. 25 people give us $30 to beat our goal. Something like that. It would really help. It would really help, I'll say that. Did you get squash to beef? Good, right? Yeah, that's good. You ain't vegan today. All day, huh? Till the ribs are done, right?
Till the ribs are done. They won't last long.
What's going on here?
Yeah, I'm sweating out here.
That's not too bad. There's a nice breeze. The tent seemed to be staying in place. You should have seen us on the roof, guys. The tent wanted to blow away. We were all holding it down there in the drone shots. I can eat squash to beef, but I have to eat my healthy breakfast first. It's very important.
You must go in order.
So did you guys see the All-Star game? Ramirez had a heck of a game. Did Steve leave? He was 2 for 2. Got some RBIs on that, I think. How is it?
I love it.
You like it?
I love it.
I love it.
A little spicy, but I'm working through it.
I might have went heavy on the. I might have heavy-handed the sriracha for the show.
I think that spice is on point though.
For the show, Oh yeah, it was for the show. I had to do it for the live stream.
I'm gonna need it.
Get one more shot on it. One more shot on it, right? There it is.
There it is.
Good evening there, guys.
What do you got napkins? You got napkins?
Yeah, they're in the bucket over there. Paper towels and napkins.
I'd like to grab a little water.
Yeah, grab me water too. I'm hit. I'm hit. We are on our fourth hour now. I got you. We're on our 4th hour. It's after 12. We did 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. Now we're on a 12 o'clock hour. That's our 4th hour. Yeah, I brought a stack of them. I just don't know where I got them at. No, they're there. There's a pen there somewhere. We were using it. She had it out. You know where the pen went, Alex?
What's that?
We need a pen. Now I got more waters than I know what to do with. So I don't know how entertaining it is to watch me eat this, but that's where we're at with the show. Coach Dennis is running a little behind, folks. We got Greg Hobbs from the Narcotics Anonymous going to come through and give us some knowledge. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Tacoma Maria, what's her name? Tacoma Maria? She's coming down. We got holistic healing coming. We got a lot of that action. Show them squash the beef, will you, Tom? The camera.
Yeah, I had them on video too.
Yeah, we'll do it on this main one though. He can swing it around and show them.
Yeah.
Griff on the boards. We got Griff and Tone on the boards, 1s and 2s. Get him again. Show him to squash the beef truck. Guys, there's no wait. You need to hurry and get down here because the line's gonna be out the yin yang. Lunchtime. It's lunchtime. Come on down.
We gonna be in that line soon.
Oh, I'm gonna go over there.
Holla.
I need a kale lemonade to save my life. How much we got on the tally over there? 615?
Yeah.
You might want to open that and hit the refresh for us. You got it down. You got the boards, no problem. I know you're a man I can trust with the boards. Al, who else we got coming tonight? I can put it on there.
We got Will coming through with
Oh, yeah, we got Will Felds Jr., right?
coming through with
2 o'clock. Oh, that'll be shortly. 3. That'll be shortly. It's with the basketball camp program.
Then we have holistic healing coming through. She'll be here about 5:15, 5:30.
All right, we got some holistic healing.
K Bella Bundles.
I want you guys to listen to this kale.
She'll be coming by.
Yeah, it's good. Did you hear that kale? Give it a crunch.
Got a good crunch to it.
Oh, it's got a great crunch. Watch. Did you guys hear that crunch from the kale? You gotta get some kale in your life. I'm just telling you, you need kale in your life. The numbers run up when we're eating on. I don't know why, but they run up when we're eating on camera. I don't know why.
Every time, every video we
Every
post.
time we do a video where we're eating, they laugh and love it. I don't know why. Seems like the dumbest videos to me, but let them go. Shout out to Squash the Beef. Somebody throw me my horn. Griff, you got my horn? pass the horn. And we also got Tasha going to be down here at 1:30. And she's going to have some energy for y'all. Get ready. So, if you can, just take a minute. Go tweet it, share it, like it, Instagram it.
Donate it.
YouTube it. Twitch it. Tweet it. Twitch it.
Get down here.
I don't know if you're
Raffle tickets.
tweeting or twitching, but go ahead and do all that. Scratching and itching. You twitch and you tweet. You twitch while you tweet. You tweet while you twitch. I don't know. Scratching, you itch. But just send it and share it. Like it. Subscribe it. Donate. That's the biggest thing right now, guys. We're trying to hit 10 grand. We can shave off our beard. What you got, the mac and cheese? What is it? Oh, do it. You can do it. Come over here and do it on camera. Let them see you do it on camera. There's a guy that don't eat mushroom, but he's going to do it. It's got all the flavor of everything we've been eating here tonight. Oh, fantastic. You're about to witness this man eat a mushroom, which he does not do. Oh, we're going to synchronize.
All right, y'all. You know me. You know I don't do the mushrooms.
He does not do the mushrooms, but he saved it for the best for last. Proud of you right now. I really am. You're taking one for the team. Man. It's tough for him. I can see it. What was that Joe Rogan show? Where they ate the crazy stuff? You know, where they were eating bugs and stuff? What was the Joe Rogan show? Come on. Extreme Fear Factor. Fear Factor. Yeah, he ain't doing it. It's like Fear Factor. He thought he had a slug. Don't say that while he's still swallowing. He might not get it down, folks. Somebody get the bucket.
He's powering. He's powering through.
Somebody get the bucket. Oh, he did it. He did it. He got the mushroom down.
Yeah.
Oh, it's good. It's delicious. See?
Yeah, man, I did the mushroom.
He did the mushroom.
Here's the mushroom. You don't know what you're going to see on our live, man.
You never know.
That should start kicking in about 30 minutes.
Right? Those are the ones you can't get down. Lewis Electronics on Lee Road. They got some nice deals here too right now. Sale sign still in front? Yeah, you got some 40-some% sale off. Some equipment out here, some audio equipment. Come let them tune you up, man. They'll have you sounding righteous. You can specifically ask for my dude Dennis. He'll hook you up with the lights. Oh yeah, we did the mushroom over here. Did a mushroom challenge. Mushroom challenge. Yeah, don't feel obligated, man. You don't gotta eat that. But I appreciate your efforts. Oh, he's about to do another one, folks. Hold on a minute. All right. He's doing it. It's going all the way live. Did you do the drone yet with the squash the beef out here? You have to do that today. You should have put his sign on the front of the truck. That squash the beef sign should be on the front of his truck. Black Fathers Initiative. We're trying to raise $10,000. And if we do, we'll shave our beards. Gone. And that's my logo.
Hey, that second one was better.
Oh, see? It takes on the flavor. Usually I cut them up, so usually it's not so... You almost don't even notice them. But I like them whole, so I don't mind. Delicious. Not bad. That's a healthy breakfast. The oatmeal is like scrubby bubbles for your arteries. Goes through there and cleans you up.
Not scrubby bubbles for your arteries.
Like scrubby bubbles for the arteries.
Man, you might have to send me the recipe, man.
Oh, did you hear that, folks? Hold on a minute. What did you say?
You might have to send me the recipe.
I will definitely send you the recipe.
We will get for everybody. We'll get the recipe up in the description after today. For real, it'll be there.
And like my body is like, you know what I'm saying? It's like you doing
Your body feels it. It's like thank you for every bite.
Like where have you been my whole life?
Exactly. Now see we're getting somewhere with that plant-based. Yeah, I flipped the diabetes upside down on his head. I had to do it. That's amazing. So I tell everybody about it. You know, I'm not saying you have to eat all plants, but I say eat a lot more of them, you know. Go heavier on the plants and less on the other stuff, and you'll be good. You'll be golden.
Stay golden, pony boy.
Griff, you like it?
Delicious, man.
Thank you.
Delicious. I'm almost done over here.
Me too. Finishing up.
Third one. He's going in for number 3.
Oh, he's doing the last mushroom. Oh my God, that's a big one too. He saved that big one. I didn't think he was going to do it.
He was debating on saving that.
He was debating on doing that at all.
Yeah.
He did it though. Proud of you, man. It's good for you.
Why not be proud?
Oh, can we play that? Can we jam to that one time? I'm gonna do it right now. Isn't it over here? Oh, we're about to jam to Proud. I'm gonna do the karaoke version. We're about to jam to Proud. Somebody's karaoke version. Somebody's coming through there. Oh, if you're on, can you play? Do you have Proud? You don't have it.
I do, but no, go ahead.
If it'll let me, honestly. Woo. Choose. Can you hook me up?
So I ate 3 mushrooms on air.
He ate 3 mushrooms on air. Can you get me on this? It's not working. We're about to jam to Proud. Live on air.
Live on air.
We're live right now.
Where's your settings? What settings? It would be opposite day.
You good?
Conversations in my mind.
This is the karaoke version.
Alive and well.
Y'all are gonna love this song though.
Observations flood my eyes. And
I won't tell
you how
to feel, feeling what is real. Why not be proud? Love this song.
Where the grass grows
This is
greener
Griff.
on the rooftops. Morning feels better with the dewdrops. Sun coming up when the moon's out. Who brought tunes? It's your dude.
Young Tube Socks.
Press go, never do stop.
Hey yo, Young Tube Socks.
World on your shoulder like a boombox. Wanna hang on, talking about a new snot, but we can kick it by the jukebox. Yeah, and shoot fool, my cue moves confused. I just blew through a couple of brews to heal the blues and bruises. My crew got a couple loose screws by choosing. Sometimes we win, sometimes we're losing. No time for losing. If music's the bomb, I don't wanna diffuse it.
That's stupid.
It's funny how you reach new heights.
That's stupid.
And what the hell am I supposed to
Do it.
These conversations in my mind.
You got that?
Alive
Did you get that?
and well.
Oh yeah, it's good.
Observations flood my eyes, and I won't tell you how to feel.
Feeling what is real. Yeah, they're eating squash the beef out here.
So why not be proud? Tell you how to feel, feeling what is real. So why not be proud?
The audio coming through okay?
They say pride is the deadliest sin. I say it's getting too heavy with the
gin.
gin, or depriving the
Oxygen from
your
the
lungs gone too far, gone on the toxins. We've all felt rotten, boxed in, gotten
Just a little too self-conscious. I'm good on the confidence. It don't mean I ain't tired of hearing myself talking.
Take caution, you could be
Nostalgic to the point that it makes you nauseous.
we're all haunted.
By broken promises.
Up late, turning and tossing. You could be the king, the man, the boss, but what you got was
And worth the losses.
Cause right now I just
Wanna
wanna
sit
sit
down,
down, let the whole world spin around while
I watch it.
with these conversations in my mind, alive and well.
I can't wait to see the video for this one.
Observations flood my eyes, and I
This is great.
tell you how to feel, feeling
What is real? So why not be proud?
tell you
How to feel, feeling what is real? So why not be proud of myself? Yeah.
So far, I've been eating this vegan food, man. My body is like, hey.
Hey, this is fantastic.
What is that?
Right. I mean, real, it's like
Working through you.
circulating. You know
Yep.
what I mean? Yo, shout out to Squash and Beef. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Tony for the oatmeal goodness.
Oats. Gotta eat your oats.
The holy oats. Holy oats.
Holy oats.
Look at that. He over there holding his head like I can't believe this.
Right, he's like, man, he just like took me on a trip with these mushrooms. Feeling good. The colors all look better. Oh, okay. I thought it was just from eating that good food. The colors start jumping. Wow, how you doing over there? We're gonna turn it over to Acquired Taste. Let them rep some black fathers after Sam eats his food. But, you know, they love watching us eat, so you might want to just come over and sit down. Come sit down.
Hey, Sandy,
Repping to squash the beef. It's not, but they love it. The people love it. Our views done ran up. Our minutes, our viewers, all that done ran up.
bowl of that green goodness.
Good for you, man.
Like, man, I'm sitting here like, I may change my life.
Thinking about it, huh?
Thinking about changing my life, yo. Y'all heard her here thinking about becoming straight vegan.
Me too.
So,
Like, seriously, this
I mean,
is good.
This is good. I mean, I might do steak once a month, maybe. But I'm just saying, look at this. I mean, I might have to wipe my hand. Oh, blast that speaker. I just blasted.
Right.
See that?
Man, this is good stuff.
I just had a meatball. I had a vegan meatball sub. You can go back and watch it. And I put bacon on it. You know what I mean? It's smacking.
It's vegan bacon, of course.
Vegan bacon.
Vegan bacon.
Yeah, what's this sauce called again, sir?
That's the comfort sauce. That's our
Oh, come on over here.
This sauce
come on, let's get you on.
Let's get an interview. Interview this man. Will you please?
Oh, how is it?
Please interview this. Oh my God.
Is it game changer?
Yes, sir. I bet that. Baby.
Man, have a seat. Have a seat.
Yes, sir. We need to get you a restaurant somewhere.
All right.
I'll have one in a minute, but leave that. Yes,
Believe you me.
Squash the beef.
Squash the beef.
It's incredible.
Wow.
I'm not gonna lie. I was like, okay, I knew the chicken didn't smell good. I had it, but this meat, I'm real crazy. 'Cause I'm a carnivore. That meatball sub with the vegan bacon.
That chicken Philly was delicious,
I mean,
brother.
this was smacking.
It
These
was
fries
delicious.
and these fries, this comfort sauce got me in my comfort zone. That's why I'm kind of sloppy right now.
Right.
That's why I didn't want to be on camera, because I'm already fat. But if I eat this, I might lose some weight. and have some good food.
Yeah, I'm about to go vegan and get sexy on y'all for the one time.
I'm too sexy. Hey, don't let me lose the weight. You're gonna
Man,
be
trouble.
Trouble.
Big trouble.
Man, our wives is gonna be like, what? They're gonna be like, trouble. Yeah, it's gonna be trouble when I get down there on 35, 36 Lee Road.
All this vegan food, gonna tell you like this, and I can eat this, I'm gonna be like Eddie Murphy and Nutty Professor. All spandex.
All spandex, brother.
All spandex. Okay, so, like, have you always been vegan, brother?
No, so I went vegan in 2017. The reason why I started my business because I couldn't find nothing good to eat. 2017, I lost my mom and with heart failure. So my family was like, hey, let's watch. My wife was like, let's watch this documentary. Her and her sister was like, What the Health? And they were talking about heart.
That scares me.
Yeah.
I seen it on YouTube. I can't even watch all of it.
Yeah, so it was talking about heart failure, diabetes. I got diabetes. I had high blood pressure. So I watched the documentary, What the Health? And as I was watching it, they was like, hey, let's do this vegan thing. I thought they was only talking about 14 days. They was like for a lifetime. I agreed to 14 days. So I was like, we're going to do this for 14 days. And they was like, no, we're doing it for a lifetime. I was like, nah,
Was you like,
y'all doing it for a
was you like
lifetime.
Smokey and Debo's chicken coop?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
how I would have been. I would have been like this. I need that steak.
So that's how I was. Literally, I couldn't find nothing. I was sad. I was mad because I couldn't find nothing good to eat. So I was and all I was craving was chicken. I didn't eat pork. I didn't eat beef. I didn't eat none of that. I already didn't like fish. So I was just like, I didn't need that. I just needed some chicken. So they was like, so I remember my wife was like, just go ahead. Just go ahead and eat the chicken. I said, no, I'm going to do this 14 days. Because they was like, my life is good, my life is great, type stuff. And I got all this type of energy. Yeah, it gives you energy, but I'm still craving chicken. So time go on, finished the 14 days. By day 10, I wasn't mad anymore. Finished the 14 days, and I was like, I'm going to do this one more day. And then one more day after that. So it's just been going one day at a time. And then, so we went to, I think, Thanksgiving. I had a friend of mine, Mo Bites. He another vegan caterer.
Good food.
Yeah. So he hit me up.
That's a good guy. That's a
Yeah.
good brother. I went to school with him.
Oh, you did?
I went to Kent State with him.
Oh, wow. So everybody said we look alike too. So
We all got a twin.
right. So I went and I had him cater my Thanksgiving, and he just broadened my my way of thinking of like you can do vegan comfort food. And then after that, I just been like in the kitchen, like trying this, trying that, and then I would take food to people, and they would be like, "Kill it!" Like I remember we went to DC for a holiday party, and I just took like little trays like this, mac and cheese, chicken, and stuff like that, green, and they killed it. And I went back for seconds, and they got like turkey, ham, all this at the holiday party. But everything that I brought, they killed. So I started thinking, and I was like, and my family was like, hey, why don't you try this? Why don't you start your business? So we go. We went back again, and it was New Year's Eve, and the honest God truth. We went back for New Year's Eve, and I brought some food again. They wiped me out, and we went to a Kirk Franklin concert. And they was like, in the midst of it, at the end of it, it was New Year's Eve, going into 2019, the pastor got up and said, hey, somebody out here struggling with starting their own business. I'm telling you, if God's been taking care of you now, why don't you think he'll take care of you and start this business? You might not have any money. I'm like, that's me. Now I'm starting crying. My wife don't know it. I start crying, and I turn my head, and I'm like, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to trust you, God. I'm going to trust you. Went back to the car. She was like, how you like the concert? I was like, concert was great. I said, but what got me is that pastor, and he spoke to me. And I believe that was God. And I've been working on this and been growing the business since.
Good thing you call it squash beef and not stump the beef, because Kurt Franklin will be trying to sue you.
Right.
Since you
Yeah.
was at the concert.
Right.
Like stump the beef. You know, you can't do that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So squash the beef was
Right.
a good way to reverse it.
Yep.
But man, that story, just like my guy here, Tony, said, you know, he made that change, and they say the vegan way is the healthier way.
Exactly.
You know, as far as you getting older, you know, it's good for your blood, your heart,
Exactly.
your weight, your diabetes, hypertension, and
Exactly.
things like that. You know, and I will say you got a fan today.
Oh,
I've had
appreciate it.
vegan chicken before, so I kind of knew how that tasted. So I was gonna go with my safe.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I went out of it because, like I said, I'm real picky on that beef.
Right.
On the vegan beef. You know,
Right. Yep.
Yeah, because everybody don't season it right. But you figured it out.
Appreciate
You
it.
figured it out. You the glitch in the matrix. Because I'm telling you this, real talk. Like I'm some fast. I'm taking one to go home.
Oh, that's what's
I'm
up.
ordering one to go home. I'm gonna order another one to go home. I'm not gonna lie to you. I can't eat it now 'cause I'm full, but that's gonna be probably dinner.
Yeah, I might take a couple to the crib.
I'm taking it to the crib.
Appreciate it.
And I will follow you. Where do you be? Like how many days a week you out here, man?
We're a little bit everywhere. Right now, we out here at least 3 to 4 days out the week.
Okay.
So this week, I will be at, I'm here today. I'll be in Elyria tomorrow. And then I'll be at Barnavich Park
Okay.
on Saturday.
So in Elyria, you got an address? Or wherever you at in Elyria,
yes.
people watching?
Yes, I do have an address out in Elyria.
We need you to get all the support. That way you keep building and building. We need people to come check you out, man.
So we also tell people to follow us on Instagram.
Okay.
My Instagram is Squash the Beef CLE. Squash the Beef CLE. So please come try us there. Oh, that was our kale lemonade.
That's right.
Best lemonade on this side of the Mississippi.
Okay.
You ain't lying. It's so good.
And then we'll be out in Elyria. Let me see. I want to give you the right address.
Oh, yeah, take your time. Take your time. This comfort sauce, man, I can put this on some everything. I can put this on some chicken.
Right
and
now,
rice.
I am having an internal struggle right now. Eating this food.
today.
Like, I feel healthy already.
I mean, bruh.
I do. I ain't gonna lie
Yo,
to you.
Samoan, if you want to join, take this walk.
We gonna walk.
We gonna walk together.
We gonna walk together. I'm serious, man.
I'm dead serious, man.
I needed to say it like that, though.
Yeah.
You see, I'm licking my finger. This ghetto is, I don't know what. Oh, good. I need it to taste like that. See, that's the thing. That's what's scary and deter people from flipping over. Because they're worried about that taste.
Right.
That whole flavor and everything. And like and the textures and everything. And like I say, man, you done figured it out.
Appreciate it.
It
Appreciate
tastes
it.
better than the Beyond Beef joint that I had.
Yeah.
Where they seasoned it, whatever,
Yep.
however you did yours.
Oh, so if you try our burgers is better than the Impossible because we don't use the Impossible, we don't use Beyond, we use the pea protein patty,
Okay.
and that's
What's
phenomenal.
a pea protein patty?
So it got only 5 ingredients. It's made out of peas, sweet peas. So
A pea burger.
yep,
I don't know about that.
Pea burger. Might be good.
it's only 5 ingredients. I
Gotta call it
guarantee.
the player burger or something, man.
Pea burger, man. It's made with peas.
Yeah.
I don't know. You can't. Yeah. I don't know. You gotta call it something. What you just call it? What, you got a name for that one too? Or just hamburger?
We call it. So we got a couple names. We got a couple different burgers. The original is the Comfort Burger.
Okay.
Comes with lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, our cheese sauce, our comfort sauce, fried onions, and I said pickles. Then we have our grilled onions and mushroom burger. That's my favorite, and I like to add the candy bacon to it. We have our.
Can I call you on the weekend? And just like, hey man, can I order a couple of dinners?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we are all the time. So
Yeah. 'Cause
Man, listen.
I be looking for stuff to eat, and what you said is right. I find myself trying to go to the west side because this side of town I done had it all.
right,
You know, I ain't gonna name the places, but you know the little spots we go to. We done had them all.
right.
You like a breath of fresh air, man.
Appreciate it.
Man, this is
You
delicious.
know, and this ain't no cap, y'all. Like, really need to try this. Like, come up here, be here till 6 o'clock. Follow his IG. It's a good brother. He out here trying, and we need this type of food in the community.
Yes, we do. This is delicious.
Cause this comfort sauce, It's ridiculous. I can taste it with the chicken over the rice, with the vegetables. Oh man, right, well?
Like my one friend, one friend that works on the truck with me, he's not even vegan, but he'd be like, oh, I'll put this on over shrimp, I'll put the couple sauce. So yeah. But we'll be downtown Elyria tomorrow.
Okay, downtown, y'all see that?
Downtown Elyria. Next Tuesday we'll be at Chomp Tuesday. Next Wednesday we'll be at Walnut Wednesday.
Okay, what's Walnut Wednesday?
It's
way over, right?
No, not way over. It's during the daytime. During this time, from 11 to 1:30, down on Walnut Street, 12th and Chester.
Oh, okay.
And then we'll be by the free stamp on next Friday.
Oh yeah, it's by the City Hall.
Yep.
So you hear his locations. If you mess around and forget, follow him on IG.
Follow us on Facebook and Street Food Finder too.
Okay. Street Food Finder?
Yep.
Oh man, it's good, y'all. I'm not gonna lie to you. Man, it's not. Oh my goodness. Man, like I said, I really want to eat it again, but we're gonna be out for a while. If I eat again, I'm gonna be sleep. So I'm going to take. As I said, I'm going to take it home. Definitely gonna
That's
take it home.
what's up. Appreciate it.
I'm not. It's not no gas. I'm very I'm real picky, and I've been really thinking about moving to that lane. And
Right.
man, it's just hard because
It is.
I like that red meat like crack, man. You know what I mean?
It is.
It's like for real. Like I like it just steak, like it just burger. But the reality is, I'm over 40 now,
Right.
and all that stuff I ate, I eat it now, and then you can't sleep right. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It mess with you, your health wise.
Exactly.
It don't digest the same.
It don't. I'm gonna tell you. Remember I said I went. So when I lost my mom in 2017, I had a physical. My blood pressure was 160 over 109.
Woo.
That's the diabetic coma.
Yeah.
So I talked to my doctor and they was like, you got to get this under control. I was like, that's okay. I said I will. So when I did the plant-based diet and I went back in 2019, I've been vegan at that time for a year and a half. My blood pressure. So I'm already, because I still work my night job. So I'm coming in and I'm like already gonna have an excuse why. Hey, my blood pressure up because I just worked. I just got off with my shift, so I'm already knowing what I'm gonna say. They was like, Mr. Williams. I was like, yeah, I know, but. And they was like, your blood pressure is 110 over 80. But they was like, come back in 2 weeks and we were running again.
Right.
Came back again, it was 112 over 79.
Man.
So, I mean, I'm not a person that gonna hammer a person over saying go vegan, but I say at least if you can take it out your diet one day out the week, and do something, all vegetables, plant-based, it will definitely change your life and give you a long, lasting life.
It shows. It's just, can you do it? A
Right.
lot of times it's just that willpower to do it.
Definitely.
A lot of people don't like change, and I'm one of those. I
get it.
take change.
You don't like change, you want them?
Yes, sir. I'm stuck in my ways. Ain't nothing like a ribeye.
Right.
Medium. I sit there and eat that. I'm like a lion in the jungle.
Right.
I'm licking my paws. But I'm also licking my paws with this vegan meal.
So that's
let me
one
know
of the
I got
things.
options.
Right. That's one of the things I try to do with my food. I try to make it for everyone. I don't try to just make it strictly for vegans. I just want everyone to enjoy it. I want, when you eat it, you be like, man, I'm not missing anything.
And that's the thing. You want to miss. It's about misses.
Right.
And I'm not. And I felt like today I was fulfilled. I didn't miss out on anything. Like I said, I more than enjoyed myself, as you see. And I'm gonna have to definitely wash my hands. I didn't went in on this thing, but it was ridiculous. It was good.
Oh, that's what's up.
Like I said again, man, I really appreciate you coming through, helping us out today.
Oh, no problem.
Oh man, like I said, I'll definitely be following you, and you got a fan of your food, and I will keep patronizing.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
Yes.
Definitely.
Definitely, man.
Thank you for having us.
Yes, sir. trying this vegan food. We're out here 12 to 6. Squash the beef. Come check them out. Man, a little sloppy over here, a little sloppy. Food smacking. I ain't got the fat guy on here. Looking crazy.
That's the fact that with the greasy hands.
Yeah, man, looking crazy. Yes.
Well, that's dope. I ain't got none yet, but I'm gonna get some before they go. I just ain't really I ain't got none yet. I ain't big on the. I see your plate is empty. Your cup is empty.
Let me grab that for you.
Your cup is empty and everything, bro.
That cup is soft and good. Thank you. Thanks, Tony. Oh man, it was.
Here, Tony, put this back over there. We'll get to this in a minute though.
Oh man. Very good.
You fried. Yo, so just want to let you guys know once again we're out at Lewis Electronics, 3536 Lee Road, Shaker Heights, Ohio, 44120. If you need to call in, make sure you give them a call, 216-921-3440 for all your electronics needs. And cell phone for any emergencies is 216-235-7040. So once again, make sure you guys come out, check them out if you need anything for your car, oil changes, filters, wheel alignments, brakes, air conditioning. If you need some sound, if you need them 212s in the back banging, they got the boxes for you.
Boom.
If you need some rims, they got the 12. I mean, not the 12. What did I say? 12?
22.
The 24s, the 48s.
30. Yeah, they probably got 50s in there.
They got them all, okay? Big boy stuff. And then, once again, shout out to Squash the Beef for coming out and supporting us and feeding the community. We appreciate them and we appreciate that.
And I definitely just squashed the beef.
Yeah, and Sam over here literally squashed the beef
I squashed the beef.
himself.
Yes.
So that was dope.
All 10 toes down, squashed it.
10 toes into squashing the beef.
I don't know if you can hold this or I don't know how. I want to hold it with the one hand. Hold it. Oh.
No.
Not till I get it. Not till I get my. I left my napkin over there.
Here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Give you that mic.
All I need is one mic. Yeah. Oh,
Mic
man,
check,
Tony,
1
clutch.
2 1 2.
Thank you, sir.
Am I good?
I got wet it down for you, so you can wipe it.
I appreciate you so much.
You can check this mic?
Y'all look, that's why I was looking crazy. I ain't wanna.
I know the 2 mics are good. The middle mic. Oh, yeah. Go ahead now.
Mic check 1 2. What is this?
Mind your business.
Go ahead.
Mic check 1 2. What is this? Mic check. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2.
Give us a little bit of that.
Hey yo, so congratulations to the team.
Okay.
Yo, so I want to congratulate the team. You know what I'm saying? Frank Moses Experience Volume 1 has hit over 20,000 streams.
All right. Yeah.
20,000, baby.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Putting them hard shows, working in on them live shows.
Man, no doubt.
If you haven't checked them out, come treat yourself. My man give it all on the stage. Man.
Facts.
Yo, so it was crazy that right now in America, the last month or so, Los Angeles, Chicago, and Philly is rocking with me the hardest.
Okay.
That's what's up.
You know what I'm saying?
What's up?
And well, that's what's up, but is it what's up?
Well, you already know what's going to happen here.
I'm just saying.
It's a struggle here.
Why?
Because this ain't the South. This ain't the West Coast. We crabs in the barrel. It's sweet. It's hard to get a little love here, man. It's,
All right, you know what?
half love, half hate.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you guys. And you know what? When I tell you guys this, once I tell you guys this, then you know you can pretty much put the hate and all that stuff aside. Music is broke. The music business is broke down into markets. okay? And Cleveland is a there's certain markets that are producers of the music. Atlanta is a market that produces the
They
music.
became that.
New York is a place that, produces the music.
Yes.
LA is a place that, and when I say a market, I mean like, that's
That
what they
area,
do.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what they're into down there. Cleveland, Ohio, and I've been told this by many different producers from Atlanta to LA, just different ways, but we are a following state.
Oh, yeah, they follow the way.
We follow the wave. We don't make the waves, we follow the waves. And I want us to start making the waves, but in order for us to do that, we got to support each other. And that's what we don't have. That goes back to your crabs in a barrel. You know, you should be getting just as much support in Cleveland because you from Cleveland. Not just because you hot and you this and you that. Hey man, he from Cleveland. We should support him.
All you gotta do is say, Ritchie Carlyle from Atlanta, from DeKalb County.
Oh, and
they be on you.
every Atlanta person gonna come out and check out Ritchie Carlyle from Atlanta.
No, I'm just saying, here in Cleveland, there's gonna be people who's gonna support him just because he ain't from here.
Oh well, yeah, that's always a.
Is that what we?
That's like a, that's kind of like a.
That's just
That's just like a thing, right?
It's stupid, but
Because
you
it's
gotta-
the same thing when you go out of town anywhere. 'Cause
Like
if I
Bone-
go to Atlanta,
like Bone wasn't getting all that love before they left. They left, had to leave town,
Bro,
and got more love
Bone,
after they left.
I lived on St. Clair, all right. I never heard of Bone until they got that sound with Eazy-E.
I heard, well, they were the Band Aid Boys when I heard of them.
Yeah, see, I never heard.
They was like, I think it was called the Band Aid Boys, so I did a talent show, and they was the headliners.
I never knew Bone until they got signed with Eazy-E. Till I heard Thuggish Ruggish Bone. That's the first time I heard Bone. Then I started going back and looking at some of their older stuff.
And they used to be with, but I knew the Faces of Death album they had.
Faces of Death was before.
Yeah, because
Right.
I knew that because of Kermit.
But see, I didn't know that until after the first album.
I grew up in East Cleveland, and Kermit.
Oh, okay, yeah, you grew up in
That
East
was
Cleveland.
right down the street.
Yeah, that
so
was
all the artists was going to Kermit, trying to, because he's a one-stop.
Right.
And he had distribution. He was like the Johnny O's and all of them like that. So he was able to get your project done. He had national distribution as well. So he put that out for them. Or whatever. He did the whole thing.
What,
so,
the Faces of Death?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was on the Stony Brook.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, once again, I just, if we had the same, well, and then everybody has their own style, I guess. But my thing is, like I said, regardless, it ain't got nothing to do with your style or how you sound and none of that. The fact is, he's from Cleveland. We should be supporting him.
Facts.
So, just going back to the whole market thing, we're a followers market. So what we need to do, like you stated, after your analytics, if your analytics say these is the places where they rocking with you, then that's where we're going to go do a show at. You feel me? That's where we're going to go and promote and blow you up at, because those are the people who actually genuinely mess with you. They don't even know who you are. They just heard your music and was like, yo, I rock with him, so you already know we get the show together. They're gonna come out and support. You know what I mean?
And then they'll catch on later after you blow somewhere else. Like, everybody be your cousin. Everybody your cousin.
After you blow up somewhere else.
Every girl you ever dated gonna be on your line.
I ain't gonna lie though.
your
I
inbox.
never even heard of I never heard of Ray Cash until he went to
Oh no,
Atlanta and came
I
back.
heard of Ray. Ray was popping in the streets.
I didn't
Ray, Jahari.
I never heard of him either, and I was like working with all these underground Cleveland people, and I never heard of him.
I never heard of Ray Cash, and I was in the music
Like,
industry
everybody's
too.
like, you ain't heard of Ray Cash? I'm like, what?
Ray had a little underground movement. Cleveland had some dope artists that didn't make it. You had Under the Influence is a good group that we had here in Cleveland.
Yeah, HVD.
You had Jahari. Jahari was good. You had
I don't know none of them names.
Jahari.
Never heard of that.
Yeah, he had like a bone flow.
The only people I could say that I knew that was like coming up on the local side, who I thought was gonna probably blow up on the major side, was what was their names, man? Damn it.
Not the chosen few.
No, it's Mafia or something. I thought it was
Midwest Mafia.
Midwest Mafia.
Oh, with Fatty Banks now.
Yeah, I thought Midwest Mafia was
They did something.
they was the next big thing to go for real.
Fingers up and down, tuck the third.
Yeah, Midwest Mafia was
But
going.
you had them, and then you had Big Gang. Gang and them was going.
Shoot, he making movies now.
He make movies, but Gang was rolling. That whole, I can't remember the name of that lady.
Fade Entertainment.
Fade was on
Fade
their way.
Entertainment.
Fade Entertainment was on their way. That 71 song, Kank had was
Woo!
crazy.
What's 71 song?
I think it's called 71 North.
No, it was from Cleveland to Cali.
Cleveland to Cali is what it was.
I'm about to say 71 North is a group.
No.
ain't it?
He had a song
From
called
Cleveland to Cali.
Maybe that was, but he was talking about. I know it was
71 North or something, right?
Like he was driving on the road.
Okay.
But 71 North, the group that
Yeah,
Right,
they
right.
popped.
Fade Entertainment had some groups. Yeah, for Cleveland, that was one of their move. But check out Jahari. Jahari was dope.
Well, like I said, Midwest Mafia at the time when I was coming up was the other. Midwest Mafia was probably the next biggest thing out of Cleveland next to Bone when I was coming up. You know what I mean? Like it was Bone, then it was Midwest Mafia, and I like Midwest Mafia.
And then Brothers for the Struggle.
Yeah, Brothers for Struggle was alright.
That Ready Rock was hard. It still go.
Yeah, that Brothers for the Struggle.
And that crossed over. That was a cross song, like the other states.
I remember them with them gold tapes.
Yeah. Ready Rock and all that. That was moving. But we, like I said, Cleveland had some R&B talent. We had some.
Oh, we got talent.
We get pigeonholed because we don't support each other. And then, you know what I'm saying? So, but Cleveland got talent. Don't sleep.
We got talent, man, but I just hate that we got to leave to go to get the support that we're looking for. You know what I mean?
It's set up that way, man. It's sad, but it is. And it's not just with that, it's with a lot of stuff. You know, just your music, other different businesses you may be into. Sometimes you got to step outside and come back.
Or somebody come from out of town, set up shopping in Cleveland and
they
blow.
And they ride them.
And blow.
They ride them. Because the problem is, here, a lot of times people have a hard time watching you be successful because they're not. So they're like, why would I put money in his pocket? Why would I buy that and put money in his pocket so he can have some stuff I can?
But you know what? That is a messed up mentality, man. We got to get out of that frame. It is.
They be like, man, why would I sit there? They look at them. It's just like, okay, your friend win $1 million. Some people be really genuinely happy for them. It's hard for a person to be happy for you when they ain't happy with their own life.
Well, that's all it be. People don't be happy with themselves and with their own life. A lot of jealousy and envy. You know what I mean?
So you got people that really want to see you fail. Overall, they see you win. If you sit there and say you got a new job, they say congratulations. You say you start a business, you get 2 likes.
Yeah, I mean, that's facts.
You start a business, 2 likes. But I got a job at Ford or something somewhere. They
100 likes.
But that's crazy because, but you know what? That's a scared mentality. You know what I'm saying? That's a scared mentality. Like I'm scared that he's gonna do better than me instead of just focusing on doing you. You know what I'm saying? And being better yourself. Like I don't hate. I congratulate. You know what I'm saying? And then if I feel like I need to be on I need to step it up, then I step it up. Ain't got nothing to do with, you know what I'm saying, you or anybody else. It's like, I need to get myself, because you can see somebody doing something and be like, damn, man, and you know what? I gotta get on. Instead of hate, right? It motivate, exactly. It's motivational instead of it being like, oh man, how he get that? Oh man, I don't care. Oh man, that nigga think he all. Nah, bro. Oh, he got a new Benz. Yeah, I'm gonna give me a new Benz too. You know what I'm saying? You hear me? Like, I think I want me one too, man. You know what?
Everybody need to win. It's enough for everybody.
Yes, it is.
The problem is some people got it and don't want to let you eat. It's enough to be shared.
But that's nothing. They say that there's gatekeepers in Ohio that ain't letting people in.
Yeah,
that may be, one of the issues as well.
It is. And then unless you pay them or on their little squad here, and everybody here know they got to do the shows or whatever, who the gatekeepers are in their little circle. And some of the people they got ain't even their talent. They just pay them or kiss their butt. Because you got some weak artists that get a lot of the play here on some of the local stations. They get the looks that they ain't their talent. They might got a look, but they music trash.
Hey man, it's politics. It's politics. I mean,
always politics. The music be trash. I'm talking ass gas. Yeah. I'm gonna say it. I ain't gonna say the artist, but y'all know who y'all are.
Sorry, though.
The wind trying to bless us because it's hot outside.
Wind is blessing us.
Yes.
Right. I want it to be 86, man. I don't feel too bad.
Yes.
I ain't in this boy sweltering. You know? And we ain't got no fans going, but we got shade, so.
That's right.
That's it.
Yeah, the city has a whole lot of shade.
We got shade.
They got shade for years.
Yes.
Side note.
But hopefully it gets better. I mean, like I said, it's a lot of talent here. I'm hoping that, you know, people get the looks and can open up doors more.
Well, hopefully we
Well, we gonna open up the doors.
Yeah, we're gonna be the door openers. We're gonna be the new gatekeepers. That's how I'm looking at it.
Right.
Like, you looking at your new gatekeepers.
Yes, sir.
All right, because
We up
the
next.
ones that we got, they ain't opening no doors. Man.
We up next.
Right, they ain't opening no doors for real, man. I ain't seeing no real opportunities coming to artists for real. I mean, I'm seeing artists grind it out and get to where they need to go. But if I'm hollering at a gatekeeper, you're supposed to be able to put me in a position. You're supposed to be able to open that door for me. You know what I mean? To be like, hey, this guy, he got it. He doing it. Woo. What can we do for him? Or what can we make happen for him? We don't have that. You know what I'm saying? And that's what pisses me off because, like I say, you go to Atlanta, man, everybody know everybody. Everybody knows somebody. You go down there, you be like, yo, I'm an artist. I'm looking for this. I'm looking for that. Oh, okay, I got you. Look, my people's here. They can do this. I'm gonna call my boy. He gonna call E1. Then we gonna see about getting the distribution jumping, and we gonna do this.
There's so many
That's all it be.
there.
But that's what I'm saying. That's all it just be a phone call, bro.
Phone call away.
That's all it
Make
be.
the call.
You won't even make the call. That's what makes it so bad. You won't even make the
You know
call.
what it is? What's in it for me? Why am I doing this for you?
Well, flat out, what's in it for you is that if you make the call, and I know you made the call, then bro, we good. Wherever I go, you going. You know what I'm saying? When I eat, you eat.
Yeah, but Cleveland don't think like that.
Man, listen.
And that's why we struggle. If we had that attitude, we wouldn't struggle as much as we do. We struggle because we don't. We behind the 8 ball.
But we put ourselves behind it.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You know?
Because we worried about the next person getting in before we do. That's all. At the end of the day, we worry about the next person getting in. Hell, my man right here, he do shows with people or whatever, and you know, I done seen him do some shows that I wasn't live for, and I seen him do some shows that I was live for. And you give a good show. I've heard some good music, and I heard some not so great music, in my opinion. And I see some people that get not so great music get a little bit more, you know, shine to yourself. You know, out here. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think it's right that it's because they're around certain people.
Right.
You
Certain
know?
people, yeah.
Certain people giving them that red light when they shouldn't have it. They need to
Hey,
develop it.
I don't fault nobody for what they get. You know what I mean? It's just, you know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know, nothing is given, man. Everything is earned up here. So, you know,
That's how you know if you go anywhere else, you gonna blow. You gonna make
and
it.
I've met people, a lot of my friends, they move away, and they ask somebody from Cleveland, man, why do y'all work so hard? What you mean you coming in up the gate doing overtime? Brother, relax. Like, you don't understand where we from. We grind hard and get nothing. So for you to do the rare minimum in your state, in your area, and get taken care of,
Right. We gonna be going overboard. Like, oh, you ain't
Yeah.
never had that before. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
we about to kill the game.
Right.
You're a new
But you
executive
know what?
director.
But you know what? It's crazy you say that because
That's how it is.
I seen a and this might have been a year ago, but I'm quite sure it still holds true. But I seen a post that stated black people in Ohio make $15,000 less than I believe damn near any other state. And that was crazy when I seen it.
I
I'm
gotta
like,
Google
Google it, bro. I'm telling you, black people, $15,000 less than any other state. So the mentality is, if you move anywhere else, you're gonna make $15,000 more than you're making now at the same job you're at, though.
Black Fathers Initiative of San Diego. No. We
Black
out.
Fathers Initiative of Delaware.
Puerto Rico.
We gone. No, we're playing. It's a joke. It's a joke. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere.
Shit. Puerto Rico.
Definitely,
There goes.
definitely.
Like, man, we done gave these guys the money. They didn't split.
But look, I'm about to say, ain't nothing wrong with expanding. Okay, once we get solid here and get everything running here, we can go down to Atlanta, go over to Tennessee,
McDonald's
help
is
them
there in one
kids
location.
too. You know,
You got a franchise.
we're trying to help kids all across the nation.
That's right.
You know what I
But
mean?
the help starts at home.
Oh, definitely.
We gonna
Definitely.
start right here where we at.
Starts at home first. Yo, donate, man. We really appreciate all the donations, man. And once again, $10,000.
It's the goal.
I'm cutting off my beard, and $10,000 is the goal. But
Let's go.
my mentality is, we get there, I'm cutting off my beard.
That's right.
I'm cutting off my beard. My boy Tony cutting off his beard too.
You know it.
But yeah, donate. We appreciate the love. Right now we're at 16. We've been kind of stagnant for the last hour, y'all. So
Yeah, we can use a donation.
we're hoping we can get a couple donations rolling in, to help us out. I mean, once again, we got the raffle tickets. So we have the embassy suite. Okay, we have the wine bag, we have the car wash bucket, and we have the lottery raffle. So basically, you got lottery tickets, wine, embassy suites, and a car wash bucket. So, I mean, the raffle tickets are $1, or you can get 6 for $5. You can go to the website www.blackfathersofcleveland.com to donate. As well as if you want to do some raffles or something, you can always text me and let me know, or cash at me or something and let me know that you want to, put a couple dollars in. That's not a problem. We can take care of that as well. But definitely go to the website and check out the website and donate, and check out what we're trying to do. I really want to say, if you have any questions or concerns about what we're doing, reach out to us. If you have any children, any kids that you're like, hey, I know he's into this, I know he's into, music, or I know he's into videography, or I know he's into cryptocurrency, can you guys help him with that? Can you guys, give him some direction with that? And that's what we're here for, is to help give that direction, because I feel like a lot of us have the knowledge, but we have gaps in the knowledge. Like we need to do this, but we don't have how to do this. You know what I'm saying? So by us adding the resources to the community, we're actually giving people the how. Okay? You want to know how to start a business? This is how you start a business. You want to know how to trade cryptocurrency? This is how you trade cryptocurrency. You know what I'm saying? You want to know how to start a Shopify store? This is how you do it. We want to teach and show these kids that, first off, right now, in this day and age, their futures are limitless. Like, I'm telling you, like kids right now, coming up in this day and age, with this technology, I mean, there are millionaire kids right now. Kids making millions of dollars, okay? Now, I was born in 79. I ain't heard of a kid making $1 million until what, 2019? Until the little boy Ryan was doing his YouTubes, and now he got shows, cartoons, and everything else. So, it just goes to show that your children can help you be successful, okay? As well as your children right now, you put them in the right position, you may not have to worry about them for the rest of your life, because, they'll have the tools that they need, they'll have the information that they need, so that they can go out there and start whatever kind of business they want. They can go out there and monetize whatever kind of business they want. I mean, I was just looking at the other day, Twitch, gaming. Gaming is becoming like a huge thing. Like, these kids are playing these games loyally, like every day, okay? And certain kids have opportunities to literally make money off playing these games. Well, actually, every child has an opportunity to make money off of playing these games, okay? If you don't know what Twitch is, look it up, do some research, okay? But get your kid a Twitch account. If your kid is out there playing games all day, every day, set him up a Twitch account, okay? And then do your research to, so that you know what you're doing, as well as so you can tell your son or your daughter, what she's doing and what, and how she can make money off of this. Because I'm telling you, these kids are the future. And I'm telling you, you put them in the right position, they'll make you $1 million, easy, okay? You may not have been able to make it yourself, but they will make it, okay? Because they just have the opportunities now. They have a lot more opportunities now than they ever had. You know what I'm saying? Period. And then we also, as adults, we also have a lot more opportunities now with technology that we ever had. So, that's one thing the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland is really, really going to focus on is, the knowledge. Getting our kids the knowledge that they need to be successful. And making sure that they know, like, hey, man, what's going on? Make sure that they know that you know, hey man, you can do it. You can do it. You know, all you need is this information right here. I'm gonna give you this information. Now you take this information and go, you know, and go be successful. In so many words. So
Get out here.
yeah, that's what it's all about. So, like I stated, make sure you guys donate. We are going to be starting workshops, some business startup workshops. Like I said, we're going to have business startup. We're going to have cryptocurrency. We're going to have insurance. We're going to have financial literacy workshops. So pretty much, you know, everything that you're going to need to know so that you can be successful in running your own business, as well as just successful in life. You know, being able to budget your money, you know, knowing about credit, you know, knowing how to purchase a house, knowing how to, you know, do your taxes, stuff like that. These are very important things that, you know, all kids need to know. And unfortunately, they're not teaching this type of stuff in school. So we have to find other outlets and other resources to get our kids this information. So, so yeah, once again, make sure you guys go to the website. Make sure you guys follow Squash the Beef, okay? Because they definitely came out today and had a few customers come through, as well as they fed us, and the food was exquisite. So definitely make sure you guys follow them, check them out. I know he did say where he was going to be at throughout the week, but I know on Friday he's going to be at City Hall for sure. So if you don't watch it, rewatch it to see where he's going to be at. I know for a fact he's going to be at City Hall on Friday. That's where all the food trucks are at on Friday though, like during the lunch hour. And then, he did say Walnut Wednesdays. He's going to be at Walnut Wednesdays. I think he said that's on Chester or something like that. So he'll also be at Walnut Wednesday. So make sure you guys go out there and, you know, support the business. It is a black-owned business. And if, like I said, he did tell his story about, you know, how it came, and he pretty much had like a fruition. And yeah. So that's why he's here now. Let's see what's going on here. Give me 1 second.
Hello?
Will, what's going on, bro?
Cuz, man, I got some bad news.
Ah, cuz.
Yeah, I got some bad news.
Oh, what happened? Oh, man. Damn, cuz, what you out here, nigga, cuz? What are you doing, cuz?
Man, I had an accident.
Oh.
I had got into an accident around my birthday.
Damn, cuz. Right. You know how they do us, bro. You already know how they do us, unfortunately. Where was you at? Damn, where was you at? What? Man, I'm sorry to hear that, cuz, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. So we back. Ritchie Carlyle live and direct, doing a 12-hour marathon benefiting the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland. We're raising money. Our goal is $10,000. Stop on down to 3536 Lee Road in beautiful Shaker Heights, Ohio. Get your raffle tickets. We're raffling off a wine basket, a car wash basket, $50 in lottery tickets, and a one-night stay at the Embassy Suites at the Akron Canton Airport. So once again, I'm Mr. Carlyle. We out here. We're doing good for the neighborhood. I want to thank everyone that's donated thus far. I heard we had almost $1,000. So we got more to go. If we can get 9 people, 9 people to give $1,000, that'd be great. If we can get 90 people to give $100, we'll be good. We'll be good. But give whatever you can. Give whatever you can. Whatever you can support, we definitely appreciate it. And I want to thank everybody for the likes, for the shares, donations. Please subscribe to Wisecrackers CLE and Quiet Taste Media on YouTube. Follow Wisecrackers CLE and Acquired Taste on all social media platforms. Frank Moses Experience Volume 1 is streaming everywhere right now, so go ahead and check that out for the free $99 on your streaming services. We have a lot of wonderful guests. As you can tell, it's getting warm out here. Your boy kind of big, sweating it off. We're going to sweat it off for the people, sweat it off for the youth. So we're going to do everything that we can do so that we can hit our goals today. So again, we're going to have a lot of wonderful slide down. We are in hour number 4 of our 12-hour broadcast, I believe. Where we at? This is the 5th hour?
Oh yeah, it's 1:30 right now too.
Oh, we are in the middle of the 5th hour. The 5th hour. We've been going strong since 9 a.m. Wow. It's almost time for my wardrobe change.
We're almost halfway.
I gotta change my wardrobe. Y'all about to, I'm gonna switch up in a minute. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to change my wardrobe in a minute. Y'all been seeing this shirt for the longest. Yo, once again, shout out to Men Too Sun, New York, for hooking me up with this fresh drip. For sure, Artifact. www.artifact.com for all of your RBG drip. You know what I'm saying? I was definitely rocking this in my Juneteenth party at the house. We do it real big every year at the crib. If you've never been to one of my Juneteenth parties, shame on you. You don't know what you're missing. You know what I'm saying? We was doing it real big, eating top-notch food, popping bottles. We had a great time. Anyhow, that's not the point. We're raising money for the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland. We're going to do a lot of mentoring programs with the youth, job training, entrepreneurship, incubation, and support, for the youth out there, particularly young black males. If you're a vegan, or if you just want good food, man, come on down. We got Squash the Beef food truck, vegan food truck, serving good foods, man. The food was so good. I'm seriously thinking about changing my life. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to change my life and start just going straight vegan, because it was delicious. It was delicious. My body is thinking, man, we gotta stop eating that bull crap we eat every day. You know me. I like my food. So I may have to definitely switch up and go the vegan route after eating this food, man. It was delicious. You know what I'm saying? For real. So once again, you want to follow Wisecrackers CLE on all social media platforms: YouTube, Quiet Taste Media LLC. On all social media platforms, YouTube. Be sure to check us out this Saturday at the OPN Center Straight Biz Show, sponsored by OPN Entertainment, Shark Enterprises, and Acquired Taste Media. We're going to be down there Saturday evening. Doors open at 9. So be sure to come on down. It's only $20 to see some of the area's dopest MCs, dopest artists. As my boy Trap Boy Mannequin would say, dopest artists.
Dopest artists.
Shout out Trap Boy Mannequin. That's my brother right there. So, we're going to have a lot of people slide through. In this economy, everybody got to work. So, when they get off work, we're going to have a line.
Going.
It's going to be going. It's going to be like, all right, hurry up. Okay. Yeah.
Well, we should have, unfortunately, Earn Your Stripes. He's not going to be able to show up today. He just called me, unfortunately. But we're going to get him on the show, though, soon. But he wasn't able to make it today. He had some things going on. You know how that go. But Crazy T should be here in a minute.
Okay.
I know he said he should be here around 2. Oh, well. It ain't 2 yet. So, I'm back.
Back for the very first time. Okay, 5th time, whatever. Yo, we in here, man.
Squash the Beef is in here, man.
Yeah, but
Great food.
So, y'all been seeing on our social media platforms for the last few days, couple weeks, 2 words. Winston Willis. Remember the name. Oh, snap.
All right, it's getting windy. Now I can strap it down.
Yeah, let me get my weight.
Yo. So you see the power in that name?
What did you say?
I said Winston Willis.
Wow.
That made the earth just shake, you know what I'm saying? New music.
I got buckets, but
New music, Winston Willis is going. You know what I'm saying? That first single, Win, is coming out. That's W-I-N. It's going to drop real soon on all social media platforms. Video coming out soon. So definitely be on the lookout for that. New dope music. You know, the power of that word. So right now we got the wind blowing and whatnot. So I had to move over here to hold it down. You know, we hold stuff down. You know. So again, Winston Willis' new music is dropping real soon. New Ritchie Carlyle album dropping real soon. We're gonna be in Atlanta next month, end of the month. You know, with the Glow Club. That's gonna be crazy. You know, we're shooting new videos. Yo, you just don't understand what we about to do. I got new music that's gonna be dropping this fall. That's gonna shake the city up. Guaranteed to shake the city up. You know, if you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we over here working it out. We got Squash the Beef food truck out here, so come and get your vegan eats. I'm telling you, your boy may put the chicken down. I may put the steak and the ribs down. You know, for real, we gotta eat. We gotta eat, you know, health is wealth. You know, so again, when they first came to me about the 12-hour marathon, I was like, yeah, that's dope. But 12 hours? Are y'all serious? I don't know about no 12 hours. But, you know, we almost done with the 5th hour. So we got 7 more hours to go, man. So we're going to definitely keep it going. You know, definitely keep it going and thugging for the youth, for the kids of the city. Put one right here.
the other end, the outside end.
You know. So yeah, we got some more anchors, so I can go ahead and buy my original spot. So again, you know, the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland. You know, a lot of people saying, so what the Black Fathers gonna do? Well, we out here, we raising money so that we can help the youth and do our part. We got Crazy T sliding in. Sliding in.
Crazy T.
What up, player?
What's up with you, man?
So now let's go for an interview. How you doing?
Man, how you doing? Good.
Yo, have a seat. We got Crazy T, world-renowned comedian.
All right.
Yes.
World-renowned. State to state, city to city, land to land. We got Crazy T
I
in the
rose
mix.
dolo from state to state. What's up, man?
Hey, everything is good, man. We out here, you know, doing good for the hood.
I see it. This is beautiful, man.
You know?
I let everybody talk about how they love the hood, but you don't see a lot of that in action. What's up, baby?
Thank you for coming
And y'all
by,
out
man.
here doing it, man. Just big ups to y'all, man. This is dope.
You know?
Very dope.
Thanks a lot.
So yeah, man, we out here, you know, again, we raising money for the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland. We're gonna have a lot of programming for the youth in the city.
Yes.
But you know what, like anything else, man, you know,
Big prizes.
we can't do nothing without no money.
Absolutely.
You can't, you know what, you can like the stream, you can share the stream, you can even subscribe to us. That's dope.
Yeah.
But we can't do nothing without the money.
Absolutely.
Because these programs and this training cost money. You know, to be able to, teach kids different things and take them different places, man, it costs money.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? So this is what we out here for. We going 12 hours straight.
Straight.
No breaks.
It's like some telethon stuff right here, man.
This is.
That's,
Telethon.
that's it, man.
I'm going to start juggling out this.
Up next, Ritchie Carlyle without magic.
We juggling, you know what I'm saying? For sure. So, yeah, we out here for 12 hours, man. We about to be in hour number 6.
Woo. I love it. I love the commitment, man. That's
For
dedication.
sure. Absolutely, man. So, yo, for the people, I can't imagine too many people in the city that don't know you
Man.
and what you do. And for the people that's not in the city, that's watching all over the country or whatever, tell everybody about yourself.
Okay, I'm Tyrone, the Fresh Prince of Welfare, comedian all over, man. I'm a little bit of every place, man. I tell jokes. I host. I'll be at baby showers, bar mitzvahs, somebody getting out of jail. I perform at all occasions. Doesn't matter. Yeah. And DJ, radio personality, retired funeral director. I'm all over the board, man. I'm just touching the folks wherever I can. A pause. You know what I mean? Inspiring the people wherever I can.
We don't need that Robert Kelly situation.
Oh my God, man.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
That's crazy, man. Yeah.
But one thing I will say is that they need to come get the people that
Yeah, they did. I felt some way about that, and they gave him 30 years. What's the lady, Ghislaine Maxwell?
20.
They gave her 20, and she was trafficking little white girls out of the country. Just saying, like it makes R. Kelly stuff kind of look like a misdemeanor. You know what I mean? By comparison, but I don't know. But that's why you're doing this initiative for us, man. Because we get the short end of the stick a lot, man. We got to watch for the other criminals, the cops, and the terrorists, man. I need a therapist.
How you doing?
Hello. Oh.
Hello, nurse.
Yeah, right. Hello.
Okay, focus.
Right. Okay. We're back. Oh, you're back to the serious stuff. Like I was saying.
Yeah.
Wow, man.
We can't make that up. You can't make
got
this
distracted for a second, man.
Yes, you got to get back on goal, on mission.
On goal, yeah.
mission. The kids, man.
The kids. We're here for the kids. Yes.
The kids.
Yeah, and us, man. But yeah, it's a rough life, man. So I'm glad somebody's looking out for us.
Yeah.
Most of my comedy's about how they don't care about men in general. So
No,
yeah.
not at all. And again, this is what we're doing for fathers, for young men that will be fathers.
Yeah.
And also for young ladies that's going to be mothers.
Yeah. We all need that.
My fathers had daughters too.
Yeah.
I got daughters.
I got a daughter. Yeah, man. And daughters are
Mic
tough, man.
check.
You gotta be there. Like that's a time job. Ain't no give them a couple of dollars and hope for the best. No, you got to be there. You got little girls, man.
Yeah.
Mic check 1
Yeah.
2
You got to definitely be there, man. So how long you been doing the comedy?
All right, so professionally, I'm 10 months in. It'll be a year in September.
That's it?
Yeah, but I've been ever since you see me with the radio world, I've been writing. So when I first started hitting the stage, I had like 10 notebooks full of just
Mic check.
all my thoughts for
Mic.
the last 4 or 5 years.
Yo.
So it was just turning those into jokes, and it's been dope, man. Like I got all power, all confidence in my pen, and like these last 10 months, I've been learning how to perform. Yeah.
So what is it like preparing for a show?
Oh man, it's really just it's like getting a song list together. Like I get the jokes like I want to tell, and I try to tie them together so it flows smoothly, like it's one album. You know what I mean? And then you just remember the album. If I can remember the transitions, I can remember the jokes. Yeah. But that's usually it. I do that, and then I might just kind of just go up to people I know during the day, and I'll just start doing my set. They think we're having a conversation, but I'm practicing. You know what I mean? I'm just
Right.
Yeah. So that's it, though. Just trying to keep it fresh, and ultimately, it's getting my mind strong enough to do an hour. You know, that's all comedians' goal, to get that hour, get that Netflix special, get that HBO special, Showtime, yeah, all those. Absolutely.
No doubt. No doubt, man. So, like, besides that goal, like, what are some other, objectives that you have for your career?
Oh man, I want the number one spot. As high as I can go with this, I want to be top tier. You know what I mean? I was at a competition not too long ago, and I didn't place. It was like out of 10 qualifiers, I didn't place, and it just lit a fire under me. Like, what you? Oh, you think this is funny, huh? All right, let me just show y'all what I'm doing. I'm about to go straight Froby. I'm dunking on everybody this year. You know what I mean?
And the thing is that a lot of times something that somebody had an experience, they're like, man, I quit.
Yeah, no. Like I decided what I said was dope before I even brought it to the stage. So it's like motivator, spite and shame. If I'm embarrassed or pissed off, or you in to see something, it's going down. Yeah, every time. Yeah. That's just how I've been though, man. But it works. It works for me. You know what I mean?
You know, like I said, when I first seen you, man, it was funny.
Appreciate it.
That's why we invited you out today.
Oh yeah, I'm about to get y'all a show too.
So I got people tapping in. Wife be like, where you at? Like, I'm at Lewis Electronics.
Yeah. Come
Lewis
through.
Electronics. 3536 Lee Road. A beautiful Shaker Heights, Ohio.
Beautiful shaker, yes.
You know the car commercial, they be like, it's beautiful, Mentor.
Yo,
Right.
mic check,
So
1,
we
2,
are
what
doing an
is
OPN show Saturday
Hey,
on Euclid Avenue in beautiful East Cleveland, Ohio.
This is the road show for OPN. They're doing the road show now.
You know what I'm saying? Hold up, we are live in beautiful Garden Valley.
Yes, right. Hey, this the one to come to because it's still shaker. It ain't that Cleveland part of shaker. You know what I mean? It's still shaker over here.
Yeah. We in Shaker proper.
Yeah, shaker proper. Proper shaker.
You know, Shaker.
Yes, shaker.
Man, Shaker Heights.
Man.
Well, I was saying, I know you said you're gonna stop by and bless us with some of your material.
Yo, yeah, absolutely. Where you want me at?
Right there.
Good there. You really sound really good there.
Oh, right here?
Do you want to sit down?
I'm cool sitting down. Yeah.
Okay,
I'm doing it.
So without further ado, we got Crazy T in the building.
Going in proper style. All right, well, starting off, man, I like to say the blacker the berry, the longer the jail time. Don't ever forget. Don't ever forget. I am Tyrone, the Fresh Prince of Welfare, and I'm here to bless the stage, guys. July is Minority Mental Health Awareness Month, and I thought that was a cute title for crazy niggas, you know, like, which I don't have a problem with. We all got crazy folks in our family, I get that. But the problem I do have is a crazy nigga in love. Oh, that is the scariest man on the planet, man. Ladies, if you got some crazy dude that don't know that y'all broke up 10 years ago, don't come around me, all right? He'll kill me, you, and himself, and we all be in the sweet by and by trying to explain it to Jesus what happened. Also, ladies, be mindful of your body count, okay? I know it's hot girl summer and it's cool to be a hoe, but treat your body count like your credit score. You're gonna want some shit later in life and the numbers gonna matter. That's all I'm saying. I met this woman who had 5 kids and 5 baby daddies. Man, her kids look like the Power Rangers. Look like the Planeteers, got dog. Like, who's y'all daddy? Captain Planet? Shit's crazy, man. Oh, man, we were just talking about R. Kelly. He got 30 years, and I don't know, man. Like, my feelings on that was that he shouldn't have went by himself. Just like it takes a village to raise a kid, it takes a village to abuse one. And it should have been some more people up there with him, you know? That's all I'm saying. And I thought trying to ban his music was a stupid protest. My protest for R. Kelly that whole year, I just fucked old bitches in solidarity with the victims, you know what I mean? And look, and really old bitches, you know, they had to say old shit like commode and pocketbook, you know what I mean? But the only problem is they be too horny, you know what I mean? This old broad, look, I look deceptively more in shape than I really am. This old broad talking about harder, faster. I'm like, my whole left side hurts. You're going to have to give me a minute, Bernadette. Jesus. I can't mess with women that's too young either, you know what I mean? I act like I'm mature and I'm above it, but I know the power of young pussy, man. That shit is habit forming. I was messing with this young girl, man, and my girlfriend found out. She was like, yeah, I heard about your little young bitch. I'm like, if you fuck this up for me, I swear to God, I'll never forgive you. Leave my little young bitch alone, goddammit. I was hooked, man. I needed a 12-step program and a sponsor to get rid of the young bitch, man. It was crazy. Ah, man. Fellas, go see your kids. That's one of the big things. See, guys they only want to go see their kids when they get a new woman who got kids, and they try to act like they've been a good father the whole time. They blowing down on the baby mama like, bitch, I want to see my son. She like, well, just come upstairs. We stay in the same building. That's a project joke. I don't know if y'all got that. That's a project joke. Ladies, own your past. You can't be the victim in every breakup story. Matter of fact, if you're telling me about your toxic ex that had you making bad decisions, I want bad decisions too. Fuck up your credit for me. Let me know the love is real. Co-sign for my car. That's all I'm saying, man. And ladies, look, I know y'all don't like the S word, but submissive isn't so bad, okay? Guys do it all the time. You know what you call a man who submits? Faithful. Yes. A man committing to a woman is a man committing to himself. I'm not going to be the animal I was when I was single. Not because I don't want no new pussy, but because it's bad for you and it's bad for the team. So ladies, if you got a faithful man, know that he's fighting his very nature every day so y'all can be together. And you won't even control your mouth. Now that we found love, what are we going to do with it? Yeah, so I've been single for a little while, you know, and I think that's just because I'm too truthful. And in my experience, women don't like a lot of truth. They like honesty, but not truth. Because honesty is based in sincerity, truth is based in fact. So what's the old saying? The wife asks the husband, baby, does this dress make me look fat? And you look at her and you say, no, honestly it doesn't. But truthfully, you fat naked. I don't know why we keep talking about the dress. It's an unfair question, you know? My last girlfriend couldn't take the truth. She was always on me about getting married. And I would tell her, look, baby, I love you, but I don't know how famous I'm gonna be. So, I'm serious about this comedy, right? And what if I get to a level of fame where Rihanna wants to give me some pussy? I earned that. I gotta be like, sorry, Rihanna, I made a promise to a woman back when I was poor that won't allow me to. No, I'm smashing Rihanna and any other famous female that thinks I'm funny because I earned it. So we broke up, right? And breaking up with your woman is hard, right? I wish instead of breaking up, you could just trade your woman like a ball player. You know, just go online and find another dude that's sick of his woman. And you negotiate, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I got a starting point broad. She's a great up and down the hardwood. Excellent ball handler. She's just not a good fit for the organization, you know?
Excellent ball handler.
Excellent, man. Excellent. Oh, she's great. She's just not a good fit, you know?
Chris Paul.
Man. I tried being a side dude for a little bit. And being a side dude is like being a weekend parent, you know? You're in charge of fun stuff. And you let her complain about the person that's really responsible for her, you know? But she got cocky, too. Now, I'm being a good side dude. I'm drinks, drugs, jokes, and dick. You know what I mean? Just trying to have her a good time. So we laying in bed one day, and she's like, you know, our chemistry's so good, why don't we just be together? I'm like, because you a bad girlfriend. I am about to be at the house while you laid up with some dude talking bad about me like you do him. So we broke up. Bad. And being single's cool, man, but those women are crazy, too. I met this woman who had Asperger's syndrome. It's on the autism spectrum. She couldn't control her mouth neither, but it's a medical condition. It's not like the other women, you know? But she believed in outer space too tough, right? She's like, so you're a Gemini, right? But you're a Taurus moon, and Mercury's in retrograde, so when the stars line up, I'm like, I think this bitch is an astronaut. Look, I think she works for NASA. So look, I'm trying to play along with her, like, let me put it in Uranus. Space. Man, I don't like women calling me daddy. Because it implies responsibility, I'm just passing through. Don't put that pressure on me. I don't like tall women anymore. I met this tall woman in a loud bar. I thought she said she was a trainee. That dude didn't even work there. Like, damn, why is your pussy so hard? You know? I'm just kidding. We're still good friends. Oh, man. I had this Jamaican woman, right? Now, Jamaicans are possessive in general, right? So I was damn near property. But it's something about that jerk pussy. Oh, it's amazing. It's spicy, but it's amazing, man. It's amazing. Oh, man. I don't even know what else I want to tell you guys, man. We can go, what you guys want to make fun of next? Gay people or white people? Dealer's choice. Gay, okay. We just had Pride Month. I want to shout out to the head of the gay rights movement, Martin Luther King Jr. Yeah, no, fun fact, the first openly gay singing group was the Four Tops. Four Tops, anybody, you know? No, I am actually a fan of the whole LGBTQQ2SIPAA+. It's just too many letters to not have an acronym by now, you know? Like, they got vowels and numbers. Get the creative team on it. So my plan was to see if we can condense some of the letters. So I want everybody to picture a computer screen with files and folders. See if we can get some of these letters down, okay? So, aren't lesbians gay anyway? We could just drag and drop that in the gay folder. Boom, one letter down. same thing for bisexual people, right? Because you're not in the club for your heterosexual ways, right? And they be like, well, I'm into men 55% and I'm into women 45%. Nigga, you gay. It don't matter to what degree. Just drag and drop that in the same folder. Now, trans people, it gets a little weird, right? Because it's an identity issue. They're not received by the world how they feel on the inside. That sound like niggas. Y'all come on, get to the back of the line with us, right? Now, it's 2 Qs. One of the Qs is questioning. And I feel like, well, once you make a decision, you can come back. But until then, you're off the goddamn list. And then there's 2 A's. One of the A's is asexual. And it's like, you're not even fucking. Get off the list, all right? Sick of saying these letters every time, man. Hey, I was telling these jokes at a club, and I got checked by a dude I can only describe as a militant gay. He was like, see, the straight man has been oppressing our people for years. I'm like, oh my God, this motherfucker's a Pink Panther. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want no smoke, man. I saw recently that they made Tony the Tiger gay. You see that? And like, it was like, he's been Tony the Tiger for 40 years. There's no need to make him gay. He's straight. No, it's my dad joke. Oh man, and I like white women, right? But I don't like woke white women. Like, yeah, it's cool, be a good person, but I don't want your whole personality to be a mission statement about what a good person sounds like. I want you to look at me and say, look, I see your color, I see your culture, I see your humanity. And I also want her to look at me and say, give me that big black nigger dick.
And there goes our...
Yeah, that goes the funny, is that right there? My bad, stay with me real quick. So, I was having sex with this white woman, right? And I'm like, come on, say it, baby. Say, give me that big black nigger dick. And she had a whole civil rights meeting with me right in the middle of sex. She's like, first off, I would never say that. Black Lives Matter. George Floyd. I'm like, because I came. her appropriating the culture like that was just racist enough to take me over the edge. Thank you, Karen. Now look, that's only in the bedroom. If there's any white women who like me out there, don't meet me in public. Like, I'll say it, Tyrone. I'll fucking say it. Don't do me like that, okay? Outside the bedroom, I don't even like white people saying vinegar. You know, it's too close. It's too triggering. And when I get triggered, I like to go to my happy place. I fantasize about white slavery, right? So I think about this all the time. You wouldn't have to whip white slaves because they'd be all sunburned. You could just smack them on the back hard, you know? Like, what's your name, white boy? He'd be, Ryan. Shut up. What's your name, white boy? Ryan. Shut up. What's your name, white boy? DeMarcushawn, right? Send him back out in the field. Get back out in the field. Have him picking up Black and Mild tobacco. Get back out there. Him and the other white slaves, they be out there singing Anglo spirituals. Like, oh, we're halfway there. Oh, living on. Shh, master's coming, right? Hey, you guys are cool, man. Like, I love telling that joke in front of white people just to see who squirms. Because racist people can't take imagery if you paint it too vivid enough. That's why you'll never see a professional black bowler. Could you imagine that? A big black dude throwing a big black ball, knocking down white pins with rednecks. Oh my God. It's too powerful. Make a racist want to hang himself. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, man. In conclusion, I am Tyrone, the senior pastor of the traditional man bachelor church where no woman formed against me shall prosper. Amen. Amen. Ladies, if you are saying I can do everything a man can do and protect me, you are double-minded and unstable in all your ways. But we do exorcisms here at the church. We'll get all that toxic femininity right up out of you. Fellas, stop simping. Stop simping, fellas. I don't care if the pussy's so good you say grace before you eat it. You man up and be a leader. And look, I know some of y'all out there that lied to God so much your prayers come up scam likely. There's still a place here for you in the kingdom, amen? Amen. And with that, I take my leave, man. I'm Tyrone. I'm out.
All
Peace.
right. Hey. Crazy T. AKA Tyrone gang. Oh my God. Yes, sir. So we are in hour number 6. Man, we on hour number 6. We're at hour number 6.
Yeah.
cotton mouth up there. I'm like, hold on, let me step off the camera real quick.
That was great, bro. I really appreciate that. And like I said, man, I want to be.
So again, come on down 3536 Lee Road, Lewis Electronics. I think I told you, man, I'm losing weight out here, sweating off. I'm sweating out this piece, man. You know? So we're gonna keep at it till 9 p.m. The raffle ends at 8 o'clock. We're gonna pull the tickets, so come on down with your raffle tickets. You know, and then we'll be able to get it popping. Oh man, they're giving me a fan. Thank you.
Oh man.
Woo, man, it is hot down here.
There we go.
There we go. There we go. We got Queen Marie in the building. Slide in.
Oh my lord. I just pulled straight up over there to the vegan spot.
Right, you know, I want something to eat.
Man, I'ma wait. I had a salad before I left. I'm so happy y'all keeping me in line with my vegan option. Well, not vegan, but healthy options. I had my juice this morning, fresh juice, and I've had my salad. My waters have been through the process. I think I'm at a half gallon currently. I'm doing good today. Doing good. Oh,
We're at 865.
865 a donation?
865. Plus like almost $100 right here.
Hey!
Hey! That's what we need. That's what we need. The people have spoken.
Yes.
There are good things going on in Cleveland, and they
we
need
need
to
more donations, though. We
do that.
You know,
Alright.
so right. So again, Ritchie Carlyle, we got Queen Marie in the building.
Indeed, I finally showed up, y'all. I finally showed up, so I'm gonna put these keys away some kind of way as well. So I see y'all been holding it down all day. I've been loving the guests. We already had what, 2 guests already? Well, 3.
Yeah, 2 guests.
3 guests. Have y'all ain't started our interviews yet though, right? We're gonna wait. We're gonna hold the show for later for that. You know, save the best for last. Got you. Because you are celebrities, and I just want y'all to understand. These men are true celebrities.
Not private anymore.
At all. And you should welcome that. Because as long as the people talking about it and looking at it, that means you get love. Goodness.
Yep. I'm telling you, man. You know, I was the.
Word.
I was the host of the side. The house husbands of EC.
Oh Lord, the house husband of EC. Now that's dope. I like that whole concept. That just sounds like ratchetness to me. Oh my goodness.
I live in the Heights though.
Wait a minute, so is this a legit show?
No.
I need for it to be though.
So we're gonna do casting for house husbands of the Heights.
Lord.
House husbands of the Heights.
Like, why would that not blow up?
They should.
Just have a little bit of, ratchetness with your everyday drama, and
House
everything
husbands.
works, you know?
You know, we need men that are married to business women in the city.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? That'd be dope.
That would be dope.
So that is an acquired
That
taste
is a
media
dope.
idea.
Yeah, so
don't y'all scheme and take that.
nobody. This is it, and it's locked in live stream. So don't get to no.
So coming this
None of
fall is gonna be the house husbands in Cleveland.
Yes.
All y'all boss chicks out there that's married.
That is dope. We ain't had nothing in Cleveland
if you
yet.
think that your life is worthy, we got the filming crew and the whole 9.
Man.
House husbands in Cleveland.
That would be so dope, and then we just go down to different restaurants and venues in the city to promote them. See how the community comes together when we just have a common idea.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's the beautiful part about
Sharkia,
everything.
tap in with me.
Sharkia. What does
Tap in
Sharkia
with
do?
me. She owns He Loves Curves boutique.
He loves hers.
He loves curves.
Hers. Oh.
Tap
So that
in
means
with
it's
me.
fitted and tight for the ladies.
Yes, I like curves.
Curves. So okay.
I like curves, yo.
See, so that we got a venue for that. Sharkia. Yeah, shout out to you, man.
She's a good friend of my wife.
Awesome. Oh, the wifey with the wrist works.
work.
Don't forget wrist works.
Yeah, so you know I'm gonna be on there. Be on that joint.
Definitely.
Hold up,
Definitely.
my Philly people, but that John.
You gotta go to Baltimore and we get they do accent.
Baltimore,
so tough.
real tough.
They is
Baltimore.
tough.
Shout out to my DMV people.
Man, I got family in DMV. Shout out to you, Auntie and Cuz.
Yo, what up, Kareem Ellis?
You gotta get out there soon enough. Lord. So what are we doing? It's 12 hours. I was trying to get creative at home. Like, well, what can we do? I was just gonna start grabbing folks off the street, bringing them in, asking them about their life, you know, things of that nature. I figured you can't.
I'm T-Roy and I sell weed.
I'm like, so how does that help you? Do you have children, T-Roy, who sells weed? Do you have that?
I don't.
So let's dig a little deeper. See how I can just Dr. Phil it
Right,
off.
exactly.
I would take
I
it
was
and run.
about to be in character.
Man, I would take it and run with it. I just watched Dr. Phil last night with that one dude from That's So Raven. What was I, Orlando Brown?
Right.
That dude is doing bad right about now. And he got some mental issues that they were discussing that year. So I'm very
It's a hell
well
of a
versed.
drug.
I think it's deeper than that. Like, I think his brain is literally fried. That dude been doing meth or something.
Yeah.
But he needs some help.
He been hanging out with Joe Biden's son.
Man, probably.
Been partying hard.
Probably.
He a wild boy.
Man, wow.
Wild boy. I know Joe likes this.
Hell,
Joe Biden is like this nigga.
Look, and we gonna throw it to him as soon as something go down. Man, that is sad.
Like, how you gonna be? How your father gonna pass one of the most draconian drug policies
Man. It can be
in
the size of a
recent
quarter.
history?
The size of a quarter, that's enough for you to go to jail.
And your son, this dude got O's and dope.
Man, chilling in the house.
I mean, it look like
in
cookies.
the back room. Cause
He
you know
had
he probably ain't
cookies.
moved out. He's
Man,
still at the house,
Man,
somewhere off in the left
this
wing.
dude smoking cookies.
Sad, and he's gonna be at home still doing that
Smoking cookies.
after this because there will be no problem with him doing that.
At all.
But let me try. Just let me try to even remotely look like I could have a little flour with water and it dried up a bit. And look like
Please
a plum.
freeze.
I'm out. I'm out the game. They done shot and killed me already. I'm just saying.
Oh, my bad. This is California where it's legal. Whoops.
Oh, I forget. See how easy that is, though.
Old habits die hard.
You know, and that's a legit excuse for them to get off.
Yeah.
Get a little week of administrative leave.
What about my family? I have a family.
What about me? Bad choices happen all the time. Just think about that. That part. That's the part I don't understand. Lord. Now, where you find this guy? What's the comedian's name again?
Crazy T.
Crazy T. He was funny. I like Crazy T. He was nice.
Y'all know that I'm down here raising money for the Black Fathers Initiative. Don't be calling me.
Can you
Come down.
donate or come down? Ask the question here live. Whatever you need, you can ask it live. We're all family. There's nothing wrong with asking the
Don't be
question
calling
live.
me right now. I'm on live. I'm on TV.
You can't do that, huh?
Nope.
Can't be doing that. Now, he gonna try to FaceTime you next. Well, I just wanted to see.
I just wanted to, No, I can't give you $20, man. No.
We try to get you to donate the $20, huh?
We need you to give
Man,
us $20.
how about if you can strum up $20 for us, we'll consider answering the phone live on
Right.
it. How about that?
My phone costs over $100 a minute.
I'm just saying.
All proceeds benefit the Black
I'm
Fathers.
just saying. All of it. All of it.
All of it.
All of it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. What happened to Sam?
He's coming back.
Oh.
He had to take
got
somebody to work.
outside for a second.
And take somebody to work.
He
coming back though.
Man.
He's coming back. Shout out to Cleveland Bastard.
I see y'all have the whole setup like we had the movie, the movie shoot. What do they call it? The production table? I don't know what it's called.
Yeah, we live and direct.
They doing it real official today, y'all. We doing it real official.
Live
This could
and
be
direct.
you. That's your business. You ever think about that, you know?
Yes, if you have a cause that you want to raise money for, we will come out here and do it for you.
Well, look at this promotion. What are these guys doing? What are these guys doing? We're just gonna pull up and see.
Yes.
We have helped out Squash today. We're helping out Lewis Electronics today. Everybody gets to eat today.
Yes. Come down to
Live
3536 Lee Road. Get your new rims,
Who's
tires.
that we brought in? Heidi Ho, sir. Ahoy there. We're gonna find out. Ahoy there. We gotta go find these people. We're gonna bring them all in. I'm just telling y'all today. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. All the waters. I see the raffle baskets over here, the wine raffle baskets.
We got the wine basket with the car wash basket.
Car wash basket.
We have $50 in lottery tickets.
Lottery ticket. And I wondered about that. Because you said it was a lottery frame. I'm like, what are the frames? So
It's a frame full of lottery tickets.
Okay.
The lottery tickets may be the most valuable thing that we are raffling.
Hey.
But the grand prize.
You never know. It's true. That's
the
very
grand
true.
prize is a one-night stay at the Embassy Suites at the Akron Canton Airport.
Nice.
Ladies,
nice.
are you tired of getting turned up at the El Dorado? You tired of the Motel 6? You tired of going to the townhouse and the calls?
Let's take it just one step up. Come on now.
You get you a raffle ticket, and you can be at the Embassy Suite.
Real quick. It's so easy. Like, and how much for $1 or $2?
I mean, fellas.
Come on.
Come on, man. The back seat, come on, bro.
We're a little bit too old for back
too old
seat.
for
So
the
maybe
back seat.
we're going to leave the back seat for the
I
youth.
know you got an Escalade, but
You
come
can get
on,
this
man.
room.
It's a
You
back
can get
seat.
this room. You can
Get your raffle ticket, you can get a room.
That's it.
At the Embassy Suites with fresh sheets.
Fresh sheet.
No bed bugs.
I'm going to still check anyway, because that's just me. And I'm probably going for Febreze, that joint. I mean, not the Febreze, the Sammy, the Fabric Sand. I'm going to have to do all of that because that's just me. But I'm just saying. I'm certain that they are doing that. Man.
No doubt.
That's a beautiful
But that's the
thing.
grand prize, a one-night stay at the Embassy Suites. So you definitely
So,
want to
like,
tap in.
do you have to get here to get the raffle tickets, or like how we doing that?
You know what? You should be able to call in and we can put your ticket to the side.
so
But
we
we definitely prefer you to stop by.
Okay.
Look, it's a one-night stay at the
That
Embassy
works.
Suites.
Okay.
Pull up.
Pull up. Get this,
And our
get this
wine
ticket.
basket has little bottles of Absolute in them.
What? I ain't catch that. I saw the win. I didn't see that.
Yeah, man.
Okay, we doing it. I might even get y'all a swig of my Kale lemonade.
Yes, the kale lemonade goes good with that.
I may, just quench your thirst with a little Kale lemonade shot.
Yeah, man, we going all the way live.
Man, this is it. We are doing it big. What are these little sugar sprinkles over here, y'all?
Okay, so earlier we had Tony make his morning ritual.
Oh yeah, it was some oatmeal.
Oatmeal with kale and mushrooms.
In the oatmeal?
It's good.
Okay.
Man, this dude had me eating mushrooms.
You had the oatmeal. I would have never thought. I gotta see it. You still have the oatmeal? Oh, now what was in it? Oatmeal, kale, and what?
Mushrooms, diced tomato, and then I do like garlic, onion, chia seed, flaxseed, liquid smoke, hot sauce, sriracha. Yeah.
Now, where did you find this? You just made it up?
No,
or?
in essence, it's preventing reverse heart disease book.
Oatmeal.
Oatmeal, savory oats, so good.
Savory oats.
And my man's here ate the mushrooms too.
I'm just amazed. I would have never thought of that combination.
Don't do mushrooms. No.
Is it because you don't like the taste or the texture?
No, mushrooms just make me throw up for real.
Really?
He got him down, he choked 3 down in a row. All the last thing he ate.
For me, mushroom, it was the texture first. And then it's like, I can deal with it if you hide it in there. Because it's not that it's bad. I just didn't like that little rubbery texture that it had. But yeah, I figured now we grown, we got our new taste buds. Our taste buds supposed to change every 10 years. So, you try something new and see if it may be in your palate this time around. I like mushrooms. I do prefer them diced up and chopped real fine though. That's the only thing. So that's it. This is dopeness. I'm gonna have to try me some savory oats.
So once again, we're sitting here with Queen Marie.
Ritchie Carlyle to the left of me, to the right of y'all.
Right, we in the building. A Quiet Taste Media is in the house.
Till 9 p.m. Now, I have promoted this on RCSA alumni page. I have promoted this in the Big Black Cleveland business page today. I need to see some faces. I'm just saying, pull up.
Pull up. Stop playing.
She said pull up. Now you know Queen say pull up.
I'm just saying, pull up. I'm offering free swigs of this kale lemonade.
Free swigs.
Get a little swig.
Just a swig.
I want you gotta pour it in your mouth.
No backwash.
Like that. I need you to, I actually got a champagne gun. I got a champagne gun. I'll turn it up with that and I'll shoot it in your mouth. That's what I'll do. That's, I'll have to do that. That's what I have to do. Already?
Yeah, mine is at like
875.
Hey!
Let's go, everybody. We appreciate the love. Once again, we're out here at Lewis Electronics, 3536 Lee Road, Shaker Heights, Ohio. You can give them a call at 216-921-3440. Or if you got an emergency, you can call the cell line 216-235-7040.
Now, what constitutes an emergency? Because I'd be like, hey, this oil change needs to happen at 3 a.m. I was trying to get to the club, the after hour spot, before the last call.
Right.
So,
but look, if your check engine light is on, slide over to Lewis Electronics.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I don't know.
Whenever you go down to Gordon Park and you turn your music up and nobody notice it,
you ain't did your job because you didn't go to the right place. You ain't go to Lewis.
no.
You ain't go to Lewis Electronics. I know that.
Your factory speakers ain't getting it, bro.
It's over there sounding like paper on the speaker. We don't want that. Lewis wouldn't have you out here
sound like
like
a boulder hitting the ground.
Lewis don't have you out there like that. This is quality sound. You're gonna sound like you in, at
Doing it real big,
the
like big
Face
players.
Studios, somewhere up there with them. Indeed, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
So come on down.
Yo, T, so what you feel? How you feel about Rosita?
Rosita?
You know what Rosita is?
No. I'm over here right like, wait a minute. Am I supposed to know Rosita?
Rosita's the Sesame Street character who wasn't hugging the kids.
Oh, Rosita. Yeah, Sesame Place. Yeah, they tripping.
Sesame Place.
Sesame Place is real dirty. Yeah, I saw that. I'm glad it's getting its rounds too because that's not right.
Because they did more
That
than
was
one.
not the first time that happened.
Right, that was more.
So,
it was like a bunch of kids they did it to.
This is quite a few occurrences, Rosita. And we got to get you together because apparently you don't want to do your job. You got to go somewhere else. Go to the, perhaps you need to be at, Disneyland wouldn't count for that.
Nah, Disney would have got her up out of there.
Nah,
but you know they ain't got her up out of there and they ain't showed her name yet. Because they're saying that
that little mask, the furry mask.
well, they're saying that one of their rules is they can't pick up kids and they can't hold a kid and take a picture.
That's
right?
fine. She didn't acknowledge the child is the problem.
So look, that's what they said about the acknowledgement. They said, well, the reason that she may not have been acknowledged is because when they're in the costume, they can't see below
But
their
she can
neck.
see all the children to the right of the black people and the children to the left of the black people. That's I don't understand how the eye level thing didn't work. Now are they color blindness? Perhaps? Color blindness? What the hell is that?
A horn. Where we at? We halfway through, right?
Oh, that what that is?
Halfway through?
Uh-oh.
I think, ain't we? We at 6?
It's half of 9. Up, pull up.
3 o'clock is halfway.
Oh, 3
Half
o'clock?
hour.
Okay. So that must mean we should be halfway to our goal right now. So I should see 5,000 in the donation bucket.
Man,
I'm just saying that's what I'm supposed to see.
That's what we
Y'all
supposed
can
to see.
hurry up and do that in the next 10 minutes, though.
definitely.
That could happen. So you came to see me?
He like, no, we came to see
Like, I
Squash
came
the
to
Beat.
see this beast spot over here. Okay, as you were, sir. You don't got to come over here extra steps.
You come over here if you want to donate, though, brother.
He don't like
let
you want to do them extra steps, huh? I'm trying to save his life, don't he? He already squashed the beef. High five, sir. High five.
Hey, well, yeah, he is squashing.
He's squashing the beef. So we gonna let him squash the beef. I don't want him to have a heart attack trying to come over here and impress me by saying hello. Oh, that's beautiful. He kind of like my uncle. That's so funny. That is so funny. Shout out to my Uncle Kenny. I think he's in the hospital. But we gonna be all right. Getting that hip replacement surgery.
For sure.
Shoot, guys, shoot.
For sure.
Man.
Today has been a great day, though. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a great
flowing.
day.
Like I've been trying to check in every so often just to see what y'all was doing. Y'all was on top of this, so this is a beautiful thing.
Yeah,
This is a beautiful thing.
We've been keeping it live.
The guests gonna be coming in. They filter in slowly but surely. Hopefully we don't get no little bubble of folks just standing around waiting for a spot. But you know we make it happen.
Right, that's okay.
That would be a beautiful thing, actually.
Right.
So I challenge that.
We challenge you to come down here.
I
But no, we
challenge that.
definitely got a few coming through about 4 or 5 o'clock.
That's
I was
cool.
actually supposed to get started at 2, but my cousin has ran into some issues with
Things happen. We're here tonight. Just show up and show out. This raffle tickets and this raffle table is just amazing. I'm just saying.
money is real.
I got to go ahead and put my little dollars in here. Got to. And you got to squash the beef because this is looking amazing. Have you tried anything over here yet?
No, I haven't. But everybody else has.
I got to try something. I wonder if it's tofu. I want to know if it's tofu. That's so weird to me. I still ain't made it through tofu yet. I don't think it's tofu. So they always want to make something look like other things, like you done had already. It's like, don't trick me. I don't need this man gang. I already know that I'm not eating chicken.
Right, because once I taste it, I'm definitely not.
Like, just give me some shit that make it look good. Just put it in a bowl and chop it up fine, so I can make it look good.
So what was you doing today, T? Where you coming from?
Work. That was it. I'm on vacation from the first job, but my second job I was working from 9 to 1. So.
And when you get a second job?
I just got that, so I've probably been working there for maybe about a month now. So this is the transition. I'm trying to figure out how can I make this work, these remote options happen. Believe me, if I had a hot spot, I would have been up in this joint just hot spotting it up, but I didn't have one. So yes, I was being productive with my time.
Crazy tea, man. What's going on?
Crazy tea.
Oh man, I got some apple cider, some spicy cider.
Spicy cider.
It's that Stella Artois.
Yeah.
Where you get that from?
What school her? Stella Artois. Over there in the cooler.
I don't know why I didn't think to bring nothing to drink. I don't know.
Something to drink in there. Got some.
Oh.
12 hours sober.
I didn't even think of that though. Like I just didn't even think. You think that's the first thing you think about. You know, like how can I sustain my emotions
I got some
and
juice.
keep a pH
Here,
balance?
You want some juice? I got some juice.
I see you got some healthy juice.
No, I got some juice. It ain't what the bottle say. I got some juice.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
juice.
you got it. You had to look at me.
Yeah, right.
Juice. I got it. Yep.
Yeah, man,
Oh
it's
my
a good
Lord.
thing, man. I love this, man. Fundraising stuff. Oh my God.
Yes, and it's all like just chill. It's nothing to be expected. We literally just trying to make some funds happen
Yes.
for a good cause. These young men need some direction. We see this every day. Like, this is necessary. So it's worth 12 hours to sit out here and try to figure out ways to come up with, ways to get the community to support each other.
It's gonna take a couple of 12-hour days.
It's gonna take some more,
Yeah.
but we gotta start somewhere, and that's where we fail the majority of the time. We just don't start. So I just like salute to us, y'all, because we just doing it.
Doing it, man.
Everybody got every excuse in the world about why they can't. We just doing it. Just
See,
do
I
it.
love the hood. I want to do something. They always want to say that.
Then you say you can sell icy pops and be the icy lady. I don't care. Like have a message on the side of the cup that inspires the youth. I don't know. You just gotta start. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like don't keep talking. and just be sitting there. That's all I'm saying. Didn't complain.
You know us, man. We like, so I'll be praying for you, baby. Like, that's it.
That's all I'm good for is a blessing, I guess.
Free.
All I'm good for is a blessing. Let me put my head down.
I'll be praying for you.
You don't even know my name, Cheryl. You don't even know my name.
Bow our heads.
Man, my homeboy, comedian Marvin Hunter, he said, that's the prayer. Like, I'm be praying for you. That's the prayer right there.
That's it. Because they ain't thought nothing about you when it came time of church, when they said, come on to the altar.
Right.
All your troubles and all your people that you want to pray for, bring it here. No, you ain't come up here, Susan.
Bring it right to the damn altar there. Yes. Man, so yeah, we gotta get some acts, man. Look, I can do a little tap dance from back in the day. Y'all want to see some soft shoe?
Oh, shucks.
Hit him with some 7-ounce Glover.
Oh,
Soft shoe.
I'm just saying, whatever it takes, whatever it takes.
Soft shoe. What am I about to say? Oh yeah, so yeah, going back to what you guys were saying. I'm definitely expecting to hit that 10,000.
Yes.
Okay? It can happen.
The reason I'm expecting it is because that's why I said it should be 12 or 15. Like, you should definitely be over the max. But the reason I say so is because, you know, it's time to stop talking.
We gotta do.
You know what I mean? It's just time to stop talking, man. Like, we talk so much. You know what I mean? We are the most talkative people I know.
Yeah.
And we always got good ideas. We always talking motivational things. But when it's time to do those things,
right, that part.
Nobody's there to be.
It's like a trip that everybody get hyped for 6 months in advance, and then every day you get closer and closer. Everybody falling out. You know what had happened?
What happened was,
You know my mortgage payment just came up. You didn't know about that last month.
You ain't know that 6 months ago when we planned the trip,
man, right?
You know. So that's my whole thing.
Yeah.
I don't
you know the new Jordans came out. I couldn't even do it, man. The new Jordans came out. Dang,
I had to get dope.
Had to get dope.
That's like an investment the way shoes are nowadays.
Right.
So I had to do that because that's for my future.
Yeah, but anybody out there watching, look, if you just send $5,
for my future.
If everybody watching sends $5, man, we can make the goal. It's probably $1, but if you try to shoot for the stars.
Seriously, a minimum of $1. Like, y'all don't understand how fast that racks up.
He got the slingshot. I know he got $5 for us.
The slingshot about to donate
I
it
know
up.
he gonna donate.
We gonna wait to see what this slingshot bring over.
You know he probably trying to get that.
I'm about to hype him up the whole time he come watch. I'm
Right.
gonna wave like, yeah, I saw that slingshot. I know you got some slingshot money
we need the ladies right there like, oh, Big Daddy, you probably got some money, don't you? You know what I'm saying? His chest go out, his wallet gonna come out. I'm telling you, man.
It's gonna fall out all over onto the streets. Oh my goodness. That is too funny. Is that slingshot? We taking donations. We got a raffle going on. Please do not leave without checking us out, sir.
Come on, Big Bank, I see you.
I'm counting on you. Thank you.
My mama was good at that, man. My friends come over, she's like, ooh, you so strong, I bet you can move this whole box from here to there. I bet you. And he like, yeah, I can. He get dumb. He okay.
That's how I be.
That's that good female finesse, man. I miss that.
You got to.
Oh, I got a wardrobe change too, huh?
Oh, my man had a wardrobe change. Hold on, let me get out his seat. He
I
about to
gotta
come back
go
over.
shopping real quick.
Yeah,
I'm
right.
shopping now.
You coming back over?
Look, I gotta go get some things out my car anyway, though.
He
so
done changed the
I wanna
frames
get my
too.
little
Oh,
thing.
man.
He done switched all the way up on me.
I gotta go get some frames. I gotta go get my cooler. Got a fan, a little chest fan I wanted to use.
I gotta bring all my stuff.
Man, shout out to my boy Ritchie be doing it, man. Look, you gotta have money to get money. They'll
Ritchie
give you money
Carlyle,
if you got money already. They'll give you money then. You know, if we was out here looking all
I'm
bummed,
so
like,
scared
hell
to
no,
get up,
we ain't giving
I
you.
get up and then it's gonna be sweat pockets everywhere, and y'all gonna be talking about how fat I am. You know, so I don't want to do that. I'm gonna wait.
Man, we lit. Come
Don't
on
you say that,
down,
baby.
man.
You good thick. Now, don't be like that.
Lord, Nick, don't work in this heat.
I like it. Like a nice, sturdy power forward.
Like
I like
it all
that.
The heat.
There you go, Tasha. You gotta get it.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Slingshot.
Listen, man, slingshot.
Mr. Slingshot, I just would like for you to understand that we're having a live stream today and we're fundraising for the youth. Black Fathers Initiatives of Cleveland.
Man.
We would love any support that you can provide. We would love that.
Support the black fathers, man. Look, when I was growing up, fathers used to just go get cigarettes and never come back. He just leave town.
That's it.
Now we got daddies trying to be here, man. These brothers need help.
We got people in slingshots who's willing to support.
Willing to support.
Yeah.
donate online, there's a QR code on the other side.
Over here, that code don't work. When it comes up immediately, it's like you scanned it from an order that just happened. That's what it seems like, because it says, as soon as you go to the page, it says this event has expired. But when you go through the page link, it's cool. You can put anything in there. You can change your donation amount and all that. But that QR code link is
But when
definitely.
I went to the QR code link, it worked. Hold on.
Let me see. Yeah, you had to try
You
it.
got
It was weird.
a cash app to tell them on the camera. We can tell them.
Oh, we don't got no backup cash app. I mean, that works too.
Yeah, man.
I'm just saying, all venues allowed.
Yeah, and look, if you ain't got no money, come down here and donate some time, man. If you got a talent, come on here and do
All
something.
of
Sing a
that.
song.
Tell us about your life.
We
Y'all
might-
know I like to Dr. Phil. I love to debate. Let's have a debate. I like debating.
We might get some karaoke going or something. You know?
Indeed. Is that Carol? Is that Carol from Wilson Electronics? Carol? Go ask her.
This is
But like, see what I'm saying? It's already ordered.
When I first started, man, I was gonna be a cover comic. Like coming to the stage, it's Tyrone doing the best of Dave Chappelle. Like it's a baby. It's a baby outside the limo. You start doing other people's jokes.
Yeah. But if they go to the page, that's legit. But I figured, I mean, maybe it takes them to the page technically. Like, can they just kind of refresh it and just go?
Yeah, I think so. 'Cause I haven't gotten any issues with it. Like, nobody has told me they couldn't donate. So that's what I thought. When you said that to me, I'm like, shit, that's something I'm like, donate. But when I refresh it, this is what came up. Donate now. That's my payment
Okay.
information.
So perhaps, maybe if they do that. So the QR code,
Right,
y'all,
people
the
raffle
QR
off the slingshot.
code, if you have an issue with the QR code to donate,
Hey, that might be a real thing. I
refresh
can't tell
the
right now,
screen,
y'all, but it
try
might be
that
real.
option. If it does not work from there, then just go straight to the page, www.blackfathersofcleveland.com, and you can make the donation that way.
Spectrum?
I was so nervous. I thought that was a spider just rolling in the
Yo,
air.
look, we
It
got to
just
start.
scared me.
Besides the money, man, look, y'all got to start supporting Black fathers.
Period. We don't support them enough, and I feel like if they had the support, then we wouldn't have the excuse.
Right.
You know, so it's like, let's try. We got to stop making the excuses and just make some solutions.
Look, give the fathers the same love y'all get to mamas. Mamas always she did the best she could with what she had.
Exactly.
Mama could have been selling pussy for crack, but she did the best she could with what she
guy.
had.
That's this guy. I don't know. I have no.
She did the best she could.
This guy's off the chain.
All you hear about your daddy is your daddy wasn't shit, even if he
All
was.
I know is when I
you know?
walked up here, he was talking about black dick. And since, I don't know. I was thrown off. I
asked my mom about my
He's been
daddy.
like
She's
this
like,
since I got here.
my mom be like, your daddy was a Rolling Stone. He ain't even have a hat. I'm like, God damn, what was daddy doing? He said, he wasn't shit. I remember being happy. He was all right. I remember being happy. So support Black fathers, I'm saying.
Yeah, I remember being happy. Okay, I don't know what you remember.
My childhood was okay. You know what I'm saying? I remember daddy being there.
That's not even right. Right, Lord.
Look, and you know, another thing is, you know, we doing this because it's needed. You know what I mean? We're not doing it just to do it. We're doing it because it's needed. It's something that we all talk about. It's something that we see every single day on our news,
Every day.
out in our neighborhoods. You know, young men who have nothing to do. They just walking around.
Man.
And they wonder, they're looking.
Who do I ask and how do I do it? If you want me to do something different, like where
How do
are
I
these
do it?
resources?
Where do I start?
Like, where are the resources at? And that's the thing, it's like, and then the average kid ain't looking for the resource. We gotta kind of shove it and put it in their face. But if it's like the word of mouth, that's what we hoping for. You know, that gets around and it's gonna get to those ears that we needed to get to.
Exactly.
It got
Exactly.
to.
Word of mouth is the best power. It's the best form
For
of promotion.
our target audience, yes, indeed.
Piggyback on what y'all saying, like idle hands is devil's workshop. If they don't got nothing else to do,
Indeed.
They gonna find something to do.
Yeah, gangs don't seem that bad.
Indeed.
Jail don't seem that bad if you ain't doing nothing. You know what
You
I
ain't
mean?
doing nothing. You ain't got nothing to work for. If you don't
Exactly.
see, if you don't see no future. You know what I mean? But a lot of that just comes from the lack of having
he worked
that
good.
strong man
No, he don't.
in the house.
Absolutely.
You know what I
You
mean?
coming over here to donate? You coming over here to donate?
Working man. That's a working man. I know he got a couple dollars.
Raffle, all of that. Please stop by.
You gonna say I might want something over there?
I'm selling one joke per donation.
I'm just saying. We got jokes on the table, raffle tickets and everything.
Yeah.
Something for everybody.
But yeah, we just want to be the change that we talk about.
That's
right.
it.
You know what I mean?
That's right.
Somebody got to do it.
That's
Somebody got to do it.
just so tired of talking, man. You know what I mean?
And what's so crazy, it is programs out there, but again, you have to go look for those programs, and it's like, and if I'm looking that hard to find you, how hard are y'all looking to look for me?
Well, like I told my one people, like we were talking about
garage doors and openers.
That's his people.
I thought, okay, I'm about to say, I thought it was
that might be
familiar.
his boss.
I thought it was familiar.
Oh, Boss man need to come over
I'm about
here.
to say donation.
Donation.
I saw a car. I saw a car.
I'll tell you, Tasha, I forgot what I was about to say.
Is it
Tasha.
us?
Y'all need to cut that audio right there.
What is it,
Donation
like,
time. That is hilarious. That's the call right there.
Donation time.
It is time.
It's time to donate.
Ain't no nation like donation.
Indeed. Indeed.
Strongest one in the world. We need that.
Ain't no nation like donation.
I'm trying to tell y'all to come down here and get a swig of this kale lemonade.
That kale lemonade.
That's that
Kale
real.
lemonade, and you see this boy is icy. Ice. They got it like a slush.
Okay, Red, I see you, baby.
So I'm just saying.
That's the lemonade Celie was
I'm
pouring
just
on
saying.
Color Purple for Mister.
Indeed.
That was
This is. I do
Yeah.
taste the hint of sugar cane
You taste-
from the fields of Mississippi.
Chuckalisa.
I knew it was something. Next to the tank
Next to the pank.
was a field of sugar cane. Did we get him? I don't know.
I don't know.
Hey.
Like
I
Batman
can't
in
even
that
see it.
line.
Hey,
I
fun
can't even
fact.
see.
Did you know Chuckalisa County was also where Candyland was in Django?
Are you serious?
Swear to God. They bring it in
No,
three
I gotta go
times.
watch it again.
They say it 3 times
I
in the
feel
movie.
like I heard it now that
Yeah.
you said it.
Because I was watching P-Valley and then I watched Django maybe
Even
like right after.
Leonardo said
I'm like,
it.
they said Chuckalisa. That's the same place.
He was down the street from the paint.
Down the street from the Pank, right. I think they built the Pank on where
What?
Candyland was. After he blew it up,
Candyland?
they built the Pank right there on
Right
Candyland.
there. I knew it looked familiar. I knew it looked familiar.
Oh, my
We
favorite
learn something new every day, y'all.
my favorite line from P-Valley, he said, I guess I'm going to have to entertain these niggas with my fat ass and little titties.
Uncle Clifford,
Shout out
that's
Uncle
my
Clifford,
favorite.
man.
I love Uncle Clifford. I do.
No, I don't have any commentary on that because I have not watched that.
It's worth the watch, man. It's a little...
I understand why, the men are straying away from it, but it is a good show. It has a great storyline.
They need to put a special, because they put strong sexual content. I'm like, oh,
They
shit,
do.
it's going to be strippers. But they're like, nope, it wasn't. It was 2 dudes. I'm like, oh,
It
man,
should
you got to put a
be.
different warning on there.
It really ain't no female. This season it was.
Yeah.
But like it really, all the sexual stuff was between, some gay people. And it's like, oh.
You just got to let folks know what exactly we straying away from, you know?
We got the Carlyle back in the building. He decided
I was thinking about that. Like, as a father, I let my daughter watch all the violence she wants. Man, we watch all the scary movies. Watch him get his head cut off, right?
We gonna
But
talk
look,
about
as soon
it.
as there's some titties on the screen, like, oh, cover your eyes, baby. You know what I mean? And look, she got titties. I don't know why I'm like, don't look. Don't look.
Like she ain't sitting there with a bra on that she just bought last week.
Right. It's weird being a father of a daughter, man. It's
Lord.
like,
That's how I
you
don't
can see
even
these
get
people
it.
get shot, but I don't want you looking nothing sexual.
That is hilarious. Hilarious. It is a donation. Hi.
Hey, when'd you
I'm
get out,
fine,
my
how
man?
are you?
When'd you get out?
How you guys feeling today?
Doing all right.
Good, man. How you?
Oh, indeed. Oh,
You too.
Oh, man, represent.
Oh, man.
Do you have the time
Well, you live and
to
close
listen
your
to me
eyes, bro.
whine about nothing and everything all at
Closet
once?
real quick,
That's
no?
right.
I'm all smiling.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, man.
How's it turning out, guys? Looks good.
Look good, yeah.
But going back to the P-Valley thing,
The mental
I had started
health.
watching it. I had started watching. I think I
Like,
got
the
to like,
first season you mean?
yeah, I got
Okay.
to like the second episode, and I don't know what the hell is it? What the hell is it about?
Okay, so
Strip club?
the Pank is in desperate need to save itself from a casino that is about to, it's trying to be built if a certain mayor gets elected. Within this, there's one girl who she has run from New Orleans. This is after the flood, Hurricane Katrina. She's running from this dude that she thought she killed and ran off with his money. Right before the paint was foreclosed, she comes up with the money, the season ends. We're in the new season where they trying to the pandemic has happened. The paint is trying to keep the doors open because they still trying to get the casino to go through. And now the bitch that paid with the blood money, she wants to sell the casino, the whole paint to get the money. and split it with them. But they don't want to sell the club. They try not to sell the club. That's the goal. But it's the stories within the club that sells the whole thing. Because everybody got a storyline.
And everybody's thirsty because Chucalissa is the poorest county and the poorest state in America. So.
But it's like you ride or die. You know,
Yeah.
it's your hood. This is where I grew up. You know, everybody know each other. Y'all ain't about to, tear my city down. So it's super good though. It really is.
Who's the guy with the guy, the dark skinned dude with the
Hello, you like a hard
That's
working
Uncle
father?
Clifford.
How are you?
He's in charge of the girls.
He's a tranny.
You know, I don't know. Like it's weird. He seems more of a transvestite,
If you
as
would,
like a drag queen, I would say, as opposed to somebody who's
here.
transitioning into something. You know what
You
I'm
want to come over
saying?
here
So
and
he's
discuss
like a
your
drag
life?
queen.
Yeah. It's more of the dress up and the performance, I think, than actually getting surgery and hormones.
You can get an embassy suite night, a hotel stay. What you know that we don't
Say that on camera.
All right. I appreciate you, though. Thank you so much, sir.
That's
Have a
love,
good
man. Look,
one.
that man was just walking by, y'all. You sitting at home and you can't make no donation. Come on now.
It's that simple, y'all.
That's simple.
It is super simple. Just come on down. Drop it off in the box if you want this raffle joint we got going on. If you just want to bless us, that's fine.
What could you win in the raffle?
We need the 10,000.
In the raffle, you can win a
10,000 by 9.
one free night at
10,000
NBC
by 9
Suite, huh?
is the goal.
No, I remember I used a different cord. But no, raffle, we get one night at the Embassy Suites.
Indeed.
Then we have a wine and liquor
Basket.
basket.
Oh, it's gonna tear you up. I looked at it, man. There's some good vintages in there too.
Yes, some good stuff in there. We have a lottery frame. So basically, you put the lottery tickets in a frame. You can take it home, scratch the lottery tickets off, and then put one of your beautiful children in the frame.
Yeah.
And then the last, we have our car wash bucket, which basically everything you need to get your car nice and shiny.
Like a detail kit.
On days like this,
It's
you know,
pretty
make
much
sure
like a
you-
detail kit.
Oh yeah,
Did I not
everything
catch
you need.
this person?
Everything you need. And of course, Squash the Beast is down here. Y'all get down here and try the next. Squash the Beast will probably only be here for maybe another half an hour or
You
so.
slide past me.
This food be slamming
We
though,
doing
man.
this for the kids and the black fathers. Exactly.
He said I got kids of my own I ain't taking care of. I don't care about these other kids.
Oh, thank you anyway. Thanks for stopping. Oh man. I need this breeze, Lord Jesus. This breeze, Jesus Christ.
You want something to drink? You thirsty?
Do I want something to drink in this heat? I would be over here with beads of sweat dripping down my face.
Come join the crew. Look at us. Look.
Oh my God. I am
me.
almost there, and he want me to start burning up. Now, I literally would be in
Like
a...
some water. You can have some water.
No, I got this, my kale lemonade.
Oh, you got the
I got my icy kale.
Oh.
That y'all can have a swig of.
He said she get one swig per donation.
One swig of this if you come on down and get this kale lemonade that is super refreshing. I'm just saying. I'm going to save the alcohol for a little
We
bit
should
later.
have our guests. We should have some guests pulling up soon. I know what's name supposed to come at 3, but he won't be here.
Hello, Queen. Make sure you stop by over here before you leave, okay?
Hey, Queen.
We're doing a fundraiser. You too, Queen. I was waiting. I was being patient. We're doing a fundraiser over here for the youth. Please stop by. Oh my goodness. These little things keep scaring the mess out of me. Oh, they keep looking like little spiders just flying in the air. I don't like it. It's making me nervous.
Look, I got out the shower the other day. I went in my room. It was a whole wasp in there. Talk about naked and afraid. Man, look, I gathered him in the towel. Man, threw him in the shower. I had to cut the water on. I left him in there for like 20 minutes.
You done got him.
Drowned the nigga in the
About to drown this nigga. I don't know how you kill a wasp,
Wait a
man.
minute, what they call it when you put the cloth over somebody's face and then drown them?
Waterboarded. I waterboarded the hell out that damn wasp, man. What you doing here? I'm mad and scared. What you doing here?
Why you gotta do that to the bee? We're trying to say, the wasp. He can be disrespectful to the wasp. We need the bees.
Yeah.
The bees is what we have to say. It's just the bees.
Man, bees too.
Oh, that is
Look, if a bee
hilarious.
fly in my car, I'm taking us both
I
off
be
the bridge.
trying to say they laugh. I be really trying to say they laugh. Like, I really do. Because I feel like we need them. them to live.
I mean, honey. We need honey.
The pollination, they are used specifically to be able to cross, we got to get this stuff growing.
Now you're getting deep. Yeah, you're right. We do need them for that. We do need that.
So please, don't kill the bees. Try to move them if you can. I know sometimes it's scary. But put your big boy pants on and do it for the bees.
Do it.
We gotta save the spiders
Kill
too.
the wasps. I try. As long as you ain't in my space, where I feel like you may trickle down on me at some point in the day and get me, I'll leave you alone. But if you in the corner tucked off, I'm like, all right.
You cool? I can see. All right.
I see you right. Long as you stay over there, we good. I ain't gonna charge you no rent then if you stay over there.
Oh, you gotta charge him rent.
I ain't gonna charge you no rent if you stay over there because he working.
You ever try to kill a spider and miss? Now you up the whole night with the lights on, just looking like, man.
I will not. You just made me think about back in the day. That's probably why I'm so scared of these things flying past. I was a kid back in down south, Birmingham, Alabama. I stayed for the summer over Granny's house. She lived in a nice little wooded area. They have these humongous spiders that jump.
Oh, no.
They jump high like grasshoppers.
I'm done.
And she had, at nighttime, they would congregate in her bathroom, and her bathroom...
Where was this
in Birmingham, Alabama, Lord Jesus. Next door to Chuckalisa. Next door to Chuckalisa.
Next door to Chuckalisa, right.
Please, ma'am, if you can spare anything, we're trying to fundraise.
Yeah, it's for the Black Fathers Initiative.
We are certainly appreciative of whatever
if you've had a black father in your life, or a white father, or any father, we taking all donations.
Well, we have a raffle going on too.
Oldsmobile, when Oldsmobile was here, it used to be probably before y'all time.
Right.
Yeah, this was Oldsmobile, you think?
It was an Oldsmobile,
a dealership?
Yeah, dealership. And my father used to come here every 3 years and get a new car.
Oh, see, that's that big money
that's
right
that
there. That's that big money right there.
9.8, right?
9.8.
Yeah. My uncle had one. He called it Big 9.
Yeah.
Right? That thing was almost a limo.
Thank you. So, did you want a raffle ticket? We are raffling things off.
Yeah.
So, get some. We appreciate it, man. We really do.
Thank you. You too.
What's your name, Miss Lady? Miss Lady, what's your name?
Melba.
Shout out to Melba, who just got a nice little donation for the
Thank you.
She is awesome. This is what the community does.
That's Miss Melba. She had yes ma'am energy.
I love it.
Got to get back to that.
See what happens.
Work your time, bro.
Man, right. I told you I don't mess with the old ones no more, man. They be wanting too much energy out of brothers. You know what I mean?
Do it for the community.
Now you know you're gonna get a Sunday plate with that.
I know it's gonna be a plate too. She's gonna have a wash rag after and everything. I know it.
You said wash rag?
She's gonna be here. You go clean yourself up,
You
young man.
have the little bowl on the side with the water. Just for
Clean
you.
yourself up, young man.
Like, thank you, Miss Melba. All right, let's go. Get this together. Thank you.
I'm done. I am so done. That is cool. So, and we gonna do the raffle live too?
Yeah, we're gonna do
Right
that.
before we go off?
Yeah, we do that 8.
Cool.
Because we guessing that we'll probably be at like 10, 15,000
I'm thinking
by
about
then.
8. I'm thinking
So
we
we're
probably
gonna
should be
have to
about
cut off these
13
beards,
and a half.
man. You know, we're gonna cut off these beards.
Yeah, you might want to get ready.
Yeah, go
I
change it up.
forgot to bring my clipper set. See?
Oh, I got some clippers. Reggie, did you bring yours? No. But I'm around the corner. So.
I mean, 10K for the beards.
We doing
for the
cutting
beards.
the beards off for the raffle or?
Both of them.
Might lower down to 3,000.
No, let's keep it high.
We going to street level.
Don't you lower your worth. You don't do that.
10,000, bro.
I'm just trying to get there, right? 75 to 3,000.
Man, look.
So what do we need to get to cut these beards off?
10,000.
10,000. Oh man, look. We need 9 more.
10.
Hey, if nothing else, to punish these guys, man. They're very proud of their beards. They've been growing them for years, man.
Do you understand
Let's get
what
'em.
beards mean to men?
Humiliate them, yes. Let's watch them suffer.
They get to go back to baby face.
Man.
They're going to look like a
He
2-year-old
gonna
for
be mad
like 3
because
weeks.
the whole thing growing back gray. He ain't gonna have the same little salt and pepper he
That's
got going.
true. That is very true. That is so true. That is very true. It's gonna have to go.
Oh, look at that strong black couple right there, man. I know they got some
They
donations.
got some beautiful black
With a
babies
strong white
they
couple
wanna donate
behind.
for.
Yes.
The children.
Talking about y'all, yes, strong. I see y'all, king and queen. Hey.
They might be selling their cars.
Hey, right. They're like, man,
That's what
listen.
they sell.
Depends on how much they buy this car for. That's what they look.
Right. Depending on y'all get shit up.
Yeah,
Let me
yeah.
see what I can get this deal
Work
for.
this deal.
I might cut this one valve for you. A little stacky.
Come on, man. We can see your man punch into some money.
Man. Oh my Lord. Whew.
Man.
Are you looking for us? We're over here, sir. We're over here.
Right here, sir.
The donation table and the raffle is over here.
For the Black Fatherhood Initiative.
I thought you were looking for that. That's all. I just wanted to point you in the right direction.
Are you a black father? Are you a black father? Do you have a black father? Man, that's a worthy cause. It hits home. It hits home.
One or the other. I'm just saying. It will touch you in some kind of way.
If he was, ask him if he want to be a black father. Hey, right, there you go. That's how you get him.
The shop is loose.
Even if he was only there for one day, it don't matter. He was a father for a day. We're going to support him. Yeah.
That is hilarious.
Man. And for the white fathers too, man. Growing up in black neighborhoods, it's harder. It's harder. I understand. I'm telling you, oh man, oh my gosh.
Oh, man.
I found out before I came. I found out before I came.
Oh, man.
That is too funny. Too funny.
He was a nice young man.
Right, he was a nice young man.
Hello.
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
Last fundraiser for the children's.
Yeah.
We're raising money. We have a raffle going on. We have Squash the Beef over here.
We got food, drink.
Just making sure you know. Aww. She was so interested. I
Hey,
appreciate
look, she
you.
said, when I tell you about talking to strangers, get your ass off. They
She was
always
so
beg. Don't be
intrigued.
talking to them folks.
They might have snacks,
Right.
Granny.
That's how she was looking. That's how she was looking.
Frederick punk ass left me.
Oh, that's the sound. That is the sound.
That is the halfway mark.
Man.
Indeed.
Halfway. It's 3 o'clock. We've been out here since 9 a.m.
Indeed.
And you guys have been supporting us this whole time. We really appreciate all the love and all the
Shout out
support.
to
We
the
had
doors
over
too,
1,000
man. Y'all
already.
hours,
We just
man.
need
That
to
is
go ahead
dope.
and push that up to about, let's get that up to about 5 in the next hour. That would be big help. Big help.
Big help. And of course, you know where we're at. We're at Lewis Electronics, 3536 Lee Road, Shaker Heights, Ohio. Telephone number 216-921-3440, or their cell number is 216-235-7040. For all your car and electronic services, make sure you check these guys out. They're right here on Lee and Chagrin.
Indeed.
Pull up on us, man.
Pull up.
Electronics.
Pull up.
Get some electronics and use the change to donate.
Slingshot around. So your own page with that. While the slingshot's out, you're gonna play audio, that problem solving him like
Nice.
Oh, I thought he
That's a good idea.
we talk about the slingshot, we talk about the audio, but they did the audio, they're doing the audio. Who's electronics doing the audio on the slingshot?
Oh, okay. Oh, that's what he's getting done now?
Are he gonna turn it up for us? Boom, 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 boom.
My
It
man
ain't my
slingshot
fault.
coming through.
Do that, do that.
Let me slide through here.
He went a little too fast.
Oh,
Go slingshot.
the slingshot do look different.
Go slingshot.
Oh,
Yeah. We call her Slingy. If you're nasty.
Sling it.
Slingy.
slinging them shots.
I'm so good.
Why you say that? You did not do it right.
No, they know I'm good.
Oh, I'm about to say. I swear, at this point with me and my emotions and my job, y'all can see what you need. I don't give a goddamn. I really don't. I am so tired.
Man, listen.
I just want to take the slingshot around the corner
They go like, nope.
and I just promote from a speakerphone.
Right.
Fundraiser going on. If the people need to know about it,
She
if
gonna
y'all
go
can make it
I-90.
rain,
Hey, Ray.
if y'all can make it rain.
We
going
right here in the
down
sling-
here on Lee Road.
Reporting live from the slingshot.
Live from Gordon Park. Be like, you at what? Be like, yeah, I'm just, whipping around the city.
You know how we do.
You know how we do it.
Style
Big money.
with the slingshot.
Big money.
That's all. I gotta get my stuff out the car. I'm about to get up in a sec. I said it like 17 times already. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get a.
Share it. This on YouTube.
What video?
This is what we're doing?
Oh yeah.
I can inbox it to you.
Yeah, send it to me so I can share it on my page. Try to get some of my comedy friends. So we all poor, but you know, I mean, we got $1 or $2. Donate something.
Anything.
If y'all got money for the blunt, y'all got money for the.
That's all
Right.
I'm saying.
Yeah, that'd be the excuse. I gotta go buy this bottle, man. I would, but yeah, man, get this bottle real quick.
The bottle, and wonder why the kids ain't benefiting.
Man, right?
But y'all got money for the bottle though.
I mean, what's $1 off the bottle?
Parents are different now, man.
Fundraiser over here, big bang. Fundraiser.
Okay, so the page is I got you. What happened to parents? Man, remember back in the day, parents used to sacrifice, man. Like, you look at Good Times, they were such good parents, they stopped being attractive. Like, ain't nothing else out there for me. I'm gonna grow the size out on my hair. Look, James Evans was 35 years old.
Looking
Look,
so rough.
look,
And he
was-
only had one pair of corduroys. Did you notice
He
that?
only had the one pair, that was it.
Every season of Good Times, he had that one light brown pair of corduroys.
That was it.
I was like, damn,
That
he
man
could have
worked
had
hard.
one more pair.
And look, he was 35 years old. Look, James, he was 35
You know,
years
Florida Evans was his downfall, bro.
Man.
That's why he left her. He faked his death,
faked
moved to
his
New
death.
York, and started McDonald's. And blew up on their ass.
Hey, that is hilarious. That is a great bit right there, man.
Oh, my Lord.
Hey, for real, that's why he was mad. He had that sick-ass job, the white man messing with him, then he had to come home to Florida. Like, he didn't enjoy shit.
Every time he
was
hit
mad
a lick,
the whole time.
every time he hit a lick, she be like, "We gotta give it back, James."
God damn it, Florida.
Jesus, James.
God damn.
With that hard face, Lord Jesus.
Man, he
Florida
went
had the
ahead
hardest
and took
face.
Islam and opened up that restaurant and started selling the big mix.
Oh, that's what happened. We gotta do the tie-in from Good Times to
I bet you he got
Coming
fired
to
from McDonald's. He's
America.
like, you know what? I got something for these motherfuckers. You
Right.
gonna fire me? I'm about to take your whole shit.
Open up to McDonald's. They got the Big Mac.
There,
We got the
McDonald's.
Big Mac.
I'm McDonald's.
Right.
Oh, Lord.
Right.
I love it. I love it. Oh, I didn't know he had it up already. They'll be on it.
Oh, he got the drone here, man.
Yeah, McDonald's, baby. Hey, sometimes fathers, you might just have to lead a woman.
Oh, Lord. Don't give him the bad advice. Lord.
Sometimes you got to. Hey, lead at
But
zero
no,
and
for
get
real. If you got to, you got to. I'm just saying.
Hey, sometimes you gotta shake that chick, man.
Sometimes it is necessary.
Florida just made it harder.
We fundraising over here,
She
man.
made it hard for him.
We fundraising. Okay. Thank you. Oh, you got a little bit already?
Like, welcome to Cleveland.
Oh, there you go.
So, you know, we got Crazy T, Ritchie Carlyle, Queen Marie, and Lewis Electronics on Lee.
On leave, right on leave. Like you can't miss it.
On
so
the 40
like,
bus line.
if you was on the bus line, get off.
Get off
You know,
of the 40.
Just get off right here in front of us, like this bus just did.
Pull
You
up.
know, like the bus just did. I think they was listening. I
Yeah,
should
they
have
was
went on
listening,
ahead and
yeah.
got them a little earlier. They probably would have got off.
So
They
while y'all
would've got off.
checking out, man, yo, follow Crazy T on all platforms. Follow Acquired Taste Media on all platforms. Queen Marie.
Woo.
Queen Marie
Indeed.
CLE.
Underscore CLE.
Underscore
Indeed.
CLE.
Of all.
Ritchie
of
Carlyle
all the
216
Clevelands.
everywhere. You know, so we are out here. I know.
Man, that sun about to get high soon enough.
And we got shade and everything.
Right. If the breeze is coming, I ain't gonna be mad because it could definitely be worse. It could definitely be worse. She got one over there. I see. She was smart.
Yeah, so again, we got Squash the Beef vegan food truck serving up them good eats, about to make me change my whole life
Oh,
around.
he ain't gonna be able to hear me. He ain't gonna be able to hear me at all.
No, he didn't came through. We interviewed him earlier.
How long they gonna be here?
Till 6 o'clock.
Oh, cool. Okay, so I'm trying to get them before 6 then.
Yeah, man. I've been trying to get into that whole healthy stuff, man. Like, I party a lot, so I be trying to, like, eat right, just balance it out, man.
Yeah, because it's like you smoke weed, you drink,
Yeah.
and then it's like I do want
You messing with
occasional
these young women.
smothered
Oh,
pork
my
chop.
God, man.
The young woman is raising your blood pressure.
Oh, my gosh, don't they? Like, I was spending $50 a week in honey trying to keep up with the young chick, man. Oh, yeah. That's... Oh man, it's Cialis honey, basically. Yeah, but They sell it at the gas station. It'll get you together. It'll get you together. Yeah, man.
He like, for real word? All right, I'm in that. He gonna go home tonight like, honey.
And look, never mess with it, man. But the young girl, she was just, oh my God.
Hell lemonade. Come get a swig.
My man got the drone like Obama. Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
Right. Like Star Wars.
You're right. You're right. Man.
Yeah, so again, you know, www.blackfathersofcleveland.com. You can donate and support the cause.
Donate.
Ticket. We raffling off a one-night stay.
And folks
at
been
the
showing so
Embassy
much
Suite.
love. They like, forget the ticket. Forget the raffle ticket. Let's just take this money from my pockets.
Yeah.
Right.
We like that.
Ain't breaking
like
bread.
That's community support right there.
And look,
People don't even know us.
For
But
the young adults that staying with your mama, the Embassy Suites look sweet, man. You know what I'm saying?
telling you.
Why not?
You can get as loud as you want.
Hello?
Yo, are you tired of sneaking your girl in the basement?
Are you tired?
My mama
Girls,
said,
are you tired of sneaking in that dude basement?
I am tired of being quiet and tippy-toeing in your mama's house.
Yeah, man.
So you got pillows.
It's hard to be.
Hello,
Hey,
man.
what's up, Miss Lady?
We're doing a live fundraiser today for the Black Father Initiatives of Cleveland. So we're trying to raise money through donations online, in person, and we do have a raffle there if you'd like to contribute. We would love your support if you can.
Yeah. So if you are a black father, if you have a black father, if you got a man in your life that you call daddy, just feel free to donate. Feel free to donate.
All the craziness that comes on, it's just amazing. I love it. I love it.
Like, ladies and gentlemen, the incomparable crazy.
Oh man, yes, incomparable. I'm gonna look it up later, but it's a compliment. Right.
No, incomparable.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
No doubt. No doubt. So once again, you know, congratulations to the squad.
Indeed.
Frank Moses Experience Volume 1 has eclipsed 20,000 streams.
Nice.
Hey, that's not a lot, but it's a lot for me.
No, that's a lot, dude. For what we've been doing, like starting from the ground level with this entertainment and podcasts and stuff, 20,000 is amazing.
20,000 is impressive.
Look, I remember when it was 2. Remember the early days? You got 2 folks,
How hard
man.
it is just to get 10. Look.
Yeah, right.
Believe it. 20,000. I bet you somebody will pay you for that 20,000.
Man, yes.
Get my KO. I'm about to
Yes,
run my
absolutely.
little.
You know, the team's been.
Look at the queen. Look, I likes me a big-legged woman. Oh my God, girl. Woo. I'm from raised in the South. We call them grits. Girls raised in the South. We like
my
that.
Girls raised in the South.
Grits.
I gotta get a CD cover with that on.
Yeah, get
Girls
that.
raised in the South.
Grits,
I
man.
gotta steal that one.
Yeah, go and get
I'll
that.
put your hashtag with your name on it.
Yeah,
I
you
steal that one.
Just
I
like your source.
I don't know if you can climb that, brother.
Oh man, probably not. But it's gonna be fun trying. I'm gonna fall down. Oh, I fell again. Damn, I gotta start over. I gotta start over.
Yeah. I think so.
So what's up with you, man? When's the next album coming out?
You know, the album's almost done. It may come out in the fall or it may come out early next year.
Yeah.
Got some crazy features on there, man.
But y'all know, my man Ritchie, he's a very meticulous artist, man. Like, he's going fine-tooth combing all the details, man, making sure the music's right, the lyrics right, the features are right, man. I love that. I love that, man.
I got a crazy feature. I tell you in your ear. I'm gonna tell you in your ear. Watch this spot on the album.
Come on, man. Hey, how you gonna spoil it, man? Look, that's dope. Hey, man, that is dope, man. We're gonna talk off camera. I'm gonna ask you how you pulled that. That's dope. Oh wow. Yeah, so check out my man album, man. It's gonna be banging right now, man.
Among other people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna go crazy. That's gonna go crazy.
Crazy, man. But come down, man. We got food, drinks, people, good folks, man. It's been a good vibe here, man. I done made some new friends. And we just coming together in brotherhood, man, and supporting the fathers.
Right.
Really appreciate it, man.
Right, the unheralded, underappreciated fathers.
Underappreciated, man. No love, man. We don't get no love.
Father's Day, the gifts don't hit the same on Father's Day.
Yo, oh my gosh, man.
They give us tools.
Yeah, look.
Or a tie, socks,
your
and
Father's
drawers.
Day gift be like, here, nigga, get to work. That's
Right.
what it is. Like, I got
you a new lawnmower.
right. I I got you a gift certificate to Lowe's so you can fix some shit around the house.
Right. I got you,
Oh man,
got you a hammer.
I wish we got that snub, man. Look, I was at a Mother's Day event, and they was doing the whole roll call. Like, all right, for the oldest mother, make some noise. Ah. The mama with the most kids, make some noise. Ah. The youngest mother, right? This girl was 14. Man, they applauded. I said, hold on now.
Wait a minute.
There's 2 bad mothers in that house,
right,
at
least. At least 2 bad mothers.
2 bad, but no, we need to support. Like, that's how we do the mothers, man. Like, bringing life into the world is an amazing thing, and if you got somebody that want to stick around and help support that life, man, it deserves some appreciation.
Yes, it do.
Yeah.
Yes, it do.
Man. Every time.
Yeah, man. So the new album gonna be dope. Also about to work on a new project with my man Al right here.
Oh yeah. Man, she looks like she's
that's
jazzy.
on camera like a mother.
She jazzy. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. I was over here looking too. I was like, yeah. So these fathers, but mama right there.
Yeah. You can't have fathers without mothers.
Without mothers, no. Yeah. Mama got ass too. I like that.
Man, listen. Welcome to Cleveland.
Yeah, right.
Welcome to.
Oh, I like that.
Oh man, you tripping. Hey, we gonna get this goal one way or the other.
Yeah, one way, right.
Because fathers matter, I'm telling you. Yo, look, if you a father, so you didn't probably have to do a few things, so you had to do something strange.
Hey, facts. Hey, look, we selling everything must go. We selling everything, man, even our time. All right.
You like, man, these diapers cost.
Hey, look, I'm gonna need that embassy suite so I can get the rest of this 10,000 for us, man.
Right, I'm almost there. PlayStation secure.
Now, what did the queen go get? She came with. Is that one of them Channel 8 cameras?
What is that? I'm just saying, as a father, I didn't have to take some jobs I didn't want.
Man.
I didn't have to take things off of bosses and people I didn't really want to take, but because I needed the job, I had to tuck my nuts and just take it, man.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, fathers, men in general, man, our service is sacrifice. Like, man, I'll put my back into this hard job. You know what I'm saying? Or
I hate.
I won't eat today so I can feed y'all. You know what I mean?
Man,
like,
you know what I'm saying? What you know about that?
That's fatherhood, man.
Well, you gotta do it. Or working 2 jobs, or you give up your car so that the mother of your kids can,
Hey, break y'all shit.
Oh man, you got she got the bubbler.
She like, y'all talking that smack. I heard y'all talking about me.
Hey,
You may not be doing nothing.
we was caught too. She had us dead to rights, man. We was lit up. Lit up.
Why old girl? Where did see old girl pull out? Old lady.
Oh,
in the middle of traffic, you hit a horn.
I saw it. She didn't give a damn. She said, I'm coming through.
Right.
This horn is not asking permission.
That
I'm letting y'all know.
Hey, was that Bernadette?
That was Bernadette. That might have been her.
She's like, you don't recognize me?
Like, no. I had to put that memory out of my head, Bernadette. You trying to work me too hard.
Be like, I ain't doing nothing for your ass no more.
Right.
You ran off in the Benz.
Try to give you this good loving, and you see how you act.
You do me, yeah. Gave you them neck bones.
Right. It'd be random. I made you a bowl of chitlins. Like, just chitlins? No, I just got chitlins, baby. Ain't no side dishes or nothing.
Straight chitlins. So Mr. Earl used to love my chitlins.
That's some good protein. You're gonna need that later, because I'm gonna need you to put your back into it.
You know. Harder, faster, longer, strong.
Oh man.
Hey, you remember that Ray Charles movie?
Oh yeah.
When he was like, man.
Like hell is free rent.
Right.
Come get you some of this blackberry cobbler. Blackberry cobbler? Damn.
No. Like, this rent is not free.
Not free, man. Woo.
Man, listen. Another reason why black fathers, man.
It is, man.
Don't understand the things we done went through.
Oh my gosh, all of it, man.
Went through the do's and the don'ts.
It's hard, man. Look, and look, even if it's a white father, if you raising black kids, man, like you get your props, man. That's a tough deal.
That's a hell of a job.
Yeah. You almost get to say the N-word. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to raise black kids without saying it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got. Nigga, get your ass off the street. You gotta see, you know what I'm saying? That's how you.
Oh my God! Like
Hey.
like 15 years of parenting down the
Hey,
track.
shout out to the white folks for being respectful. They was like, I'm not gonna laugh at that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna laugh at that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But no,
Not gonna laugh
this
at that.
is a great thing here, man.
Right.
Anything I see, like, you know, I consider myself a men's rights activist, man. So anytime I see stuff for us, man, like, it's beautiful.
Thank you very much.
Anything for the fellas, man. Because nobody cares about us, man.
Nah.
I think somehow, like,
You
remember,
know, everybody that donated care about us.
yeah, that's it. Just a donation.
Let me take that back.
Yeah. It's like back in the day, right? We were supposed to like jump in front of the lion or men and women, children first.
Yeah.
But like now we safe. It's like sacrificing your life became sacrifice your happiness. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like, oh, with the bubbles, bring it in, baby. Oh, she came out with the AR-47 for the bubbles.
I don't know why I cannot get this to.
Look at her.
You realize we don't care.
Oh yeah.
We are on camera, live and direct. So once again, you go to www.blackfathersofcleveland.com to make your donation. We are at 3536 Lee Road in beautiful Shaker Heights, Ohio. We are raising money for the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland. Be sure to follow Wisecrackers CLE on all platforms, including YouTube. Be sure to follow Acquired Taste Media everywhere.
Right. And to my black fathers, man, like if you got kids out there, go see them.
Yes.
I know what you're gonna say. Oh, my baby mama crazy. Look, everybody's baby mama crazy. Grow up. You know your
Right.
kids got half crazy DNA. You got to go check on them, make sure it stays dormant. Oh yes.
Anyway, we're broadcasting live.
Big hair. Team Natural. Right here. Right. Right. Miss over there with the 3C with the Brazilian mix. I see you. You right. Hey, we're looking for donations for the Black Fatherhood Initiative.
She's like, I ain't giving y'all nothing.
Do you have a black father? Yeah, right. Oh. Oh, my bad. That's Derrica Badu right there. Sack lady. She ain't bad. That's sack lady.
Oh,
well.
Get with me after the show. Get with me after the show. We got how many hours left?
Man.
We gonna take a commercial break.
Sack lady, you gonna hurt your back smoking all them grams like that. Come on now.
The incomparable.
I just came here to be crazy, man. And how you doing, sweetie? We're doing donations for the Black Fatherhood Initiative. We just grabbing anybody off the street. If you want to donate, your time, whatever you want to do, man.
We want to thank you for being so sexy.
Yes, yes. He said it first. I was gonna say that too. He said it first. That man's got great taste. He's got great taste.
Hey, look, straight to the point. I don't know what they doing.
Right.
Right. I don't know.
Let me get your number before they even get to talking to you, baby.
Look,
Come here.
give me your number, and then whatever they talking about.
And I don't want to see you balling it up, throwing it out the window.
Window either.
Right. Oh,
He
shit.
like,
Right.
he like, you know.
I'm married. No, you ain't.
We gotta get him on camera, man. He's funny.
I know. He's like, I'm not a black father, but I do live in Cleveland.
Yeah,
and I got
but you can
kids.
tell he grew up around black folks, man. You can tell he got a little swag about it. I like it.
Yeah. He's like, man, I went to Heights.
I went to Heights. Right.
Like, I went to Heights High.
Oh, yeah.
You're like, man, it's cool. You know, it's cool. Like, I grew up on Coventry.
Okay, right.
Oh, my God. It's like, yeah, man.
Madam Queen, I see her.
Like, he was the one guy in the horticulture class at Brooklyn.
Right. He over there at African American Studies. Like, yeah, man, my people.
Like, what? Now, we used to call, this was one white dude in school in that Brooklyn. They called him Rudy. He was in the football team.
Oh, my God.
He had
Rudy was my shit, too, man.
He never played, man, but he had a bad. man. This day for prime, I was like, man, he did better than me.
Hey, you guys like that, man. Look, that's how I be feeling on stage. Like, when I first started doing entertainment, being on stage, I'm like, damn, are they cheering for me like Rudy or are they cheering for me like Brady? You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I don't know if I'm doing good or if they just feel sorry for me, you know?
Right. Like, good time.
Good time, right. Thank you, I think.
Right. You know what? Screw it. Yeah, I'm right.
You're right. Oh, speaking of black businesses, man, y'all gotta check me out, man. I do the hospitality and entertainment up at the Haunted House restaurant over on Cedar and Taylor. It's great. It's Haunted House themed, man. Everything is scary. We play games. We do birthdays, horror movie trivia, all that, man. So come up there. It's on Cedar and Taylor, the Haunted House,
You doing
CLE.
it Fridays?
I'll be there. Not this Friday. I'll be there Sunday.
Oh,
so
Sunday.
Today
Okay.
and Sunday, I'll be there.
No doubt.
Yeah. And it's a black-owned business,
Yo,
man.
shout out to Ryan Gilkerson.
Oh yeah. Talking about Sugar?
Yeah, Sugar Booger.
Sugar Booger, the face of the franchise.
Shout out Sugar Booger.
Sugar Booger,
That's
man.
what we talking about. We talking about Sugar
You
Booger.
talking about Ryan? You talking about Ryan?
No, this dude.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, we talking.
Sugar Booger. I don't even know where the name came from.
Oh, see.
But we should call that. They just this big white.
No, we call him Sugar Booger.
Hey, I bet you the name came from line dancing. No, the other lines.
Right.
Right. Booger Sugar, right.
Line me up.
Oh man. Yo, just say no.
Yeah. They call it line dancing. It's
wow.
electric. Boogie. I'm gonna grab another sippy sip. You need something?
Yes, sir. Please.
What you know about that transfer?
Oh man,
Oh
right?
man.
What you know about that transfer? What do you know about that floor?
Nothing, because I ain't had no rhythm. So, yo, once again, it's your boy Ritchie Carlyle. They got me all alone.
Hell yeah.
They having a party behind me. They're having a party behind me. Black Fox Mississippi Cleveland. www.blackfoxmississippi.com. Please donate, please contribute. We're having a good time. We are at hour number 7, so you know, as the day goes by, it's hard to predict what else will happen or what else will be said. We got a lot of dope guests live through later on, you know. So again, thank you for everybody that has donated thus far. Oh yeah, rocking it. No ad libs, no hype man, no nothing. No nothing. But I'm gonna be alright. And that's how it is sometimes as a father. Sometimes you be all alone. You know what I'm saying? All alone, no help. Man. So that's why we are here to, you know, give that support. You know, because we need it. You know, because like my man Peter Lawson Jones once said, because fathers matter. We do. You know, the fathers matter, man. So we out here raising money for a good cause. Come on down, 3536 Lee Road, Shaker Heights, Ohio. You know, we definitely appreciate all the love, all the shares, and the support.
Oh.
So, okay, we about to have Queen Marie sit back down.
Lord, I'm gonna get all the sweat off my face.
Oh, man, don't tell me
And
about
of
it.
course I need the batteries, Jesus Christ. See, I'm not thinking. The heat is making my brain go away.
Right.
I gotta get some batteries and I gotta get the gun. And I'll be right back.
So I'm still all alone.
Right back! I'll be right back!
Oh, boy. And we're losing money.
Got that.
Oh, it's a great show, man.
So I'm over here. I'm feeling good, man. I'm cool off. I had to switch up real quick. You know, I see you had a wardrobe change. You know, my man coming through looking like Razor Ramon. You look like Razor Ramon. You know what I'm saying? Razor Ramon. You know, what's up, man?
See if I get these ladies to donate. See if I get these ladies to donate. What's going on? I mean,
I would do that, but it wouldn't have that.
So can I, you know,
So,
the next $100 I take. No,
nah, they like, do it.
I ain't about to strip for Well, I'll strip for my non-profit.
Hey.
Non-profit strip show. Pop it.
But I did it for the kids.
Non-profit.
You know, hey, I did it for the kids. So again, you know, we've been out here 7 hours strong and counting.
And counting and going. Oh, hold on, I gotta tell her.
So again, it's just me, Ritchie.
Oh no, Tone gonna take care of it.
Ritchie Carlyle in the building. You got new music coming from Winston Willis. I'm gonna say it a little lower because last time I said the whole tent shook. You know what I'm saying? Winston Willis. You know. Oh. Yo. Yes, it does. So they over here, we over here getting donations any way we can. Any way we can. We got raffles. We harassing people that walk by. Don't matter. Well, okay, we're fundraising. We're not harassing, but we doing it. We getting it in any way we got to get it in. You know, we got to do the dirty work. You know, because fathers do the dirty work. You know, and a lot of things that we do, you know what I'm saying, it just, you know, it's expected. You know, sit back on the race, I don't know.
T Murder, she done went and put up the bubble gun.
Right. T Murder.
I don't know why she put that up.
Right.
I like bubbles.
Yeah, right. I like bubbles. Sand and bubbles. There's vacation and there's vacation sand and hot tub bubbles.
My phone is dead.
I'm about to be. I'm gonna have to put it back in the car.
All right, so Winston Willis, what, your charger? Your phone?
Yeah.
You should have a charger out here. I should have a charger for your phone out here. I'll check, but we should.
So again, we got the new project, Winston Willis. First single is gonna be out any day now.
It's gonna drop. It should be out. I think it's probably like I'll let you know when it drops. I don't remember the exact date at this moment. So, but
we
it'll
got
be dropping
new music.
And that one is gonna be
crazy.
Win.
W-I-N for the win.
That's Win with featuring Boo Styles. So we got some R&B vocals on that one.
Yep. That's gonna be kind of dope. That's for the ladies, you know what I'm saying? We made something for the ladies. So for all y'all talking about, you don't make music for the ladies. All you do is drop bars. Nah, we got something for the ladies.
Definitely got something for the ladies. All and actually, we have another young lady that we've been working with lately named Boo Styles. She's an R&B singer, so she's been going real heavy in the studio. So shout out to Boo Styles, and she's gonna be on, you know, the songs that'll be coming out soon. On the Winston.
Carlyle.
On the Winston.
We have a 2022 fresh cider with notes of.
Notes of lavender.
Notes. So we got Queen Marie back in the building.
She came back.
I'm gonna go put my other shirt on.
She came back.
Crazy T, you coming back? T, you coming back?
Oh, no, right now. You go ahead.
Okay. All right.
I'm just getting this here, get some of the sweat off me. I'm coming back.
Okay.
He's drinking more sweat, is what he said.
Right.
More
sweat.
Trying to sweat it all the way out.
Right. Got it.
Is that his wife? Is that the owner's wife?
Might be.
Like they're rocking the same drink.
Right.
Grind time, bro.
Look, she done got her a
refreshing
kale lemonade. Got her some.
From Squash.
Thank you again.
Who's right over here in the parking lot, selling amazing meals and kale
lemonade.
Tasha, let me taste that.
You can have a little swig if you like. All you have to do is come down for your swig.
Yes,
I'm gonna get my swig.
No question.
So ain't even gonna work. Watch.
You good? You need anything?
I got this from Fab Below. We gonna see. Got these batteries from Fab Below too. We gonna see. Alright, let's see what we got.
Alright, so the lemonade tastes good. The kale, I didn't really care for.
How y'all taste it? I feel like it tastes just like a sweet lemon juice. Like it tastes like a lemon drink. That's what it tastes like, a lemon drink. That's it. I wouldn't say lemonade, but a lemon drink.
I don't know if it's because they put the word kale on the front.
That's why.
Okay.
That's why.
But I tasted that kale.
Yeah, I don't taste the kale at all. I don't taste that at all.
It's not bad though. It's, of course, it's more lemon than anything.
Yeah. And they put a lot of sugar in it, so it works. Please work. Please.
What you doing? What's that?
Please, cheap fan. Please work.
It's a fan?
Yes.
Oh, for your chest?
I don't.
You wear it around your neck.
Clear and beautiful sounds.
Why you look at me like that?
This is not. Do you feel this?
Barely.
Like, I gotta shave in order for me to feel that. I have to shave.
Bro, do they got super high blast on that bad boy?
What?
Do we got Mr.
I'm taking this damn thing back. Below.
Bro, look like
I don't know if it's the batteries or what.
Barely.
Would y'all rather live
Oh my
extreme heat
God.
forever or extreme cold?
I will take what I can get. I will take what I can get right
Like
now.
100 degrees or like
My God.
30 degrees.
100 degrees.
Woo.
Heat.
I prefer some cold. I do. Because you can run it up and stay warm. You know what I mean?
I just prefer fall and spring.
Man, you need your damn draw, bro. You can only get so naked. You guys are taking skin off, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, if you going by that, like if I get colder, I can bundle up to get warmer.
As long as I have the bundles to get warm. Do I have a heating bill as well? I need a heating bill. I need that.
Does she have a source of heat? That's what she's asking, okay?
I'm going to need what else?
Because if we are anywhere, then I'm definitely going to make a source of heat.
That shit smell like hot garbage.
Man, you know we've been live for 6 hours, y'all.
6 hours.
6 hours
Woo!
live. I don't know.
Half hours.
I don't know how many
Donations they
people
got
doing
you.
that.
We had 3,000 for donations.
I see you broke the Gucci's out on us.
3,000.
I see you broke the Gucci's out on us.
Yes, sir.
TV father.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Favorite TV father?
Yeah.
Uncle Phil.
Yeah, I'm going to say Uncle Phil. I was going to say Bill Cosby.
Carl Winslow, man.
I still love that. I love Bill Cosby.
Bill.
I knew as a kid.
I was about to say Bill Cosby. I hate to say it. Bill Cosby
And I do it again.
was the
Why
best.
do I
Was
keep doing it?
was
I feel
probably
like
the
I'm in
best
a
father that I've ever
problem.
seen
I'm thinking it's a
on
real
the
girl, so I'm
TV.
like,
Uncle Phil was the man,
That
right?
dude was on point with his father. And an uncle.
Uncle Phil was on point for sure. I give it to Uncle Phil too, but the first one had to be Bill because I grew up to Bill. You know what I mean? And even getting into, you know, we can talk about it because it is what it is.
Cool.
Even getting into that Bill Cosby stuff. With me, you know, I've always been the type of person that I'm going to separate the man from their art. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, Cliff Huxtable is not Bill Cosby. You feel me? So when I'm watching the
That's why I'm saying that's why the Bill Cosby that I love was his character.
yeah,
right, exactly,
right.
Cliff
Not the
Huxtable.
Cosby. So that's who I love.
Not the one in the Playboy Mansion. Not that one. don't
Yeah,
talk about
he was
the
a
William.
scumbag.
That was William
Yeah,
That was William.
at the Playboy Mansion. Yeah.
yeah.
We
So
like Dr. Heathcliff
You
Huxtable.
like Heathcliff? Heathcliff, yeah.
yeah,
It's
so
a difference.
My favorite was Al Bundy. Jello pudding pop.
There we go.
Damn son.
Al Bundy was cool.
He had a whole house paid for. He had a job. He was Al Bundy.
He was so miserable. They were so miserable. They always had money to do everything.
Hey, that's
Whatever the hell they needed to do, they had money for. But he was always talking about he only got like $1 for selling some shoes. Come on.
because you know what though, just to emphasize on that though, that's how fathers usually are.
Right.
Like we have money to pay for everybody else stuff, but that's what we have
But not
to do.
for you.
Right, we have to pay for everybody else stuff, and then in the end, we can't do what we want to do because we have to pay for everything
All
else.
we got money for is a beer.
That's it.
You know what I mean?
Taking my
Oh,
beer.
that's why the drinking is
Taking
so
my beer,
important.
sitting on the couch.
Got it.
I just want peace. Just leave me alone now.
And that's really Al Bundy. You know what I mean? Here, take this money, take this money, take this money. I'm broke.
Hey, Al Bundy was a black father.
I'm gonna stick my hand down. That was it.
There's so many
Al
words.
Bundy was a black father? Underappreciated.
Look like this.
Yeah, he was.
I think he was definitely low income.
He was.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, Kelly and Bud definitely got free lunch.
Right.
They got free lunch.
Right. He didn't give a shit if it hurt your feelings or not.
Right.
But when you're a real person and you coming at somebody with, it's not like you're opinion on them.
Right.
It's like you're kind of like coaching them.
Yes, Bree.
Listen, you know, maybe these decisions that you make ain't the greatest decisions. I ain't here to tell you I'm a parent,
Right.
dad, or mom, or whatever.
Right.
But the kids learn from you. It always starts at the beginning with mom and dad for a family to build.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? And it's the truth. Because with mom and dad, you mold your children.
Absolutely.
People that you are. And your children will follow everything you do, respect everybody as you do. You know, grow
That's
up
why my
as
son
you
smoked
do.
weed now.
Dad ain't never around.
He couldn't help it. He couldn't help it. That's the only reason why he alive.
Kids.
We are doing our donations and fundraising, guys. Make sure you stop by.
How you guys doing?
Hey, that's a black father.
Right.
This is the example right here.
Look at that man.
This is what we're
black
talking
father.
about.
Wonderful children.
Look, he's like, what the hell y'all talking about?
About to smash meatball subs.
Like, shit, I'm hungry, goddammit.
Like, nigga, we came up here to eat.
Right.
Fuck the hell we talking about. Y'all give me a free
And
sandwich?
don't forget the kale lemonade.
He's like, man, I ain't about to spend about $50.
Easy. Easy. But yeah, Bill, like I said, I just separate his work from him, right? And that's the same thing I do with R. Kelly. You know what I'm saying? I separate what he did was wrong.
Yeah,
But am I still gonna listen to his music? Yes. I'm not gonna lie about that. Bobo!
And a lot of the families back then was like fantasy.
Everybody, everywhere.
You know, Silver Spoon, for example.
Yeah, who was really living like that?
Who the hell got a train go to the house? Ricky Schroeder did.
Ricky Schroeder did.
But, you know,
Richie Rich.
But when you look at that as a kid, you're like, damn, I want arcades in my house.
Oh, of course.
I want a train in my house, man. I want this. But how I look at it when I grew up, though, I was getting toys for stealing from my friends. Bro. It sucked. I didn't want that.
Right.
I ain't had no, my parents ain't got no money.
Right.
So I never had toys. So the toys I got, I'd either take to the store and all that fun stuff. So I told my kids, and I told them everything. Listen, here's what I used to do when I was your age. Right. And I want you to pick up on it. And keep nothing to it. I don't want you thinking your dad was a criminal or a thief or whatever. I'm going to tell you what struggle was like. You know? And you guys will never probably ever feel what struggle is. Because I ain't going to let it happen.
Exactly.
Man, sometimes they need to feel that damn struggle shit.
But you know, that's
Goddamn,
but
they be acting so goddamn
Sometimes
entitled.
people don't even listen to you.
Man.
Dad, whatever. No, listen. When I talked to my son, dude, I was heart to heart with him, man. It's like he looked in my eyes, and it's like if he had relived my moments as a child, because he actually teared up. I never see my son tear up. He said, Dad, you really had it like that. I did. But see, that's the thing, son. See how your emotions are, man? And it makes me feel good. You're making me emotional.
right.
Is that you're picking up on, like, listen, that's struggle. Right, and I have the family structure behind me to guide me in the right direction. So I did what I did.
Right.
Indeed. That's a story. We heard the story. That's all we need. That's all right. That's a story, though. And we try to do our best to have our kids avoid pitfalls. But again, sometimes it's necessary to let them niggas fall. Because these kids nowadays are so entitled. They have no idea. They have no clue what it looked like to earn anything, because they get everything from the time that they wake up in the morning to the time that they die. And I just don't understand. It's ridiculous. Please.
Here comes Cracker Decker. Here comes the Big Ritz.
Come on in. Talking behind the mic so we don't put them in the screen.
Make sure we got this. All right, hold up. See, I'm so damn chubby, the microphone trying to eat me. All right, guys, what's happening? What's down and popping? All right, so I'm over there talking. You guys probably all hear me, but I got my friends here today, and we're talking about fatherhood.
Indeed. How many kids do you have?
I have two.
Two.
I have two. My son's just turning 21.
Nice.
He's in Ohio State. It's his senior year.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Lovely.
And he's going for veterinarian. So we're just now finding out that things are going very well for him at Ohio State. So after his senior year, he's going to be more likely serving 4 more years there, because for Ohio State it's 8 years for the veterinary program.
That's like a doctor, pretty much.
Right.
Yeah.
So going back to what we was talking about, like the fatherhood thing, and growing up and all that fun stuff. I had told everybody around here, I lived in rough neighborhoods myself as a kid. My parents both didn't really have any money. They didn't, and I kind of understood that, man, because I came from a family of 6.
Where'd you grow up?
Originally, I was on, as a kid, East 72nd in St. Clair, the house that we lived in caught on fire. So my parents moved to East 71st in St. Clair.
You going to Claire?
Yeah, the Claire. The Claire.
Okay.
Hey, dude, the Claire. Anyways, and then we had moved to East 76 where Mr. Hero is over there. Royal Pizza?
Royals. Yeah.
That Royal Pizza, though. You ever have it?
That
what? You ain't had no Royal Pizza?
Royals
that Royal
is
Pizza?
the pizza.
You ain't had no Royal Pizza?
That's
man.
the
Where's Royal Pizza at?
Oh, my God.
Right on like 71st
76 in St. Clair.
I'll be up on 105.
There's Royal Pizza, Mr. Hero, and I don't know what's next. It used to be a Dairy Mart years ago.
They got the best.
On 71st in St. Clair?
Yes, sir. 76. 76 in St. Clair. Yep.
Yeah, I ain't been down 76 in St. Clair.
Oh, man. Dude, I go there for work sometimes, man. And even then, back then I was saying, like, when I was a kid, growing up in that neighborhood as a white dude, it was rough because I think a lot of it was them testing me,
Of course.
Everybody was testing me. Back then, to me, it wasn't really even racism, man. It was more like, look, man, it's either A, you're going to fit in with us, or you're going to get picked on. That's it.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah, pretty much.
So I chose not to be picked on,
Right.
So I had to fight my way up the chain. But anyways, so back then was watching my parents struggle because, again, they didn't really have a whole lot of money and stuff. So I built all that in myself. So I guess if they're struggling and they can't really focus on me or my other siblings, I'm just going to kind of do what I do. Hang out in them streets, find knuckleheads, hang out with knuckleheads. And even when I got into trouble, there's no structure. So, and going back to like now with my son, and I have a daughter as well. She's 26.
Okay. 26.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They're grown kids.
I got grown kids.
Sheesh.
Hey, Dad, how much money you got today, Dad? No, I didn't like
that.
I know. Everybody, hold up, son. Where you at again? Where you at again? And who's paying for it?
But that's what's up, though, man. That's a beautiful thing.
It goes out today. Dads that are out there, man. Again, making excuses. Why they can't see their kids. And to me, I hear it a lot, man. I hear it a lot. I hear the excuses, man. Instead of stepping up, man, and saying, forget about like the ex-girlfriend thing, the ex-wife thing.
Okay, Tony gonna talk to him. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you good.
I just want to make sure that Tony see him. Yeah.
Thanks so much for stopping by, guys. We're live streaming. We just had a father bring his children over.
Thank you.
They're checking out the
Look at that fine family over here.
Black father here.
Hey, who got the meatball sub?
I gotta check that. Have you checked out the food?
Oh man, the meatball sub.
That's what you get? Okay. Okay.
Go get it. And them chips, man, he's put that orange sauce on there. Oh man.
Yeah, they said that
this phone gonna give me heartburn, but I'll be all right.
They said that sauce is the guy for it. That sauce is what put it on.
And look, and that sauce so good, he's stingy with it. Look, man, I'm gonna give you a little bit.
Just get a little
Just a little bit. Look, I'm gonna put
now, if you want some on the side, it'd be $5.
Right. There you go, but that's extra sauce. That's $5.
For a little Dixie cup.
So $5 from extra sauce.
Right.
No, man, I guess I'll take my ass to Wendy's. No, I'm just kidding.
Look,
man.
but going back to what you were saying though about growing up in a black neighborhood and things of that nature, and like you said, your parents not, having it like that to be able to buy you all the things that you want to do. You said you pretty much, did what anybody would do, any young man would do, which is, hey, I turned to the streets because.
True,
You know
because
what I mean?
I had met friends that are in the same situation as I was.
Right. Exactly.
Broken families, and I hate to say broken families, man, because I don't like to look at any family, especially if they're struggling,
Right.
broken. But when they got abusive families,
So many more
abusive
issues.
fathers, abusive mothers. I mean, there's all sorts of abuse
Alcoholics
out
and
there.
stuff in
Alcohol,
the house.
drugs.
It's all over the place.
I've met families where I would like go and they would just have me spend the night, and the parents, you didn't even ask them. You just show up like a couch
They
surfer.
already know.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm sleep right.
Yeah.
They in the bed getting drunk or whatever.
Yeah.
Man. So the friends I had met, we all kind of congregated in little areas such as like over on St. Clair. A bunch of my friends and I used to hang out on the railroad tracks. Why we hang on the railroad tracks, we don't know.
Right.
But we
Ain't
knew we
nobody
shouldn't have been there.
Up there, it's kind of
Yeah,
dangerous.
hey,
and
we didn't
you
care.
shouldn't get away with
We
it.
would put
Yeah.
rocks on the tracks, watch the trains run them over and stuff like that.
Anything.
Different stuff.
Like we won't get killed.
Right, no, we won't. Right. No, man.
You ain't think about that much.
Right. I never thought about losing a leg or a hand
Nothing,
or whatever.
right.
We just didn't care.
Right.
So in mind, you got that mentality going on, and the don't care is there. You know what I'm saying? So now you start to do other dumb things. Steal from the store, candy bars or whatever. But then when you got caught, like my parents never really disciplined me. They didn't. Because, they both worked so much, they never had time.
Exactly.
But the work they did was barely enough to bring home to,
Yep.
like my mom was mainly like a stay-at-home mom. Right, they worked their
Working their
ass
ass
off.
off to get that little change just to pay a bill.
Man, back then it was like, think about it. Like you working for $4.25 an hour, and that's you gotta take care of all your kids.
All of them.
You gotta take care of the bills, the lease, the rent, or whatever you got. If you have a car, don't know. But my dad, they never had a brand new car. We never had a brand new car. Take us to the thrift store all the time, man.
yeah.
So that's where it became like,
That was my spot, actually.
man.
I knew
But
how to
as a
look for
kid,
shit.
I
knew how
didn't
to
want
look
to be
for
like,
shit.
because I knew.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I'm fast and shit.
Because
You
I
thought
was
you had
right,
bitch.
and I would get on them too, boy. You got them from the thrift store too, because I seen them shoes there. I seen them there. I said when they shop at Kmart. Now you do too. That shit was there.
Yeah.
Don't get on me about that. But that's where growing up from being like the kid I was with no structure, really, and I can't again blame my parents for it, but at the same time I kind of wish that I had these kids today that you was talking about.
Man.
They got it too good, man. They ain't never been paddled. They don't get yelled at. They can't raise their voice. You can't raise your voice to
Well, see,
them.
I do all that for my kids.
So do I.
Okay.
So do I. And my kid, and listen, my kids was based on my voice.
Yeah.
Because they knew the minute that my tone went higher than it usually
You better
is.
chill the fuck out.
Oh,
I'm
dude,
about to go
Dad,
there.
yeah,
I'm
he's
about to
pissed
go
off.
there.
Me too.
Listen,
That's
man,
how- but that's
dude, shut up, Summer, shut up. Dad's mad, shut up. So I ain't never put my hands, to them. Now listen, do I wish I could have paddled them? Hell yeah! I got my ass paddled, And then look, I'm still okay. Right, I'm still okay today. I got my ass beat. My mom used to make me go out and pick switches from the tree.
Yes, sir.
Yeah!
Hey.
So I used to come in. I had like 2 little switches, small ones. My mama had found the
Oh,
switches
you
she
done
wanted.
messed up. You
Oh,
done
bro, she
fucked
was so
up
mad.
now. Now
She
she
dragged
got
me
the
out there, and dude, she made me
She
pick
gonna
big
get the
ass
whole
ones.
tree now.
Dude,
She gonna
yeah,
get the ass with
she
the whole tree.
she pointed at him. I want you to get that one. Well, it's too big. I want you to get that one. Damn.
You better not go out there and get that
Why
little
can't you
ass
use them
with that
little ones
tree.
like a break?
Nope.
But anyways, so today, all that, growing up as a kid, being ruthless with friends and all that fun stuff, eventually I started getting tired of it, because I started watching friends of mine go to jail, friends of mine get killed, friends of mine overdosing, you know what I mean? These people I know, knew the clown days, are now disappearing.
That's scary.
So when I see that, I'm like, man, I was talking to my wife, listen, man, I don't want our kids to grow like this, man, So it started with discipline, respect, and structure. So I had both my kids understood all 3 of those. Because, you know, of course, like kids, they want to be kids. They don't want to listen to mom and dad sometimes.
That's the way
You know,
we
this
was
and that,
going.
you know. Like, even like with, like I say, with the fathers out there that are making excuses, you know, not to see their kids, bro. You know, to me, it breaks my heart because these kids want a dad. I see young men that want dads, bro. Or a father figure, but they want dad, not a father figure, a dad. And some of them ain't fortunate enough because their dads passed away and maybe he was a good man or not. But today, it goes out to the dads that are really doing it out there, man. They struggling to make sure their families are doing exactly, you know, having the things they want.
I really
you know,
want to.
happy.
I want to sit on top of the
and
roof.
what most important is that as we get older, watching our kids evolve to being the person that we turn them into. Exactly. Genuine kids, opening the door for women and old women, helping old ladies cross the street.
Saying thank you and please.
Thank you and please. The most.
Hello, welcome to McDonald's. Can I take your order?
That's right.
It's not hard.
They ain't smacking their lips.
Hello.
They ain't chomping their gum out there. No, they're just like, listen, thank you very much. I appreciate it. That's the thing today. The appreciation is not there.
It is not.
Tony knows it. We both work in an industry where we both work around people that don't appreciate what you do, but don't realize how dangerous that job could be, that they don't have to do it.
Exactly.
You know. So, anyways. So, originally, where'd you grow up?
105 in St. Clair.
So St. Clair.
Yeah, we
Declare.
St. Clair. Actually,
I
was further up, but
okay, I knew exactly what you're talking about. You were down there with the rallies and all that fun stuff like that.
Well, yeah, we was in the middle. So I was on Kempton, so I'm like right in between Superior and St. Clair.
Okay.
But the thing about, and you know, I would say with me, it was wild. My story's ill. My father was in the service, so when I was born in Cleveland. I was actually born on 105 at Mount Sinai. But
I was born in Mount Sinai.
Okay.
That's for the guy. I was born in Mount. They gone now.
Yeah, they gone now.
St. Luke's.
Boo. No.
But anyways, I'm sorry.
No, you good. So when my mother, you know, when they had me, they got married. You know what I'm saying? And my father was in the service, so they moved away. So I was away from Cleveland till about, I think it was like 87 or 88.
Okay.
But I used to come back every summer to visit my family. Like my mother would always fly me to Cleveland, and I would fly down here by myself. My uncle would come get me at the airport, and I'd kick it with my family the whole summer. Then my parents would usually either fly or drive and come get me, because when they drove, they was in California. So we lived in California, we lived in Illinois, we lived in Mississippi, and I think that was the last place before we moved. Mississippi was the last place I lived before we went to Cleveland.
Wow.
Now,
it was beautiful over there, man, Mississippi.
Mississippi was cool, but I was young.
Okay.
So I didn't see,
so you know,
what my
suck up
parents,
enough like
right, I didn't see the type of stuff my parents
memory,
did. But at the same time, I lived on a base.
Okay.
You feel me? So I lived on
So
base.
you didn't really have, had
so,
base life, right?
Right, so only time I left base was to go to school.
Yeah.
Right.
Then the school bus brought me back to base.
Yeah.
You know what
Damn.
I'm saying? So
That
I
was your
stayed
life.
on base. That was my life on base. So, and I had friends, you know what I'm saying? I had friends on base, not many, but there was a couple kids that I hung out with. But anyways, in my time of coming back and forth to Cleveland, I can remember, you know, growing up with my cousins and us, you know, when I got here in the summertime, you know, we all playing football all day, or we playing basketball all day.
Outside.
We doing something
outside.
athletic outside all day. You know what I mean?
You couldn't wait to get up and get outside.
Right.
Outside. That's all you cared about.
That's it. That's
The
it.
street
That's all you
lights.
cared about. Outside.
Street lights.
That was
When the
it.
street lights was on, you come home.
Time to come in
You
the
know?
house.
But I used to stay out after them street lights, though.
No, I ain't want them problems. I ain't want them
Nah,
problems.
my grandma come looking for me after the
I'm
street
good.
lights,
Because
bro.
if my mama come outside and embarrass me,
Yeah,
for
it's
everybody to see that she had to come yell for me to come in the house.
And it was all over. You never hear the end of it.
I don't want to hear that.
But when we came back, where I feel like I kind of, you know, on a personal level, kind of really started being different than what my parents was trying to, you know, guide me to be, was when they brought me back to Cleveland and we came here to move and to live. And when we came here to move and to live, like I said, we was actually on Lakeview.
Okay.
And my cousin and them, they stayed on Kempton on 105. So when we moved back, for me, once again, I'm from I'm used to living on base. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not used to no freedom. I'm not used to seeing all this stuff. And even having all these friends and being able to kick with people, stuff like that. So I think for me, as well as I'm the only child, so I don't have no brothers, no sisters. You know what I'm saying? And my parents were hardworking as well. So all I had was my cousins. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You're not leaving, right?
So they kind of made up as your siblings in a way.
Tell Crazy
That's
T
your
to come
cousins,
say
you know.
goodbye. Come on.
Crazy T, are you out of here, man?
Man.
Come say goodbye,
Crazy
bro.
T, man, don't leave.
I got you, man. I gotta go.
I feel like I just took your spot, man.
No, I gotta go see my girlfriend and my wife's on the side. I gotta go see everybody.
Oh man, hey, tell your wife I said hi.
Oh, I got you.
Tell her I left my drawers on the toilet.
Hey, look. No, you good. Look, my line now, I'll be like, hey, say hello to your mother for me. You know, I'm an OG now. That's what I tell them. Say hello to your mother for me, right?
She done told me to tell you hello too.
Tell her, right. Hey, no, but look, I want to thank y'all so much for having me. Let me go farthest to closest.
Okay. Oh yeah, you know,
Yes,
man.
yes, yes.
I
All love, man.
appreciate you.
Yeah,
Hey,
man.
no
Look,
doubt.
thanks for having me, y'all. Remember, anything can progress if God bless the process. I'm out.
God bless.
All right,
Peace.
Crazy T. We got some stuff coming up with this man too, so make sure y'all follow him and check him out.
Hey guys, come check out the meatball subs at Squash the Beef. I tell you, man.
Yeah, the meatball subs and Squash the
Listen,
Beef is on point.
I love meatball subs. By having this one here, it's gonna make you think you're eating a meatball sub. It really does, man. I swear to God, I thought it was a meatball sub. So they told me it was like a soy protein or something like that. You tricked me.
That's good. That's good.
That
means
cheese sauce, them chips.
That means they know how to make it.
Delicious.
Yeah, but just going back, but yeah, man, I just came back, and like I say, I didn't have my I ain't had no brothers and sisters, so I keep it with my cousins. Now my cousin, for me, yeah, it's fine. My cousin, he had transitioned from, you know, like I said, we used to play ball and football and stuff. This was around the time crack started hitting the neighborhood. And
yeah, it was pretty raw back
my
then.
friends,
I remember coming around.
instead of them wanting to run around and play football and shit like that, everybody was hustling, getting money. Everybody was getting money. And I'm looking around like, cause I don't know none of this. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm just now coming to this. So I'm looking around like, what is going on? What is y'all doing? And once again, by my cousin being lightweight into it early, I'm talking about 12, 13 years old, right?
Wow.
In the game already. I'm like, oh, well, I'm following his footsteps. Cause I'm like, well, he like my brother. You know what I'm saying? If he doing it, I'm doing it. You know what I mean?
So how did they get introduced to all that? Do you have any lead? Like how your friends got, like who introduced them to the whole drug deal, drug game?
My 105 family always been lightweight in the street. No, like I got family went to school, college, stuff like that. Right. Most of them were the women, you know what I'm saying? But most of the men, you know what I mean, they was in the streets. You know what I'm saying? If you know 105 was about money. That was a heroin block.
I think it still is, man. I mean,
it probably still is. Yeah.
It actually evolved.
Right.
It evolved, bro. Like, you know, it's rough.
But I'm talking about that's all they wanted to do was get money. So I ended up getting into that too. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, well, shit, get money, we get money. Let's get money. We all get money. You know what I mean? And I also ended up getting. So, with that being said, my parents now. Hey, what's up? My parents. Look at the meatball.
Man, that meatball sup. Right? You know, I mean, it ain't Subway.
It's actually good. Like,
No, it's
like,
good.
It tastes like a regular meatball.
No, but anyway.
I don't even know. But yeah, so I ended up just getting into the streets, like I say, with my cousin, because I felt like, you know, as family, like, you know what I mean? And then once again, crack was everywhere. You know what I mean? Where I was at, man, I could walk from Lakeview to 105, and I'd be made about $50, $60 just running into things on the walk. I'm walking to the block. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Them dudes be looking like zombies out there
on the way to the block. So, but one thing I can say is that my father definitely was there. Now he wasn't as there as much as I may feel I may have wanted him there. But once again, like you stated, we came up in a time when all our parents knew how to do was work. Like my father, he worked, man, he worked. Like he would work, he did chemical stuff. Cause like I said, he was in the service, so he was able to find a good job. Man, he would work all day, all night, sometimes be out of town for a week or two, you know, on straight work stuff, you know what I mean? And I'm there with my moms, you know what I'm saying? And it's not the same, you feel me? It's not, you know, when my father was there, I'm scared to death, like, wait. But when my father gone, I'm like, wait, like, oh, I'm in the streets, you know what I'm saying? Cause I know my mother, she gotta work, and she ain't gonna do too much like my father would. Now, don't get me wrong, my mother kicked my butt. Mm-hmm. But what I'm saying is, when my father, I was more scared of my father than my mother. You know what I'm saying? Right. So when he was gone, it was like, oh, I'm about to kick it. I'm about to get loose. I'm about to do whatever. But when he was home, it was like, I ain't doing none of that. But as I got older, and it's like I say, we start to look back and look at our children and look at our kids. One thing that I said that I was gonna do was I wanted to be in my son's life more than my father was in my. Like my father was in my life because he was always there. But what I'm saying is, there was times where like I was scared of.
All right.
Woo, 7th hour, like.
And you got a grand.
I was scared of my father. I keep getting thrown off by what they say. I was scared of my father, but like I said, my mother, she definitely would still kick my butt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But as I got, well, like I said, I was scared of because I was talking about my son. So I was scared of my father to the point where I was so scared that as I got older, I wouldn't come to talk to him about stuff because I'd be scared. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to even stick him out.
You're in the same boat as I'm in right now. Like, I want to approach my dad, too, you know, in the sense of you talking about. And like, I'm trying to think of, like, what question do I want to ask him off the rip? Do I want to ask him when I was little questions? Do I want to ask him teenage questions? Or do I want to ask him today questions? And what I mean by that is, like, of course, growing up, man, where was you when I was a kid? You know what? But I can't really say much then. But yet when you turn a teenager, listen, we're young adults now. We're teenagers. This is the time where you're now in the midst of, like, you know, before 18, that your parents and your dad, whatever, right now, should be molding you now, man.
Right.
Should be, like, you know, up in your business. Hey, where you going?
Right.
Why you out with them dudes? Why you hanging out with that guy? Whatever. Of course, like you and everybody else probably, you know, that's my friend. I don't want you talking bad about my friend. But yet, did your parents really know what kind of people they really was?
Oh, right, of course.
Like half of my friends were knuckleheads.
Absolutely.
But yet, I still accepted my friends as knuckleheads. Didn't listen to my dad, you know? So I still did what I wanted to do.
Exactly.
You know? But yet, you know, as far as the fear of my dad, I mean, he was abusive at some points when I was a kid. Teenage, he just never really showed me nothing. And then today, you know, my son, like we just talked about, my kids, 21, 26, and he ain't never heard from them, man, for at least 7-8 years now.
That's sad.
Oh, wow.
The last time my son seen his grandfather, bro, was the 9th grade football game, man. Well, so it was less than this, so it was 6 years ago. That's it. He came for like 1 quarter. Said hi, and he bounced, and we ain't never talked to him since.
You know, he showed up.
That's
so
it.
So
it made me like rewind back then, like, okay, there's what I was.
Right.
Okay, going back to where I started, where I had my arms out, but no arms was reaching back to me.
Right.
You know what I mean? So now my arms are always out for my kids. And I know it's embarrassing to my kids sometimes. I'll hug my son and play. I don't care because he was dead. Come on, man. No, dude.
Right.
I'm hugging you. I don't care what anybody say. I don't care.
Sure.
Tell your friends, man, go get a hug from their dad.
They probably want one.
Yeah, they probably want one.
They probably want one, for real.
Because we don't know, like, the minute our kids leave us, is their friends teasing them, oh, your daddy, or damn, I wish my dad fucking do that. Man, your dad's cool as hell.
They gonna clown him anyway.
You know?
Well, look,
so I ain't have that luxury to go, my dad was cool as hell. hell, half my friends don't even know my dad because he never was really around. So this is where it comes to the excuses are being made. Like, okay, give me an excuse today, Dad. You know why you can't be around. I know I'm a grown ass man. I'm 47 years old. I get it.
They don't know where to start.
You know
still
what?
want to talk though.
But dude, inside
They don't
of
want
you,
to have that conversation. That's the problem.
Right.
and I think that's what it is. Both my parents. I even hate talking about it, man, because I sometimes, say, I don't doubt nobody religion or nothing like that, bro. Everybody's everybody. Love who you want, man. If it makes you feel good and it puts you in the right direction, love who you want, as long as it's in the right direction. My parents became reborn again Christians, okay? Well, my mom had passed away a few years ago.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you. My dad, now, today, like, this is like right around the time we didn't see my son, it's like they told him, wash it all, forget about the past. Ain't no more past with you guys. You're reborn again. Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. You are, but I'm not.
Yeah.
You know, your grandkids ain't.
Yeah,
they want to see you, but where are you?
Right.
So, fathers out there, man, and I urge you, man, for real. Dude, your kids want to be loved. Trust me, man. Friends are friends, girlfriends are girlfriends, wives are wives, man. But listen, when it comes to parenting and that fatherly son love, going fishing, to the shoe store, like my son and I like the shoes now. Like I've got my son kind of liking shoes. He never did before, but I think he's picking that trade up because he knows I like sneakers.
Right, because he wants to be like his father.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
And you know how good that makes me feel, bro? Man,
Right.
like I could go kick it now with my son, go to the shoe store, and he actually looking at shoes. Because before he's been like, yeah, they're all right. Yeah, they're cool.
Whatever you say, Dad.
Now it's like, damn, look at these, Dad. These
He's
are
also
cool
getting
now.
older too.
And that's right. And he's getting older too. There's only so much time that we have here today, man, as adults and even as children. We don't know. But what I do say is donate right now. Donate right now.
We only got
Click that donate button.
Click it.
Click that donate button. Come on down here, man.
We appreciate all the love.
It's beautiful outside.
Beautiful.
It's beautiful outside.
down,
We got a
do whatever
slingshot
you
sitting
want
behind us.
it.
You can come look at it if you like.
Jump in
Just
the
don't touch
donate
it.
bucket.
Don't even put eye stains on it. All right? But anyways, man, and we got some good food here. Great people.
Great food.
Great cause. I'm telling you, man, it'll be a wonderful feeling. And even if it's like you don't have children, think about the ones, that are, love their kids and want to do everything for their kids, and want to reach out to their kids and be there for them.
Right.
Just hit that button.
Make sure you hit that donate button for sure. I gotta clarify some things because you said some things. Well, no, I just want to make sure because I know this is live and I know people is watching. I just want to make sure that they know.
Shut that white boy up. That's
my father's name is Alan McClendon. I am a junior, okay? And he was there my whole life. Now, I don't want you to think he never did anything. Right, he wasn't abusive or nothing like that.
No,
Right,
they
right,
heard you
right,
and
right.
you made yourself.
I just want to make sure. Like, he was just on the road.
It's like we trading
stuff
war
like that.
stories.
Right, that's all. But I know how my family is, okay? They be done heard this and be like, nigga, you said your
did you say that, Jill?
Why is you over here trying to act like your daddy wasn't there?
I'm on my way down there right now.
All you need it.
Right.
And your Gucci sandals.
Is your phone beeping?
But look, this is what I wanted to say though, and this is getting older, when our parents get older. Now, one thing I can say about, like I said, when I was young, I was scared of my father because of his disciplinary actions. He disciplined me. If I was wrong, he kicking my butt. I'm getting my butt whooped. So I was scared. Right.
But there's a
But
different
as I
story.
got older, and I was able to, talk to him and start talking and start being like, hey, why did you do this? Or why did you do that? He was able to answer and say, well, no, I did this because of that. And I did this because you did that. You know what I'm saying?
And that's where structural
came
from.
I told you this because you did that. And you still went out and did that. So, and then when I look back on it, I'm like, damn, everything that I done got into, any trouble that I done got into, my father told me before I even got into the trouble that I was going to be in that trouble. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, you going down, that's what you want to do. You going down the wrong road. You're going to end up in jail. Right. Whatever, nigga. You don't know what you're talking about.
We still need to look at, and sometimes when you look into your parents' eyes, what did they go through as kids? We don't know, because my dad ain't never really tell me.
Well, one thing I can say about mine, which I think actually definitely affected his and my relationship as well, was his father wasn't there for him.
So his mentality was, oh, I'm gonna be there for my son. You know what I'm saying? Because my father I don't know my grandfather. Like, we tried to come back, when we moved back to Cleveland, we tried to find him. And we went to his old house to where he lived at, and I think my father said like his ex-wife or whatever was like, I don't know where he at.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, and what it?
But and it's
But
crazy
then your
because
focal point on your dad.
no, it's cool.
You know, and that's what's up.
Father,
And then
I
you
love
walk. That's
him to death.
fantastic.
But what I would say is that what does kill me is that because my last name I got from my father, McClendon, and there's a lot of McClendons out there, right? That I don't know that we could be related through my father or through you know what I'm saying, his father, but I'll never know because I never met him. You know what I'm saying? So it just be stuff like that sometimes that be like, I wish I did know because I see a couple McClendons on the football field, like,
ain't nothing wrong with hey man
playing basketball. Like, hey, wait a minute, I wonder, is that my cousin or something?
We got the Google now. Hold on, we about to try matchmake here. Look at this, bro. Bro, we brothers.
Ancestry.com, okay?
Oh, hey.
We family, bro.
Hey, man, I learned some stuff on Ancestry.com, man. My son that ran that, man. I was like, wow, I learned some stuff even about myself. I didn't even know.
Oh,
you know, on there. Well, yeah, but if you do Ancestry, you know, I think they take a couple things from you, man, and then they run everything. Dude, they even told me, like, for real, my bloodline told me where I was born and raised. And I ain't even say a word. Your dad was born in East Cleveland. And they show you that. Like, the bloodlines, they can trace that stuff on Ancestry, too. Not only did you can find out when am I Polish or German or am I African, am I whatever. They can tell you right off the rip. And, dude, they can tell you, like, random, like, things like allergies and all that fun stuff that you be like, damn, I do have that. How the hell they know that? You know?
What's going on?
It's crazy. How you doing? All right, get a meatball sub.
Oh, they closed.
Oh, they closed? Never mind, they closed. Hey, I think there's a, what's the name around here?
He stayed a little longer, though.
Snowball got chili dogs.
He was on he stayed a little longer, though, so we appreciate that for sure.
I'm thinking that you they kicking it like tonight. Like, I thought I had some.
What they're listening to on the Slingshot right now. You got 7 viewers in there.
Oh, you know, you listening to that Ritchie Carlyle, that Frank Moses Experience Volume 1. What's going on, bro?
Yeah, and then just come over here.
Thank you.
Oh.
When you're done.
He's coming off. That's the thing.
Oh, that's the cop.
Oh,
Most was coming anyway.
Okay. Yeah, that Ritchie Carlyle, baby. Make sure you stream it on all DSPs. Got the new video out on YouTube right now. Killmonger versus Papa Midnight. Go check that out. I think that boy had like 5,000 streams right now. It's going up. So make sure you check that out for sure. And of course, donate. Donate to the website. Go straight to the website. Hit the donate button. We don't care what you donate. $1, $10, $1,000. Hey, whatever it takes. You know what I mean?
Bring it.
Whatever it takes. And
no food coupons.
On top of that, we hit $10,000. I'm gonna shave my beard. Okay? You might not have $10,000, but what you need to do is tell everybody that you do know who got money. Say, hey man, go donate to this nonprofit for my man, because I want to see him get his beard cut off. That's how you do it. So if you ain't got no money, call somebody who do got some money and tell them, hey. I had a lot of people ask me about cutting my beard too. Like, when you gonna cut your beard? Hey, I cut it tonight. We hit that 10,000. You hear me?
It'll grow back. It'll grow back, right?
It'll grow back.
It'll grow back. It'll grow back.
What happened?
All right.
Oh no, I'm about to get up.
Okay, you gonna get up?
Uh-huh.
Al, you gonna sit in with Greg?
I was gonna have Cleveland
Well,
Bastards sit in with Greg.
Greg said he's gonna stand up, Cleveland Bastards.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys do your thing.
Thank you for coming by.
Oh man.
And talking that big daddy
listen,
stuff,
man.
That's what we need, man.
Hey man, I tell you, daddies out there, man, reach out to your kids, man. It's important, man. Trust me.
Keep that line of
Kids want love too, man. Not only mom love, they want dad love too. Trust me.
They need dad
they need
love
it.
too, okay?
They need somebody, man, to
Need
show
all
them
that.
the right way, man.
Absolutely.
All right. All right.
So we got we have a. This is Narcotics Anonymous. So we got Narcotics Anonymous coming in. He's gonna speak a little bit about some things going on in the community and what they do as an organization. So give us one moment here.
How does it go? What's going on?
I'm just gonna interview you, ask about yourself and your work.
My work?
Your work and yourself.
Okay, so see, I'm gonna tell you how this all started. This guy here, right? Just so y'all know, because y'all kind of interviewing, y'all might want to ask me some questions. This guy here came, this is how I met him. He came to fix my garage. And I started sharing my story with him, right? I'm a recovering addict, right? Heroin addict over 30-some years. I'm from Chicago. I got into a program and how to change my life over to where I'm at today. He thought it would be a good initiative for the people because, you know, addiction, this, that, and other. So that's where we're at. So, I don't know.
We're gonna take care of all that.
Okay.
Hey, Sam!
And I just, and I just answer questions or whatever we need to do.
No problem.
Ooh, I'm gonna try my luck in this one. Try my luck in this one. This might be for the story. I know I can sit. Okay. She ain't sure. I gotta test this one. Make sure I don't fall. Yeah, make sure I don't fall through the floor.
Sam.
How you doing there, sir?
I'm great, Sam.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Okay, you guys are good?
You're good.
You guys are good.
You know, once again, it's your boy Ritchie Carlyle. We got the Cleveland Bastard in the mix.
What's poppin', y'all? How everybody doing?
We are 3536 Lee Road at Lewis Electronics. We are raising money for the Black Fathers Initiative in Cleveland. And right now we have a very special guest in the building. We have Mr. Greg here from Narcotics Anonymous. And we're going to interview him and let him tell you about his story and the work that he does in the community. Okay. So for the people that don't know you, could you just give a little brief introduction about yourself?
How you doing? My name is Greg Hobbs. First of all, let's clarify. I am part of fellowship, but we do not promote, and we do not get on radio. So I'm not a representative of NA or nothing of the sort. I'm part of an anonymous program, and we don't publicly say I'm from NA or nothing of the sort. Simply because it's attraction instead of promote. So we don't promote this thing. But I can tell you about me and my story.
Okay.
All right. How should I start? I'm from the city of Chicago. All right. And I try to be real about myself, you know, because I want to be a hope shot for other people. All right. I was a heroin addict for 35 years. Okay. Matter of fact, July 27th of this month, I have 13 years clean. As a result of this anonymous program. I'm here to help those that might still be suffering with addiction. That's what I do. Well, what I can say, and I'll get back to my story, I work in community assessment and treatment services. You know, as a result of the program I'm part of and becoming a productive citizen, we believe in sharing our experience of hope with someone else. So I'm working in the treatment field. That's what I do. Case manager, work as case manager for community assessment. But getting back to my story, like I said, I'm from the streets of Chicago, born and raised. I've been in Cleveland for 8 years. Okay. We tend to say, which is true, there's only 3 ways out of active addiction: jails, institution, and death. And in my story, I went through them all. I spent a lot of time in the correctional center in Illinois, institutions would be the jails, being to the different penitentiaries. But a lot of people miss out on is death. I didn't have death also. See, because the program I'm part of, I suffer from a disease. I thought it was a moral dilemma, but I found out I suffer from a disease. And this disease is, it's a mental disease. It's spiritual and physical in nature. And so that goes back to my part when I talk about I've done them all, jails, institution, and death. And the death part in my story is a spiritual death. As I was going through my journey, as I was going through my journey, matter of fact, the core of my disease that I found out is self-centeredness. It was all about me. And that's the spiritual part of it. Forget my mother, forget my kids, forget my wife, forget everything. It was all about, in the past, about getting one more. I'm not one to go into a drug law. If you got high off it, I got high off it. I did it all. I done slept in abandoned buildings, slept in cars, stole from my family. Man, at one time they didn't want to see me coming. But I'm going to get to the good part because I like to be a hope shot for people. Today, as a result of the program that I'm in, right, like I say, July 27, I have 13 years clean. And this program has taught me how to become a productive member of society. I did a total turnaround in my life today. Today I could say that my family calls me and asks me when I'm coming back. It was a time in my life when my son despised me. Today my son called me up for advice. Today I'm a role model for my son. Everything in my life has changed from the way it used to be. As a result of this program I'm part of. I'm just here to say that it worked. Matter of fact, it worked today. I saw a young lady, and it don't matter about black, white, green, or blue. This thing affects everybody. I was talking with a young lady today that came into the treatment center, and I was sharing my story, and I share my story freely simply because one of our messages is that any addict can stop using drugs, lose the desire for drugs, and find a new way to live. And through this program that I'm part of, I found a new way to live, and it definitely have changed my whole life. I go to any length today to try to help somebody. At the end of our steps, because I'm in a 12-step program, and at the end of our step, that 12-step, matter of fact, the 12-step in any 12-step program is about being of service. So today my life is mostly all about being of service. I got guys that I sponsor, that I try to show them the way. I try to be a hope shot. I try to be a hope shot today in the way I live, the way I travel, the way I talk. It's more about action than even the talking. I try to live a certain way. This thing has taught me how to live a certain way today. And I'm enjoying this life. I wouldn't change my life today for nothing in the world. I'm one of them guys, a lot of times people don't want to say it, but I would never use another substance again in my life. Never.
So I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Well, a lot of people always go, hey, they see people on drugs and various drugs, see them all out here messed out on the street, and the first thing they say is, it'll never be me. I never this, I never that. What made you what pushed you to that? Like to the drug? What low hit you to where you even got turned out on the drugs? Well, where were you going? Or did you come from the service with a habit, or did you just catch a habit on the streets, playing around in the parties and got hooked on something? Or?
One of the biggest things, and I think especially for the young guys and the young girls today, is peer pressure. Okay. It didn't have nothing to do with what I went through. I was raised in a good family, where it was a single family home, but it was my mother. I was raised with morals. I went to school. Matter of fact, I was a pretty good student. And it's funny to say because I was an accelerated student back in the days when I started, but it wasn't cool to be an accelerated student. So I dummied down, and the peer pressure, I started hanging around with people, and it was a process. I started off, they say it's a gateway. It's different gateways for different people. I never was a drinker, but I started off with marijuana, did a little drinking of the wine, the whiteboard and whatnot, and it kind of escalated. During my travels, I don't know about somebody else, all I can do is tell my story. In my travels, where I come from, we went through the phase of marijuana, then we went through the phase of pills, then we went through a phase of psychedelics, and then I finally met my drug of choice,
which was heroin. I fell in love. It was a love affair with heroin. And it was mostly on, I know today, was by choice.
Okay.
It was by my choice and peer pressure. But see, the thing about it got to a point where the choice is gone. No longer did I choose to get high. I had to get high. I had to have it. That's when the addiction set in. When I was ruled, and again, you know, I've talked that what controls my disease is obsession and compulsion. And the obsession is the ever-ending mental thought of getting high. The compulsion is that driving force that drive me to getting high, that drive me to going in your pocket, that drive me to sticking you up. And see, when I got caught in the wrath of that addiction, that's where it was at.
See, addiction basically had you out here in these streets taking chances.
Plenty of chances.
Plenty of chances.
You know what I mean? Chances that I wouldn't take today. And we didn't really call them, well, it was chances. It was a flip of the coin, but it wasn't no thought to it at all. I did what I had to do to get one more, regardless. One thing about it, you know, they say we got an acronym, yet you eligible too. You know, I was eligible to do a whole lot of things, but I didn't fall into that simply because I was raised, I still had a sense of morals. Certain things I still didn't do. You know, I had skills.
So you was still you just had an addiction.
Pardon me?
You was still yourself, you just had an addiction.
I don't think you never stop being yourself. You know, I had an addiction. You never stop being who you are.
I feel like some people get out of character and do things because the drug make them do things they normally wouldn't.
And that's the truth. You get out of character. I got out of character from being my mother's son the way I was raised, but I was still Greg Hobbs. So I was still myself. You know, but as a result of this program, and this will work with any program where to help you, it got me back to being who I was. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, we got spiritual principles that we live by. Excuse me. Mm-hmm. And I tell people all the time, these same spiritual principles are the spiritual principles that I was taught by my mother. You know what I mean? And also, we talk about bottoms. So when you're talking about, I guess, well, how did you get out of that?
That's what I'm about to ask you.
I thought
like,
so.
What was your bottom that said 13 years ago, I'm done with this shit. I need to get my life together and I want to change everything over. Because everybody got that bottom that make them flip. So what was yours?
You know, always, like I said, I was raised a certain way. And I was always a praying guy. You know what I mean? Even at the end of the road, you know, because I'm taught and I found out even at the end of the road, see, I was really tired before I even knew I was tired. I knew I was at the end before the end happened, right? And I would be praying. See, because with me, it got to the point I really was tired of getting high. But I couldn't stop getting high because I couldn't function without that element in me, right? That substance in me. So I would always be praying, right? And I make a joke of it today, right? Because I didn't understand. Because see, in our literature, it talks about we have allergic reactions. And the thing with me, see, I would be praying to go get one more. I'm on my way, but I'm praying, Lord, look, I'm tired of this, that, and other. And it would always happen. I would break out in handcuffs. That was my allergic reaction. I would get locked up.
Damn.
Now
that's a hell of a reaction.
But it's a real reaction.
Yeah.
But the thing about it, that this thing is the compulsion of it and that drive and obsession. See what happened at the end. At the end. Now what happened? I was praying as usual, and again I got locked up. Okay? I went into the Cook County Jail. I was in the Cook County Jail, and again, it just finally hit me. I was tired anyway, but I understood that, see, all the times that I was getting arrested, I didn't understand I was being rescued. See, I finally realized I was being rescued from me.
So jail was rescuing you from yourself?
The jail rescued me from myself. You know what I mean? And from, matter of fact, not so much from myself, it rescued me from what was controlling myself, which was the drugs, okay? And while I was in there, I went through the withdrawals, this, that, and other. But again, through prayer and meditation, seriously, through prayer, I was tired, and my prayers started being answered. You know what I mean? I read something. I was in the Cook County Jail, and the guy, one of the young guys, I was an older guy, I was 55 years old. And a young guy say, hey, old man, I got something for you to read. And I say, well, man, I can't read nothing. I don't have my glasses. It was funny because he said, well, this is in big print. So he gave me the book, and it just so happened the book was about drugs, but it wasn't my drug of choice. The book was about cocaine. But see, me praying, you know, in meditation.
What's the name of this book, by the way?
I can't remember the name of the book.
Not the Pale White Horse one?
No, but I'm going to tell you what was in this book. And what sticks to me to the day, 13 years later, is that, see, because I believe in prayer. I believe that prayer is asking for something. I believe meditation is waiting for the answer. So through my meditations, answers start coming. So in this book, because I have to say, during my time, I was a dressed up garbage can. I was always sharp, but inside I was spiritually dead. I was messed up inside, right? And this book told me it's time to lose your cool. This was in this book. Then I read, and I'm gonna get to this, and this was my bottle. Excuse me. It's another book, and this book was on alcoholism.
Okay.
And it was on addiction. But it don't matter where it come from, it's just about listening. And we taught today that listening is a gift, right? So you have to be listening. So this book told me that addiction is like diarrhea. It's almost impossible to stop. I don't know if you ever heard of Imodium AD.
Yeah, I had to take it a couple mornings, sorry.
Imodium AD is for diarrhea.
Yeah.
My Imodium AD was the program that I'm part of. That was the cure.
That's dope. That's a nice analogy.
And being in this program. Now, my bottom was, and it's funny, and I have to share this, because see, now I'm in the Cook County Jail. Mind you, I told you I was a heroin addict for over 30-something years, okay? Now, while I was in the Cook County Jail, I hadn't had my quota. I started getting physically sick. I don't know what you might know about withdrawal symptoms for a heroin addict, but one of them is diarrhea. Now, I told you I was a dressed up garbage can. I was dressed in a baby blue linen suit.
Pimp tight.
Chicago. Baby blue, mind you, keep that in mind, a baby blue linen suit. So that illness started coming down on me. Now I had seen the judge because I'm waiting to go to bond court. I'm in the bullpen. There's a lot of us in the bullpen. But I don't know why for anybody out there that's been in the county jail or anything of the sort, guys always congregate around the toilet. Now I'm in a bullpen,
because they know some shit about to go down.
I'm in a bullpen. I'm in a bullpen that holds like, say, it's made to hold 50 people.
Okay.
But it was at least 150 people in this bullpen.
Damn.
So I'm way on the other side of the toilet. I'm trying to make it to this toilet because I feel this thing coming down on me. Halfway through, mind you, I didn't make it.
Not in the powder blue.
In the powder blue, I defecated on myself.
Oh, yeah.
Running. I don't mean to be gross, but I'm in a powder blue suit running.
With 150 people locked up in there.
That's my bottom.
Damn.
So because, see, I know it was a bitter end because I defecated on myself. Even after 30-something years of being a heroin addict, that's something I never did.
Yeah.
But again, it was just sign. You know, we're taught, and I come to find out that humility is the ideal state for an addict, right? And a lot of people get it twisted. Well, we say, if you don't get humble and get some humility, you will be humiliated. That was my humiliated point that made me very humble. Behind that, I got a lot of humility, you know, and I stayed in the process. I went to my first NA meeting. I've been here ever since. You know, like I say, I work the steps. You know, I sponsor guys.
Not to cut you off.
Go ahead.
I do have a question. I always hear people say, and some people even make jokes of it. You hear it in movies. I'm in the 12-step program. What are the 12 steps? Because I don't even know what the 12 steps are. Like, what do they stand for?
Okay, now, I'm going to give you the first one.
Okay, I would like to know.
Because, first of all, that's a good question. On my license plate on my car, it says first step. I'm talking about that's the legal license plate on my car. first step. Matter of fact, if you call me on my telephone, it'll say you have reached Greg Hobbs, aka First Step. Everybody, including my friends, they call me First Step. The first step say, I admit I was powerless over my addiction and my life had become unmanageable, first of all. Okay, in this program, matter of fact, I started working, I told you this story, but the first step, that's why I took on the moniker of the first step, because the first step started working way before I even knew it was a first step. Simply because the spiritual principle in the first step is honesty.
Okay.
I got honest with myself. I'm messed up. One of the other spiritual principles in that first step is surrender. I threw up both my hands. I said I had enough. So I was working this first step way before I even knew what a first step was. All right? So again, I'm gonna do that first step. I admit that I'm powerless over my addiction, my life become unmanageable. When I understand that that I'm powerless, see, a lot of us, especially a person like myself from the street, I don't want to hear that I'm powerless. I don't want to hear nothing about surrender, because that wasn't part of my program to surrender when I was in the street. But in this thing, you surrender to win. When you admit that you're powerless, what it does in that first step, when I admit that I'm powerless over you guys, I'm powerless over what you say, what it does, it gives me a choice. It gives me a choice of how I deal with what you say. See, once I understand that I'm powerless over drugs, now I got a choice if I'm going to use drugs or not use drugs. The unmanageability part is real easy. Okay, my life has definitely become unmanageable. Not only did I defecate on myself, but all the time that I spend in the penitentiary. So that was the unmanageability part. Now step 2, I come to believe in the power. I come to believe in the power greater than myself that can restore me to sanity. So you say, what's insanity? Insanity, they say, we always hear it. Insanity is doing the same thing, expecting different results. You hear that all the time. But me, because see, they told me, guys like that told me to take this program and work for me. Insanity is doing the same thing, knowing the damn results. That's insane. I knew what I was doing myself. I knew I was killing myself, so it's insane for me to continue doing it. So I come to believe in the power greater than myself. The first power greater than myself, see, I wanted to believe in evidence. When I came into the rooms, matter of fact, I was in the Cook County Jail, and a guy came in that I've been knowing for 50 years, right? And this guy, I said, man, what happened to you? He should have been asking me what happened to me, but I knew what happened. He said, I found a way out, right? I said, man, I want some of that. That's when I got introduced to Narcotics Anonymous. Sorry, I shouldn't be saying that, but that's when I got about this program, right? And he said, well, welcome to the greatest show on earth. I say, well, I want some of that. I could say 13 years later, that's my sponsor. At that time, that was a power greater than me to restore me to sanity, the evidence that this thing has worked. This is a guy that I did dope with, stole with, and everything else. Now he done changed his life. I came to believe in the power greater than myself. As I go on through working these steps, matter of fact, I found a guy that believed in me to help me in my recovery. This is the guy that guided me through these 12 steps, right? So a lot of people scared of that step because first thing they think of power greater than myself, they might think about God, but it ain't necessary. A power greater than myself can be her. You know, it's been times where my sister or at work, when I get out of my mind sometimes, because I'm not cured, you know what I'm saying? Then I'm an old guy, I'll be 68 years old, you know, I'm stuck in my ways. So when I get out of my body, it might be her to say, Greg, look here, man, you know that ain't right, this, that, and other. Now that's the power greater than me that restore me to sanity. Anything that'll bring me back. A power greater than yourself can be anything loving and caring. Okay, step 3. We made a decision to turn our will and life over to care of God as we understand. See, again, if you wanted, a lot of people these days is mad at God or don't believe in God. So, see, I believe in acronyms. So, if you don't want to look at God like that, look at the acronym GOD, Good Orderly Directions. So I come to believe in the power greater than myself. I made a decision to turn my will, my life over to care of God as I understand it, right? And this is an action step. See, I can make a decision, but if I can make a decision to go over there and shake the brother's hand over there. But if I sit right here, the decision ain't nothing but a thought. I got to put some action in there and go over there and shake that brother's hand.
It's all about action.
So, and then, see, we have to understand, we break it down. We learn to break it down in the program I'm in. I made the decision to turn my will over. You might ask me, well, what is your will? Your will is your thinking. See, my thinking is messed up. I got a thinking disease. Okay, so I turned my will. I made the decision to turn my will over to a power greater than myself. It could be him. anybody that can help me go through my thing. See, one thing about this program, as it go on and on, actually, because I done been through all this stuff, it brings you closer and closer to an actual God. But see, we say a God of your understanding. It don't have to be your mama's God, nobody's God, a God of your understanding. I choose good orderly directions, although I believe in some other stuff, but that's on the religious side. Step 4. We took a thorough moral inventory of ourselves. See, this is the hit. Because see, this is when I sit down with my sponsor, and on pencil and paper, well, some people use a book, but add you a whole bunch of questions. And the questions about you. This is when you sit down and pray, Lord, reveal to me where you go inside yourself so you can get to the exact nature. You take a fearless moral inventory of yourself. Because see, I found out through that you wasn't the problem, he wasn't the problem, I was the problem. You know, with that, you know, a lot of times at work, I would tell guys, man, you need to identify with the enemy. And he say, well, man, the probation, the police, the judges. I say, them ain't the enemies. I tell them to break down enemy in syllables. Enemy, you the enemy inside yourself. So when you look inside yourself,
we need a bomb for that.
When you look inside yourself, you know, you find out who the truly enemy is. See, through this program, see the whole thing, see, I did what I did because really I found out I was a professional runner. But what was I running from? I was running from myself. When I did that 4th step, I found out I was a coward. And I was scared of me. I was scared to be a good student, because that wasn't cool. You know what I mean? I was scared to be just who I am.
You scared just to be yourself?
I was scared to be myself. And see, humility on that side too. In our literature, humility, see, it's funny about definitions. See, because humility got a lot of definitions. Because humility allows you to be who you are through humility. See, I ain't got to be cool. I ain't got to be tough. I can just be who I am. Yeah. Okay, the 5th step. The 5th step. We mentioned to God, ourselves, and another human being the exact nature of our own. Okay. See, this is the part where I free me, right? Now, I done sat down on paper. Ain't no sense of me keeping the secret, see, that I done put down on paper. So I done did and looked into myself. I found out a lot of my, for lack of another word, my moral deficiencies inside of me. A lot of things, my character that was messed up in me. So what I did, I shared that with my sponsor. God already know, but I shared it with my sponsor. Now what I'm doing, I'm freeing myself. All these they say you stay sick is your secret. So I'm letting up all these secrets. So that step there, kind of that 4th and 5th step together, freed me.
Like that.
6th step, we became willing. We became entirely ready to have God remove our defects of character. That's the 6th step. Now, in the 6th step, the spiritual principle, matter of fact, I'm going to go back. Because see, it's a spiritual principle in all them steps. Okay? In that 1st step, like I say, we had honesty, surrender. In that 2nd step, we had hope. You know, come to believe, that was the hope shot. In that 3rd step, we had trust and faith. Okay? In that 4th step, and this is the hit, courage.
Courage.
Having the courage to look inside yourself. And each one of them steps are spiritual.
It's hard to have the courage when you consider yourself a coward.
Right. But see, once I found out, I had the courage to look into myself. All right? So it freed me. All right? I ain't got to run no more.
Like that.
Coward is gone.
Like
now I
that.
can face it. All right?
Like that.
And that 5th step is integrity. See, I had the integrity to share what was happening inside me with somebody else. In that 6th step, it say we became entirely ready to have God remove our defects of character, right? So the spiritual principle in that step is willingness. It's just the fact of being willing. You know, we also say in our program, when you become honest, open-minded, and willing, you well on your way. See, and the willingness is just to have. See, because see, I got a lot of, we all suffer from character defects, right? But see, our dilemma falls because we think we can remove it. See, you might have some character defects in yourself. Both y'all sitting on my side. Well, in the street, we call them survival skills. I was a certain way just to survive in the street, right? And so you got some, and I still today, I have some defects of character that I really don't even want to be removed, right? But it's some stuff that's blatant. stuff that need to be removed, I got to be willing and wait on my higher power to remove it.
Makes sense.
Right? Now, I humbly ask, this is step 7, I humbly ask God to remove my shortcomings. Now, shortcomings, okay, I got these defects, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, some defects that we act out on. Now, if I curse you out, I hit you out, these some surface character defects. Now, you might say something to me and then go back to step 1. I'm powerless over what you say, but if I don't work my 7th step, that shortcoming will come out, right? Then I'm going to let you cause unmanaged building my life, and I'm going to lash out. That's a shortcoming. I'm acting out on my defects. Now I'm acting out. So I humbly ask God, hey, look, help me on this on a daily basis. Help me because it happens all the time. Help me out on my shortcomings. 8, we made a list of all persons we at home. We just make a list. Now all it asks you to do is make a list. You make a list and put down all the people you at home. And see, on the top of my list was me. Because I did myself more harm than anybody.
Makes sense.
And then on top of that, once I forgive myself and get myself together, which I've done today, now I can work on the rest of it.
You can get everybody else to forgive you.
You know what I'm saying? Well, I can put it in. That's on them.
True.
That's on them. But see, now, this is what we do. Now, on that 8th step, now, what you talking about, you going into the 9th step. But see, about making amends.
Yeah.
But see, but the 8th
I knew
step,
that. That's the only one I knew.
Okay, but in the 8th step, right? In the 8th step, all you required to do is make a list. Just make a list.
Okay.
Look over the list. Okay, in the 9th step, we made amends to others when I go, Ronnie, we make amends. We make direct amends to such people when it won't hurt them or others. Mostly all ourselves. Now, I'm gonna give you a real blatant example.
Okay.
I screwed Ronnie's wife in the past. This didn't happen. I'm using Ronnie.
Oh, wow.
I screwed Ronnie's wife in the past, right? Okay, so they say you make a direct amends whenever possible.
Right.
Now, it would be damn impossible. Not only would it hurt him, it probably hurt me. He might shoot me or whatever. Right? So
that's how much he liked her.
You know,
he might have said, you know what, go ahead and take her, I'm done.
Yeah, but hey, look, I'm not taking the chance. Look, I'm not gonna take the chance, that's right. I'm not gonna take the chance, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make indirect amends. I'm gonna make indirect amends.
Yeah.
Now I ain't gonna screw your wife. You feel me?
Yeah.
See, I can make amends by just not repeating the same situation.
Makes sense.
Learning from the situation. But you know, this go real deep. Because see, the problem I have is with creditors. See, in our program, this is what I'm saying.
Shit,
see,
we all got those problems.
But see, in our program, see, you got to make amends to them too. You know how you got them old bills?
I paid them.
Okay.
That was my amends. I paid them.
Well,
I said,
you made
take
amends.
it. I said, take it, please.
Like I
just
say,
take it.
Now, me. I'm talking about me and my past. See, I got some stuff hanging over me, right? What's real crazy. Well, in Illinois, they charged me some money. I don't think it was right the way they did what they did. And I'm having a problem with making that amends. I don't want to give them nothing. Y'all might have, like I said, I'm 68 years old. We talking about $45,000. You might have to get
that out my blood.
You might have to get that out of my grave. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. That's something I'm going to have to live with. Now, here go my favorite step. The 10th step.
Okay.
This 10th step is stated, we continue to take a personal inventory.
Okay.
We continue every day. This is when we wrong, we promptly admit it. You know, this is some, and we got an IP, what you call information pamphlet. And in this IP, it asks you several questions about your daily. This is something you're supposed to do daily. You ask the question, did I help somebody today? Did I hurt somebody today? Did I talk to my sponsor? I'm talking about this IP is called living the program. See, that's why I love the 1st and I love the 10th. Because this is about living this program. Where I remind myself every day, am I living this program? You know what I'm saying? That's what it's all about. It's about living the program. It's about living 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Living it, right? Number 11. Haven't had a spiritual awakening. No. Come on, leave me alone. Now I don't want you. I ask for your help. You messing me up. prayer and meditation, we improve our conscious contact with God. You know, that's in the 11th step. And it's about just what I was talking about, prayer and meditation. You know, I don't know how you pray, I don't know how you meditate. You know, but prayer is just asking for something. Just asking. Whatever it may be. You know, I talk to my higher power like I talk to you. You know what I mean? Ain't no special prayer. But one prayer that I got all the time, take my life and my will, do as you will. Give me the power to carry it out. Because I still need somebody to control my thoughts. You know, I need somebody to control the way I think. And I believe in that higher power, right? And I sit back through my meditation. It ain't just all sitting back there like that. I have to listen every day. Like I say, it's a gift. Yeah. You might give me the answer today. See, I'm one to believe that, and I say it sometimes I feel it sounds kind of funny. Now I believe that my higher power talks to my spirit. Okay. But I'm not one that believe that I'm gonna hear a voice. Okay. Because if I heard a voice, man, I'll be trying to get up in St. Vincent. Because I think I done went crazy.
You believe short action.
You know what I mean? But no, I believe in, I'm listening to you, I'm listening. Because I'm praying and asking for answers to things, and the answers all out there anyway. All I got to do is be a fervent listener for the answer. Usually the answer is inside me anyway. Because see, I want to believe in God's self inside myself anyway. But sometimes I might need you, and don't get me wrong when I say this, when I say validate, I don't need you to validate who I am, but sometimes confirmation comes from outside. You know, it's in me all the time. That's one of my friends over there. A lot of stuff, when I hear some things or I feel some stuff, I would ask him. That's where we go to the therapeutic value of one addict helping another. See, because I don't have all the answers. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody does.
Now,
none of it's perfect.
The 12th step. As a result of, yeah, now give me your help. Haven't had a spiritual awakening as a result of these steps. We try to carry the message to the addict and still suffer.
Okay.
And practice these principles in all our affairs.
Okay.
And see, now we're talking about, and the spiritual principle in that step is service.
Okay.
Doing what I'm doing right now.
The service.
When Tone asked me, Tony, right? Mm-hmm. When he asked me, he was over there fixing my garage, and I was sharing my story, and he asked me to come out. This is being a service. When I come to a meeting, I'm being a service. Tomorrow night, I'm going to Grafton Penitentiary to be of service, to share my story.
Oh, that's what's up.
You know, like I see, and
man, clap for that.
I ain't mentioned I spent over 20 years incarcerated in Illinois State Penitentiary. Damn. And I'm gonna tell you something. Most rewarding thing I got out of narcotics, I don't want to keep saying that because I'm not supposed to say, but the most rewarding thing I got out of my program that I'm part of, I've been in Grafton Penitentiary, I've been in Mansfield, I've been in Erie Penitentiary, I've been in Painesville Correctional. You know, I love going into the penitentiary.
Talking to the people.
Talk to Hope Shop, being of service, to let them know I found a way out. Well, we call it H&I, hospital institutions. We go in institutions and take a meeting in there where they can't get it. That's how I got it. So it's about, you know, that's when you hear that little thing where they say we give it away in order to keep it. Me being of service helped me to keep what I got. I don't need to see the girl or the boy out there strung out on dope. I don't need their pain. I had enough pain of my own. I'm here to help them. You know, I don't down nobody. You know, I get along very well with quote unquote the clients where I'm at, simply because I share my story. I let them know where I'm at. I'm no different than you. I just made a decision. I made a decision to do something different. The first step again, I go back, I had a choice. And I made a choice to change my life. Hey, look, man, look, it's funny, and I have to share this, right? You know, when I came down, I've been in Cleveland now for 8 years. 8 years ago, when I came to Cleveland, me and one of my best friends were talking about credit score.
Yeah, that's important.
It's important, right? I say, man, what's a credit score?
Oh, shit.
Look, now we talking about 8 years ago. I'll be 68 years old. Now, I don't mind saying this. I'm not proud of it. I've been on my job right now for 8 years. I'll be 68 in October. This is the longest I worked a job in my life. And I'm talking about the reason, because this program I was part of taught me about commitment. It taught me about being responsible. It taught me about personal responsibility. Because see, in my story, if you ever hear me give a lead, you know, during my time, right? See, one thing that I had on my on my side, so I thought, was my gift of gab. Okay. I had a gift of gab, and I'm not proud of it, but you know, I was a manipulator of women. But see, through my 4th step, I found out I wasn't no player. I was a professional leech. Ooh. I found out I was a professional leech when I did my 4th step. You know what I'm saying? Praying
so
on.
So you wasn't a pimp, you was a leech.
Man, pimps are leech. I mean, but you know, I can't tell you what you are. I can't tell you you're an addict. You got to make that admission for yourself. I say I'm a leech. Through my studies, I found out, you know, they talk about that creature that grab and suck on you and suck you dry. And then after he suck you dry, go suck something else dry. That's what I was. So I was a professional leech. So through my studies, man, I was tired of that. Now, I said that for a reason about this job and not knowing the credit score. And I speak on stuff like this, and I tell the clients and stuff and people I meet on the street as a hope shot. See, because you know how you get that Social Security sheet, and they give you how much money you done made. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Mine from top to bottom had 0.
Yeah, because you gotta have at least 10 years of work history to start.
Yeah, mine from top to bottom had 0.
Yeah.
Meaning I never worked.
Yeah, for 20
years. I hustled, and like I say, I was a professional lead. Now I live very well, and I don't talk about that because I'm not trying to glorify being a lead. I live very well. But at the bitter end, man, degradation. I'm talking about when I got to that bottom, it was terrible. But the hope shot is this. As a result of their steps today, I got a heck of a credit score, right? I come here with nothing, and I don't say it to brag, I say it as a hope shot. You know, the car I got now, I just drove up in the 2018 Lincoln. Okay. You know, I walked up into the shop, you know, into the Lincoln dealer to get the car, right? And me and my friend was together, the same one we was talking about the credit score. We was together, and the lady came out and said, well, Mr. Hobbs, we laughed, first of all, when she said Mr. Hobbs. Mm-hmm. Now I'm Mr. Hobbs, right? A little important today, right? And she said, well, look, you can take this car with you. We say, what, for a test drive? She said, no, you can take this car with you. And it's as a result of this program, because she said, man, with your credit score and everything is fine. Well, she said, well, we can save you a little money on the payment if you want to put $2,000 down. My buddy said, hey, he ain't worried about no $2,000, whatever the payment is, I'm going to pay the payment. That's what I said. So I'm saying this to say, I walked out of this dealership, no money down, on my credit, and I'm talking about how the transformation in my life today. You know what I'm saying? Today, you know, I used to live in abandoned buildings, right? Live in cars, right? Today, I'm a homeowner. I got a house, me and my wife, in South Euclid. You know,
good good credit. Good
I'm a licensed driver. I'm a registered voter. I don't have to look over my back. I pay my bills. You know, I'm not riding around in her car. My wife can't put me out.
That's important.
I pay half the bills in the house. I'm talking about from the telephone bill to the mortgage. You know, we believe in that. I believe in that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying all this to say that it's a way out, and I've become a productive citizen today. I wouldn't change this for nothing in the world. Y'all got any more questions for me?
No, you tell them. It just seems like the moral of the story to me is sometime in life you got to lose to win. You got to lose to win. Like you lost, you got down to the bottom to win. Win your life back. And that's what it's like you told us.
That's a pretty good point. But I'm here to tell you, anybody that's out there, that's good. You don't have to hit that bottom like I did. See, they say that a wise man learns from another person's experience. See, and I'm here to share my experience, strength, and hope with you, whoever out there listening, so they won't have to go through what I went through. I got a couple of acronyms, and I'm going to kind of end with this. I said humility is the ideal state for an addict. Okay, so you have to change. My acronym for change is this. Choosing humility allows new growth every day. My second acronym, you know, because I always been, and I know a lot of people like me, young especially, are very prideful. I'm on this podcast speaking, giving my experience. My acronym for pride is this: people refusing information despite the evidence. I'm the evidence that this thing works. You know, and there's a lot of evidence out here that this thing works. Just look around and seek out. This thing works. It's for people that want it, not for people that need it. If you want to change your life, you got to want to change your life. Not for your mother, not for your sister, not for your wife, your brother, nobody. You got to do this for yourself.
Facts.
I don't know what else to say. Thank you for allowing me to share.
Thank you, sir. You heard it from the man himself.
Greg Hobbs, everybody.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Appreciate that. From the program, we can't say. Yes, the program. Yes, that's it. Yes, sir. I appreciate you. I'm gonna take my time getting that phone fall on camera.
I got you.
Yeah, I'm like, fall on camera. That's gonna be over with. You'll be like, what?
Thank y'all.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to start a sneak with that. But I want to talk real, so I don't want like these dudes that all they want to do is pop shit all the time. I want to know this shit sucks. Don't get it. Don't get it. These dudes, oh man. We got the same shoe, like, dude, that's awesome. I just got shoes colorway. The shoe sucks. No, Jordan ones, uncomfortable, and Apple. I love the shoe. I like the suitable ones. Those are better. Really? I got almost I got 5 I've gotten from Marcus Jordan. Yep. I met him in Orlando, bro. Those are dope. I said I love. It's like I love you. Like it's a stick. I get you. I got you, bro. Yeah, I mean, Instagram or whatever. I ain't something that's funny. No, but it was automatic feeds. They just come through.
Oh no. That's on everything.
I know what you're saying. Yeah, you get it. Regardless. That's on remember Instagram? It used to be just like whatever you wanted on there, and you ain't got to see everybody else's stuff.
It shows the reels all the time.
And they don't say you might like this person.
Right, but they show you, yeah. Like he making friends with someone else. You seen their reels now. That's what it is. That's so
I got the Wednesdays, the 6, 7. I saw that the day.
So man, 216.
So man.
So man. I'm real so well. Oh, sorry. So man. Sorry. So man. I just picked these up. Oh, isn't it a joke? I just got these just because. I like the hair. I love 5s. 5s are Jordan in my now all-time favorite.
I like the seats.
I gotta get all you guys.
I got what's this? Let me see the seating chart here. Yes, I don't see the number on here.
Those are banging, dude. Those are the mids, right? Yep. Really, I gotta try I only had like 2 pairs of ears. I never won.
I've been buying the kids.
I was like, I like those. I still had the Motormount Jones. I have those in the high top. Yeah, but the dope though, watch, you gotta go up, right? Yeah. Go! Stick. And they soft, you know what I mean? Like, I'm talking about the retro. Oh, them retro, bro.
Oh, is that the patchwork? Yeah. You'll be all right. We're gonna take care of you. Tasha gonna take care of you. Got a lot of sweat now. Remember that list of questions I sent you? Yeah, you remember it? I do have them. Okay. Did I send you the ass regular people, you know? Okay.
Woo! Huh? Oh, I hit one before I came, but yeah, it is about time, huh? That was about 1:30. No, that was 2.
I'm still trying to like. I like how they did the swing. You know we're still live. We are still live.
Yeah, we just wait for the next guest.
Okay. Awesome.
Just wait for the next guest.
I like them though. Run through all the little hoops.
Lewis Electronics, 3536 Lee Road.
And make sure you go and donate.
Make it hot. That wouldn't, oh Lord, that would not be good. You just play it into it, just like go into a straight pose.
I mean, like, right.
Like that was the first move, guys. Keeping you on your toes. And she just wants us to do our move.
Yep. All right.
Maybe not now, but it will.
I ain't gonna be able to do it. Always.
All right. Yeah, I'm ready.
We're gonna keep it together for you.
All right. All right.
Woo, woo, woo.
Tony. Can I get a mic check?
Mic check.
Mic check. 1 2 1 2.
Ooh, ooh. A little closer.
What is this mic?
What about?
Yo, this mic doing anything?
Is that like a background mic, really?
I don't know if it's
Is that more like a background?
I don't know. I don't even recall that sitting there for real. Where'd it come from?
That way, if it's picking up, it's picking up. You want to put that up?
I
See
would
it?
Like
like
right
to,
there.
but I think I got another stand. Or you can.
I was trying to.
Oh, were you using that for something? Or?
Huh? Both of them. I might have another stand inside. Oh, I got one. Can I get up for a second? All right.
You got her.
All right, thanks.
Oh, I thought there was some chips on the ground. I'm like, what the hell? Who done dropped some chips? Who the hell done dropped some chips?
You think you got sausage on there? Oh. Sausage.
Listen, I miss sausage, but it messes with my stomach now, so I can't mess with it.
Man, it's
I love
amazing.
Polish boys. I love
It's
Polish
amazing.
What you doing? Oh, you got another stand?
I always was going to get one, man.
No, we can bring me the stand.
The line, the channel.
We use the line.
Oh, dude, I got mine. It ain't a Hellcat, it's a scat pack. Put some money in it. I got that like 600. That's plenty enough.
I like that.
All right.
Yeah, no, I've been thinking about that too.
All right.
All right.
That's called Ohio, bro. You don't have what?
We We are back. Lewis Electronics, 3536
Okay, go
Lee
ahead.
Road, Shaker Heights, Ohio, 44120. If you want to send them a postage. Pull up on us, y'all. We looking for those donations. We didn't do the refresh yet for where we at for donations, so I don't know what that is. We'll get you in a second. But we are over 1,000, so thank you for that. We got our next guest today. Did you want to go ahead and bring her in? Because I know it's family love. I know
Yes. This is my lovely auntie. Her name is Terry, and she does holistic healing as well as yoga. And I invited her to come through and talk to us about just about holistic healing first and foremost, but also about healthy eating and habits and things of that nature. So we're going to ask some questions for her, but we'll let her go ahead and tell her about herself.
Background.
Well, thank you so much for having me, my handsome nephew. Well, basically, I am into yoga. I am a registered nurse, and I received my master's in holistic nursing, which have led me towards the interest in holistic healing, knowing that our bodies are machines that have been designed to heal ourselves. It is very important that we know and pay attention to what we put in our bodies. I am just at the beginning stages of studying that, and I like to pass on information once I know that it works for me. The main thing, know what a healthy plate is. Back in earlier days, we lived off plants, and that's basically our plate should exist mostly of the fruits and vegetables. And, a little portion of meat, and just know your portion sizes and everything. My main focus is knowing that our body heals ourselves, is that we need to know how to manage stress within our lives. And this is the main thing, is what I utilize, is managing stress. I teach virtual yoga. So that is a topic that I would like to discuss. That is, I can have it outside. That is the topic that I would really like to focus on, nephew, if I can.
Absolutely.
Now, what got you into holistic healing? If I would ask, was there a sickness that came about, or you kind of wanted to go the natural route, or?
Yeah, well, we are, just when I decided to get into holistic healing, I was searching for what I wanted to do, get my master's in nursing. That was a topic that interests me. Again, we are given, medications, one pill to fix another pill to fix what that pill has done. And again, I go back to our bodies have been designed to heal itself. And what's the killer with most of us? This world, and especially now in this day and time, we are dealing with a lot of stress in our lives. And once we learn how to, that little advertisement don't want to stay up, does it? We can set it down, and when it's time, yes it is. And once we learn and recognize that the things that we have no control of, just let it go. We just need to learn how to manage our stressors, and that's going to kill a lot of the chronic ailments that just trying to attack our bodies. Mm-hmm.
Wow, so you're telling me that a lot of our illnesses come from stress?
Yes, nephew, that is definitely what I'm telling you. A lot of it. A lot of things, what we eat as well, as we know. But most of it, if we can manage our stressors, that would just satisfy a lot of these illnesses that's going on in our lives.
It'd be life-saving.
Yes, it would. Yes, it would. And that is one of the things that I like to try to implement and just bring into my yoga practice. I have prayer and meditation. Another conventional healing that I use is tapping sometime. And I also Yeah, the tapping. Yep, we all have energy waves, and we have blockage, and that's what causes our pain, our headaches, our anxiety. And by tapping and just meditating on hitting those points, we're removing that blockage. Helping.
I know that.
Now, how long have you been doing yoga?
I have been doing yoga. You know, a lot of people saying COVID caused a lot of, I'm not going to say curses, but I would say negativity. But it helped me. It helped me just chime in, be still. So I decided, since I had my my master's in holistic nursing, I have my certification in Reiki, but a lot of people are not, they're not familiar with it, so they kind of detour away from it. So I decided to get into something that people are more familiar with that will help with managing and healing. And so I decided to do yoga, get my certification in yoga, and I did it online. I did it online because everything was shut down. And that's how I obtained my 200 yoga teacher hours. So I've been a yoga teacher for since 2020.
That is awesome.
Yes, yes.
Awesome. Now, do you think that the online platform is better than in person, or just more options to have?
It's more options to have, and I can't really say because I've only conducted, and I take that back. Just recently I was invited into a gym and I was able to practice. But I like the convenience, and I think people feel more comfortable with the online, especially still with this COVID still around and it's coming back. Just the convenience of their home, the safety of their own home. And I also use a platform, which is Zoom, where they have access to the yoga practice, the class for a week, and so they can use it, they can utilize it at their convenience. So
that's cool. Can't beat that.
Yeah.
Y'all got to come up with
Yeah.
Why
Why we can't? Right.
just got off work and
Let's do this another time. Right. So it's no excuses. You got it for a week. You got it for a week. Yes.
And yoga, I think yoga, dieting, all of that, all into one.
Yes.
It helps everything.
Yeah, yoga is a platform where it helps with meditation, peace, bringing peace to your life, just connecting mind, body, and spirit, just connecting with yourself, and just finding a place of peace to meditate and just breathe and gain strength and just healing.
You said something about, you said you do meditation and prayer. Do you find yourself having to say prayer just because religious people find it hard to accept meditation?
Well,
even though it's the same exact thing?
Not really, because I'm very spiritual Christian, and I pray. I pray for the people that's involved in my class. I pray for myself. I pray for this world. So it's just that's what makes I feel my practice unique, is because I feel that the Lord allowed me to do this, and I'm giving him all the glory, and I want to give back, and I want to bring people closer to him. I feel that is my calling. That is what the Lord has led me to do, and we need a type of prayer. So this is just an option that I feel that the Lord has guided me in that path, and to introduce to people. Maybe somebody will get to know him in that route, so.
Okay, I got a question for you.
Yes, nephew.
How about okay, so you said you went to school for medical and stuff like that. So did you find that, when you was going to school and learning about medicine, that, it was was it turning you off or something, or did you feel like there was more to know? Because most people just go to school, get their little doctor's degree, and then go out and start prescribing medications. So what made it so that you didn't want to go that route?
I really can't pinpoint what made me go that route. I went to nursing. Wholeheartedly, what made me go into nursing is when I lost my mom to cancer, and I didn't like what I saw in the hospitals at that time.
Right.
Again, I was just on a discussion with someone. They wasn't reading the chart, so their expectations of what my mother could do was differently. Instead of reading what was going on, individualize a patient. That's
Right.
what I do. Individualize a patient. And so when I saw that, and I was like the oldest person in nursing class, so I struggled. I had a family, in nursing school. I had my kids, and I had a full-time job, but this is something that was the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. And just going through this process, that's what really got me in that direction. When my mom was sick and I lost her, and I had my philosophy when I became a nurse was, I'm going to treat everybody how I wanted my mother to be treated in the hospital. So that's what started my path. After that, where I work, it's about advancement. They push you for advancements. And when I got my bachelor's, I did that online as well. Then I said, okay, I need to go further. I went for my master's. None of the actual routes interest me. And I know, like I said, and I just holistic just hit me, and that's the route. And that was back in about maybe 2005, I think, or 2010 maybe. So people wasn't really into it like they are now.
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
And now it's booming. People are being mindful of what's out here and what we need to do for ourselves and be proactive now for our later years when we get 70, 80, and 90, because what we are doing to our bodies now really count as we age, and people really need to recognize that, what we put in. So, I'm going all beside your question. I apologize, but just knowing my whole thing was to be able to educate individuals, so that's what led me. I led an interest. I met somebody that braided hair, and she told me about this one book about all these different remedies about healing yourself, holistic remedies, and that got an interest for me. And I was like, okay, you know what, this is interesting. Then I'm into massages, knowing that got me. That's an alternative medicine, massage therapy. It's so many different things that people don't realize that you can utilize instead of popping these pills. The medication, the capsules within the medications are toxic for your body. You taking the medicine, consuming it, but it's blocking your cells. Nobody, you really don't realize that. So it just an interest that back in the day, biblical times, you healed yourself.
Right, you didn't. So, with that being said, I just want you to re-verify that our bodies can heal themselves, correct?
That's it.
All right, so everybody listening, you heard it here.
I don't know if they had to start the conversation, but that's
listen,
where
no,
my
your body, but
argument
see,
comes from.
right, the fact of the matter is
vaccines and things like that, because I feel like some things are necessary, like measles and things, those old diseases and things from back in the day, they probably have an effect because we know that they're gone because of those vaccinations. But new vaccinations nowadays, I just feel like are really not targeted to kill anything. I don't know. To me,
they're there to make money.
I really feel like that's really all it is. But if you gave your body, I feel like in every species of life, there is a process where the weaker species is going to die off. And what happened?
Okay.
Oh. Look, I'm thinking the storm.
I know, right.
The storms are coming. Oh my.
Is it lightning in it? Is it lightning in it?
Right, seriously. I'm getting nervous.
All right, live didn't stop though, right? Sweet.
Good.
All right. So getting back to that. We our bodies heal itself.
But you got a whole population of anything that within that you're gonna have weaker species that don't survive because they just don't. They're not born with strong immunities or anything like that. So I just feel like it's a natural process. It's a natural process of
elimination.
You don't want to hear it, but that's what it is to me. Like I don't know, but that's just my viewpoint.
Right, and everybody has their own, viewpoint on the situation. I'm not really going to comment on that right now. And I know, like with my practice, my practice is to work in addition to conventional medicine, complementary medicine, and that's what I promote is my yoga for peace. And yeah, your body is a machine that is healed homeostasis. Now, it's not supposed to replace conventional medicine, but it will assist. So, how that being said, research is still being done. I'm not going to give my personal thing about it,
talk about it off camera.
Yes. But if everybody has choice, and the most important, you need to do your own research and do what satisfies you. There are certain situations and certain circumstances where it will benefit others versus someone else.
Right.
So,
Right. Exactly.
That's exactly what I mean.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's it.
So, with that, you said that you were just in a gym not too long ago. Are you planning on transitioning to a gym?
Well, no, I'm not. I was invited. I know, but if an invite came once again, I would most definitely go. It was a wonderful experience. Again, I was out of my comfort zone, but we have to do that in order to see what works for you. And I enjoyed it so much. And if I am invited, or if anybody ever want to invite me to yes,
because
and
you've got to figure all those programs were closed off because they were in person, so they're just not picking up rosters for classes.
Yeah,
and they're always looking for teachers.
You know what?
Like
I taught advice nursing school, so if any gym wants to invite me out, I will come. I will definitely come out. If I may, my classes, I offer virtual. I offer chair, which is chair on Thursdays at 6:00, and that all ages. I have ages from up until like 75 years of age is doing my chair if you're able to do it. And it's really gentle and it's user friendly, and I do modifications. That class is offered on Thursdays at 6:00. My floor yoga is offered at 7 on Thursdays, and then I do Tuesday morning AM flow, and that's at 6:15. And the cost is really cheap because, again, I feel that the Lord has blessed me, and so it's $15 a month for each class. Yes. And Tuesday is a different price. It's $28 a month. You have access for the class for a week because I use a Zoom platform. And again, you're in the convenience of your own home. So I welcome you if you are interested in joining my yoga classes. Please, I'm on Facebook and I am on Instagram. So just look me up. I'll be more than happy to have you and welcome you in.
And before we let you go, is there anything else that you guys offer? Any other products or services that you guys on side of the holistic healing?
Right at this point, no. I'm looking to expand. Right now, no. I mean, we have a session where we do an open forum where we just find topics that's discussed. That people feel that they want to get off their heart and just discuss and just support each other. I do offer meditation, but the yoga is good, just connecting with yourself. Again, it's a workout. You find strength, not only in your mind, your body, and also in your spirit. And it's a good workout.
I know. I know for a fact. And who did the shirts? Who did the stuff on your shirt?
Well, I hate to brag, but my nephew, he designed. My nephew, Mr. Alan McClendon Jr.
Yeah, I designed
He designed my logo, and he created my shirt.
Yeah.
So if you're looking for someone to design, please call my nephew. And my name. I got my name from my kids, the acronyms of my kids, Greg, Olivia, and Tara.
Oh, that's cute.
And that's where I got my name from, if you all were interested. Why was you got? But you got holistic health.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. So
All right.
Anything else you like to say? Anything else you want to
No,
share?
I just want to thank you for having me on, and you are doing some tremendous things. So I want you all come on out, support. And we need a donation. They got some. I don't know if they took pictures of it. They need to, but they got some nice raffle gifts here that will be worth your while. So just small as $1. But he's doing some wonderful thing in the community. So come out and support. And again, thank you. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, Auntie. I appreciate it.
All right.
And we'll be back with another guest because we got guests coming back to visit.
All right.
Uh-oh. You got it?
At least it ain't a part of it.
You were good, okay? Coach Dennis.
Yes, sir. How was it back? Alan. Nice to meet you. I'm Will.
Yeah, let's see where everybody at. Tasha, you want to take another? We're going to take like real quick.
Yes, you can do it.
That's poetic justice on there.
Sorry, it's Tupac.
Tupac, yeah.
He was on his way in the Oakland truck.
Right.
To go see his cousin.
Mind you, I'm not used to this, so bear with me.
That's all. It's all practice.
It's all right. It's all practice for what's to come.
You know,
Right.
that's all that is.
We're gonna be having a lot more of these. Yeah. All right. So just get used to them.
Right.
Gotta pay the bills. Tasha, pay the bills.
Pay the bills. I'm going to pay these bills here for Lewis Electronics here on 3536 Lee Road. You guys have any needs for any of your electronics for your car, vehicles, come on down. They're detailing things on the spot. They're doing oil
Somebody who works
changes.
in there. We just had to sit there.
Exterior details. It's awesome down there. Just stop by, donate. We should be at about 5,000 right now, right? I think. Something here.
Definitely should be getting them donations in. We
So
appreciate
keep
the
those
love.
coming. Make sure you're sharing and making sure that you tell your people to stop by. If you just want to look and stop and wave in front of the camera, come up here and do that. As small as $1 will get you into a raffle.
And the prizes are immaculate.
They are awesome. You will not be disappointed.
Not at all. Not at all.
Oh.
So, we're going to
we
move
have
on
here
with our
today?
next guest. Our next guest is the owner of K Bella Bundles website.
CEOs all over.
CEOs all over.
All over.
And wanted her to have her first interview today so she can discuss some of the new things she is bringing to her website, as well as what her website does, and as well as maybe giving us some insight on being a 18-year-old entrepreneur.
Exactly. That's
so
big business.
So yes, we have my daughter Kayla McClendon of K Bella Bundles. Hey. So Kayla, what's going on?
Nothing. Just came from working.
Yeah, speak up, baby.
Just came from my job, my 9-to-5 job. So excited to be here. So excited to talk about my brand, my company. So.
What's the name of the company?
K Bella's Bundles.
Okay.
And boutique.
And boutique.
Now,
Okay.
I just added clothing, shoes, all types of different things, and I'm looking into more lash vendors because the websites that you do use, lashes, I'm not really feeling it. So now I'm kind of getting more into. I'm feeling more confident about the business. So now I feel like I'm kind of expanding more.
Nice. Now, did you get the idea from Dad, or was it something that you just totally wanted to do on your own?
Well, I live in the Twinsburg rural area, and we don't have a lot of hair stores around there.
There you go.
And I had always told my dad that I wanted to open up a hair store out there. And obviously I'm, not old enough, not financially stable enough to do that yet. But he was online and he found this, person selling the website. And he was like, you can get into, build your clientele then. That'll help you get your business going. So he ended up buying the shop for me, and I was able to customize it my own way and add the products that I wanted. And I've learned a lot from starting the business.
Nice.
Business-wise.
A lot of pitfalls, would you say, initially, or pretty so far so good?
So far so good. I was kind of scared because, when you first start out, you don't get a lot of people and you don't get a lot of customers, but I have a great support system and a great team, so I was able to, have friends help me and get the word out, and I've gotten quite a few orders. I've also gotten orders out of state, so
nice.
That was real cool.
That's dope. That's dope. And so you about to go to school, right?
Yeah, I'm going to Kent State University.
And what you going for?
Business management.
Okay. Big business. Look, do you even gotta go at this stage? You already doing it. You probably could just teach class. Like, let me let y'all know what I'm doing. Just follow me. I'll give you a degree in this K bundle.
Right, these K bundles, okay.
Seriously, that's dope though. Now, was it hard for you to find like other vendors? Because I know it's a lot of places people want to get started with businesses, and they got so many places that claim they're the best for everything. I'm gonna give you 1,000 lists of 1,000 vendors. How do you go through that process to find the best one?
Well, there are vendors that have reviews that people have bought from them before. So me personally, what I do is I'll go to the website or I'll go to that product and I'll look through the reviews, making sure that they're not real. I mean, not real, that they're not fake.
Yeah.
Because the ones that are fake are the ones that are going to sell you a bad product. Like I've been through that before. I've had one of my friends that's bought from me. Luckily, it was somebody that I knew, so she came to me and told me instead of making a big fuss about it. But she was the one who told me, like, this isn't what I ordered, and I basically, looked at it and I'm like, yeah, that's not the product that it was. So I learned from that, and now I'm kind of more detailed about looking for the products, because I don't want that to happen to somebody I don't know, and then I have to learn how to deal with those situations, but I also want to try to leave them alone as best as I can. So
well, you got a good start going, so that's motivation to a lot of people, because again, at your age, ain't nobody thinking about that. So that's a beautiful start to your future.
Thank you.
What are you trying to do? Anything else outside of that? Like anything beyond that for the future? What's going on?
Well, I want to keep going with this business throughout school, and hopefully I can get it somewhere like big. But I want to, with my business degree, I want to do what my grandmother was doing, which was helping like financial literacy, credit union things, helping the people, helping the community. That's just how I was raised. That's my whole family, is helping others. And so when I've been with her my whole life, and seeing what she did for other people and hearing how people talked about her in such a positive light, like, makes me
Grandma proud. You know she is. She is. That's a beautiful thing. That is a beautiful thing. And I'm sure that's the motivation, and that's why it's gonna work, because you're doing it for her. It's something that she wanted to do, but it's gonna definitely just turn up big just because she's gonna be right there watching over you. That's beautiful. Aw, man. I need for you to go ahead and get some motivational speaking. You are very well spoken. Like, seriously, you can tell that you was raised right.
Thank you so much.
Got some good babies over here.
I have a lot of like great support. I was blessed enough to have my grandmother for a long time. Granddad, dad, mom. So
that supports everything. Don't ever lose it, Lord Jesus. Oh, but you got me. I'm trying to cut it. Just cut it, Lord. I'm a Cancer, Lord. I'm a Cancer, so I'm just feeling it like, oh Lord, it's coming. Stop it. Just stop it, Lord. It's a blessing, though.
So I would say I am proud of you. I'm proud to see that you kept going. You know what I'm saying? And then that you haven't stopped. It'll be a year or 2 years.
Oh wow!
It'll be a year. It'll be a year. What it's October.
Well, October,
that you started your business.
I started it. Yeah.
That is nice.
Almost a whole year under your belt. You know what I mean? definitely made some money, definitely made some profits. Like you say, you learned some things, you went through, some turmoil or whatever, and you came out of that. And once again, whatever this discrepancy is, I'm always here.
Of course.
We always here to help you out. But, I'm glad you came through to talk today because I wanted to just, for you to be somewhat of an example.
That's everything.
We need to be helping our kids get their own businesses.
And they need to see it. So that's everything. They gotta see it.
Helping our kids get their own businesses. That way you ain't gotta focus on making $1 million.
Yep.
Put it on your kids. Your kids.
And they got it so good now. They just got so much access to everything that we didn't. And that's what's beautiful about it. So it's like, just go for the biggest dream you got. Go for it. You really can.
Yeah.
And it's like, with all the ways you can invest, are you investing? Like, do you do that at all?
I want to start investing. I just recently talked to my granddad about it because he invests in stocks and things of that nature. And my dad does too. So eventually I definitely will. It's coming soon.
Oh yeah. Whatever, any stores or whatever your product that you embrace every day to day, get a piece of that. Get a piece of that.
For sure.
Seriously, because that's what's going to take you to the retirement age, for real. We ain't going to have nothing. Come time with us.
So nothing going to be gone.
So sad. So sad. Lord, so you going to kick it with us for the rest of the night, or you just going to stop by for a second to hang with us?
I'm going to hang with y'all for a while.
Okay. Definitely. Thank you so much for coming in, because this is awesome.
Of course. I got to, support the family. Dad always support me. Got to support him. So.
Man.
And the cause is great, so.
Yes. We need resources like this, as we have said throughout the day. It is so necessary for black men, black youth specifically, to get the resources that they need to be able to develop into amazing people. We need to have black excellence, and until they see it, they will never know it's there and within their grasp. So this is what we're here for. This is what we're shooting for, y'all. If we can get to that 50,000 that we was trying to get to tonight by 9, that 50,000.
I'm going to cut my beard off if we get to 50. You know what I'm saying?
I want to see that. I want to see it. I swear.
Cut my beard off.
I want to do one swipe. I'm going to have one swipe to the game, y'all. I'm going to have one swipe to the game. Just one. That is, wow. I'm going to need myself to go across the street to go get me a beverage. I keep looking over there.
What you need?
Not one of the pop.
Oh,
yeah. I keep thinking about this little pop. Like,
got some Cokes over there.
I wanted a Canada Dry. That's what I really need, a Canada Dry.
Canada Dry.
I'm dead ass.
I've already been thinking about it.
I'm like, every time I go over there, I'm like, yep, it's still there. The gas station's still there. Yep, it's still there. All right.
All right, Kay, so where can they find you and your products at?
www.kbellasbundles.com, or you can find my Instagram, k.bellasbundles.
KBellaBundles.com.
KBellaBundles.com.
Make sure you stop in. Get them bundles.
She's going to have some new lashes in a minute, too.
In a minute. So just check the site as often as you do your Facebook, and you will stay up to date with all the newest trends.
Yes.
That's all we say. So shout out to all the youth. Shout out to all the future entrepreneurs. Y'all are great.
Trying to make over
Can't
here.
wait to see them.
Future entrepreneurs. Black excellence.
Yes.
All day. Hashtag Black Excellence.
Well, thank you for coming through. I appreciate that.
Indeed.
And you guys know what to do. Donate. Go to the website and donate. See what we're doing out here. Holistic healing. We got the young entrepreneurs out here. And up next, we have Coach Dennis to talk some business with you guys as well. Hi. How you doing?
Well, am I sitting there?
Yeah, you sit here.
All right. Thank you.
And give me 1 second while I see off my family right quick.
Hi.
Tasha? I'm coming. I have to get my...
I know you went to Stones.
Oh, no, I got that already. Oh, you got one of those? That's how that's so good. You got the little daddy.
Oh yeah, he is selling. He is.
That's how I said, wait. That's how I saw it. That's one thing about
Dennis, make sure you have my card.
wow.
You are, sir.
All right, man. Thank you.
All right, we're live at Lewis Electronics. You want to donate page? Donate. That's fine too. However it goes. Have a conversation.
Mr. Dennis.
Mr. Allen.
Mr. McClinton.
Audio seems good.
Audio seems good? We good? We good? Go ahead.
All right.
All right. We back. You know, we live. Make sure you guys go check out the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland. Of course, you go there to donate. And of course, we have a raffle going on right now. So if you guys come down, we have $1 raffle tickets. And where are you coming to? Oh, well, you're coming to Lewis Electronics on 3536 Lee Road, Shaker Heights, Ohio. And if you need to call in, 216-921-3440. But we're here until 9 o'clock p.m. We've been here since 9 o'clock a.m., okay? So we've been going all day. Like we told you, it's going to be a streamathon, and that's what we've been doing, streaming all day. So right now, we got another special guest in the building, Coach Dennis. How you doing today, Mr. Dennis?
I'm doing well. Alan, how are you?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. And I heard you said you wanted to interview me?
Why did you start this?
Oh, well.
Why are you putting your time into this? This is hard work.
Yeah. I'm doing it because, man, honestly, I feel like we've been doing a lot. Well, the people that I congregate with, you know, we talk a lot. We talk about the issues plaguing our neighborhoods, you know, the issues going on in our communities.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems like that's all we do. Talk about it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
So for me, it was more like, you know what, man? You know, I'm tired of talking. Like, I want to help. Like, I want to help these kids be better men. I want to help these kids be professional. I want to help these kids be successful. You know what I mean? I want to see black excellence because I know it's out there. You know what I mean? But unfortunately, with the media and things of that nature, a lot of times you don't see it as much. You know what I mean? But I know it's there, as well as I know there's a lot of young men out there looking for some mentorship, some direction. I don't want to, you know, I could go as far as saying looking for a father, but I don't, you know, it's that, but it's really.
I grew up without a father. I get it.
Okay. Yeah, it's really that direction and that structure that I feel like.
Yeah, you don't know how to be a man. You don't have any examples you can ask questions of.
Right. Exactly. So with that being said, yeah, I mean the fact of like pretty much.
So when did you start this?
I started this back in September of last year.
All right.
I started by I started with some friends. Then in the midst of it, us doing the things, and the individuals start seeing that it was going to take money to do it, so they started backing out. So I didn't. I just took my money and I work every day. So why wouldn't I take my money that I work for every day and invest it in a business that I want to see, you know, flourish? So that's what I ended up doing.
What do you work at every day?
Oh, I don't work anywhere no more.
Excellent.
I work here at the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland now. Okay.
And what do you do? How do you help young men? What activities or what are you going out and doing?
Well, one of the things, because like I said, we just started, so we haven't really been able to implement anything yet. This is actually our first fundraiser. But, you know, great question. The things that we want to do, one of the main things I want to do is I want to get into the schools. I want to be able to get into those schools so I can talk to those young adults and those young children about life, about the world, about, you know, financial literacy, about cryptocurrency, about starting your own business, about stocks and bonds, just the things that for some reason, they don't want to teach us in school. You know, whatever the case may be, they don't want to teach it. They don't teach it. So these are ways that our children can have generational wealth. So my thing is, hey, we got to start giving them this information early so that they can start implementing it early. Because I feel like if I had somebody, like I had my father, of course, but he was a working man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
He wasn't about no business stuff. He went to work every day and got his money, and he had a great job. So it was different for me. It was actually hard because I'm so used to the working, you know what I'm saying, lifestyle.
Oh yeah.
So that, you know, when you're not working, it's like, oh, you a bum. Oh, you broke. Oh, you this, you that. You get called so many things when you're unemployed. You know what I mean? So, you know, I was working at a decent job, and actually what really ended up pushing me out here, how I am now, and getting me focused on it, because when I was working, my focus was work. You know what I mean?
And what were you working at? I'm curious.
I worked at a mortgage,
Okay.
It was, I don't want to say the name, but it was like
That's
a
fine. Mortgage
they did
broker?
mortgages.
Sure.
Right, they did mortgages. Loan, they, where I want to look for. What we did was, if you had a mortgage, you had to keep insurance on your mortgage.
Mm-hmm.
If you didn't have insurance on your mortgage, then we would get a call.
Got it.
And they would let us know that you don't have insurance. Then
So
we had
you had to get PPI back on.
Exactly,
All right.
exactly. So that's what I was doing. And I was helping people. But once again, the people I'm talking to are millionaires. You know what I mean? Own multiple. Most of them, when they call me, they weren't even calling about their house that they live in. They're calling about a summer house, a house that they're not even at right now. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, hey, that's cool. But for me, it's like, how can I get there?
Yeah.
I want to have a summer house. You know what I'm saying? I want to have a complex with, you know, a gang of buildings in it where I, you know. So how can I do these things? So with that, you know, I've also been reading a lot of financial stuff in the past few years. I've
Really?
been kind of getting into the Yeah, because something inside me was just pretty much letting me know, like, working isn't for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, working isn't for you. Now, once again, when you're young and you're not working, oh, you're lazy. You know, you don't want to work. You don't want to work. You know, that's what I heard all my life. You don't want to work. And my thing was, I work for myself. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to work for these people who don't treat me fairly and don't pay me fairly.
Yep.
I don't, you know. So, you know, with that being said, you know, one of my main things, this isn't my first business. You know what I mean? This is just my first nonprofit. But my first business was a recording studio.
Ah, very good.
Yeah, called State of Emergency Music Group, which I still have. We had a studio down on 40th in St. Clair. I had that there for probably about a year or two. But the money-wise, you know, a studio in Cleveland just ain't as financially stable as you may think it is.
It's tough to be a studio when everybody is trying to do it from home.
Exactly.
Billie Eilish and her brother in a bedroom, you know, sell $1 billion in records.
Exactly.
Holy cow! They spent a year in their bedroom.
Yeah. So
I'm sure I spent that much time and didn't have nothing to show for it.
Well, what about you, man? What are you into?
Wait, I got a couple more questions. So I'm a coach. I'm a business coach and an executive coach.
Okay.
And I help people succeed.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. So, yeah, hit me whatever
So
question you need.
what got you to this particular nonprofit? What was the person that got you into this? Or was there a story that got you here? Usually there's a story involved.
Yeah. So, the story... okay. I didn't... Well, I ain't gonna say I didn't, but I just didn't know if I would have to share it today or not, but I'm glad that I am sharing. When I was 19, I got in some trouble, you know. Ended up going to the penitentiary, ended up doing 2 years. 2 years, 19. Came home, I was 21, right?
Wow.
So I'm thinking, you know, yeah, I know I got a felony, but hey, you know, sky's the limit, right? Go out there, start getting jobs. You know, get a job here, get a job there. You know, once again, they're just jobs, no careers. So I finally got a job that I thought was a career, right? I'm like, oh man, this is a good paying job. You know, the benefits are great, and I actually like what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like, I could see myself being here for a while. And I was there for 5 years.
That's a long time.
Yeah, in the midst of those 5 years, you know, I kind of, you know, upgraded my living status or whatever, you know, bought myself a Mercedes, you know, got me a car note and all that good stuff. You know what I mean? I'm making the money. I'm like, yeah, I'm about to do what I want to do. And after 5 years, they laid me off. All right? And when I say they laid me, they just laid me off.
Wow.
Now, I feel like I know that probably my felony probably had something to do with it, in my opinion.
Oh, they found out late.
Well, I don't think they found out. I think it was just, if you got to pick people to let go, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Who you gonna pick? Oh, I'm gonna pick? You know what I mean? That's how I felt. You know what I mean? Because everybody who got let go was unfortunately African American, except for one person. You know what I'm saying? So that type of stuff really puts a damper on your mentality when it comes to working.
Oh yeah.
But once again, all right, I lost my job. I was laid off. They gave me a severance pay. Had unemployment for a while. Did that. Got another job. Now, my jobs though, one thing I can say about my jobs, any job that I get, it don't matter. I'm still gonna come home and work on myself. You feel me? So whatever job I have, if I work till 10 o'clock at night, when I get off at 10, I'm coming home to the studio and I'm gonna make some beats, I'm gonna do some music, I'm gonna do something to work on myself. You know what I'm saying? So I've always been
I got a couple
that
songs
way.
I need some beats for.
Hey, let me hear them. And I got some beats for them.
We'll talk about that after.
Okay, for sure. But yeah, once I did that, and then I'm 42 now, man. And until
a young man.
Yeah, thank you. Until this day, if I go and apply for a job, that felony still comes up.
Wow.
And
22 years old, it's still out there. That's right.
Still out there. And I even tried to get it expunged. I tried to get it expunged. I tried to do it myself because, you know, going to a lawyer, they want thousands of dollars. When you do it by yourself, it's $50. All right, so that's another reason. I'm like, well, damn, $50 compared to $1,000. Let me do it myself. So I did it myself. They denied me, of course. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, wow. So you're gonna make me go get $1,000 lawyer just so you can say yes. But once again, I didn't even go down that route. I just said, you know what? I just gotta keep grinding. And that's what I've always been doing. I've always kept grinding. So, like I said,
you've got a good drive.
Thank you. I'm ambitious. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do see, like I see success in my future. But I know I have to work to get it. You know what I'm saying? I see all type of stuff when I'm sitting down. I be sitting down, seeing myself in the office, you know, talking to people. Seeing myself at the bank, cashing checks. These are just visions that I have. You know what I'm saying? Just driving. I'll visualize myself somewhere getting $1 million. Like, these are all visions that I have now. So I know that they're attainable. I just gotta work for them.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? So
that's all it is.
That's how I look at it too. And have you ever read Rich Dad Poor Dad?
Oh yeah.
I've just got into that. I got the audio book, probably like the 4th hour. Man, that's a great book, and it gives you the a good pros and cons. You know what I'm saying? It just gives you that. I don't know what to call it, but that whole Rich Dad Poor Dad, the way he breaks it down as a child, like my rich dad told me this, but my poor dad told me this, and this is how I implemented it. I mean, the book is great. And
it's a book by Robert Kiyosaki, and it's all about, he had an uneducated but entrepreneurial businessman who was the father of his friend.
Right.
And he had a highly educated father who worked for the government. And the poor dad turned out to be the wealthy dad.
Exactly.
And the lessons he learned from that life are in the book. It's a great book.
Right, and those lessons is lessons that I'm taking myself, like, okay, all right, bet, I got that, okay. So I wrote one of the things down. He said, don't make decisions with your emotions. I got it wrote down. But I know what it says because I wrote it down. Because it was so good to me. I was just like, you know what? Because I can find myself being emotional sometimes. It says, use your emotions to think. Don't think with your emotions.
Oh, that's good. What does that mean to you?
Exactly what it says. It means before, like, and I found myself already doing this. So that's why I was so great that I heard it, because I'm like, oh, okay, that's what I've been doing. Because don't get it twisted. I would say maybe 4 or 5 years ago, I'll blow up on anybody. I'll cuss you out. You know what I'm saying? If you piss me off, we got a problem. Like, I was just like an angry person. Matter of fact, what they used to call me, Tasha.
Little Angry Al?
They used to call me Angry Al, right? Because I used to be angry. I just seem to be angry all the time. You know what I mean? So, Alan, that's silly.
That's about a quarter of all men are like that.
Right. So, it was just like, you know, when I learned that, and I have to learn to get my emotions in check. Because my emotions can mess up a business deal. You know what I'm saying? My emotions can mess up something that I got going on with somebody else. Whereas now, I don't think with my emotions. I don't react off my emotions. I get mad and I sit on it. You know what I mean? Okay, why am I mad? Okay, how can I get?
That is a great question. If you can ask yourself that question, you'll find your way out.
Right.
Absolutely. And the real key is, if you're angry, well, then you're making it about you. It's not about the deal. You got to make it about the deal and check yourself out.
Exactly.
And your feelings are about the deal, not how the deal reflects upon you.
Exactly.
That's like, oh, that makes me look bad. It's like, if it's a good money, we don't care how you look.
Right. Exactly.
And you think the wrong way. That's a great quote.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that definitely, you know, thinking, and I feel like, you know, that's something that a lot of people need to check. You know, a lot of people think with their emotions first. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I feel like that's.
So you're a master of the understatement, are you?
Absolutely.
Yeah, pretty much everybody I know.
Yeah, so
needs to learn how to think and not be caught up.
React.
Not caught in it. Yeah.
Yeah. Because you react. Because that's another thing that they say. You know, 1 second. You know, 1 second. One bad reaction can put you in a world of trouble. And that's also, you know, something that I also learned, that I'm like, all right, you know, I got to keep my emotions in check, because.
Yeah, you know that too well.
A lot of people out there, you know, made a decision in a split second. Oh, I'm gonna shoot this guy because he pissed me off, or because he stepped on my shoes, and now he's in jail for his life, you know, for a lifetime. So you gotta, you know, you can't just think off emotions, because it will get you in trouble.
No, I don't have any guns around. People say, oh, you hate guns. No, I love guns. But, you know, I'm an idiot at least 30% of the time.
Right.
And I get mad, and I don't want to have those. I don't want to be have the risk taking a mistake like that.
Right.
So now I just don't want them around me. I'm not smart enough to keep track of them.
Man, you know what? And you know, it's crazy, because I feel like that's the same thing. Like, you know, with them given all these new gun laws where you can just walk around with guns. You know, a lot of these young men are walking around with guns, and no sooner than they get upset or somebody pissed them off, they gonna start shooting. You know what I mean? And I'm like, yo, and I try to talk to the young cats, because, man, I work with them because I work with music. You know what I mean? So they're around me all the time. I had 2 guys come through the other day to the studio, and I have a Ring doorbell. I have a Ring doorbell. So I told him before he came over, I said, you know, hey, you know, no guns in the studio, right? Oh, okay, no, I'm cool. All right, no problem. Get to my house, they ring my doorbell. I see them tucking their guns in. I'm like, bruh, like, I told you, don't bring your gun over here. You know what they said? Man, we walked over here from Warrensville, bro. I had to, you know, I was walking. I remember walking and never having to carry a gun.
No, we never had our doors. I mean, I grew up in a poor area of Cleveland, but we didn't have our doors locked ever.
Right, like, back in the, when we was young, it was, man, and it's just, and it makes me sad. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, it makes me sad, because I'm like, yo, you're doing what you feel is right, but you just don't know how wrong you are. You know what I mean?
You're just serving your ego.
That's it, right.
That's all that's going on. Us, when we were young men, we were just so egotistical. You can't tell me anything. Exactly. I'll show you.
Exactly.
I'm really glad we didn't have guns. Me and a lot more of my friends would be dead.
Okay, who you telling, bro? Me too, okay? Me too. Or I'd be in jail for shooting somebody, okay? Okay?
You know, there was actually a shooting in my junior high school when I was in 8th grade.
Wow. And it wasn't a mass shooting, it was just somebody getting shot.
It was a young man who I knew well, who was a psychopath, and he was blackmailing his best friend, who happened to be a doctor's son.
Wow.
And the doctor's son, instead of paying him, shot him.
Wow.
That was a shock. How about that?
Yeah, that's crazy. So that's deep right there. Blackmailing.
I was an 8th grader. He was a 7th grader and an 8th grader. It was crazy. But that. I knew the kid when I was in 3rd grade. We had moved away from that school. He was fighting everybody in the school, and I remember him trying to get me to go steal from Lawson's in 3rd grade. Like, look at all the stuff I got. Where'd you get it? I stole it from Lawson's. Come, we'll get more. I'm like, no.
Not at all. I'll just play with what you got.
No, I wanted to get away from that kid. He was, he was that guy. Yeah,
Yeah.
But about 25% of us men are born the angry types, and if there isn't some help and a lot of weapons, it's not healthy.
Right.
Not healthy. So how will you help these young men? How will you use funds to help these young men? What things will you do? Have you thought about that yet?
Oh, absolutely. First thing we're going to do after this is going to do a back to school, not fundraiser, but a back to school giveaway. I'm going to reach out to probably some few people, as well as take our own funds and get some book bags, some school supplies, stuff like that, as well as also have a financial literacy packet that my mother gave me.
That's huge.
Yeah, that my mother gave me before she passed away. And
is it that Freedom University, that guy? Well, I can't think of what's his name. Dave Ramsey, yeah.
I don't know.
He runs. They have a lot of programs that run in churches that he puts on.
I don't know, but I know this is something. My mother was a loan officer down there.
I think it's Freedom University. If they're calling it that, I think that's what he called it.
Okay.
Or Financial Freedom University.
It might be financial something.
Financial peace.
Financial peace. Thank you.
Well, I would have to look at the paperwork to see if there's a piece or anything like that on it. But what it is it's a pamphlet, because I was going to do a financial literacy course too for the kids. But it's a pamphlet that pretty much has, how to start a bank account, what credit is all about, budgeting, how to have a budget, things of that nature, just to give them a packet of financial literacy, some stuff that, hey, you can look over that they're not teaching you in school. You know what I mean? This will tell you about credit and, your credit score. This will tell you about getting a debit card. This will tell you about, you know what I mean? The things that
that's
you
the
need to
exact
know
same thing.
financially.
I run into a lot of new business people. They don't know those things. Most people don't learn those things.
Right.
And they'll start a business, they have no idea.
Exactly.
They're running from one pocket to the other, and that's as far as they know.
Right.
And that's why so many fail.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I want to give back to them in that way. But we also have some workshops that we're going to be. The workshops are already put together. It's just about getting some people in them. But we got some business startup workshops. We have some T-shirt printing workshops. We have some Shopify store workshops. Like, that's my daughter right there. She has her own Shopify store. It'll be out. She done had it for about a year now. You know what I mean? So, and she's made a profit. You know what I'm saying?
Very
so
good.
I definitely want to.
Congratulations.
Definitely want to get more kids, more kids into an entrepreneurial mindset.
That's the right mindset.
So
stick more with Rich Dad Poor Dad than the other book.
Okay, for sure.
The other book is well written, but the guy was not who he said he was.
Oh, okay.
And it's been since discovered that, but it's in my industry, the coaching industry. People love that guy. They love that book. But a couple of years ago, his history was really checked into, and he didn't do some of the things he said to make it to put it mildly. Right. But there's I'll recommend some good books. But that Rich Dad Poor Dad and Kiyosaki, the guy who wrote 2 or 3 more books.
Yeah, I know.
Stay right in. That is a really good group, and that's exactly teaching those that entrepreneurialism is the way to go. I mean, the reason you get a job and work somewhere is to learn how to run a business. You learn how somebody is running one successfully or poorly.
Right, exactly. And then take it from there.
Yeah, and learn yourself, because we're this what we've been through, this industrial age isn't going to happen again. It's going to get smaller in many ways.
Right, absolutely, and I know that already.
And we know that. And we can all make stuff now, where we couldn't make it for so long.
Exactly.
So,
excellent.
So where do you want to be in 5 years with this thing?
Oh, in 5 years, definitely want to be in our own building, teaching classes. Having consistent classes, maybe every day, bringing the kids in, having man-to-man discussions, because I just want to speak to some of these kids as a father, as a man, man to man. Let's get some of this information out. What's going on in your community, or what's going on with you that's making you feel angry? You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to talk to them so that we can keep them out of these streets, keep them away from them. I mean, guns is cool if you know how to use them. If you use them properly, more power to you. But running around with a gun, walking up and down the street with a gun, going everywhere with a gun, in my opinion, that's not the way to go. Yeah. Now, if you got a car, you keep your gun in your car,
That's different. But you know, I'm talking about these guys. I be at the gas station, man.
I want to go back to where we had a lot less guns.
Bro,
It seems safer.
It's scary, bro. I go to the gas station and they be having just guns hanging out their pocket. I be like, where are you going? Like, you came to the store to get some shells. You about to go get hot. What do you got a gun for? You know what I'm saying? Like, who you about to shoot?
I just need to feel like a big man.
Exactly. Ego, like you said, ego. It's
Just
all
need to
ego.
feel like a big man.
It's all ego. And unfortunately, as soon as somebody, like I said, as soon as somebody say, hey, bro, or step on his shoe, or say anything crazy, now I'm pulling my gun out. Oh, yeah, whoa. Now you going, now if somebody end up dead, you're going to jail for a long time. And that young man is dead now. Like, was it worth it? Not at all. Not at all. So yeah, I'm telling you, man, my biggest thing with my nonprofit is getting to these young men before it's too late. And letting them know that, hey, I know it's hard out here. You know what I'm saying? I've been there. I've been at the bottom. I've been to the penitentiary. I've been in jail, bro. I could have came home and said, you know, I think I'm going to be a bum and not do nothing and just run the streets. No, bro. I came home and was like, you know what? I want better. You know what I'm saying? I want to be successful. I want to be a millionaire. So I'm going to shoot for it.
You made that sugary decision that wasn't so sweet, and you got burned for it. And man, you can't make those decisions at all, but yeah, no.
Yeah.
You're going to get burned.
Every time you're going to get burned, too.
Yeah, and even if it doesn't get you, it'll get you up here over time. Yeah. No, so your financial literacy, entrepreneurialism, and thinking is the three things I hear you talking about.
Yeah.
Because the thinking of not being up in your head and making it about your ego.
Absolutely.
You know, people insult you. It's not about you. It says more about them.
Exactly.
It's like, you're that kind of person. I'm not going to take your dumbassity personally.
Facts.
You can suffer in that.
That's true.
I got a client who happens to be African American. He told me the story. His white guy called him the N-word in a bar. And he said, you know, that says more about you than me. Can I buy you a beer? They're still friends. It's like 10 years. I was like, man, that was a good line.
Move. Right, that's a good move. Right, that's a good
That was a good line.
You know, and even with that type of stuff, I've never really been into the racist type thing. But at the same time, I've been put in so many positions where, you know what I mean, I felt like, you know, I could have got a break. And you didn't give me a break, or they didn't give me a break. But I can't put that on everybody, you know what I'm saying? Because you're not a cop, you know what I'm saying? You're not the police, you know what I'm saying? You didn't arrest me. So, and I ain't gonna lie, most of the issues that I've had with racism has been with cops, in my opinion, because them is really the only people that I see. That's not my color. You feel me? Like,
I do.
Everybody else is my color, complexion. Only time run into police, they give me the BS. And you know, my father used to tell me a long time ago, man, you know, you got 3 strikes. He told me I got 2 strikes. You black and you a man. Well, you already got 2. You already got 2 strikes. I went to jail, so I had to get the 3rd one. I got all 3 of them boys.
You're the hard-headed one.
Right. Okay. I got all 3 of them. So that makes it me even more ambitious and more hungry to go out here and get it, and to show these people that, hey, just because you started off bad, don't mean you got to end bad. You know what I mean? You can still end strong.
You got a lot of hard-headed young men out there to get to.
Well, I know I ain't gonna help them all, okay? But the ones that I do help, or the ones that I do see taking the help, best believe I'm gonna push them up. You know what I mean? I'm gonna make sure. Okay, you serious? All right. Well, I'm gonna show you how serious we can get. You know what I mean? And once again, in my opinion, a lot of it boils down to a lot of these young men learning how to be financially free, have some type of financial literacy about themselves, be able to know, oh, I can invest in these stocks, or you know, hey, crypto. That is something I can invest in. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I can't start a business. Whether it could be a cleaning business. I got a cousin who cleans cars. You know what I'm saying? He cleans, you know what I mean? Like, anything could be a business, man. Just do it. And I really feel like that's a lot of our issue is we just don't do it. We sit, we talk about it, we make plans, we just don't do it. So that's really
you do have to take some action.
Always. And that's, anybody tell you, that's what I do. I execute. You know what I'm saying? The executioner. That's what you call me, the executioner. But yeah, man, all about execute. And like I say, really just giving back to the youth. And like I say, with all the money that we make today, it's going back into the nonprofit. Period. So, you know, it's great that we actually are in a non-profit hub. So I'm right on Mayfield and Lee in the Rockefeller building. So I actually got grant writers around me. I got a job placement nonprofit around me called Urban City Codes. They do the technology,
Urban City, okay.
cybersecurity, drone flying. So, we have.
Rockefeller started off as a small businessman here in Cleveland.
No, I didn't know that.
There's a company down in the flats called Samcell Supply. He had a job there as a clerk. And on the side at night, he started, because oil was being shipped through it. So on the side at night, he started making oil barrels himself. And that's how he got into that's how Standard Oil started here in Cleveland, was Rockefeller making oil barrels while being a clerk working for Samcell Supply.
Wow, I did not know that. You learn something new every day. That's dope. Rockefeller, huh?
Yeah.
I wonder why he had to build it.
Yeah, he started it all right here. Then turned out to do some not nice things as an adult business owner, but
right, but he started.
But that's the way it was done back then. It's whatever they could get away with.
Right, get in where you
It's a different world now. There's a lot more people, and everybody has a cell phone. I'm okay with that. A lot of them have guns. That's the bad part, but. But So you teach those three things, and you get men thinking that way. You're gonna change the world for somebody, and that's all it takes is change it for one person.
That's all I want to do is change it for one person, man.
Because they can change the world, then. Good for you, Alan. It's been a pleasure.
It's been a pleasure, Dennis. I appreciate you coming by and interviewing me, man. I did not expect this, but I'm glad you did, because I did want to put I did want that information out for people to know.
You got it all out on a recorded story now. You can use bits of it all sorts of places now.
Absolutely, and we will.
And that's kind of what I do. I get to know people and help them figure out how to go forward. That's what a coach does.
Okay.
It's a simple thing.
Well, we gonna need you around there. We gonna just keep it a bug. We gonna be calling you and texting you a little bit more there, bro. Like, you may need some help. You know what I'm saying?
My pleasure. You've got my stuff.
All right.
I hope we talk again. I hope to see you in a couple of years, really helping some folks.
Oh, you will, okay? And you'll be right there with me.
All right.
We're going to help people together.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. And you guys know what it is, man. You know where we're at. Lewis Electronics.
Thanks, everybody.
Thanks,
Wisecrackers, and
thanks to Coach Dennis for stopping by with the great interview. I appreciate it, man. I really do. Where can they find you at?
Coach Dennis on YouTube.
Coach Dennis on the YouTube.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
You doing more on your TikTok now than your YouTube, or what?
I'm doing more. I'm getting a lot more likes on and watches on TikTok, so I'm putting more stuff out there lately.
Don't neglect your YouTube.
I'm not. Well, we've had a couple of weeks of stuff. My best friend died of cancer.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. My mother died of cancer in March.
Yeah, it's been sort of a run of that for a while now.
Listen.
So we're in soft launch. That's what we're. It's still soft launch. But yeah, I'm about to put a lot of videos out and sort of transit my business more, so I can do more people.
Well, man, now that I know who you are and what you do, I could definitely reach out to some people and send them your way as well. You know what I'm saying? Do some.
I'll get you my stuff, because that's what I'm going online for, so I get to a lot more people and help more people.
Okay, bet.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, y'all know what to do, man. Make sure to go through to the website and donate. We really appreciate all the love. Man, we've been going all day. Man, what time is it? I don't even know what time it is. I ain't got the time on me. Oh, hold on. It's 6 o'clock. We at the hat. Well, no, this is almost. I think we got 6 more hours. We got 3 more hours in this boy. Got 3 more hours, y'all. I don't even know where we at. I haven't checked in a long time. So let's see.
Juke Radio, that's their radio. Talk about some live hot topics. Get riled up over here.
Riled up, donate.
Come on, y'all.
Go on and donate.
Like, y'all gotta do this work. Like, we back.
Yes, sir. I'm in the seat.
Like, we are back.
I'm in a seat where I won't fall on the floor.
Right. We some big brothers, man. No, maybe not after
We're
this
pretty
weekend.
much at like 2 hours left because we started a little early and then we got to stop by 12 so we can have the whole thing up. Okay. So do another hour or so, and then we can do some drawings. Maybe I'll just try to call the people that win. Okay. And we can talk to them live.
Oh, absolutely.
That'd be sweet if we could do that. Okay.
Yo, we've been on the air since 9 a.m. Yo.
Yes.
That is that is unprecedented in the hood.
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, it is.
Yes, sir.
Yo, once again, we are raising money for the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland. Ritchie Carlyle, Cleveland bastard.
What's up? What's up?
We in the place to be, man.
It's a little muggy out here now, but that breeze feels good. I ain't gonna lie.
Yes, it do. Yo, shout out to everybody that showed up.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? I
Yes.
want to give a shout out to everybody that showed up.
Everybody
you know
who
what
showed
I'm
up,
saying?
all the donations.
All the donations, man.
I
It's
appreciate
beautiful.
everybody who donated.
It's
I really
beautiful.
do.
We
Thank you
really
so
do. We're
much.
gonna be able to do a lot of good in the hood.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So once again, so real quick, July 23rd, yours truly is gonna be rocking out at the OPN Center. Saturday,
Yeah.
pull up. The homie Semi is gonna be the lead act.
Yep.
We're gonna have sounds by Big Squeeze. Trap Boy Mannequin is hosting, so you know what's going all the way down. It's gonna be down.
It's definitely gonna be a lit event. Be
Yes.
there early.
Yes.
Be there early. It's gonna definitely be packed.
It's gonna be packed, yo. Show starts at 9, doors open at 8. So once again, OPN Center, Saturday, July 23rd is going down. Next month, the crew, we are going to the ATL.
It's gonna be a nice little trip.
Business trip. We got a show at the Glow Bar, Stone Mountain, Georgia.
Stone Mountain's very nice.
Yep, last Saturday in August. I don't have a calendar right now, forgive me. You know what I mean? But we're still doing our thing. We're gonna be down there. We also gonna shoot a couple videos. I got the craziest feature. I got the feature of the year.
Yeah.
We shooting the video for. That's
Yeah.
all I'm gonna say. It's gonna be the feature of the year.
It's heat. It's a major heat.
Yo, major heat, major pressure.
Yes.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Very
You know
much
what I'm
so.
saying? You know, hey, they don't see me coming. I'm telling you, man. This feature that I got is gonna be bananas. I'm not gonna even say who it is.
Yeah.
But just know that when it drop,
It's gonna be pressure.
it was drop.
It's
Yo,
definitely gonna be pressure.
we shutting down 2022.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. Big pressure. Ritchie
Yeah.
Carlyle.
Yeah. Richard.
Shutting it down.
And mystery guests.
Mystery feature.
Yeah.
Just understand that Frank Moses Experience Volume 2 was gonna be nothing. It's gonna be a classic.
Yes.
Yo, for real. The next joint is good.
I heard pieces.
Yo, it's gonna
about
be a
the
classic.
shit, though.
It's gonna be a motherfucking classic. Volume 1 is a classic. Volume 2, and it took me a lot to say that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a humble dude. But you know what? That first album was a classic, yo. It's a classic.
Everything matched.
You know what I'm saying?
To your flow, everything was crafted. You took time to put them songs together. I call it an adult contemporary rap.
Right.
That's where I put it at.
Right. You know what? That's the thing about Acquired Taste Media. It's not for everybody, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's hard for you to like present somebody with a tomahawk steak when they used to eating hamburgers and shit.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all used to hamburger rap.
Right.
This is filet mignon hip hop. You know what I mean? For real. Filet mignon hip hop. You know what I'm saying? No cap. You know what I'm saying?
I was saying, I heard that startup. I said, I know what that is.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Nice.
So again, it's filet mignon hip hop. It's not for everybody, man. You know, a lot of stuff out here now. It's like it's cheeseburger rap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You
some of
know,
y'all should eat that ponderosa.
but you know that's cool. I mean, you know, I love a good cheeseburger. You know, remember B Spot?
Yeah.
B Spot got the best burgers, man. You know, I love a good cheeseburger. I love a premium cheeseburger.
We just went vegan tonight. And you talking about cheeseburgers. We just went vegan. We just sat there and went vegan today. And
I fell off the wagon like an hour ago. Sorry.
He fell off the wagon. He ate the motherfucker. He ate it. 2 hands.
Right.
Down that joint. Dunked it.
Right. Hey.
Me, I'm still on the wagon.
That green cooler. Go in that green cooler.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, no, really. You sure? Alright. I'm just saying, that green cooler. Yo.
Yeah. Yeah, come on, talk about it. Come on.
He like, you know what? No, man. Never. Don't even worry about it, man. Honestly, because I see you in off work mode. I get it. I get it.
My man got the dope sleeve shirt out here.
Right. So yeah, that next project.
That might be what you need to be in the video.
Right.
Playing that. That'd be hard. That'd be hard.
Yeah. So speaking of the video, I was able to link with a good friend of mine down there. We're gonna have a drop top Audi in the video. So yo, nasty, big pressure.
Nasty. That's what you gotta do it though, because it's the second one. So you gotta come harder than you did the first time.
Yeah, if you like the first album, man, the second one, ooh wee. If you didn't like the first one, then the second one is gonna change your mind.
Yeah, I would say that.
For sure.
Pretty much everybody I heard. I mean, everybody liked that joint.
Here's the thing. I've been shopping it around the country, man. Like a lot of radio spaces. I got mixed reviews, but it's cool. Because the thing is that I'm not making music for the radio.
But it's a restaurant. You're going to have some people that like your food, some don't.
Right.
Some say it's too much seasoning on it. Some say it ain't enough.
Yeah, everybody don't like sushi.
They don't.
Everybody don't like sushi. Me, I love sushi.
Like that.
Everybody don't like lobster tail.
True.
You know what I'm saying? You just got some people that like chicken wings and fries.
Yeah.
And that's not the type of hip hop I make. I don't make. I can appreciate chicken wings and fries hip hop, but I don't make that. I make filet mignon and lobster tail hip hop. You know what I'm saying?
Next level.
Yeah, it's for a mature palate.
Amen.
You know what I'm saying?
It's all true. If you haven't heard it, check it out. It's in the back right now playing.
Yeah, it's for a mature palate. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
And I don't apologize for it either.
It's good to ride to, and I ain't gonna cap. Man, you got some songs that bang in the club too, cause them joints go. Then you got the beats and everything, like it go. You never seen the guy perform
The Ritual.
It
Is that the
go.
end of the song?
No, it just cut off. It shut off.
Now you know they're using timer. Yeah, it's like one song.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
That's not. Hey, them slingshots still dope.
I see that beer.
It's not in my. It's not in my budget yet for a slingshot.
It will be though.
Yeah, it's not my.
I will be, after the record drop, I'll come to Lewis Electronics. They can get my slingshot outfitted.
Sounds good.
Word is bond.
Yeah, they're gonna put the speakers on it.
Yeah.
Add the rims on the joint. They might even add the top to it. They got the top for them now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah, they are. Hell yeah, they are.
Almost like a PT Cruiser that way, huh?
Yeah.
A little bit.
A little bit. Not bad.
Not bad.
I just worry about getting trapped in them joints. I don't like being confined. I don't like being confined. So I'll take it with the topless.
Yeah.
Give it to me topless.
Yeah, I like my vehicles topless.
Topless.
Among other things.
Yes. So yeah. Again, like I said, thanks to everybody. It's been a very fun event.
Yes. 9 a.m. baby. We've been out here since 9 a.m.
And it feel good. It feel good. We out here trying to do something for the community. A lot of people talk about it, but they don't get out here and actually do it.
No, they don't. They just sit back and they keep to you keyboard warriors out there.
Twitter fingers.
Yeah, y'all be fingers be going crazy all day long.
Yeah.
But when it's time to,
Show up.
Everybody a boss until it's time to pay for the office.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Everybody a boss until pay for the office.
It's sad, but it's true.
Yeah, y'all employees for real.
Yeah. But you'll see. Like, that's just the world we live in, man.
Yeah.
That's the world. Everything look good for social media.
Right.
They come down and really out here getting it.
Right here in the
Boots
street.
on the ground, as they say. It ain't in them.
Right.
It ain't in them. It ain't gonna never be in them.
Uh-huh.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, it is what it
really
is.
Shit.
But we also got new music. Me and Al Murder. We're doing a project, the Winston Willis Project.
Yeah. Now when is that dropping?
Man, we got a song dropping any minute now called Win, featuring Boo Styles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, something for the ladies.
Okay, you gotta make it for the ladies.
Yeah, this is for the ladies, man.
You gotta make it for the ladies. What's the other one? I like the one, Black Label. That's some good liquor.
Johnny Walker.
Johnny, that's another song?
Yeah.
Y'all need to check out that Johnny Walker song.
We can spin that.
That song is ill. That Johnny Walker is ill. This some good liquor. Whatever. It's
a good scotch.
Scotch, yeah. That's some good scotch. What I mean is, if y'all never heard this Johnny Walker song, man, it's ill. It's ill, it's fun vibe. It reminded me of the digital underground mix.
Yeah.
The fun, but it really saying something.
Right.
Or whatever. And it reached every element. It's like a crossover song to me. They can go anywhere. You can play it anywhere. This probably, it wasn't my favorite song on here. I liked all the other ones. Now this became my new favorite song. Like, I keep getting new songs. The way it hit, I liked it. But when I saw y'all actually perform it, and then I seen that video, it made me even more like it. Because mine was my favorite song was that, I liked all of them, but my favorite song was that Me and My Lady Came Through.
Oh, for real? Yeah.
That was my cut. That was my first one. I was like, I love that song.
Right.
This one right here is my new one. Like, this is, to me, this man. Like, and then when y'all performed it, man, like, y'all just brought it to life. Like, video, live, y'all brought it to life with that beat. Y'all killed it. Like for real, it's probably my favorite song right now on the album. And that beat is ridiculous in the club. Ridiculous. Well, it was banging off the walls, y'all was in there, I was like, damn.
It was like, ooh.
Yeah,
it's like, but you know what though? One thing that I've heard, like when we did the show in Detroit, my one cat from Detroit was like, man, seeing your live show made me like your music a whole lot more.
That's what I'm saying. Your live is really, you can tell the more comfortable you get. Now you just go up there and you just so in your mode. Like when you was performing, we was on there with I think his last name was I'm a Dog.
Yeah.
And we was up there using your mode. I'm not sure the dude's name.
Skinny LB. What up, Skinny?
Yeah, you and Skinny killed that shit. I listened to his other stuff, but you and Skinny killed that. I was like, man, that was crazy. Yeah.
That guy's been in my life for like 10 years.
Oh, you about to play that one?
Yeah, I know he does.
That's,
I know he does.
Oh, the guy was here earlier?
Dennis.
Oh, him?
Dennis, yeah.
Oh, Dennis, oh.
That's right. Well, the songwriter. He's a writer.
Oh!
He let me hear like 3 songs that he wrote.
R&B, rap?
R&B.
Yo.
But I mean, he can do blues, he can do whatever.
I love me some
He's
blues.
like, I can write you a rap song. I'm like, shit, I might have you do that.
For real.
For real, shit.
Right.
Write me a rap song. I'll rap that shit.
Right. Johnny.
And we put it out and push it.
Yeah.
You get the songwriting credits, I get the performance credits. And we good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, shit, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying to work, man. I'm trying to get back.
Oh, wow.
All right. It's that Brenda Got a Baby sample.
It's good.
Ain't it? It's all right, Brenda.
Drinking Johnny Walker
Yeah.
on the rocks. If you didn't know, man.
That's some good scotch.
Put him down like old yeller, flow seller. Fuck your bitch to act like I never met her. Pop that cheese, yes, that cheddar. Keep them tunes like Black and Decker. Bitch, I'm varsity. Big letters
on my sweaters.
This shit hard.
I was 14 on the hot block.
You gotta tell them where to catch it on YouTube.
I don't know.
Tell them where to catch it on YouTube, man.
White doctors giving white people.
You gotta tell them.
White people ox giving white people ox giving white people ox giving
YouTube, Quiet Taste Media. Check it out.
Johnny Walker on the rock.
This song hard.
No man, that's something. See me in the street, I'm the neighborhood watch. And I keep it washing up 30 shots in an extended clip. And I think the bullet's hollow tip. And he ain't gonna miss. Have the paramedics.
I like this song. Right.
Hood politics. You should call it quits. Cause I just be talking shit. Just so happens I'm good at it, bitch. You should call it quits. Cause I just be talking shit. Just so happens I'm good at it, bitch. Drinking Johnny Walker on the rocks. If you didn't know, man,
that's some good scotch.
Giving white people ox, giving white people ox, giving white people ox, giving white people ox.
Yeah, we're waiting on it.
It ain't out yet. It's on YouTube, just the video.
That was it.
Oh,
Gotta go back to Rich.
Okay, great.
Very quick. Straight to the point. Straight party. Short and sweet.
Right. Play Proud again.
All about Johnny.
Hey. When I hear
Play
that,
Proud one time.
I ain't gonna lie. It
Proud.
take me back to my rave days.
I sent it to you. The Proud one.
The rave days.
I sent it as a song.
Shit. I leave the regular club. They sit there, they close that
Proud,
joint.
yeah, the text.
They sit there, open up the rave, start at 3 to about 7 in the morning. Be in there going. This reminds me of the raves.
Raves.
That, you play that, and then that new Drake album probably would have been perfect for the raves. All that do.
I do. This song gets me.
She went to the store
to get some in the middle. She wants to start with her.
Oh, what song is this?
Pride by
Proud. It's that
Griff.
white boy that was here.
Griff.
Okay, what was his name again?
Griff.
Griffy hard.
He hard.
Yeah.
He really is. He really is.
Yeah, he said he's been doing about 20 years.
Since he was a kid, right? The kid's mind is.
You can tell.
Tube socks.
Ready for football season?
Yes, I am.
I'm ready for this quarterback shit that we start talking about, and I'm ready to move on.
Right.
I'm ready to move on. I'm ready for my Browns.
Yes, sir.
Keep it moving. I'm going to the Super Bowl. That's all I'm thinking about right now. I gotta lie to you, bro. Now Baker gone, I'm ready to sit there and start moving. You know, lie. That's all I've been thinking about. Baseball, watch a little bit of that right now, but I'm really on that football.
Man, me too.
That's it. That's what I'm waiting on. And our first game against Baker Punk game.
Right.
So I'm really hoping that that Watson don't get hit with the Rico.
Right.
Basically, we sit there and knock his ass.
Hey man, football season, I can come through with like 2-3 slabs.
Sounds good to me. Oh, let's say Rico. Man, how you feel about, because you made music, how you feel about them trying to really hold that shit to you, man? Like, what stuff you said, like the YSL shit. And the Rico cases, we tied it to them, and now like art imitating life, they trying to say the stuff you rapping
Man,
about.
a lot of these rappers, man, they talk too much and they show everything on Instagram.
But a lot of stuff be fake. So it's like, how can you sit there, because I said I shot somebody, you don't know if I shot this person or not. It's just music. So how can you sit there and charge me for a damn song?
Right. It's crazy.
Do you think that's gonna? Do you think with them hitting these rappers now with these Ricos and different shit like that, trying to make their art, put them in jail, you think it's gonna change the sound of rap?
No.
You think it's just gonna come harder, or?
No, I just think that these artists, you know, they they expose themselves too much with the Instagram stunt and flexing.
You think it's just gonna continue? Yeah. I was wondering, because I mean, I know the record companies don't give a damn, because they taking out life insurance policies on these
right. Right.
Yeah.
Peasant policies.
Yeah. So if something happened to them,
they cash out anyway.
Yep. Yeah. And they cash out on life, and they cash out on the next album. Whatever, you know, you'll finish.
Oh, they get all the mercy streams.
Yeah.
It's a dirty
game. As soon as you die, you everybody's favorite.
Yep. For that week.
Yeah. Yeah. Like everybody, XXX, Tian, and all them dudes died, man, all of a sudden everybody became a fan. Everybody became a fan. But before that, people was lukewarm. Now you burning on fire because you took 3 to the head. You know? It's bullshit. That's what I'm just watching, like I said. Just seeing how they going after these rappers, these young kids, and trying to get their lyrics on them. Right. They going after Lil Baby out here and his name next. It's like, to me, I just think it's gonna kill the sound of music. Because people gonna be scared to rap about shit. Because they're scared it's gonna get thrown in court again.
Right. I mean, you know, I think that, you know, as an artist, you can write whatever you want.
Yeah, but you got the government. If you just coming up with some catchy metaphors and shit, writing this shit, and talking about how you rob this person, it's a hell of a story, but it sounds so good. Now you guys might want to press charges because they think you robbed Miss Johnson on 16th floor.
You gotta solve all that with the disclaimer, you know. With disclaimer like, hey, these are not true stories.
This is a work of art.
But then at that time, you kind of kill your look because your whole thing is on real. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of killed that whole look.
Man, you know what? The fans don't care.
Why? Because of Ross?
Yeah, Rick Ross has made millions upon millions of dollars being a fake drug kingpin. Fans don't care. They don't care.
Yeah.
Fans don't care.
Yeah. I mean,
the fact that you got
6ix9ine walking around here.
6ix9ine walking around here, free as a bird, making money. You know what I'm saying? Fans don't care. Fans don't care. Now, other artists may feel some sort of way, but I mean, it is what it is. It's business.
Yeah. Now you say it do make sense.
They don't care. I mean, my thing was rap whatever, you know, as an artist, you can write whatever you want, rap about whatever you want, man. You know what I'm saying? You can, like, you know what the saying goes, you got freedom of speech, but you got it's consequences to the shit you say.
Oh, definitely.
You know what I'm saying? You
But
can
at the
say
same-
whatever you want.
But at the same time, if I get on the fucking record and I say I shot 10 motherfuckers, I don't mean I really shot them. How you gonna hold that to me because I said I shot 10 people?
Right.
Shit ain't right.
No, it's not. You know, you don't hold actors accountable for the murders they commit on
And that's what
film.
I'm saying. I just look at these rappers as like movies. My favorite bad guy.
Yeah.
And my favorite bad guy is Rick Ross.
Right.
You know he
He is a correct. He was an ex-correctional facility officer who was a businessman who sell chicken wings and bitch. He sell chicken and you know, and is an ambassador for champagne. I ain't mad at that. You know?
All of a sudden, I'm the boss. I'm the boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Crazy.
Shout out Ricky Rose.
Yeah. Perfect song.
Man. And I meant every word of it, then and now. Man, for real.
A lot of y'all is fake. A lot of these dudes out here fake. A lot of these ladies out here fake. Man, our communities, man. You right now, you work with somebody that's super fake. And you ain't nothing you can say about it. You just pick it up every day. You just don't realize it sometimes. Once you talk about it, the real is this, the real is that, he the fake.
So fraud.
Yeah. Like everybody work with somebody like that. That you be really want to just smack their ass, but you know you can't do it.
Right. But it is what it is.
I wonder what that was. Polo pants.
It's never enough. It's never enough.
I do got a question. When you recorded this album, when it played back for you, you heard your vocals. Did you like how you sounded?
Not at first.
Was it hard to get used to hearing your voice?
Very hard.
I always wondered that. Like when people ain't rapping in a while, because I be recording this stuff here and there, trying to listen to myself, and I hate my voice.
Yeah, it's definitely a phase. Like, I've heard people across the country say they don't like my voice. They're like, man, he's spitting, but I can't get over his voice. Yeah. I'm sitting like, fuck you.
Right.
But it is what it is.
Constructive criticism. But my voice ain't about to change, dude.
I can't change my voice.
But
It is what...
It's better. I'd rather them say that than say the song trash. They're basically saying you can rap, you good. You just
I don't like your voice.
I like your voice. I ain't mad at that.
Nah, you gotta respect it. And my whole thing is beats and bars. Cause you know, the beats and the bars is what I have control over. This is the voice that God has given me.
Yes.
Can't change that.
No. And I ain't trying to.
No, because then that'd be fraud. I gotta be my authentic self.
All day.
Everybody's not gonna like your voice. Everybody's not gonna like your flow.
Nope.
He can rap, but I don't like him. I mean, that's what it be. Man, he's killing it, but we don't like you. It be like that, man. He killing the game, but I don't like you. Why?
No, like
it got to where people saying the mix was bad. I'm like, man, just say you don't like me. Don't say
that man, you watch Snowfall, right?
Yeah.
Remember that line when they in the car, he in the car with the guy? He say, you want me to change some prices? Because you don't like the way that nigga talk. You don't remember that? That's what they remind me of. He like, motherfucker, my bars is there, my beats is there, but you don't like my voice? Fuck you.
Right. What can I do?
People that said like, you know, but the mix is bad. No, the mix wasn't bad. You just don't like. You just
know
don't.
what you do? The second project, you make them like you. You make them like your voice. They'll grow to like you. As they keep hearing better and better and better stuff from you, they'll.
I'm not. To be honest with you, man. Everybody has a right to like and not like.
But I think people get sometimes they grow into you.
Yeah. I'll embrace that. But my thing is like I want to gravitate toward the people that like me as.
Of course. It is some, but some people catch on late. Like the Drake shit. At first, when I first planned to go home, I'm like, but then halfway home, I started going back. I was listening to stuff, and it kind of brought me in that percolator vibe.
The party mode.
Yeah, party mode. I was like, damn. Like when I first heard it, I was like, fuck this.
Yeah.
But then it rolled in, and I was like, damn, this is actually a cool little vibe.
Yeah, I like the new album, man.
Yeah, I do.
What kills me is that people will be like, man, these rappers ain't real. It's like, bruh, they're artists. They're recording artists.
But with him, he got to be the smartest rapper out there. In his lane. Him, the Coles, him, the Cordays. That lane, you can make songs forever. That drill rap, they only got a couple more years.
Because they're going to either go to jail or get shot,
Yeah, like certain, unfortunately, certain rappers not going to be here. They're not going to have that longevity.
Nah.
The stuff you make can have that longevity.
Right.
Oh, shit. That's the thing.
Right. Yeah, we're going to have to carry the show.
I see.
You know?
We get some stuff.
Okay.
Quality
control. Quality control.
Air quality.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. Rain test.
Yeah, rain test. Check 1, 2. Nah, but it's like at this point, like I was saying, if I came out like 20 years ago, those criticisms would have ate me alive, man. Now I'm like, okay, whatever. Okay,
because
cool.
you're more mature now, and it's like, bitch, I'm doing this for fun.
Right.
Like I'm doing this for fun. Like you doing it because you love it, but you're doing it for fun because it's like I got a real career. Like I got a life. Like if this take off the way, and if it don't, so be it. I'm living out my dreams and having fun.
I'm having fun living my dreams.
It ain't like you that 20-year-old kid.
I'm the freest rapper alive.
Yes.
I'm the freest artist alive.
And you might be one of the most ballingest because what I find out is a lot of these rappers that be talking that shit here, and they don't be having no money.
No, I don't have no money for real. They be needing that bread.
They just in the way. Little tennis shoe hustlers.
Mm-hmm. I gotta come off. I'll be back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'll be back.
Yes, sir. How y'all doing out there? Everybody, who y'all ready for them Browns, man?
Oh yeah.
Let's get ready.
Did they drop the Deshaun sentence yet?
I don't know, but I'm ready.
No, they did not.
I'm ready.
Known about it.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Hey, I'm ready. I'm ready for all that bullshit to be over. So let's start doing what we gotta do. Tired of this shit. I was with my team back, y'all. I'm ready to get me some football, get my team back. I ain't worried about nothing else. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, if they don't give him no games, he settled out of court with most of them. So fuck it, pay the last couple. They waiting out for a bigger payday. Their price rate, pay their ass. It ain't rape. I mean, fucking Roethlisberger, he was in there for rape and he still got to play. Shit, they gave him a few games and he played. Oh shit. Oh, the slingshot was about to be sling knot. Oh Lord, gotta watch them corners, baby. Almost made me spill my yak. Man, almost made me spill my yak. Woo, man. Oh man, but like I said, y'all, thank you for everybody. I know we still sitting here live. We got a little bit of time left. The weather's still permitted, so we good out here. It ain't rain yet, thank God. A little humid. Just a little humid, but it ain't too bad. Just sitting here thinking about shit that get on my mind, bother me, man. I'm tired of these damn fake ass people out here. Everybody sit here, they call you for this, they call you for that. Then when you need them, they ain't never there. That's family and so-called friends. But you learn. You live and you learn. Today I learned. I got people calling me all the time for money. Money. But when I call them, people don't reciprocate. That's all. I don't know. The bank is closed. Nothing much, sir. Just looking at
Looking at your face.
I see them looking at my face.
Let me see how much they're looking at your face.
I don't know. I'm a handsome man. Y'all can stare all day. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
We started 9 hours ago, yo.
God damn. 9 hours ago.
I ain't even had
9 hours ago. Thank you for everybody that popped in and popped out, man. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, 9 hours we've been out here. Sitting out here in the parking lot. My ass hurts. Sitting in these chairs that I didn't put their calls. And I'm telling you, these chairs, next time I do one of these, I'm getting a cushion or something. My ass hurt. But I appreciate y'all. Like I said again, thanks again. We got some other people coming in soon. Different content you'll be seeing soon, so stay tuned, please.
Peachy. Smelling peachy. He's spent 10 hours in sun. Hey, I got here at 7:30.
Sheesh. The whole day.
Peachy.
So we're back.
So basically you could do a deodorant commercial.
Right.
I was probably smelling peachy too. I definitely smell. He's peachy too, see? He's peachy.
Right.
So I like pitching.
You guys never heard peachy?
Nah,
man.
I thought you had your baseball jersey on. You said you were pitching. I ain't know,
right.
I didn't even pitch.
Just like you thought you met a trainee.
Yeah. See,
He was smelling pinchy.
No,
You guys ain't heard pinchy?
No.
Listen, we're down here at Lewis Electronics all day long, so yes, we're smelling pinchy.
No,
Donate for that,
Give
pinchy.
me the
Actually, I'm still kind of good, Joe.
You still fresh?
First off, Tony, spell it and then give me the definition.
I would spell it Pinchy.
That's some urban shit. Now, what's your
Pinchy.
definition?
A tart or musty smell
Nuts. Damn.
that permeates more than 6 feet.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
That shit sound like COVID.
It's worse than COVID. It's pinchy.
Damn.
Well, you
Pinchy,
keep your
that's
pinchy ass
Pinchy.
away from me.
It's the next
Pinchy.
COVID strain. Pinchy.
Yeah.
That's the next COVID strain.
That's pinchy. Yeah.
That's the next.
They don't make a vaccine for that?
Soap
Yes,
and
they do.
water.
Soap and water.
Lewis Electronics, 3536 Lee Road.
I'm getting my education. That's science.
Beautiful Shaker Heights.
Soap and water is science.
Science.
Trust the science.
Science, bitches.
Yes. Dr. Fauci said wear deodorant.
He said,
And soap and water.
wash the wings.
If Dr. Fauci said that, you'll have like a whole bunch of people talk about, I'm not doing what he said.
I am not washing these wings ever again.
I'm not washing up ever.
You smell like cavemen.
I know my rights.
Pinchy.
You pronounce education.
Oh, I did. Education.
Oh, damn.
Oh, we didn't increase the difficulty level.
Yes. I mean, you just taught me a new word. I just say funky.
Funky.
Funky,
Rank.
stanky,
Yeah, it used to be funky, but they get
Rank.
so tart. It gets so tart that the eyes kind of tweak up like.
That's a combination of shit.
Pinchy. Pinchy.
So they done married each other.
It's pinchy. It's like when you smell it, you're like this.
Damn.
You gonna pinch your own nose. It's so pinchy. You're like, that dude smells pinchy.
Man.
I might use that. I got some pinchy motherfuckers. I
Exactly. Yeah, the pinchy. Oh, bro, you smelling pinchy right
Man,
now.
I work with an office full of ladies, you know what I'm saying?
Shit.
If she's smelling pinchy, then it's a problem.
I'm like, look, man.
Right.
Ooh,
That's a problem.
I got some pinchy people at my job.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I got some pinchy people.
The QR code is displayed. Where'd it go?
Donate now.
Oh, it's the other way. Oh, it's facing the road. It's facing the road.
You can donate now, you can donate later.
Chooch, come on, Chooch. Chooch, get up here. Come talk sports with the Cleveland bastard.
Oh, he the okay, so
wardrobe change.
Got the
I
see.
We ready for the Guardians?
Ready for
Yeah.
Jose! All-Star!
So speaking of that, how did y'all feel about that name change? You
I
sold
was
on
salty.
this shit?
I was not happy at all.
Yeah, man.
You fucking Bridge Warriors?
I mean, it's still a tribe to me. I don't know. You can have a tribe of Guardians, I feel, so I still say the tribe.
Okay, because you got the Cleveland, you got
It's the Guardian though. He got the new. Is that got the wing on it, or where's that shit at? That ain't no.
Oh man.
That ain't no
I got-
Guardians jersey.
I got the alternate.
Told me. Oh, I don't got it either.
Yeah, you ain't got it either.
They got the shocker. You guys don't know about the Guardians logo, but they got the shocker on the side with holding the baseball.
Yeah.
They're holding the baseball with the shocker. They're like.
So you really feel like
I was not
you
happy.
wasn't happy about it?
Well, I mean, it's it's really a political discussion.
It is. I get it. I do get it, but it's like, damn, I feel like they probably could have kept it and made like maybe a donation to the tribes, like to the Indian reservation.
But most of the American Indians and Native Americans were not upset about the Cleveland Indian name. There was a few loud people.
And then some out of town, like some of the reservations.
Yeah,
and stuff.
but I'm
So
saying
I
no,
said-
there really wasn't though. There wasn't that many.
Only reason I said that because I know a couple people that worked in there, and they said they were getting heat over the years. Maybe over the years.
Over
Maybe
the
not
years,
over the years.
like once a year, with the opening day, they would make some noise,
Get quiet.
and then nobody. That's all it would, and then nobody really cared the rest of the
They
time.
could have kept it if they just would have said, you know what, here's a small donation for something, you know, and then boom. Because the name,
Here's what the problem
I was sold
was.
on
So
this
listen, I think that the Indians they signed the deal with the devil. They said we'll change our name if you have the All-Star game in Cleveland. Okay, so they did that. So a couple years later, we'll change our name. They did that. The Indians were the hottest selling gear in baseball.
It's raw though. Look at it. That Chief Wahoo raw.
Yeah.
I mean,
But how do you feel about they say that it's racist?
That's what I was saying.
And they also say that that's the same face as, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Little Black Sambo.
I do.
And they say that that's the same face, that guy took that art from that.
It's compared, and that's why I said I kind of understand, because if I was Indian, I kind of would feel some damn way about it. I would.
You would feel like, so when they say, oh, wait, hold on, we got to get rid of that. We don't want to talk about these people anymore. The American Indians are going to get forgotten because we're not talking about them. It'll go away.
I would feel 50-50 on it. One part of it, I feel like, okay, it's putting it out there that, you know, recognizing us. You know, the Indians. Whatever.
Exactly.
Half of it. But the other half, I'm like, well, if you're going to represent us and they're going to use a logo, show me the money. Sit there and we got kids.
But show who the money?
Show like, because most of them, a lot of them are on, some of them are reservations that are poor. They had to put the casinos, they own the casinos to make money. So I'm just saying, like, kids is going to college, whatever, throw a college fund or something. And just throw some money towards it. Just put something towards
Sure.
it. That's all I'm saying.
Who's to say they're not already, though?
You don't know.
Exactly. We're going to all speculate. Right.
But it would have, I feel like they were, the PR team would have came out and said, hey, when a few people were coming out complaining, like, yo, we do this, this, and this for you. You know, what's the problem? Like,
Yeah.
And then people would have had something to argue on, like, yeah, they're using the name, but they also paying homage and they throwing a couple dollars towards, it ain't got to be millions of dollars, but it could have been something.
I just know go woke, go broke. And I think that the Guardians are probably struggling in sales and everything. They probably did lose a lot of loyal fans
I don't know, we'll see.
because of the name change.
I just feel like Cleveland sports.
I just feel like I'm going to support my city.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like everybody going to support their city.
That's where I'm at. I'm going to support my team. And it's the same as that guys that were out there. But you know that Cleveland baseball is basically baseball's farm league.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, because
look at all the All-Stars
once they do well,
they came through
they don't
Cleveland.
want to pay them. They see why young winners. Then once they fucking win that, they go get a big contract in New York somewhere.
Everywhere.
Because the Dolans don't want to pay.
Right.
Yeah, so I understand that.
But not only, I feel like it's good for
should sell
baseball.
the
We're
fucking
always
city.
competing. Right now, we have the youngest team in baseball, younger than any minor league
the
team.
Fucking bed when it's time. Like, we can't hit shit.
But they're young kids learning. They're younger. They're younger than any minor league team out there right now. Not even major league.
We be screaming Indians, Guardians, and then when they get there, they wet the fucking bed.
They wet the bed.
Because you're gonna go play against that big money. You're going to play against all that big talent.
Okay, either the pitching go to shit or the hitting go to shit.
Because you're going playing the big talent. That's why those guys got the big contracts.
So that's all that.
So
other
you're
shit
talking about some kids, literally kids at 19 and 20 years old.
I don't give a damn.
Playing these 34-year-old grown men.
I don't give a fuck.
They're not getting that money though. They're not getting that
A
money.
few of them they pay.
No,
A couple
not
they
yet.
pay.
Who they paid? They paid Jose.
They pay a couple.
They paid Jose.
They pay a couple.
Who they
Yeah,
pay?
but
They
the
paid these
but
kids
a
are on
few-
these minimum league,
Classe.
minor league contracts.
You
Yeah,
still
but
get
he's
millions
worth
of
it.
dollars to hit a fucking ball.
I don't know if they're
Go
getting
out there.
millions,
They
man.
get millions.
And they're doing so
They
much
get millions.
before they're even getting to that $1 million
They get millions in
contract.
their fucking ball.
They're not getting
Get out
millions
there
in
and
these
hit that
minor
fucking
leagues. They're not. I bet you
Hit that
ask me.
ball. Hit
Let's
that
interview
ball.
one. They're not getting millions.
If y'all know Indian player, matter of fact, Google that shit.
Minor leaguers. I'm talking about minor league
I'm
because
talking
that's
about
what
our
half
team.
our team is.
Yeah,
They
but-
pulled up a bunch of minor leaguers.
Yeah, well, the dollars are cheap, but they do pay here and there. But either way, they do good during the season, and when it count, they wet the bed.
And that's right. So they did. The Dolans did put out when we went to the World Series. They did pay. They brought in some players from the one term, half a year, end of season contracts, big money, and then like you said, they wet the bed, so to speak.
They couldn't hit shit.
Man, Jason
It's like they
Kipnis
all
hit
went
that
blind.
foul ball.
They all
It went
blind.
foul.
We've
Oh.
been fucked up ever since, what's that, Oral Horsheiser?
Oh, way
They done
back.
fucked that up.
Oh, way
We been
back.
fucked since then.
Man, we had the last few seasons been a great ride.
Yeah,
Great ride.
Who cares? if
Don't you want to be competitive?
Okay,
Is
who
it
cares?
always about a
It's
chip?
like having sex and can't come.
But no, it's
You
not.
have sex and can't come. It's like who the hell want to go through sex and then you can't finish?
Okay, but wait
You
a minute.
can't finish.
What about your partner? You
can't-
worried about your partner?
We both want to come. If we
But
don't
she
come,
is
we
and you're
fuck.
not. She is and you're not. You don't
We
care.
both
You
don't
still don't
come.
want to do
We
it.
both ain't coming.
You ain't trying to help her?
We both ain't coming.
All
We
right.
sitting there-
Well, here's the thing.
someone's coming.
Somebody's coming in the MLB. Somebody's
you
getting
know
a chip.
coming? Dolan.
The
Because he the only one getting
There it
money.
is.
So
So
he's jerking off on
there he
the
is.
fans.
He's getting it.
'Cause
He's
it's
getting
That's
it.
what it is. Who cares? You sitting there, it's all good, but you can't finish. It's just like sex. Can't come. So same difference.
Well, I mean, I think the Dolan.
I mean, we almost finished. That was a rain delay away. A rain delay and a foul ball away. 2016.
The Dolan's era is coming close to an end, though.
Yeah,
They
they're
just
3
signed
years
up.
out. They just signed that guy 3 years out. He's going to be
Well,
able
but
to
he
make
said-
moves.
They said that he can.
He'll start to
he can
become
buy
a
the
majority
team.
owner.
They said he can buy the
And
team, take over.
It's going
whenever
to
he
change.
wants.
But I like that Cleveland
David Blitzer.
baseball
David
is
Blitzer,
basically
he's
a
all
farm
this-
league
all this-
for baseball. I like it.
I want to win.
I love watching these kids develop. You watch every pitch.
80,000 games, B. Fuck that.
I watch them. I watch them. They're fantastic. It's
You
fantastic.
watch all 180,000 games?
I don't watch all 180,000.
And you know what I mean? And it's shorting the innings. God damn.
So now you're mad they shorten the innings?
They need to shorten
Oh, I
more.
thought because they did. They put a man on. They put a guy on second in the 10th inning.
I'll be sitting there like this.
They put a guy on second in the 10th inning.
Yeah, man, they need to.
Just in the 10th, if they go into extra innings, they put a guy on second, so you can start to actually play baseball and bat him around the home. Otherwise, you
instead of like last year's rule, they had only 7 innings if it was extra innings, or if it was a double.
Oh, the doubleheader, they shortened it to 7
They
innings.
got rid of that noise real quick.
Yeah, they stopped that.
You got all them damn games. I get it. They make a lot of money, so you want to play the shit out of them.
Going back to Chief.
It's great background noise for the summertime. I love it, man.
Going back to the whole Chief Wahoo incident, this whole stink started with the Redskins. That's what started. I mean, if there's not a racist name out there in sports, I mean, that's pretty much color Indians' color of their skin, you know. And even the chief, even the chief down in Washington D.C. came out and said, as long as we get money out of it, we don't care. They're not offending us, you know. It's not like they're putting up.
ass name ever. The Washington football team.
Yeah.
That ain't a fucking name.
Right.
So I think even when they rebranded the Indians to Chief Wahoo, they made it a cartoon. They weren't even plagiarizing, you know, American tribes. Because if you look at the 60s, the 50s mascot, if that wasn't a racial mascot, the Yellow Indian, that was like, hey, you know.
You gotta get, the American Indian ain't really happy about America. I mean, Thanksgiving wasn't
Lewis
And
Electronics.
I'm pretty sure in Indian. And
Look at that. That is funny. The miss.
Fantastic.
So you won't be so pinchy after that, huh?
I'm still. I feel refreshed, but I'm sure y'all disagree.
That's that soul glow shit.
Pinchy.
You let your soul glow?
Let my soul glow.
Yeah.
How about the Cavs picking up Isaiah Mobley? Oh my God, I'm more excited about that pick than Ochai. And I'm sorry, I like that dude too, but I am so stoked about these two brothers playing together. I don't know if you guys have brothers who played ball with your brothers, but you make each other better. You compete like what with your brother?
Yeah, I just like knocking the hands on the ground.
I'm telling you. And that makes you better. That makes your brother better. You knock him down, he gets better. He's picking him back up.
Bully ball. But you're right.
But I'm sure they're not doing that. I'm sure they're getting very competitive, playing fundamental basketball.
What you saying,
and I think it's going to be fantastic.
It's going to make us better.
I think so. I think it was probably the best pick of the draft. I'm going to say it right now. We'll know in like 3 years.
I mean, the Cavs are...
I don't know. They're saying who's that guard they drafted? Ochai.
Yeah, no, I know. He's a great pick. Great pick.
Killing it.
Oh, he is. No, I'm sure he is.
I mean, there's your potential.
Isaiah signed a 2-way contract though with the Cleveland Charge and with the Cavs.
That's not bad.
So he's gonna be playing ball. Like they'll bring him up.
I'm ready for the Cavs and I'm ready for the Browns.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm ready for them to the Indians, like with the Guardians.
Yeah, I don't have like great expectations on them. No, I don't put them. Just like last year's Cavs, I didn't. Did you put the bootstraps to them? Because
you know what?
No,
I didn't because they made way farther than I thought they were.
But they weren't supposed to do none of that. So why would you be like, oh, now you need to go and win it all? You didn't make this, da-da-da. No, right. They put a target on their back. They got a target on their back immediately, and they fell apart. We got Rubio back.
Yeah.
We got Ricky Rubio back.
And that did fall off. And then they went and got, what's his name?
Ricky Rubio. So glad you're back, buddy.
Rubio got hurt. What
they did right by him.
What's up, boy? He used to play with Boston.
Rondo.
From the Pacers?
Rondo.
And then
he went to the Lakers, but
no,
he got rid of him.
He's gone. I'm just saying once.
He had some problems off season.
Yeah, it just didn't mesh well.
No, I was saying, don't trade anybody. Leave this team alone. Let's just see what they do. Next year we add to it.
I agree with you.
Don't do nothing. I was screaming at him. And everybody's like, LeBron's coming back. I'm like, I do not want him back. Sorry, LeBron. You were great. Thanks for the chip. Stay in LA.
I appreciate it.
You can retire there for all I care.
Yeah, I don't even want the one-day contract shit.
No, don't come do no.
Nope. I just go ahead and just
keep coming back to Cleveland and not playing because you don't want to get booed. I understand.
Hey.
He played last time though.
Yeah, they still boo him.
I know you shouldn't boo LeBron. You should not boo him.
Why? You ain't on the team?
No. You should not boo LeBron. You should be grateful for what he did for our city. He did money, financials,
but you're not
and a chip.
Once you off the team,
I'm not a fan no more.
Boo!
No, I'm grateful.
Hey, when you go against us, it's boo.
I was Kyrie's biggest fan till he left. Then he gone, he's not mine no more.
No, but that's what I'm saying. But once you ain't with the squad no more, it's either you with us or fuck you.
That's right. Yeah, you either Cleveland or bye.
They screwed Kyrie during
I know, the LeBron thing. I know. But he's not in Cleveland. I can't understand that. I can't wrap my brain. He's not. He's not going to the Lakers. He's not because I know they said the only where he would work for his contract. They said his contract will only work in LA. That's the reason he's going there.
Westbrook gonna get bought out.
I can't believe that Kyrie wants to go play with LeBron. I'm sorry. He left here because he did not want to play with LeBron. He wanted this to be his team.
He's gone.
Why not make that his team there?
It's gone.
Wow.
It's gone.
I can't buy it. I can't see him going to LA with LeBron.
He's gone.
Yeah, he wants to make money.
I'm gonna fall over if he does.
No, because he want to make amends with the guy. They go and that's gonna happen.
Yeah, they're not gonna win anything. Golden State's still gonna own them.
Miss Bus will have to give up a couple first-round picks, and they know it. And somebody got to eat Westbrook's contract. That's what's gonna end up happening.
Wow.
It's gonna have to happen. Otherwise, you stuck with his bum ass. I mean.
Well, as long as LeBron stays in LA, I don't want. Kyrie goes to LA, LeBron comes to Cleveland. I don't want none of that.
He got about 3 more years left.
I got Garland, Sexton, Mobley, Allen.
You got a squad.
Plus we got, besides Rubio, Mobley again.
Yeah, we got a squad.
Man, Okoro.
Sexton, Garland,
Okoro. Love that dude. Oh, that dude is.
Oh, what's his name?
Okoro is a beast. So underrated.
Yes.
Oh, he's super underrated.
But I think he's good, man.
Karis LeVert.
Yeah, Karis LeVert. Yeah.
LeVert.
You look at
And we can sign him for a couple years, LeVert.
Now, did we keep Taco?
No. No, they didn't Taco Fall. They got rid of, didn't they?
He still might be on D-League.
Okay,
Wait.
I mean, because he had came.
Who was that other really tall guy we
That's
had?
Taco Fall.
He's gone. He went to another
Yeah, they were
team.
talking about him coming back and forth.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
So I was wondering. It wasn't no.
He was
final
playing.
round on him.
Wasn't that him playing for another team in the finals or something?
He came in for us.
There's another really
He
tall
played
guy
for
I'm thinking
Boston.
of. Yeah.
Yeah, you're thinking of Bobo.
No, I'm thinking of Taco Fall.
He played for Boston, if I'm not mistaken.
Didn't Shaq say like he was like the tallest dude?
Yeah.
Last 2 hours, fellas.
Yeah.
Last 2 hours.
Yes, sir. Yeah, then he came to us.
I don't have a horn.
Oh man.
Yep. So they need to donate. They need to really start donating now. 'Cause it's about to be over.
Come on, donate.
Right?
It's about to be over. What you waiting for? Support the movement. We're out here doing this 12-hour live stream trying to help y'all with some education. We had all kinds of guests come through. You can show us some love so we can pay it forward, because that's what we're here to do, is keep paying it forward all day. Pay it forward. Lewis Electronics, thank you. You know Lewis Electronics, hey Al, Lewis Electronics invite us back down here. We're welcome to come back down here. That's right. So thank you, Lewis Electronics. He would like for us to get some better signage, and I could agree with that. You know, some better signage.
All right, yeah.
We get for the other side so they can see what they're seeing, what we're
We
seeing.
can put the little one in the grass. Type joint.
Oh, that's a good idea. We can do like a stake of them all the way down the street.
Lewis Electronics.
All the way down the street.
Welcome back. Anytime.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Anytime.
Appreciate it.
He said, anytime. Do it again. All right.
I gotta mess with him, man.
I mean, man in the car.
Except for you're walking on thin ice, boy. It's fantastic. Now, thank everybody for tuning in. Hey, all 5 or 6 of you, you guys have been fantastic to stay with us for the day. We know it's been loud. We had sirens, horns, mufflers. We had people going crazy going back here. Yeah, I saw a girl yelling at a dude. Oh my God. I don't know. No, they were just walking down the street and she was letting him know.
Yeah.
And she was letting him know. So somewhere in this live stream, you might be able to see it through the little cracks of the show. It's back there.
And then we had the
Karate man over there.
We had the leather pimp, no shirt on.
Yeah. Oh.
80s leather.
Whittled himself a nightstick.
Yeah.
He whittled himself a nightstick out of a log.
He was kung fu fighting.
Was swinging around like Donatello.
The question is though, did Sting walk by?
Sting did not walk by.
Oh, Lurchy dude, like.
I didn't see him.
He walks by every day.
Every day.
He's got a coffee in the morning. He goes across the street, gets coffee. He's always looking for a beer or some change. Stan's my dude.
Hook him up. I come with some change.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
I ain't mad at him. He's honest.
Yeah,
you get the ones like, man.
When I was in school, I would get.
Want a beer, bro.
I would get 5.
Yeah, right.
When I was in school, I would get 5 or 10 cents from as many people as I could till I get a pop and a candy bar out the vending machine. Every day I'd be like, hey, can I get a nickel? Yo, can I get it? What you got? Oh, here, I got a quarter. Oh, thank you. Yeah. That worked too.
Shake the shit out the machine.
I like getting the 2-for-1s when the one was dangling.
Hell yeah.
That was where it was at.
Shaking the shit out there.
That was where it was at.
Then they be waiting. Chip bag be caught on the edges, hanging and shit. You be still shaking that motherfucker. They don't want to come. Yeah.
Yep. Ready to come back? Ready to get live? Hey, all the way live. Ladies and gentlemen, Ritchie Carlyle.
He slept with my girlfriend.
Oh man, that was funny. When dude told me he slept with dude's wife,
That had me crying.
He was like, no, I ain't mean it. I was like,
I ain't really do it, but you know.
I was like, what?
And y'all cool?
Yeah, I was like, huh? He apologized. He slept with his woman.
Oh my
I said,
God.
oh, this was an analogy. You should have said that, bro.
That threw me off.
Threw me off like, fuck.
I was like, word?
Yeah. I was like, oh, was it good?
Wow.
What was you? So you was right, Jay, huh? You hit it first? I wanted to say it to him, but I just left it alone. Sorry, y'all. Y'all go back in the interviews and when this get posted, you'll know what the hell I'm talking about.
Man, listen.
You'll definitely know what I'm talking about.
Yo, it is 12 after 7, y'all.
And where the hell are you at?
Right.
Where is your donations?
Donate, man.
Yes.
Right. I need to donate, man. Stop playing.
I wonder how many people on that live feed. My joint is dead. The weather's still holding for us. That's good. We ain't gonna get caught out here in this rain. That's good. By the time we clear up, it'll be good to go.
Right. 2 more hours, y'all. Please donate.
Smell yourself.
Please donate.
That picture shit still got me.
Right.
Stop thinking about it.
Man.
I'm not saying it's gonna go away.
Yo, we did it, man. We did it. We did 12 hours, man.
It's a lot. It was a lot. I'm not gonna lie. It was a lot. And we come back next time. Next time will be even harder. Got some other stuff set up. So this is our first one, bear with us. Our second one, the one's coming up, gonna be even better.
Right.
Bear with us through this first one.
Mm-hmm.
We appreciate everybody who stayed, came through. Definitely.
Right. We appreciate all of y'all that done donated and came through, stopped by, and kept your word.
Yes.
We appreciate
and thanks again to Squash the Beef. I think y'all changed my life. So.
Yeah, Squash the Beef has changed my life.
I'm an official. I'm an official vegan for the day.
Bundles. Cabela Bundles. K-Bella Bundles.
I'm officially a vegan for today.
For the day. I was a vegan most of the day.
Yes. You be proud of me, people. I'm a vegan for the
most
day.
of the day too.
I feel healthy as shit.
I didn't eat anything.
It's the healthiest I ever felt in my life.
Matter of fact, I was fasting.
I don't know he Robbie I mean.
So he was fasting till the red stripes hit in.
Right.
Fasting all day.
Right.
Now the
Man,
red stripes.
yo, do you sleep, brother?
No. I take naps, yo. I literally take naps for real.
I don't sleep.
Real talk, you wanna know how I sleep? I sleep for like when I go home tonight, I probably won't go to bed till 2 or 3 in the morning. Then I'm gonna wake up at 8 or 9, stay up all day. Then I'm gonna take another nap at probably like 2 or 3 in the middle of the day for like 2 or 3 hours. Then I'll be back at it.
That's vampire life. Shit.
Yeah, vamp life.
Yo, that's the life of individuals like ourselves who are gonna be, you know what I mean, in Forbes 500 real soon. So you gotta do that shit.
Right.
And I do it now, so we ain't gotta do it later. You feel me?
All right, JC.
I'm just saying.
What's that J line? I did it so you don't have to. Did it? Jay did it so you don't have to.
Right.
Something like that.
Right. That's what it is. That's what it's gonna be.
Yeah, that's about my life. My life is up and down like that. I get a few hours of sleep.
Right.
And then I be on the move, so I understand.
Back to the Grizzly.
Yes.
See,
it ain't shit free.
But when you have a job that's you gotta, like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I be at work and be tired about 2:33, ready to take a nap. And it was great that I worked from home because I could take a nap. I take naps every day, bro. I take naps every day.
Would be to get a job that I can work from home.
But listen, check this out. Now, so, you know, I'm talking about taking naps during the day and shit and being tired during the day, right? So I go to the doctor, right? They like, you got sleep apnea. I'm like, I got sleep apnea. What you mean? They like, do you be tired during the day? Like, yeah, I thought everybody be tired during the day. I didn't know that was a dysfunction. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They like, nah, bro, you supposed to be you should be alert all day. Like, they was like, do you fall asleep while you driving? I said, hell no, I don't fall asleep while I'm driving, but I do be getting tired though. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I be driving, boy, I be drowsy, I be wanting to close my eyes, I just can't because I'm driving, but I be like, damn, I want to go to sleep.
I used to date somebody that had sleep apnea. They had her a whole ass machine. She was like Top Gun going to sleep.
Listen.
Like, you know how you be in the plane?
That's
and they got the thing?
I got that.
Yeah, I think it was called CPAP or something.
Yeah, it's
she fill it with the water. I was like, what the fuck is that? I never seen one.
Yeah.
And she hooked that joint up, and she's like, if I don't have this, she said, I'll be fucked up.
But what's crazy,
She
right?
said, die.
What's crazy? Yeah, it can happen. Don't be saying shit like that, though, bro.
I'm just telling you what the girl told me.
But I'm just saying, see, sleep apnea, right? Because even even Reg is the one who pointed this out to me, and I never even thought about it. The reason that I have sleep apnea is because my tonsils are enlarged, right? I have tonsils that should have been taken out.
My oldest had to have her. My oldest daughter she had that and her adenoids out because it was affecting her breathing when she was sleeping.
Right, so they're supposed to take my shit out. Of course, my mama like, nah, you ain't about to do nothing to my son. Yeah, whatever. What you tell me about tonsils and white
You get them taken out regularly.
Hey, matter of fact, Tony. Matter of fact, Chooch. Quick question. No, you on the phone? It's cool. I just got a quick question. I just want to ask you guys something. Yeah. Do you guys have your tonsils?
I have my tonsils. Yeah.
Oh, you guys? Oh, okay. They didn't have their tonsils taken out. I just wanted to see if you guys had your tonsils taken out.
My sister had her tonsils taken out when she was real young. Maybe my brother did, but I think
I got mine.
I think one did, one didn't. But I got mine.
Mine was affecting my
kids. I got a lot of siblings and I don't
Chooch, you got yours too?
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
My kids' breathing was being affected.
They shit is cool.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
5 years old.
Only time they cut it out is when your shit ain't cool.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When
it was cutting her breathing off. When she go to sleep.
It cuts my breathing off when I go to sleep.
So you gonna get your tonsils removed?
Man, hell yeah, I ain't got no choice.
So
but listen, they keep trying to...
You got like a bar mitzvah for you?
Look.
Like a reverse type thing?
Oh, no.
You know.
But look, check this out.
You know what I'm just saying.
But let me check this out, though.
You gotta have a party for them, man.
It's like they don't want to take my tonsils out.
They cutting his joint off. They cutting the tonsils. I mean...
You fried. Do you know how hard it is to get your goddamn tonsils taken out?
That's what I'm saying. We gotta have a party for you or something.
You would think, for real. Like...
When you older...
If you're seeing a specialist, like, if you're seeing a specialist and they confirm that you got sleep apnea and that's the reason behind it, they will take them out. It's just worse as an adult.
That's what I'm saying.
Look.
So like, that's what I'm saying. So imagine getting snipped as an adult. You gonna want to party too. So you gonna want to party.
I don't care. But look, my thing is that the reason I say it's hard is because I done already been to the doctor like 4 times, right? And you know what it is? I can't even blame it on the doctor specifically. What it is the Medicare system. They keep changing doctors. Doctors keep quitting and shit. Doctors keep retiring. Like, they sign me up. They like, yeah, you're supposed to go see this doctor for to get something removed, to have a surgery, right? So I'm like, all right, bet. Next thing I know, I get a letter in the mail like, yeah, this doctor retiring. I'm like, damn, didn't you know he was retiring before you made my goddamn appointment? So, and then they like, you gotta find another doctor. Why I gotta find another doctor? It's not my fault this nigga retiring. What the fuck? Fuck it, man. Just go get it. Fuck the surgery. See, that's why you don't go. That's why black people don't be going to the doctor. Look at all the shit I gotta jump through.
Don't tell her that shit.
That is not the reason why, especially black men. That is not the reason.
I'm just telling you though.
Oh, wow.
I just gave you wait a minute, stop. But I just gave you an example though, right? Okay.
Absolutely right. That does happen. But when you have something that affects your breathing, I feel like you need to. I would line up the same way about your money. You don't play about your money, right?
Right.
Exact same thing you need to do with that.
I'm going to the doctor about it. they call me about the machine, okay? They call me about the machine, okay? So I'm supposed to be getting the machine. I don't know when it's coming though, because they like, yo, for real, they call me. They like, yeah, you supposed to be getting. First, my doctor called me, right? He like, yeah, I looked over your stuff. You got sleep apnea. We sending you a machine, right? So I'm like, cool, bet. He like, this machine should be there in like 5 to 6 weeks or something. All right, cool. I get a call in like a week, like, from a nurse. Like, yeah, that machine, your sleep apnea machine, yeah, man, them bitches is on back order. They on back order till 2025, nigga.
I'm in the hospital stealing shit.
No,
how you gonna tell? Hey, give me one of them China.
Yo.
I got my machine.
Go to
I said I'm gonna be dead, okay? You want me to die. That's what
Somebody
I said.
gotta be selling one.
This is the crisis of the American health care.
Go to Canada. You go to Canada, got them bitches.
Yeah.
That's the bad part. Somewhere overseas got them right now.
Look, right. Crazy, bro. So I'm just saying, I'm not saying, that's one of the
American
reasons
healthcare
why.
system sucks.
Right, but that's one of the reasons why a lot of black men, as well as probably black people in general, we go to the doctor, but damn, I gotta go 50, and then I'm gonna tell you, we already know the insurance, the healthcare thing is a scam. So, and this happened to me and my father. So first, like I told you, I was supposed to get a little surgery, right? So they do me the prep, the before what's the name before the surgery, right? So you go in there, they look at the shit, take pictures and stuff like that, right? They like, all right, so next time you come, we doing surgery, right? So they like, that was like in a month, right? So I go back for my next appointment in a month thinking I'm about to get surgery. Oh no, it's another pre-op. I say, wait a minute, I already did this. They say, yeah, but you did it with another doctor and this one want to do whatever. I say, damn, so y'all just taxing me twice. Even though I ain't paying for it, my insurance paying, still, y'all getting paid double. For one thing, for a surgery. And then once again, I still didn't get the damn surgery because the goddamn doctor retired because he had enough money, obviously.
You gotta start asking, like, who's over that doctor?
But look, check this out. But no, I'm just using that as an example because look, this happened to my father. It just happened to my father. He's supposed to be having a surgery on his wrist, and they did the same thing to him. First they did a pre-op, then they did another pre-op. And they were like, my father said the same thing. Why are y'all doing 2 pre? Well, this doctor right here, they want to do their own pre-op and look at, well, what the fuck was the first pre-op for?
You know what? It's like going to AutoZone, getting your car diagnostic, and then run it. Then you go to the mechanic like, this is wrong. They're like, no, we want to hook ours up to it. They don't trust the last judgment of the previous person.
That shit is crazy because it stops us from going to the doctor. Like, shit,
No,
like,
you know what's
I just ain't got the time no more.
I hate
But like,
going in there getting naked. If I go in there for a head,
damn, bro.
why the hell I gotta go put a robe on? If I go in there for my finger, why the hell I gotta put this robe on? I'm like, I don't know my doctor.
When's the last time you went to the doctor,
every
bro?
time I go. Every time, no matter what it is, just put a robe on.
I don't want to talk about going to the doctor at 40.
What?
That's when you need to go.
No, I ain't
I
ready
say
to-
I don't want to talk about it.
You know why? No, because after a while, it started getting to the uncomfortable.
It's a safe space.
Oh my God, you fried.
It's a safe space, just so you
So I
know.
want to talk about going to the doctor after 40.
I ain't mad at it.
Like I said,
I do not want to talk about that shit.
They just numb you up.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
It ain't happened, and I ain't looking forward to it.
I thought I had a
Sorry.
screen protector on my shit.
That's what I need, a screen protector.
This whole time I've been butt naked out here, bareback. I've been barebacking it out here.
You made commando. Your phone been going commando all this time.
I took mine off.
Yo, it's a severe thunderstorm in Medina. So I just let y'all know that. They was gonna pay me $35 to go shoot it. Nah.
They pay you to go shoot. You want a tornado storm chasing?
No, I got an app though that pays me to go take videos and stuff.
Really? And like, so they'll pay you to take pictures of storm and shit?
Yeah,
I thought that was like the movie. People actually pay for them shot. Well, you know what? Channel 8 do be getting pictures and shit. People send them.
I don't be doing it like that though because
That's what I thought.
Like, I'm looking out my window.
But now, so they get paid for that shit.
they tell you, but they ask you where they want you to be and shit. Like they say in Medina, they want pictures of the thunderstorm in Medina. Like I'm about to go out there and just be in that bitch.
The storm chasers and shit.
Nah, bro, I ain't storm
We gotta
chasing
go.
nothing.
Come on, kids. Put the equipment in the
I
bag.
might start doing that shit on my phone every time
Storm
I
It would be better for you because that's where the storms be at by y'all. If they don't be down here.
Guess what? When them little
Y'all by the lake though.
I'll be asleep. Yep. Go right past them motherfuckers. Nope. A tree will fall. A few trees.
It's
You
the other
sleep.
one with the 3 legs on it.
Wake up like, damn, why are these trees on the ground? Ain't heard shit. Whole yard full of damn trees. That's what happens. Whole yard full of trees, a little wind blow. But it don't hit hard out there.
Man, I'm about to go out there and get some of this storm footage for the 35.
That don't sound bad.
For the 35.
I mean, that don't sound bad.
Like I say, if it didn't take me $20, $15 to get out there and back, then I'd do it. Cause I'm really only making $20. Right. Cause after I put that money back in my tank, shit. I just made $20.
Yeah, and that's premium.
Exactly.
Shit.
Everybody talking about their gas going down. Not mine. Mine ain't went down too much.
See, that's what happened when you drive premium. See, I'm a regular motherfucker. I'm a 87, 86, chirp.
Look, and I ain't gonna look.
That's me.
Look, and I ain't gonna lie. I tried to play it. I tried to get past with the unleaded, right?
Nah, that car was
Look,
like, bitch, please.
my check engine light came on, right? Took it to my mechanic. My dude Rashad down there up at Start to Finish Automotive up in
Shad.
Bedford. I take it to him.
Right.
He like, Bruh, he like, yeah, you had some bullshit in your gas tank, man. Don't put that shit back in your gas. That's what he talking about. You get my check engine light off? Yeah, it was some bullshit in your gas tank, man. You gotta make sure. Don't put that bullshit in your gas tank. So I'm like, if it's bullshit, if he's saying it's BS in my gas tank, only thing in my gas tank is unleaded gas. So that must be what he talking about.
He was feeding his gas ready. His car Reggie.
Man, it's inflation, okay? Inflation, all right?
Yeah,
listen, the cost of strawberries went up, all right? All right, I love strawberries, okay? They went up.
You talking about the ones in the grocery store?
Yes.
Okay.
Which other strawberries would I talk?
I don't know. We done had a few people around here today. I don't know. I done heard some stories. I done heard some stories.
Yo, you
Chicago
fried.
was talking about strawberries earlier.
Oh, he was?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he said he
talking
was.
about the ones in the grocery store.
Ain't nothing like a berry. No, I'm just playing. I'm talking about strawberry. Talking about strawberry, y'all.
Whoa, wow.
East Cleveland?
That's all you used to see, like when these people get banned,
No.
like right there.
At that motel right there?
But that ain't EC.
That is EC.
Well, depending what's in my past.
How you gonna say that ain't easy?
Over there by Cleveland and all that? Because I used to work over that way. That's Cleveland.
Like Angela Mills.
Yeah, okay, right there, but when you go over, go about a little bit down, that ain't
Yeah, but we talking
What's
about
your past Ivanhoe?
we talking about the motel
What's
across.
about
Why you listen? Why do you think?
What the fuck?
Lord Jesus Christ.
Man, King called it Hitley Road.
Oh.
Either that or Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart is here. We got special guest Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart is. Look at Kevin Hart.
Snap.
Man, I like your new Netflix movie.
Oh, man.
Get live, King Kong ain't got it on me.
Look at Kevin Hart, man. You need a shave.
I'm about to say we should have brought the mic down and let him rap in front of it, and we got to. Hey! I gotta put a condom in.
I was like, couldn't wait to break that out.
Right. Wow. That is crazy.
I would say we should do, you know how they walk up with the gunner challenge, where they walk up to the mic, and then everybody be behind with the lights in. Just had a monkey up there, like he rapping, and we be hopping like.
Yeah, that's the real gorilla pimp.
No, people might take it the wrong way. So.
Yeah.
Oh wait, man, I need to get my my latex.
Whoa.
Latex.
Yeah. What we doing, condom commercial? Oh yeah, facts. Facts.
I'm just saying, if you gonna get a condom for your phone, you better get one of them magnums, aka OtterBox.
I need another one. I got one for my work phone.
This is the best condom you can get for your phone. Is this OtterBox? I'm telling you.
Yeah, I need to get another one.
Better than
my volume button broke.
Easier than a Plan B.
Man, shit, they would be obsolete in a minute.
They are obsolete.
Man, somebody got them bitches selling them bitches.
Yeah, oh yeah, somebody got them.
Somebody bought a bunch of Plan Bs. Them bitches on the black market.
Oh, seriously?
Hell yeah. Because I would have bought them.
Listen.
Well, they stopped selling Plan Bs?
Listen, let me
they
tell you.
stopped selling Plan Bs?
Soon as that shit happened.
That Roe versus Wade?
Yeah, Roe versus Wade. Yeah. You see that girl?
Bro,
you see the 10-year-old
that's
that got
crazy.
raped? You see that girl, the 10-year-old got raped, they gave her the abortion? They in court for that now? That shit crazy. 10 years old. And you want to sit there and take that girl to court and do
That
all
was ridiculous, bro. We should have did a challenge with you. I know it was hot. It's hot.
It's cooking in that thing. I was like, I gotta do it.
Like you passed out right behind y'all.
I was about to fall.
Yeah, you would have passed out, man. That'd have been.
Oh my lord, after Ralphie.
Donations would have went up through the moon.
Yeah, they would have. Yeah, but I would have been there. They got a gorilla pass out on Lee Road.
Like, please help us.
Scared the shit out of
Just
people.
went viral right quick.
Yep. You know what? My dumb direct traffic.
Here, go ahead, give it to me. I'll put it on.
Go out there and direct traffic and shit.
I'm about to put it on and run around.
That light helps a lot.
Does it? Shit, I know how to feel on stage now.
You on there, you
On this bitch cooking.
can't really see me.
No, you cannot?
I'm chilling though.
Oh, we can.
It's a vibe.
Yo,
It's a vibe.
We got an hour and a half, 90 minutes, y'all.
Tasha, what's the Come on, guys. We got 90 minutes. $90 in 90 minutes. What's going on? We can do that. We can do $90 in 90 minutes. That's 90 people, $1 per person. Or that's 3 people, $30 per person. However you want to do it.
Hey, man, we need 90 of y'all to give $100, man. Stop playing. 90 of y'all to give $100.
Easy. And we gonna shave our beards.
Where's Major League at?
We need 90 people to give $100.
They ain't come through. He texted me earlier, but he never came through.
We need 9 people to give $1,000. What's up?
9 people give $1,000. What's up? I cut my beard.
I mean, y'all be on Facebook and IG balling.
Balling out of control.
You can't drop a band for the community?
No, I ain't dropping no bands for the community. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying. They don't want to see me out here for real. They don't want to see us out here for real because I'm already seeing us giving the turkeys in the hood back on Christmas, like Nino Brown out the back of the truck. What y'all talk about? Y'all ain't doing that no more. We taking it back to the old school, man. We really give it back to the community for real. All right, like Nino Brown, but legally.
Yeah. Hey, that was a good move, man. That was a good move. Turkey. Even Pookie get 2 turkeys.
Man, listen. All right.
Gave him the whole turkey.
We trying to do this for the community. And we gonna be back right here at Loose Electronics. And you know what? When we come back, it's gonna really be lit when we come back.
Yes, it is.
12-hour live streams. That's what we do. I don't know what y'all do. We go for 12 hours straight.
Donations.
Oh, Arrogant came through.
Yeah, we still here.
Yes, we are.
Who's that, Arrogant?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it look like it.
Yes, Arrogant. My boy Arrogant, he just slid through.
My guy, our
He a
guy.
solid dude.
Yep. Yep.
Man, I've known this guy for shit. I know him ever since I came home from jail. When I first came home, he gave me my first time out.
Man.
I forgot what he got to get in the clothing and shoes. I forgot.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Quick drive by, man. I gotta go. I'm on my way to work, bro.
Perfect timing, man. We take care of everything.
Yeah, I did. Hey, that little spot nice. Was y'all there for the opening with
We just in Chicago did the
I thought y'all did. Old boy went to school without opened up.
Who's that?
He was singing.
My brother.
Introduction on this show.
Oh, boy, that was singing that night.
What's
I can't remember his name.
Live introduction on this show.
We went to school with him.
Oh, Frank West?
Frank West,
Yeah, Frank West did the like 6 to 9, and then me in
Frank
Chicago
West
knocked out the 9 to 2.
Yeah, he went to school out that way.
Okay, yeah, I gotta stop at the touch over here and get speakers before I even go over there, man.
So the old touch y'all still do with them? Or you want some of the new?
Well, yeah, I mean, well, the touch, it's a touch right here.
Yeah, that was the first one.
Yeah.
I thought they were pretty much done.
No, that boy still go.
Really?
Every Friday.
So Chicago is there every Friday, and then we give them the big package on Saturday
And the
night.
old Gears and Tears.
Yeah.
That's why I caught y'all.
Now, last Saturday, you talk, they shut the door down. They had to shut the door down from like 12 to 12:30 because we hadn't been there in like 2 weeks. So, you know, when we've been gone, it still go, but they be like, man, where they at? Where they at? So we just, oh, man, we went crazy, man. We getting older, though. It took us about an hour to warm up, but then once we got going, it was,
I gotta make one of y'all bus trips, man.
Man, look.
Them bus trips look crazy.
Well, I know Reggie's seen it. We just went out there yesterday, and we met with the captain and just shot a little commercial, so just to raise some awareness. We'll sell out. We're about halfway to a sellout now.
On the boat cruise thing?
But the thing that's cool is, and what people love is, like, you can literally, if you don't buy a ticket, like a full ticket, you can just put a $30 deposit down. And that's what a lot of people do is like, okay, drop a quick 30, drop your other half before we go. You in there.
So what day is everything?
It's September 3rd.
Okay.
That's why I'm glad we halfway to a sellout, because September 3rd,
I gotta check my schedule.
Two Shorts in town.
Yes.
It's a lot of, it's
all
Shaw,
of them, Juvenile, all of them.
it's Shaw weekend.
Yes, it is
but,
Shaw weekend. The Shaw weekend ain't gonna be the same.
No, it ain't.
Now they done put the car depot right by Tucker's.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be the
them out
same.
there. They putting a hit on it.
But it's enough going around where like we can still sell out. So we ain't like stress about it. It's gonna happen. We gonna sell out.
Ladies and gentlemen, the incomparable Arrogant.
Yes, sir.
What up? What up?
A 216 staple in the industry.
Man, I'm just a humble servant of the scene, man.
No doubt.
I know that don't match the name, but like I told everybody, back in the day, I used to have the dirty Superman suit on. Now I'm just a cocky but humble guy, man. Just, it's what we do.
Right. Right. So my brother then came down for a minute to help support the movement. So we're supporting the Black Fathers Initiative.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
We're doing good work with the youth.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So give people an introduction about yourself that aren't aware of you.
Okay.
There's probably about 5 people in the city that don't know who you is. You know what I'm saying?
It's plenty. I still meet new people, but host name Arrogant. A lot of people call me Carlin Arrogant Warren. I answer all of them. I'm not showbiz like that. Host, promoter, MC in the Cleveland entertainment nightlife scene. About 20 years. Educator, about same. So if we're speaking particularly about the fatherhood initiative, that's something I hold near and dear to my heart. Even with my friends, like I don't even like hanging with cats that don't take care of their kids
at all.
Like I ever feel like I don't like associating with people that don't take care of their kids. Like for example, I know he take care of his kids because when he was recording his album, he brought Raw to the studio.
Right.
I know he take care of his kids because when I went to do an interview at y'all's space, his kid was there. Y'all already know I take care of my, I put it out there in the front. So I have never understood how somebody could have a kid win, lose, or draw. When I say win, lose, or draw, like let's say you and the female is at odds. Okay, that don't matter. You still have to take care of the kid.
Right.
And I be on cats about that. Like if you don't take care of your kids, like you can't. I don't want that energy
I
around.
don't be around you spending money, kicking his ball, and out here with me.
Yeah, you ain't kicking it with me if you ain't taking care of your kids.
You gotta be around the kid.
Yeah.
At all.
Like, cause it's a good.
Matter of fact, if you're a deadbeat, I don't even want to deal with you, flat out.
Nope.
Yeah, because
and that's family included.
Because you think about it, it's a great feeling to come here. I could be like, all right, all these guys, I had to take care of their kids.
Right.
I know by first account. Even you go as far as me and my relationship with Chicago. Chicago take care of his kids. Right. You know what I'm saying? He visible with it. Like when you don't
always on Facebook
with Makai. Like when you don't, man, listen. When you don't see Chicago DJing, like, cause like Sunday is our big day off. So a lot of times, like, you'd be like, oh, we got this gig. Chicago be like, man, I'm kicking it with Makai. I don't want to go do that. So we'll even put stuff like this on the back burner. Like, nah, I gotta go spend some time with my kids.
That's air fryer Sundays. He taught me how to cook on the air fryer.
Oh, Shy,
yeah,
he
put
shouts out to
everything
my
on there.
brother. Yeah, Shy be making collard greens and all kind of crazy stuff. I can cook, but that dude be on.
He the air fryer king. He be posting all kind of stuff on Facebook.
Yeah, Shy, he just got the what did he get that? Man, you gotta get one of these. He got the fry cutter, and like he got the joint that. Like, but he got the joint to like give you like the Cedar Point fries, like they cut, yeah, they cut perfect, they all thick. You want to go to the store and get the malt vinegar, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Right. I'm still at the crib with the knife. I'm like, I'm doing it wrong, you know what I'm saying? But and I applaud y'all, for doing something like this. And as busy as my day was, like Reggie had texted me, I'm like, bruh. If I have to come on the way to the gig, I'm gonna fall through.
We appreciate it.
Oh man, come on, man. Come on, man.
That's solid.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people talk it, but
they talk it, but they don't walk it.
Yeah, man. I mean, we all busy. I mean, this dude done turned into MC extraordinaire, coordinator, promoter, but I'm happy to see his growth, man. And out here not doing just one thing, kind of spreading it out,
Yeah, that's the thing, man. I hadn't sat back and, watch you do it. You know what I'm saying? It's a natural progression, man. And, I work with good people, man. I just try to keep good people around me, good energy. My team, the team here is excellent, man.
And y'all at one of my favorite places, Lewis Electronics. I got some old school stories about Lewis. Shouts out to Lewis. They actually did I had 2 cars back in the day when I was on my Cleveland-ish. Y'all know I had an 87 98 that they did. It got stolen, of course, in the flash. Rest in peace. I had laid it out, midnight blue. Had the Roman chariot top with the lights. I don't know. Right. I had the wood grain steering wheel with the chrome. They did all that for me. Had to pull out, not the pull out, but the when they switched it to the face off. Had the face off. Had Alpines all in the back, and y'all laughed, man. So My wife, kid. Yeah, yep. Kid ain't gonna get mad, yep. So I was messing with this chick, and let's say she was into the pole arts. And to this day, I think she's setting me up. So I had my 9.8 out, looking all sweet, you know what I'm saying? And she's like, let's go to the flats. So we went to the flats, we'll watch the show. I come out the glass. I'm like, it just seems very convenient that I'm with you, and now when I come out,
my car's gone.
I you know, now I look back on it, hindsight is 20/20, but I think she set me up. Then I still got my cut. I had a 77 Cutlass they did too. Shaved the trunk off for me. It's still in my garage. I got jack for that. But nah, man, I'm about to put it back together. He like, come on, sell it. I seen the going price for them Cutlasses right now, like a vintage antique. Them like up in the 30s. Yeah, I'm putting that boy.
I had an 85
bruh.
Spring, and I 2-ton gray. I love that. They put my.
I'm putting that boy back together.
My first 12, I got them done here.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it. I'm gonna probably.
Speakers, everything. I got done here.
Once I get it back going, I'll bring it back around here, man. But I know we all off topic, but these my boys. But
no, we had Lewis Electronics. It makes sense.
Yeah,
perfect sense.
But I got good memories from this place. Like they did 2 cars for me. So
I had to get it done twice because, like you said, they popped my trunk.
Yeah.
I left the Metropolis. Got me down there.
You was in the same area as I was in. So, bro, finish telling. I'm gonna tell you some funny stuff about mine. So you was at the Metropolis.
I was at the Metropolis. It was the change from the trilogy when they first changed.
I remember that.
To the Metropolis.
Yeah.
That's when they had the ladder and the bar and all that.
Because I did gigs at Metropolis, but Chicago, like I remember back then, Chicago and Scratchmaster L was over there a lot at the Metropolis.
Because he left. What was the one over?
I used to get like little spot dates over there.
He was not.
I did Dipset over there. That shit was crazy.
Not Club Up, but the other one was Splats. He left Splats. He was at Splats.
I remember Splats. I did Splats.
And then, I used to be there all the time.
Yeah.
Like I was free.
Yeah.
But then I went there that one night and they popped my trunk, took it. So I had to get my sounds. All we did here again.
So how they got me, which was so stupid, they came through my window, right at that point before you go across the bridge when apartments are, where the bridge turns. You know what I'm talking about? Where you're going back to the other side.
That bridge that moved.
For what they used to call the white side and the black side. I was on the black side, and I'm making my way out. So the way I had my car set up, I had gone through all the bells and whistles, so it wasn't like you could break my window and hotwire it. I had the standing. They hooked me up with the sitting collar. I had the joint that just sit on the car, so I didn't even have to put the collar on it when I got out. So I had that. So I don't know if they had maybe tagged me, but they knew something. And I still got, because even wife was like, I still got the scar right here, but it was much bigger then. They come through the window with the brick, hit me, right? So in my mind, you know, when you're in a situation like that, you gotta think quick. So there was so much blood in my eyes, I couldn't even see the guys. But what I did know, I was like, all right, you know how you be talking in your head. In my head, I was like, well, if they was gonna shoot, you wouldn't be sitting here being able to talk to yourself. So they ain't got no gun. They ain't trying to shoot you. You're gonna have to go for what you know to get this. And so I wrapped my arm in the steering wheel. There was like 5 of them. I wrapped my arm in the steering wheel, and we going back. I held it as long as I could. They just got me out and drove off in it. Now, here's what make it stupid. So I was working at John F. Kennedy at the time. There was a security officer. They all knew that car because I used to drive it up to Kennedy. They was like, that car. I was like, so I get in the car with the officer, like, man, we going to find him, and I'm going to call it in. You know, I had love like that in the city, so he called it in. We driving around looking for him. Like, he's like, you down if we find him? I'm like, I can't see, but whatever. So we ain't find him. They dropped me off at the hospital. So in my mind, I'm like, 77 Cutlass. I ain't seeing this car again. I'm like, they got me, whatever. Whoop-de-whoop. Of course, my boys at the time, that's when I had my big record company. They had the whole chop shop. So, of course, all them clowns, they were supposed to be with me because I was out promoting the show. That was back to the hand-to-hand flyer days. So they all at my apartment crying like some little babies. I'm like, y'all some suckers. Y'all should have been with me.
Right.
Police call. You're never going to believe this. I said, what? We found your car. I was like, is it salvageable? It was like, yeah. I was like, is it running? They was like, probably. So watch this. These idiots had the keys to my car, right? Now, my trunk was shaved, right? So all the stuff was in my trunk that they did, I got the old school 12-disc Pioneer changer. I had all that in there. These fools, all they had to do was click the button and the trunk would have popped open. They took a crowbar and tried to crowbar my trunk open, and they had the remote right there. All they had to do was this, and it popped right open.
Dumbass.
So when I went and got it, they said, Mr. Warren, it's still rolling. I said, okay. They had messed up some of my wiring, so I had to take it to Brooklyn Ignition. They fixed that for me, and then I drove it back home. And then for a while I was messing with it, but I was heartbroken, so I just let it go. So now it's just sitting over there for a flat tire. So I just gotta get it out the garage and take it to somebody and just get it back running, and then I'm ready to put it back together. But one of my stories that people don't get to hear that much.
Yeah, I ain't get jacked for it. They show busted in my shit.
But then after that, I got soured. That's what soured me on fixing it, because I had 3 cars in my life that I really fixed up. I had a Honda Accord. That boy was tight. That was an accident. I had to let go of that when a lady hit me, and they totaled it out. But I had that one looking like an Infiniti. That was back when cats was painting their cars all black. It was all tinted out. Then I did the 9.8, which that was the one that broke my heart. And then the Cutlass. And after the Cutlass, I was like, 3 of these. I'm like, man, I'm about to just be a normal guy. And I just started buying normal cars. Yeah.
He said
like,
normal guy.
Yeah, that was the old arrogant. I said, I'm just gonna start buying regular. And then when I started buying regular cars, like when I turned 30, I bought a 2002 Altima. No one ever tried to steal that.
I miss not having rims and shit. I be
Yeah.
wanting to do it sometimes. Like
Every
rims
car I
inside,
bought.
just to pull out for the summer.
Yeah.
I mean, even though I'm older now, I still
Yeah.
want it.
Except with my 77, I did something original. I was like, nah, I'm gonna go gangster. So I got me some white walls, and then the Cutlass is candy apple red with metallic flakes. So rather than get rims, I took the stocks and they painted the inner part the same color as the car.
Oh, that's hard.
Yeah, it was crazy.
I like that.
It was this shop that painted cars up on Miles. It's a little shop on Miles, and a guy did it for me. Did the custom work for me. Yeah,
I miss them days, man. As we get older, I don't know. I'm gonna give me one.
Now I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna do it for one time for the culture.
I wanna go
What?
foreign.
Trick a car out.
Yeah, since I already got the Cutlass, when I bring it back out this time, that's gonna be my one. I'm gonna flip it this time.
Rock it regular.
I'm gonna rim it this time. I'm gonna take the stocks off. I'm gonna do something special with it. But I'm gonna keep the stocks though. I'm gonna keep that set of rims. I'm just gonna put them away, and I'm gonna go in. I just ain't gonna drive it all the time.
Right. Well, right now in this climate.
Yeah, because that one, I own that one in August. So
those are nice.
yeah, bruh.
I like the Atlases too.
So the Atlas Cross Sport,
Them bitches hard.
fire. That might be my next one, but once I own that one, I'm gonna drive it for a minute, man. I ain't about to wild out.
You know, right now you want a car.
I only owe
Probably
$7 grand on.
Yeah, that's it.
And they might get it before the end of next year. You know what I'm saying? Once I chop it down a little bit more. Yeah,
I'm
man.
really trying to get this everything so flooded. I ain't taking my time buying stuff. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, because when you're younger, you be like all those cars I mentioned, my Honda, my 9.8, my Cuddy, it was like I gotta have it now. So it was like all that shit I got, the rims, I was coming into money, making money. I had a timetable, but then it was like every time one got stolen, I'm like, wait a minute, dude.
It kill you.
The 9.8 broke my entire heart.
Wow.
'Cause what I really should have did with that was just parked it and just flipped it out every now and then.
Yeah.
Because I at the time I had it, I had to be in the top 5 9.8s in the city. Cause like niggas was like pulling me to the side like that shit hard.
I'm trying to remember if I remember seeing it. Cause around what year was this?
When I was driving that car, that was somewhere between 98 and 02.
Alright, cause them 79 boys had a lot of whips around that time too.
Yep.
That flip
And you had the clicks that I was riding in the 9.8s. I was like, I'm gonna get one of them 9.8 clicks. But I ran into some of them guys. They was like, boy, this boy hard.
Yeah.
The way I had tricked it out, and I had the Vogues. I had the Vogues and 3-bar chrome. That's how I freaked it out. Had the 3-bar chrome on it.
So yeah, you had it. The 79 guys was.
It was
killing.
classic. It was classic. Yeah. Then that Roman chariot top, they don't even make those no more.
Is Roman chariot still open?
I don't even think they open no more.
They used to put you together.
My
Those
top,
expensive.
it had the little like like suede-ish feel. Had the coach lights on both sides. I had some good times in that whip. And they found that one, but when they found it, because they found it on Union, and there was nothing there. Like it was done.
It's gutted.
Oh man, took my wheel off. They took everything out that bitch. Yeah, it wasn't a salvageable situation.
Jesus. I've seen that. I mean, I used to go to concerts. Dudes come down there, go downtown. They park in their garage, come out, be on bricks.
Because see, I look at it like I think the guys that stole my 9.8, they was more skilled. The guys that got me with the Cutlass was like they wasn't that. If they was that, they would have known what they had. Like we got the key and we got the key and we got the trunk pop.
I never understood why people carjack people for whips that you can't go nowhere.
The police was rolling.
Everybody, certain cars are so well known. Where the hell you gonna go?
When they called me, they was like, "You'll never believe it. This car is sitting behind a house on St. Clair in pristine shape." But I think what they thought, because they had my keys, so I think they thought like they was gonna do one or two things. They was gonna come back and take parts off of it little by little, or they was gonna come back and drive it off.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But it just didn't happen that way.
I just don't get it. Like if a person got a pink Range Rover or something, like some Cameron.
Why would you steal that?
Like why? But people will steal shit like that, ride around the block, and everybody know that's this person's car.
Yeah,
you
man.
gonna get caught.
Yeah.
Like, what was the point? It ain't like they do it all the time. They shoot people for these shit.
Yeah.
It just
And at the time I was riding that Cutlass, it was known. I used to get it washed right up here on 131st. It's always a nice car wash on 131st, so they wouldn't have got far. Like somebody would have seen that. Like that's arrogant shit.
Yeah.
So
And the sad part is, now you gotta kill them. Like now the home invasions and these car jackets are up there.
yeah,
Now want to come to my house.
Oh shit, fellas,
Go ahead.
I'm on bouncy.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
gonna go up here to touch. I'm glad I made it.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Appreciate
My
you.
niggas, come on, man. Y'all
Thank
already
you.
know.
I definitely got to check out. Did you try the turkey leg up there? Was it good?
Man,
It looked amazing.
listen, bro.
It looked amazing.
This is what I've described this shit to people, what it's like.
Okay.
Like that shit is literally like your full Thanksgiving dinner in this little bowl. Like it's like Jeff did his thing.
Jeff did it? Gray hair Jeff?
Jeff
Jeff cooking that. That's my boy.
You get the turkey leg, it come out in a little white bowl. You get the turkey leg. He's got this gravy that's like, it ain't no thick gravy, but it just got that gravy flavor, but it's not thick. Mac and cheese on top of the turkey. Collard greens. Look at your face. Like, okay, what now? Collard greens. Hold up. Onions and tomatoes all in one.
Oh my God.
Bruh, it's stupid.
Jeff a beast.
No, it's stupid. Like, I've never experienced nothing like that.
So what we doing after this?
I'm vegan today.
Y'all come through? Come on.
Yeah.
Y'all come through?
Yeah.
Appreciate y'all.
All right,
man.
sir.
All right.
Oh man. The rain didn't come to the end. The rain didn't almost come to the end. I don't know what time we got.
Yo, we got 5 minutes to the raffle drawing.
5 minutes. I don't know where we on live. Yeah, live people on.
I can't call that.
Oh shit.
I can't call it. We got 5 minutes to the drawing. Man, we got 1 hour and 5 minutes.
I ain't going nowhere without you.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Right. I ain't even let it hit me with the key not in range.
uh-huh.
Trying to get out from under the middle. There it goes.
Wow, what a life, man.
Yeah.
What a life.
Singing in the rain.
Right. I want to go outside. In the rain, yeah.
Copyright. Oh, is that free reign now? Is it royalty free?
It's a remix.
Public domain. Public domain. Public domain. About time to do that drawing?
4 minutes. I mean, you know, or you just do it now, maybe no difference.
Start hyping. All right, y'all, start hyping. Hyping. I'm about to do the drawing.
I'm about to
set the bucket here for you. I'm about to set the bucket right here for you. A little swishy swish, close your eyes and call it. What's it look like on the screen? Soul Man wants a shout out. You guys can shout out to Soul Man.
What's up, Soul Man? It was SOLE_MAN. Check him out on Instagram. This man is a shoe guy. If you into shoes, this guy is somebody to follow.
Yes.
He got a podcast coming soon, talking about nothing but shoes, no fake shit, real opinions.
Right. We got 2 minutes for the drawing. And my phone is dead.
Yeah, mine was too. Look, this is not a big. I just posted it.
Uh-huh.
Where'd that come from?
Man, look, I've been airing for 11 hours, man.
Right.
I've been out here 11 hours, y'all, the whole time.
Did you get that umbrella? I already knew that shit. But what if my hair get wet?
Right.
Hey, Shivery dead. I thought y'all like equal opportunity.
Right. You want fair rights, fair pay.
Rights. What happened to that?
Shit, I want all of that.
What happened?
My hair ain't get wet, sorry.
What happened to equal opportunity?
Man, she about to lay hands on me, man.
What happened to equal opportunity?
And I ain't talking about the reverend.
What happened to equal opportunity?
We got 1 more minute.
No.
All right, so the first one we picking is for the first thing on there, right? What's the first thing on the graphic?
Next thing is
let's go to the bottom.
That's the first one.
Car wash bag. Car wash bag. Start at the bottom. Oh, wine bag. Start at the wine.
It is 8 o'clock, y'all. Here we go. Here we go.
For the car wash basket.
Tierra Green.
Tierra Green, girl, you about to have your car detailed up.
Car wash basket.
Tierra Green.
Car wash basket. Yeah.
Somebody call Tierra Green.
All right, let's call her. Get that. Got her? You gonna call her live? Dial her up. Now. You're live, buddy.
Hello, can I speak to Tierra Green? Hey, you won our raffle.
Put on speaker.
Hello, this is your speaker.
Yep. You won our raffle. Congratulations. Yes, you won. You won our car wash packet, the car wash basket. So congratulations for winning and thanks for playing. You got anything you want to say to the people?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. All right.
Thanks again. Would you like to pick it up, or are you gonna drop it on to you?
You can pick it up at Lewis Electronics.
You can pick it up from
Lewis Electronics.
3536 Lee Road. At Lewis Electronics. We outside.
We outside, baby.
Yep. Right where you get the rep at. Yep. You can come now. We'll be out here till 9. So, but we got your contact information. Is there to get this lady?
She can pick it up either tomorrow at the shop.
We can pick it up tomorrow at the shop.
Just have your ID.
At the same place?
Yeah. Tell her bring her ID.
Yeah. I'm gonna text you to you as soon as I find out I'm looking at the window. I'm gonna text you. Again. No problem. All right.
Well, we got our first winner.
Yep. Thank you, Tierra Green.
All right.
She don't come out in the rain, but she ain't about to mess up her hair. Yep.
She won the car wash. She won again? Did she win again? Did she win again? Who won?
Tierra Green.
Hey! Call her again.
Really?
No. Tierra Green won again. Call her back.
You got to shake that up or something too.
Bought a lot of tickets.
Yeah, you buy a lot of tickets. You should be doing something.
Once you win one prize, it should be the spot.
Well, I mean, you did live.
You didn't say that. You did more tickets.
You won the wine basket too.
Hey, Carter said you won the wine basket as well.
You done won the wine basket too, girl.
Yes. Yep, you got the wine basket. So you can drink and wash your car at the same time.
At the same damn time.
Yes.
Y'all see me on live. I'm not cheating. I don't know from a can of paint.
I see you stirring it up.
He's not even picking. He picked it, so.
All right.
Stir it up, though.
Last one. There's a C-suite.
Nope.
One night stay.
No, the lottery ticket.
It's the lottery ticket.
Curtis. Curtis.
Call Curtis.
I think that's a squash beat guy, maybe. Dial him up.
Yeah, I think it was supposed to be.
Dial him up.
Curtis staying us all day. He about to hype up the truck now. He about to hype it up.
Hype up that
He gonna scratch off
Here
like
goes the lottery ticket. $50 worth of lottery tickets. And a beautiful picture frame.
Hey.
That was nice how y'all did that. I like that.
Y'all see me now.
All right. This is the big one.
Leave him alone.
One night in the embassy suite.
Man, call back.
Hey, how you doing there, Curtis? You won our raffle. You won the lottery tickets. We want to tell you thank you for participating in our raffle.
Woo!
Call back so when we can touch base and you can pick up the lottery tickets. Thank you so much. All right, you get the last one?
Well, you shake it up and I'll be the last one.
The big guys.
For the big one. For the one night.
We for that one night stand. You got your sneaky link. Whoever got that sneaky link about to have
This sneaky link is sponsored by
Black Fathers Initiative.
Nah, I can't do that.
Don't say it again. Don't say it again.
TT don't want it again. The TT wins again.
Alan McClendon Sr.
Oh.
What's up?
It's going down.
Hey, I mean, we did it live. What can you say?
It's going down.
It's awesome.
No, we can't do that. We can't do that. We can't do that.
Yeah, but
We can't do that.
I like everybody.
We still can't do that.
What you want to do? We pick it
again.
It's not about Black Fathers, and Al's about to deny His father.
Oh.
Nah, you can't do that.
What would he want to do? What would
He would want to give it to somebody else.
So he want to donate it. So we're going to donate it to this next one.
All right, then.
So,
we'll do that. Then we'll do what your father does.
See, this is proof positive that we not scamming.
Right.
Terry Horn.
Terry Horn.
Dial him up.
All right, Terry.
4 what?
Terry won the night at the
440.
Oh, there he is. Shit.
No. So on speaker.
Yeah.
Folks don't answer no foreign numbers, but I show them. I know.
Text.
Oh, you better text me.
Well, we said like
they had to be present.
Text me and let me know what it is.
Put their email in.
About to now.
I definitely know what that is. Like, who is this?
He's like, I'm watching live. I ain't answering this.
Do you know how many scam black people call me all day?
There's a delay. So you might know.
Yeah. Hold up. 2 days from now, Al's dad gonna be like, "You mean I won?" You won, but but to remove any thought of impropriety.
All right. So Terry Horn, have a good one night.
All right. Enjoy your night, Terry.
Enjoy your night.
Thanks so much for participating.
Our founder Alan is single.
Okay. That's what we doing? Well, I did text you. So
call back.
You don't call back? No. We got you. We got
you. So we did the raffle. Terry Horn.
Terry Horn. Sierra Green.
Twice.
Double winner.
Curtis.
Curtis, you got the lottery ticket. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. So we got how many minutes we got left? We got 51 minutes to go. I'll be right back.
We're actually a little less than that.
Yeah, you gotta shut it down, right?
Yeah, about 8:30.
So it's almost done.
Yeah, we were like 30 minutes.
How long did you talk about it?
Well, we could just do our thank yous. I feel like
This rain is out here. See that rain? Rain out here, man. It's bad. It's raining like nothing out here. Woo! It's raining. That breeze feels good, though. That breeze came from God. It's straight from God. Because I'm under these lights, sitting in the heat all day since 9 o'clock. The Black Fathers Initiative Program. Hey, it's still not too late. We're taking donations today. We're taking donations tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tune the links, please.
We are about to wrap this boy up. It has been a successful day.
You're not going nowhere.
It has been such a successful day. How you feeling about this? How you feeling?
Oh man, today was awesome. Today was really, really awesome.
Man.
I think we raised like $1,000. So I appreciate everybody who donated. Everybody who came by. And we're going to keep doing what we're doing. But once again, we have to thank everybody that came out and supported us. Shout out to Squash the Beef for coming out and supporting.
All the people who came in for the interviews.
Everybody who came by for the interviews.
Man.
Everything. I mean, we couldn't have did it without y'all. We couldn't have did it without y'all.
Raffle winners, y'all got y'all.
Thank you, everybody.
Exactly.
You know,
we got the
everybody
raffle
wins
winners.
today.
Everybody won. And like
Everybody
I said,
wins.
and today was a great day. How'd you enjoy the day?
I thought it was awesome.
Okay.
I swear, this was great. It's gonna be even better. So look, everything gonna be right. So just stay tuned for the next event. It's gonna get bigger and better. Look for those details because they are coming soon.
This is our first one. Bear with us.
Bear with us.
Definitely, our second one definitely gonna be lit. Believe that.
And once again, Quiet Taste Media, Wisecrackers CLE, and of course the Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland. We just want to thank you guys once again for watching us all day, for coming out and doing your interviews, for coming out and supporting for the raffle. Just everything was just a beautiful day in Cleveland. Y'all did y'all thing. Y'all came and showed out. I get to keep my beard, and you know it was a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day.
I ain't got enough, but I might give this little raggedy shit.
I'm gonna keep my beard growing. So you know, maybe next time.
Until the 10 come.
Right.
You know, until the 10 come.
When we hit that 10,
that's when they get it
that's
cut.
when I get it cut.
Both of y'all. This is a chin strap.
Lord.
He had more of one than I did. I'm not blessed with the hair on my face.
Once again, make sure to
He
follow.
did. He cut it off.
Acquired Taste Media. Follow Wisecrackers CLE. Follow Black Fathers Initiative of Cleveland. Follow Miss
Queen
Marie.
_CLE.
Cleveland _bastard. You already know if you don't follow me, you fuck it up. You need to start.
And also follow Ritchie Carlyle. Okay, and make sure you guys download and stream that Frank Moses experience as well as that Winston Willis coming soon. And like I said, it was a beautiful day, man. It was a beautiful day. And Cleveland, you guys really came out and supported. Really appreciated
Shout out
everything.
once again to Lewis Electronics.
Lewis Electronics.
Lee Road.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Making it happen for us for the first time.
Thank you, Squash the Beef.
Yes. Yes.
What's
Thanks,
my man's
everybody.
name from the Anonymous, the drug club?
Oh, narcotics guy, Greg Hobbs.
Greg Hobbs.
Yep.
That was a
Dropping
real
that
good story.
He was dropping some knowledge.
Go back if you didn't get to check that out. Go back and listen to his story. He had some jewels in there.
He did.
Oh, we're gonna have. Yeah, we're gonna have
snippets, little snippets.
That's gonna be them snippets that you see everybody.
It's
gonna be great.
It's gonna have just wait on it. It's coming.
Well, thanks a lot. We out. Our 12 hours. We a little short, but we got to get up out of here.
The weather made us do it. Forgive us. But you know, we got to break down and things like that. So, but we held it down for all the majority. Just had we got 95%. I'll say.
We did it.
So we're good. We're good. Our effort maximized.
Yeah.
We definitely proved it could be done.
All right.
All right, y'all.
Well, it is what it is. Until next time.
That's what I'm talking about.
Man.
Nobody got it executed.